Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring them out, bring them out. Woo! Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out.
Good morning. Welcome into the Kap J Hood Show on ESPN 1000. I'm David Kaplan. Tyler's in another day for Hoodie. Shay is the executive producer. Jay Moore's at the controls. And our phone lines are here for you to weigh in at 312-332-3776. Big day in the NFL yesterday. Two massive trades. Third one may be getting ready to go down, and it could be going to the Packers. We can get into that. But I walked in, and immediately Shay and Tyler, why can't the Bears ever do anything like that? I thought the Rams overpaid. Really good player. Obviously.
That's the price of poker right there.
Yeah, I wouldn't have given up Jared Verse, a 1, a 2, a 3. Yeah, I think that's too much. But if they win the Super Bowl, nobody will care.
Yeah, it's a ton to give up for Myles Garrett. Don't get me wrong, but you're talking about one of the 5 best players in the sport, and that's a conservative measure right there. He probably is one of the maybe 3 or, there's an argument that maybe he even is the best player and most dominant at his position of anyone in the NFL. He's coming up off a 23-sack season. He's had double-digit sacks each of the last 8 years of his career. He's a perennial all-pro first-teamer. That's something that, for as good as the Rams are up front, it feels like they get everything done with the collection of the parts. This is a guy who can game wreck for you on his own. And he's wasting away out in Cleveland, who pretty frequently would have a top 10 level defense. And it was largely because of what you got out of Myles Garrett. Now, from the Bears angle of this, the Bears didn't really have a trade package that was going to match this unless they were willing to give up 3 firsts and probably then some. Because when you factor in what Jared Verse could get on the open market, you're getting at least a 1. You could maybe even get another 1 for a guy that young, that cost-controlled right now. I don't know if the Bears had that type of deal to make, but it does beg the question, do they make these type of moves? And I bet you they would tell you they do. They would point to the Montez Sweat trade and say, yeah, Montez Sweat obviously isn't Myles Garrett, but he is someone that they identified as he can bolster our defensive line. Now, has he lived up to it and all the money that he's been given? Probably not. But they would argue that, hey, we probably do make these type of moves, but you can't make this exact type of move every single year.
No, you cannot. And they could say to you, too, the backbone of our team that we've put together was a massive trade with the Carolina Panthers, which I think they won dramatically.
They did win. It's not a think. They did win.
Correct. They dominated that trade. And they've got Caleb and all these different parts that are there. And I think they're going to have a really good team. Now, obviously, everybody has to stay healthy. I just wouldn't have done what the Rams did because I think they gave up too much. Jared Verse is a really good player. He's nowhere close to Myles Garrett. He had 7.5 sacks. You just went from 7.5 sacks to, 23? Mm-hmm. Is that what he had?
A lot more salary tied to that, too.
There's no question. But, Shay said the question is, why don't the Bears do a deal like this? What kind of deal would you want them to do?
Now, there'll be people that point to Max Crosby. I would not be someone that would be head over heels that, you got to go out and get Max Crosby. And that's not to say there isn't something that needs to be done on this defensive line for the Bears. There still needs to be additions to it because right now, as constructed, it doesn't feel like much meaningful change has come to the defensive line from last year to this year. So there still needs to be some sort of upgrade. And you can tout, Austin Booker's going to be so much better for us next year. Dio Adengbo is, quote-unquote, motivated heading into the year. All right, we'll see. You better be right.
Shamar Turner's the
Shamar
second
Turner.
round pick
And you
coming
know
back.
what? I think Shamar Turner is actually going to be one of the most important players for this defense. I'm not here to tell you that he's going to be the best player or one of the 3 best, but heading into the season, when you look at and you take stock of what this Bears roster has, Shamar Turner is going to be one of the most important players for you. Whether he's inside, whether he's outside, he's going to have to be a dude for you because you did invest heavily in him. Second round pick, that's a guy who's supposed to start for you from day one. And I get he missed a lot of last year during training camp with injury and then ultimately in the regular season with injury. But that's a guy who you better be right on your evaluation on him because he has to play meaningful snaps and have meaningful production for your team next year.
Yeah, completely agree. And I think they think that he will. We'll find out if he will. Josh Sweat, reportedly, the Packers are trying to negotiate a deal with Arizona.
Oh, some of that's been debunked.
Correct.
Yeah. Matt Schneidman from The Athletic has come out and said there have been no talks between the Packers and the Cardinals around
Right.
Josh Sweat.
There's a couple other Packer writers that said there were discussions, but there's no way they're taking the amount of money that Arizona's asking them to take. They can't do it.
Yeah.
And giving up quality draft capital. So whether it gets done or not remains to be seen. Jared Verse, as I said, is a really good football player. Really good. Played all 17 games. He had 7.5 sacks. He forced 3 fumbles. He recovered a fumble. But to give up that player, who's what, 25? And
he spent a little extra time in college, but yeah.
And on top of it, give up next year's 1. Then there's a 2 in there. There's a 3 in there. And Chris Canty called Verse a 1 and a 3. If you were trading for him, he's a 1 and a 3. So that's his value. Maybe. That's a hell of a lot to give up to acquire. How old's Myles Garrett? 31?
He's going into his year 31 season.
Right. So, again, a great, great player.
But we have seen how pass rushers do age nicely, especially like premier pass rushers like a Myles Garrett. I mean, you look at what he's done the last couple of years, he really hasn't missed much time. He's missed 2 games over the course of the last 5 seasons. You'll take that participation every single year. But this is a move for the Rams where it's a go for it. And I wonder if a move like this wakes up the rest of the NFC. And, the Rams who, again, they didn't win the Super Bowl last year, but for a good portion of the season, they were favored to win the Super Bowl. And then you take a significant upgrade on your defensive line with a Myles Garrett, the best defensive lineman in all of football. You add that to your roster right there. And the last time that the Rams had a defensive lineman this dominant, his name was Aaron Donald. And he was a big part of winning a Super Bowl for you. So I wonder if it wakes up the rest of the NFC like, the Rams go out and make a move like that. Who's next in the NFC to make a move to counter that and try to build this thing up to go up against the Rams?
Who's out there to go get is the question. Josh Sweat?
Josh Sweat's the name that's going to come up the most, and it won't cost a lot. They're not going to ask you for a first-round pick on a player, maybe a third. I've said it before. They have him under contract, so it's not like they can get a comp pick if they move on. So would they take a third? Maybe you bump it up to a 2 because you have control over him. I don't know.
I just don't know if Josh Sweat's the guy that I want to go
all in
for a move like that. Like that's not my. I don't want to call it a panic move because you are trying to get better, and you would be getting better by adding a Josh Sweat. But that's not the move that gets you that much closer to where the Rams are, because the Rams took a significant leap over everyone by making this Myles Garrett trade. And like, if the Bears were to go out and trade for Josh Sweat, okay, he's a fine player. He's not going to be some all-pro. He probably won't even be a Pro Bowler unless he goes out and has mega production this year.
But he's 12.5 sacks last year. You add that to this defensive line. Not that he'd do it again, but it's reasonable to assume he gets 9. Add 9 sacks to the D-line for a third-round pick. Who wouldn't do that? Like, my whole point of this is it's never too rich for the Eagles. It's never too rich for the Rams. The teams that win consistently, that find themselves involved in the conference title games or find themselves in the Super Bowl, it is never too rich for them to go make a move like this. But here, oh, God, how could we give up all this draft capital for an edge rusher? Well, how can't we? The Rams do it. The Eagles do it.
Here's the difference
and
why.
they win.
Here's the difference why.
Do the Seahawks do it?
They have in the past.
But they're a new regime, too. And, like, what John Schneider has done recently, and I think they're starting to fall into this camp, but what do all three of those teams have in common? They have impeccable talent evaluation, which is something I don't think that's here in Chicago.
That's what I was going to say, too. If you want to use the Seahawks as the comp, their philosophy in building the defense has been very different from what the Bears have put together. They've prioritized pressure every level of their defense. And no, they don't have a guy like Myles Garrett who's going to get you 20 sacks, but they have 10 guys who will get you 5 apiece.
Mm-hmm. No, I just think that when you have the ability to evaluate talent like the Eagles do and the Rams do, and I'd lump Seattle into there too, you can make those type of moves because you're confident in your ability to go find guys later in drafts. Look at how the Rams have done it. Look at how the Eagles have done it. I mean, the Eagles may have one of the best left tackles in all of football. They found him in the 7th round. Puka Nacua, what was he, a 5th or a 6th round pick for the Rams?
5th.
Like, when you can find guys that deep into the draft, what you're finding first round talent in rounds 5, 6, and 7. What value is a number 1 overall is a first round pick to you at that point? Why not go out and get more of a sure thing? Because I know I can find something with a couple of dice rolls later on in the draft. And that's the way these teams can operate. And I don't think the Bears have that luxury right now. And is that an indictment on Ryan Poles? I don't know if it truly is because, listen, that is a special, special talent to be able to find those type of guys in rounds 5 through 7 pretty consistently. But when you do have the coach like Ben Johnson, isn't there something to, hey, the marriage between, all right, who do you like in rounds 5 through 7, and can you turn that guy into a starter and a key contributor for this team? That's where that marriage, hopefully, will allow the Bears to live in that world in the near future. So it's a move that I don't know if they can make right now, but once you have a little more evidence that, hey, we can find guys in the later rounds, like a Kyle Monunga or something like that. Now, you're probably going to need to do it in other positions besides
Austin Booker.
Austin Booker. But Austin Booker, solid player, but you need to see more from him still.
Think about how different that philosophy is than, like, the Rams had Byron Young, Jared Verse, Braden Fisk, and they looked at that group and said, we got to get better. And here we've got Austin Booker and Montez Sweat and Grady Jarrett, and we get coach them up. Like, it's two different philosophies, man. And if you're asking me which organization has been more successful, certainly over the last decade.
Well, that's easy.
It's Les Snead's a killer. He will go out and get the job done. And I just haven't seen that from Poles yet.
Ryan Poles
Fair.
definitely tried to, and he got burnt by it early on. I mean, he traded a 2nd rounder for Chase Claypool. That was a colossal failure. Mm-hmm. He traded a Montez Sweat. Less of a failure, but it hasn't lived up to as good as what you thought it was going to be when you traded for Montez Sweat. So he has a track record of being aggressive, but it feels like the water's shut off a little bit in terms of he's trying to take a more calculated approach right now. And being calculated isn't always the best way to maneuver an NFL roster. Sometimes you do have to take the big swing when the time is ripe. And listen, are the Bears a pass rusher away from being like a true Super Bowl contender? I think it's everything that with the Bears is going to be determined by how big a leap is Caleb taking this year? How big a leap is this offense taking this year? Because if that's the case and you do go out and look like, oh, that's one of the 3 best offenses in football, that's an offense that can clearly win you a Super Bowl, then maybe at the trade deadline, that's when they take a big swing. Because we haven't seen them take the big swing in the offseason, but we have seen them take it in season.
I think the trade deadline's so overrated in the NFL.
I think it's gotten bigger the last 5 to 7 years in the NFL.
A little bit, but it's still overrated. It's not like, oh my God, who got moved? I don't. If you're going to do it, I think you do it in the off season. I just don't think I would have paid that price to get. I didn't have the player anyway. There was no player the Bears had that they could put in that team.
But go off of the model of what Canny's saying, where, all right, Verse is worth a 1 and a 3. So 2 firsts, 2 thirds, and a second.
So I'm giving up. What am I giving up?
2 firsts, a second, and 2 thirds.
For Myles Garrett. No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that.
Well, I guess my question would be why? Because to me, I'm sure you've never seen Family Guy, but to me, it's the Family Guy mystery box where
I haven't.
where Peter's sitting there and he's going, Lois, this box could be anything. It could even be a boat. He's got a boat sitting outside. He's won it in a contest, or he can take the mystery box. This could be anything. It could even be a boat. All these draft picks, they could be anything. They could be Myles Garrett. Or I could just go get Myles Garrett.
Yeah, I'm not giving up that capital. What'd you say, 2 1s?
Let's just go off of if we're going off of the Canny's evaluation, 2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I'm not. Love him. Great player. I'm not telling you he's not
It's a lot. It's a lot.
First ballot Hall of Famer.
It's a lot to stomach. But I don't think anyone would be upset if they went out and made that trade.
I'm not so sure about that.
You'd be in here upset today if we hit that breaking news sounder and it was Myles Garrett's a Bear.
I'd be thrilled we have Myles Garrett, and I'd say to you, I got a lot of age on my team. How am I filling all those holes? Yeah, I wouldn't do it. I would not make that trade.
Now, you got to go in with the philosophy, too. If you're making that trade, you're looking at your first-round pick and you're saying to yourself, that's 31 or 32. Sure, you get the extra year of control, but in terms of where you're slotting it, it's very close to being a second-round pick. So you're hoping that those are like almost second-round picks that are going the Browns' way. And that's the way that LA's viewing it. They're viewing it as the first rounder we sent you is 32. That's the way they're looking at it. And they have no reason to think otherwise. And I think part of it, too, is what a Myles Garrett trade would signal. It says, all right, we're primed and we're ready to go. We're in a good spot where we believe if we get Myles Garrett, we're a Super Bowl contender. Where do you think the Bears' odds would have shifted if they had traded for Myles Garrett in terms of Super Bowl?
I'm looking up the Super Bowl odds right.
Rams are like plus 250. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. So think about where
that is ridiculous.
But think about where the
sport racked by violent injury.
You can't bet it. It's not bettable. I would never advise somebody go bet it. But it's to Tyler's point, the Rams made the trade and became a prohibitive favorite to win the Super Bowl. I think if the Bears had acquired Myles Garrett yesterday, they'd at least be the favorite to win the North.
DraftKings has the Rams plus 600.
That may not be updated.
This is as of June 1. And this is after the trade.
Okay.
Plus 600 on the Rams.
Even that is outrageous for preseason Super Bowl odds.
Ravens are 10 to 1. I don't understand that. Seahawks 11 to 1. Buffalo 10 to 1. The
Bears
Chicago,
are 25 to 1.
Bears are 25 to 1.
I bet you that's halved if the Bears have Myles Garrett.
Yeah, you'd be 12 to 1 probably.
Really? It would drop that much.
Well, because they're factoring in that the Bears are plus 380 or whatever it is to win the division. It's difficult to make the playoffs at all if that's your division odds.
Bears are 12 to 1 to win the NFC.
So but think about if you get Myles Garrett, it might make you the favorite in the North, and in that case,
I think it
Super Bowl
definitely
odds
makes you
skyrocket.
It definitely makes you the favorite in the North.
But
if you land Myles Garrett,
which is my whole point, and when I see other teams do this, that is to me the hole on this roster. I'm not telling you other positions are all A+, but I feel like if they had a bona fide, proven edge rusher that I felt like could be one of the premier guys in the game, I'd have no problem saying they're winning the North. They have every chance to go win a Super Bowl.
Let me ask you this, though. Would you have done the Micah Parsons trade? Now, I get it's a little bit murky because there was a player involved in that trade, too. But would you have done something like that to get Micah Parsons? Again, you're splitting hairs on who's the better pass rusher there, but one guy is significantly younger.
And
who's the player you're giving up?
Yeah, who am I giving up?
But let's change the player and turn it into draft currency.
Then it's 3 1s. No, I would not have done that.
Kenny Clark's not worth a 1.
Okay, a 2.
Is Kenny Clark worth a 2? I don't know.
Kenny Clark coming out of Green Bay, was it worth a 2?
All right, we'll make him worth a 2. So what is that? 2 1s. What else was part of the Micah Parsons
I think
package?
it was 2 1s and Kenny Clark. I don't think there's anything else in there.
Yep, you're correct. 2 1s. So let's say 2 1s and a 2 for that's less than what it would cost to get Myles Garrett.
Correct.
Based off of our conversion rate.
I probably would have done it. Probably would have done it.
See, Micah Parsons, and I get like injury is certainly a part of the game, but that's a player I'd be willing to give up. I would have given up 2 1s, a 2, and probably more to get a Micah Parsons. I mean, you're talking about a guy who's what, 25, 26 years old?
He was 25 when they made the trade.
Yeah, like that's a guy that you have a runway with there. And if this Bears team had Micah Parsons right now, and let's assume that he is healthy entering the year, if you have Micah Parsons right now, you're a favorite in the North. You are one of probably 2 or 3 teams that are favored in all of the NFC. And, I mean, who knows how last year goes if you have Micah Parsons and he's healthy.
Yeah, I would make that trade. 2 1s for Micah Parsons.
Now, is this all just age-based for you? Like how
a lot of it is.
A lot of it? Because, I mean, if you have 4 or 5 years of Myles Garrett, and sure, he's not going to get 23 sacks every year, but you can pretty consistently bank on him to get about 16 for you, about 1 a game. It's a move that I get. It can be tough to stomach with the draft currency going the other way.
So you'd be giving up 2 1s, a 2, and a 3.
For Myles Garrett?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would not do it. Would you? 312-332-3776. We'll discuss more football. White Sox had a tough night. Cubs had the night off. We're getting into all of it today, but we're talking football with you next.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Smart capital planning starts with the roof. M&M Commercial Roofing, powered by over 50 years of trusted craftsmanship from M&M Home Remodeling, helps Chicagoland properties and facilities plan and not just react. M&M Commercial Roofing starts with detailed inspections and clear reports, then guides you through options, repairs, recover systems, coatings, replacements, or new construction. This is roofing built around your priorities, timeline, and long-term plan. Schedule a consultation with M&M Commercial Roofing and plan with confidence.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. And you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
In the military, the mission was clear. You knew what to do. Now, the mission has changed. Stepping into civilian life isn't about finding a job. It's finding your purpose.
I wanted a career that would leverage the skills and discipline I gained in the military. IT just felt right.
My Computer Career offers class schedules that fit into your life and skills in high demand. Put your VA benefits to work. Visit mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to jumpstart your IT career today. An elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a hospitality manager at a 5-star hotel.
So I just checked into room 318, but someone was in there.
Room 318. Oh, you were supposed to be booked in 813, which is now booked.
So what do we do?
How about rock, paper, scissors for who gets the bed?
This is your job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
There's a difference when you drive a Cadillac, refined, confident, unmistakably well-crafted. And at Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins, the experience reflects the brand. Professional, transparent, respectful of your time. If you're considering a Cadillac, visit Advantage Cadillac and Hodgkins.
Kap J Hood are back. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group. ESPN Chicago.
So, do you want the Bears involved in a trade like that now? Giving up 2 1s, a 2, a 3. I think it's too much. For me, if you take the step this year and you go, wow, Bears are that close to the Super Bowl. Okay. What puts me over the top? They got to prove that to me. I'm still building, man.
I get that you're building, but you've got some pieces where it's like, and just proof of concept too. What happened last year? You went up head-to-head against this Rams team.
You don't have a left tackle. You don't know who your left tackle is. You got to find one. They don't grow on trees.
I mean, but you scraped through a bunch of them last year.
Scrape through. I don't want to scrape through them. I want to have a good left tackle. I need one. My left guard, who's a really good player, is turning 34. That isn't young in NFL terms to play on the line. I just drafted my center of the future because I had draft capital. My right guard, he's in his 30s. I mean, I need my picks until I'm like right there, like, wow. Because the bottom line is, did you get a ring or did you not? Like Shea Gilgeous-Alexander said, we failed. Mm-hmm. Our goal is to win a ring. We were failed. And I completely agree with his perspective. But I'm not there yet. I'm not. I need to know. I needed safeties. Guess what? I had my draft pick. I got a really good player, and we think, in Dylan Thieneman. Yeah, I'm not there.
But the counter to that would be on the offensive line. Didn't you identify guys that you went out, like Jonah Jackson? You found a right guard for a 6th-round pick, and Jonah Jackson had a hell of a year last year.
Okay, those aren't there all the time.
What do you mean those aren't
easy?
What do you mean those aren't there all the time?
To go trade for Jonah Jacksons, that they don't grow on trees.
But that's where having guys like Ben Johnson working in tandem with Ryan Poles, and then the in-depth coaching with Dan Rochar, that's where that gives you the leeway to, okay, you can take a risk here, you can take a risk there, to go out and we think this will work. We think this guy fits into our scheme well here.
Yeah,
same thing with Joe Thuney. Now, if you want to tell me Joe Thuney's don't grow on trees, I'll give you that.
They don't. That's a fluke.
That does not grow on trees. But we do see every single year in the NFL, guys get flipped because teams can no longer afford them because they're paying their quarterbacks these ridiculous contracts.
Correct, and you're going to have to do that with Caleb here sooner rather than later.
So why not try to maximize it now?
Because I don't think giving all that draft capital up for a 31-year-old, I wouldn't do it. Not me.
If the Bears traded for Myles Garrett without picking anyone off the roster, so no players go in a deal. If the Bears had traded for Myles Garrett,
I don't think he puts you over the top. Like, now we're ready to win the Super Bowl.
I disagree with you there. I do.
Okay.
Do you think the Bears are a Super Bowl contender with Myles Garrett?
A contender, yes. Do I think they're
among how many teams? Like how about if you had to cloud it?
How many teams have?
Like, would you say they're one of the 5 Super Bowl favorites if they make that trade?
One of the 5. I mean, the Seahawks, the Bills, the Rams, obviously. The Patriots were just there. That's 4. The Packers are certainly in the discussion. But if this Chiefs
Bears
are in
team,
the Eagles, the Bears are one of 10, maybe.
But if the Bears add Myles Garrett, I think they're better than some of those teams that you just listed. I mean, they went out and proved to you, even without Myles Garrett, they were better than the Packers 2 out of 3 times.
I think they might be better than the Patriots as is.
Maybe. I'm just not willing to give up all that draft capital. I'm not. Let's go to the phones. Derek's in Brooklyn, our guy. Hey, Derek, what's up, buddy?
Hey, good morning, Cappy, everybody. How y'all doing today?
We're good, brother. How are you?
I'm good, man. Just wanted to say I'm kind of on your side, Cap. The way the team is currently constructed and being that we haven't been that consistent going to the playoffs on a regular basis like the Rams, I wouldn't have gave up the draft capital. Don't get me wrong. Myles Garrett is a great player. Would love to have him. But I just don't think the way the team is constructed and the way Ben Johnson and Poles is I just don't think giving up that amount of – I think it would have hurt the team better than help the team. Yeah, we probably would have made a deep run with him to the playoffs, but that doesn't guarantee a Super Bowl win. And then there's a lot of other positions we need to fill for need that's coming up in the future. So I'm on your side with that. Don't get me wrong, great player. Would love to have him, but that's a heavy price to pay to get him. So I just wanted to say that. Love you guys. Always listening. Go Bears, bear down, baby. Let's do it.
You're the best. Have a great day, buddy.
And I want to make this clear. This is not like a general philosophy of mine. Like, Myles Garrett is a rare player I would do this for. I wouldn't do something like this for Max Crosby. I'll tell you that. I wouldn't. I'm not giving up 2 firsts for Max Crosby. He's a good player, but he's got a lot of tread on those tires.
Now, if you told me that there was a player like this in free agency, yeah, I'd move heaven and earth.
And I tell you this, that guy doesn't exist in free agency in the NFL.
No, usually not. But, occasionally rare players. And if oh my God, that guy's a free agent and it's a bidding war, I'd have no issue with the Bears finding a way to move money around to get him in here. To give up all that draft capital, yeah, no.
I'm telling you, though, like Myles Garrett's one of maybe 3 to 5 players in the NFL I'd be willing to part with an uncomfortable amount of draft capital for.
Uncomfortable is one thing. You're giving up 2 1s, a 2, a 3. Yeah, no.
Yeah, but think about, because it was post June 1st, like you mentioned free agency. I feel the complete opposite way. Free agency, you are overpaying a player.
Probably
and you're
right.
going to mess up your sheet. Do you know what the Rams are paying Myles Garrett this year?
It's like
$8 million.
Oh, is it 8?
$8 million. I would rather overpay with draft capital and pay arguably the best defensive player in the league $8 million than go into free agency and go, yeah, I'm going to pay this guy. I'm going to pay, pick a guy. I don't know, top
Jalen
20 money to
Phillips.
Jalen Phillips, top 10 money to Jalen Phillips.
Jalen Phillips is not Myles Garrett.
That's my
either.
point. So you go into free agency and you're like, we need edge help, and you end up with Jalen Phillips making top 5 edge rusher money. Well, the Rams just picked up 5 times Jalen Phillips and paying him a fraction because they're actually willing to separate with draft capital.
He's one of the few players I would do this for. It's like Myles Garrett, Micah Parsons, if Will Anderson became available some way, somehow. Like, those are the type of players I'd be willing to be like, okay, I'm willing to get a little uncomfortable with some of the draft capital going another way.
And Myles Garrett's cap hit this year is what, 8, you said?
For the Rams, yeah.
Yeah. And then he goes to 16, 21, 42, 49 while I'm trying to pay Caleb. No, I'm not doing it.
But think of the money that's coming off your books, too, during that time. Sure,
but I got to replace those players.
You got to replace Dio Adengbo? This guy's replacing Dio Adengbo.
I got to replace Tooney and Jonah Jackson. Like, expensive guys. I got to pay Darnell right here coming up.
But you know what I always say,
100 whatever million.
The future money, that's like, look at the Dolphins cap sheet a couple years ago, and Tyreek Hill had a $70 million season on the books. They were never going to pay him that. He was never going to be worth that against the cap. So the Rams will figure something out, whether it's an extension or some deal that'll shrink those cap hits and push some money out to future years. It's never going to be an issue. That's part of why now they're only paying him $8 million.
And sure, you have to extend Caleb Williams, and you have to extend Darnell Wright.
And you're going to have to extend Burden, and you're going to have to extend. There's a lot of money you're going to have to spend if you want to win, man.
I totally get that. I do.
So I need cheap labor in the draft. I do.
But these draft picks are all up in the next 2-3 years. You can replenish then. You're still going to have a first-round pick in 3 years from now. You're still going to have a second-round pick 2 and 3 years from now. It's not like you're losing all your draft currency. It's high draft currency. But if you can find guys that make them work in the 3rd and 4th round, like that's where your ability to draft later on day 2 and day 3 is so critical. And it allows you to make moves like this.
No question. All right, 312-332-3776. I think there's still more things the Bears have to address. I would not have given up, as we were talking, we don't have a Jared verse. 2 1s, a 2, a 3, assume all the contract. Would you? We'll be right back.
Kap J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
When Kap and J Hood are over, the fun continues.
Tell your friends and enemies.
It's the Carmen and Jurko Show.
Weekdays from 9 to noon on the home of the Bears.
ESPN Chicago on AM, on app, on YouTube.
Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Apt, your number one destination for the home, is where the world's biggest matches come to life. With LG's new OLED Evo QNED TV, paired with an immersive Dolby Atmos soundbar, every pass, goal, and celebration feels larger than ever. See deeper contrast, richer color, and hear every moment with clarity that pulls you in. So whether you're hosting the crew or watching solo, LG has everything you need to bring the global game home. For free and home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop, Apt, A-B-T, apt.com. Pleasing people since 1936.
Water in your basement doesn't wait, and neither should you. This is Maria.
And this is Ken at Family Waterproofing, and we believe in doing the job right and respecting your time.
From foundation cracks to full basement waterproofing systems, we protect what matters most.
And now with our new Express Services option, if you already know the solution you need, you can book your project directly.
No extra appointments, no unnecessary delays.
Fast, straightforward, reliable.
That's Family Waterproofing.
Protect your home today at familydry.com.
Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Katie got a VIP box for the postseason. She worked with Empower to help her get good at money so she can be a little bad. She planned well and was able to bring the whole family.
Who wants homemade egg salad sandwiches?
Even Beth.
Horseradish? Anyone? How about some tuna on rye?
Aw, strike 3, Beth. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
Progressive presents the Passionate Sports Fan Checklist.
Signed jersey of your favorite bench warmer? Check. 14 bobbleheads that look nothing like the players they're emulating? Check. Twin TVs so you can watch the game on 2 different networks simultaneously? Check. Life-size wall sticker of your favorite player that routinely freaks you out at night? Check. A second life-size wall sticker so after the first one freaks you out, you see the second and you're like, oh right, the wall stickers. Check and mate. Bundle your renters and auto insurance with Progressive and save on protection for the things on your checklist. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers not available in all states or situations covered subject to policy terms.
Need a mulligan in your current banking relationship? Tee it high and let it fly with Republic Bank of Chicago's business banking solutions. Driving Chicago business for more than 60 years. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
I'm a winner. I'm going to win.
On ESPN Chicago.
A lot of good baseball last night. Somehow Blind Squirrel found a nut. The Tigers won a baseball game. Nice, Shay. Congratulations to you. Finally.
I was rooting for him to lose. I had a live bet on Tampa.
It was 6-0 Tigers. Shay bet, I bet the Rays.
And I almost won it.
Yeah.
10-9. I had a parlay going that had the Rays money line, nearly came back and won. It was 10-9 final. And then I had the Dodgers last night. They lost. But I also had Joe Ryan strikeouts. I'm like, 5.5? All in. So, what did he strike out? 9?
He had a great start yesterday.
So he gave up the 2 home runs.
Yeah,
that was it.
But
that guy's a dude.
yeah, I'd love to have him here.
Yeah.
Would
if I
love
was
to have
Jet,
him here.
But if you look at the standings, the Twins are right there.
Yeah. No, and some of this stuff will normalize itself out. But with as bad as the AL's been, it's going to be a very interesting trade deadline to see what big pieces get moved.
Minnesota's a game and a half out of the wild card.
Yeah.
Is there a team? The Tigers are only 6.5 out of a wild card. That's all. As bad as they've been, 15 under.
Yeah, and think about as bad as Boston's been. They're 3 out of a wild card right now. Are they going to trade Chapman?
Yeah, the Tigers were 6-22 in May. Now watch, they're going to be 22-6 in June. Not trade Skubal and finish a game out of the playoffs.
If you go 22-6,
I would throw things. Do you know how much I would break?
You would throw things if your team went 22-6 in the month of June. You'd be telling us to start lining the parade route.
Can you listen to the entire thing I said? If they did
he's
that
talking about
and then
the
held
end of the
Skubal
season, right,
and missed the playoffs, I would break stuff.
Okay. But I think that...
And you two are friends, huh? Jeez. That guy in there, man.
He's always giving me a pat on the head.
Damn.
You should know me better by now to know I'm not always rational.
Oh, I know. I very well know this at this point.
The Cubs are basically
stop little bro in him.
The Cubs are basically
I got CJ Stroud over here.
Don't little bro me, man.
Damn, I'm doomed for my next 2 years now in life.
The Cubs are 1/100th behind St. Louis. So they are at winning percentage 533. 534 is the third wild card. So they're basically right there. But you go to the bottom, there are some teams who could make a move. The Rockies are 9.5 back already.
Yeah, they've got nothing to give.
The Giants 9 back. The Met 6 back. So we'll see. We will see what happens. Back to the phones. 312-332-3776. Lewis is in Hyde Park. Hey, Lewis, what's up, Sparkles?
Hey, Dave. Davey Crockett. What's going on? How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. How are you?
I'm okay. I just wanted to say right quick, hearing this trade just kind of angers me because of who's involved. And the guy who's involved, we could have had him, but we drafted Roma Dunze. We could have had Verse. He could have been a player playing for us. And I just feel that Poles just can't get the defense right. The defensive line and how it's playing. It kind of reminds me of Pace, who couldn't get the offense right and the quarterback position right, and that did him in. And I think this is going to do Poles in by saying, hey, we can coach these players up instead of going out and getting the guys that he need to get to make that defensive right. So that's all I wanted to say on it. You know, it's just one more thing that makes me angry about our defense.
Okay, but if you had taken Jared Verse and you don't have DJ Moore here, and thank you for the call, Lewis. He's already gone. Who's your wide receivers? Now you're going to try and find a receiver.
Well, I would also say this. If the Bears had drafted Jared Verse, I don't think they're in the Myles Garrett sweepstakes.
Probably not.
Is Myles Garrett an upgrade over Jared Verse? Obviously, yes. But you always have to look at it at what cost is it worth making said upgrade? And if the Bears had Jared Verse alongside Montez Sweat, I think we'd feel a lot differently about this defensive line, where we're not looking at the line and saying, oh, the Bears need to be like adding on to this defensive line and adding and adding and adding. And then Austin Booker there too. Obviously, it's not as good as what the Rams have, but you may look at it and say, okay, we've got advantages in other places that the Rams don't defensively. We feel like we've got a better secondary than the Rams do, even though they did just make a big trade this offseason too in their secondary. So if Jared Verse was here, I don't think we're framing this conversation the same way. It's just, oh, hat tip to the Rams. They made a really all-in type of move yesterday. Whereas if the Bears don't have Jared Verse and the defensive line is what it is, it's like, well, Myles Garrett's a player that this team could have really used to go out and really bolster itself and make it look like a Super Bowl contender.
Yeah, again, I'm all in on the Bears. I think they're going to have a really good team. I would not have made this move for me. Now, you tell me a year from now, wow, Bears won 12 games, and they got to the NFC title game, and they're just that close. Maybe. Prove to me this is – what if they regress? What if they're a 7-win team this year? And I gave away all my draft capital, and my guy got me 16 sacks, and we finished 7-10.
But barring a significant injury, which obviously can happen.
Correct.
It's the NFL. But barring a significant injury, sure, you bite the bullet on that, but you feel like you're moving in the right direction. If Myles Garrett got 16 sacks and this team was a 7-win team next year, something tells me that someone big offensively, probably Caleb, got injured.
Yeah, I was going to just say it would be stunning to me if you acquired Myles Garrett and you have your franchise quarterback and you have your head coach and you only win 7 games. I would think there's bigger problems.
I think if that happened and Caleb didn't get injured, we'd be asking questions about Caleb and we'd be asking questions about the head coach.
No question.
Who do you guys think won the trade between Cleveland and L.A.?
Cleveland.
I think it's too early to say.
Yeah, because like if the Rams
if the Rams win the Super Bowl, they don't care what the price was.
Yeah, to me, it's the same deal as when they traded for
yesterday.
It's the same deal as when they traded for Stafford. And you look at what the Lions have gotten in that deal, and you go, man, Lions won the trade. Yeah, the Rams are laughing to the house. They got a ring.
They did.
So it doesn't matter.
But if you look at it from the Cleveland lens of the trade, I would say Cleveland made out really nicely with it. I think Cleveland should be very happy. And even when it's all said and done, even if the Rams win the Super Bowl, it doesn't mean Cleveland lost the trade. You're at 2 very different stages in your franchise's developments right now. Now, can Cleveland get it right? We'll see. But it does look like a team that has started to draft better and better. I mean, you look at their last draft class. Turned out pretty nicely for them. They had the defensive rookie of the year. Harold Fannin looked like a really good player at tight end. You had Mason Graham put together a nice season for you up front. So if Cleveland can continue to use these picks and build, and both teams can win trades. I think that's the part that's lost in any trade that's made in any sport. Both teams can win, and this could be one of those that we look at and say, yeah, the Rams won a Super Bowl, and Cleveland took a nice step, and all of a sudden are competing in the AFC.
312-332-3776. We've got a bunch of calls. They all want to chat. We will get to those calls and Shay's platform. That's coming up next.
You're listening to Kap J Hood on ESPN Chicago. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
The Waddle and Silvy Show will air on our YouTube channel.
the best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Howard, what if I'm in a car accident and I get a call from some random attorney I've never met?
Unfortunately, there are law firms that somehow get a hold of people's information and call them after their accident.
Out of state, out of touch.
Correct. It appears that these people think it's okay even to be owned by non-lawyers at their law firm trying to represent people. Wouldn't you rather know the attorney and the reputation of that attorney who's going to help you, who has helped thousands of people before you get the compensation they deserve?
Call 312-6-million.
Howard Ankin is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9.
On ESPN Chicago.
Hey golfers, it's Silvy. I've been telling you about the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox for years, and this summer they're celebrating their 30th season. I'm proud to endorse one of the best golf experiences in Chicagoland. The Sanctuary features 18 holes of great golf with outstanding course conditions, plus a covered heated range with top tracer technology, so you can practice and play year-round. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time today. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Okay, class, let's begin.
Psst, love your boots. I just sold a pair like that on eBay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it took like 2 seconds to list, and they sold almost immediately. I've been selling everything lately. Some chunky boots, a faux fur coat I never wore, and a vintage chair that was more of an expensive clothing rack.
You know, I actually bought these on eBay. Wait, are you Kitty Sell Stuff from Brooklyn?
Okay, quiet, please.
Find what you love, sell what you don't. eBay. Things people love.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. Together, let's drive.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. Call 1-800-GRAINGER or click Grainger.com or just stop by.
You're listening to Kap J Hood. Follow the show on Instagram at The Catman and at IGJ Hood. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, it's time for Shay's platform.
Whose platform?
Shay's platform.
Shay's platform.
Really?
Oh, a southern twang.
I thought he said Shay's platform.
No. Shay's platform.
What the? Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. I was going to do something different, but I keep seeing these articles and posts on social media, and it just makes me really upset. The details on the George Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. I'm putting a picture of it in LA up on the YouTube stream right now. This place looks incredible. Cost $1 billion to build, co-founded by George Lucas and his wife. It's an 11-acre campus. Holds more than...
His wife's a Chicago lady, right?
Correct.
Melody?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It holds more than 40,000 works of art. Has life-size Star Wars artifacts, rare comics. There's 2 movie theaters, one of which George Lucas said is the best theater in the country. And he's going to use it to screen various things. He said, I built this with the concept of it being the single best movie viewing experience that you could find. And this could have been on the lakefront.
He wanted it to be here.
If not for Kap's people over at the Friends of the Park.
People.
Yeah.
If not for his people at the Friends of the Park having to save a GD parking lot, we could have had this museum. We could have had the George Lucas movie theater. But Kap's people said no.
Kap, what's up with your boys, man?
Yeah.
Why they tripping?
I think you need to call a meeting. Special session with Kap and the Friends of the Park.
It's a nonprofit advocacy group based in Chicago, Illinois, to protect, preserve, and expand the city's parks and open spaces.
Look at all the museums and cool things that LA gets because they'll just agree to put things there. Here, this would have been a tourist attraction. People would have come to see this. And you know how much I'd love to get on the Red Line to Roosevelt and then walk over to Museum Campus and go see a movie at the George Lucas Theater? It would have been awesome. But no, we had to save a parking lot.
Well, let me ask you a question. Who gives them all this power?
I was just going to ask the same question.
Yeah.
How did this group
Where'd
just
they get that
stumble into
from?
power? That they can block something like this. And what, George Lucas was going to pay for the whole thing himself,
Correct.
wasn't he? He was going to privately finance it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Yeah. History and origin. Involved in major campaigns such as saving the South Shore Cultural Center in 1978, opposing private lakefront developments in the 1980s, and blocking the proposed Lucas Museum on the lakefront in 2016. I don't get it. How do they get to have all this power? Because I know for a fact some of the Bears people walked into their stadium meeting, this is 3 or 4 years ago, and they said, what do you mean you want to build down on the lakefront? You can't. Yeah, we can. We're going to build in that whatever, Waldron deck area, whatever it was. And they said, Friends of the Park's not going to let you do that. The who? Friends of the Park.
Who's the head honcho of Friends of the Park? Who's the...
David Kaplan.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that'd be me.
He's the leader.
President Kaplan.
How do you think he knows for a fact what happened in that meeting?
He was in the meeting.
I'm all for drill.
Kevin Warren walked in like Joe Pesci at the end of Goodfellas.
And Kap laid down the hammer.
Yeah, you think.
I'm ready to let oil rigs drill in Lake Michigan. I mean, what, Friends of the Park? Yeah, no, we're not on the same side.
They got 700 trees at this Lucas thing. 700 trees. They built parks on top of the building. Friends of the Park. Oh, no, actually, we got to protect the asphalt strip that is the South Lot. Sorry, can't have the Lucas Museum.
We've got the
What
concrete
are you
beaches, the
kidding me?
concrete parks. That's what we do here.
I don't get it. And they also now have Friends of the Forest Preserves. Come on. I'm looking at
They're
it.
expanding.
Friends of Monroe Harbor.
They have Friends of the Hood.
Wow.
Yeah, Jay Moore, they're selling beers out of coolers.
I don't get it.
Loose cigarettes and beers out of a cooler on the sidewalk. Friends of the Hood.
The new executive director was hired last year, Brian Gladstein. Egna Szechuan is the outreach coordinator. Yeah.
We should see if we can get one of them on the show to find out why they like to block stuff like this.
After this segment, good luck.
Yeah, and there's your picture right there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Chairman.
CEO.
Friends of the Park chairman,
Director
David
of
Emmanuel
Fun
Kaplan.
Killing, David Kaplan.
Let me on that board. Wow.
You could be our Trojan horse.
That's actually a good idea.
This would be
We're going to start a station GoFundMe to get Cap on the board. We're going to fund this, and then you're the Trojan horse.
Yep.
You get in there and just disband it. Your first act as chairman of Friends of the Park. We're done.
Yep. Board chair. Bronwyn Nichols Lodato. I'm coming after your gig.
Not
That's
for
your
long.
alias?
Count your days.
Wow. There's a lot more building on the lakefront. Yep, there is. Wow. We'll put a big cap on the side of one of the big buildings. Crazy.
Take that.
Take that. Thank you, John. Crazy. Anyway, Shay.
All right, Shay's platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Hey, soccer fans, if you're headed to a match at Soldier Field, the CTA is your best way to get to the game. $5 covers your entire trip with tap to pay available on all CTA trains and buses. Riding is a breeze. CTA buses stop just steps outside the north side of the stadium, and the Roosevelt train station is a short walk away. Avoid the hassle of traffic and expensive parking, and let CTA be your driver. Find the best route for you at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
All right, we will continue. Take your calls about why the Bears aren't involved in big deals like that went down yesterday. 2 trades. A.J. Brown's a Patriot. Thank you, Diana. And the big deal was Myles Garrett going to the Rams for a satchel of draft picks, as well as Shay's guy, Jared Verse. And we'll get into baseball. We'll be back.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Captain J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
Rough night for the White Sox.
And
a rough night for
my goodness,
David Sandlin. Tough. When I heard Stoney breaking down how difficult it is to face a team twice in a week, let alone be a rookie doing it, and your second career start was last night, thought, hey, that's probably not going to end well. And it didn't end well. gave up the big grand slam to Lee. And then the Sox, give them credit, man. They grind. They fight. They come back. And they get it to 5-4. Vargas, the first of 2 home runs in the game for him. And then Benintendi hits one way out. 5-4, right back in it. And then the wheels came off.
I mean, but it still shows you how night and day the White Sox were from even in a loss here, where it still felt like you had a chance. Grand slams for any team usually are death blows. But when you still had a chance and you hit a couple of home runs there to draw yourself within one, I'm sure there were a ton of White Sox fans and even non-White Sox fans and people just watching the game who have watched this team all season long and said, oh, yeah, they're coming back. They're the better team in the game. They're going to come back. They may not have the better pitcher on the mound tonight, but they're going to find a way in innings 7, 8, and 9 to work their way back into the game and end up winning it. Now, the Minnesota was able to tack on a couple insurance runs, and that was that. And they had a nice response to the White Sox offensive output, but it still shows how night and day this team is from a year ago in a loss, that you still felt like you had a chance to win despite going down, 5-1 was the big deficit that they had. Despite going down that much, you still felt like you had a chance to win.
Yeah, because it's a different team this year.
Mm-hmm.
Totally.
Well, and when you can slug your way, I mean, they tried to do it to the best of their ability here, but they tried to slug their way out of the deficit, and they almost did it.
Yeah, they got it to 5-4, then it was 9-4, and then Vargas hits another one, a laser beam in the 9th.
Mm-hmm.
But too little, too late. White Sox baseball tonight again as they take on the Minnesota Twins. What time is pregame with the great Jeff Meller, Shay?
That'll be 6
6
o'clock,
right? 6 o'clock is the pregame show with the great Jeff Meller. And then we've got Len and JD getting ready to, Len and DJ. I was so used to always having to lead to that when I was doing TV.
Mm-hmm.
Len and DJ tonight, and Davis Martin on the hill.
Yeah.
So Davis Martin had an amazing May. If he could string together a really good run here in the first half of June, he locks himself into the All-Star game. Don't you think?
I mean, I think he's built up enough, unless he blows up in a couple of these starts, and it probably has to be multiple because he's built up such a bank of good quality outings
equity.
at this point.
Equity.
Yeah, he's probably an all-star as long as he has a decent June.
Yeah, I think he's an all-star.
An average
and if he has
June.
a really good June, he's starting for me.
I mean, it's going to be between him and Cam Schlittler and maybe Dylan Cease. Those are kind of the
3 guys. I would think Cam Schlittler and Davis Martin for me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I'm with you. I think it's a 2-horse race between Schlittler and Davis Martin. But unfortunately, the New York Yankee probably gets the bump.
Maybe.
But you never know, too, how these pitching rotations line up around the time of the All-Star game.
And I don't think there's any doubt Vargas is an all-star.
Vargas would be an all-star for me as well.
And Vargas is by far the best third baseman in Chicago.
Yes, I agree with you.
So
take that, Shay. Even with the injury, I still think Murakami finds a way into the game. I don't know if he plays in the game, but he finds a way into the game.
Yeah, he at least gets introduced.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Chuck's in Hammond. He's next.
Hey, guys.
Whoa. Wait. What was that?
It's my weed whacker. I'm cutting some lawn here in Hammond.
You're in Hammond, huh?
Yeah, we're in Hammond. I got thoughts on that, too. But first of all, no guts, no glory, Cap.
Yeah.
Are you telling me you wouldn't want Reggie White with the Packers right now, that you wouldn't give anything?
Reggie White?
Yeah. I mean, Myles Garrett and Reggie White basically have the same stats through their same points of their career right now. I think I heard that yesterday on one of the programs.
Yeah, but did they not sign Reggie White as a free agent?
Yeah, I mean, they did, but I would still give up the capital for him. That's a Hall of Famer right there.
I don't disagree. I would love to have the player that Reggie became in Green Bay or Miles was in Cleveland. I'd love to have the player. I'm not giving you 2 1s, a 2, and a 3. I'm not doing it.
I just see it doesn't seem like. I mean, I would give more. I'd give 2, 2, and 2 for that. There's no doubt about that.
I would not.
You got Caleb on a rookie deal. It's a Seahawks plan. We got good pass catchers. I mean, it would line up so perfectly. And then how did the Bears end up going and ending the season last year so well, and somehow they're losing the offseason every week? The stadium, losing out on Myles Garrett. I feel like it's nothing but negativity right now for the Bears.
Yeah,
after such a great season.
Yeah, I don't look at it as negativity. I don't. And, Caleb, I've talked to 2 players on the team who said, dude, this guy is at a different level already. They are so excited where he could be headed this year. Love that. I like what they did in the draft. So I do not think that they have had losses. Let me ask you a question. You're in Hammond. Do you want the Bears, 1, and 2, do you really think they're coming there?
The Bears probably should not come here, okay? Not because of money, but just because of I don't like the land. Arlington Heights land is a lot better, but I'll tell you, I looked at some of the numbers of the deal yesterday. How does any businessman in the world deny Hammond, Indiana right now? I just don't see. I can't understand it, to be honest. I mean, I would love to see him here because, hey, I do business here, so that's nothing but great for me. But I mean, honestly, they should go north, stay in Illinois. But I mean, how does any businessman deny that? They clearly don't want to be here because that's $1.7 billion that Indiana is willing to give them, and 40 years of no taxes. I mean, are you kidding me? How do you not go for that? Right?
Right. It's obvious that they don't want that deal because they haven't announced for it.
Yeah. I mean, I mean, Kevin Warren's this dude's been a failure since day one so far. I mean, what have you done for this team besides Ben Johnson? Okay, Ben Johnson saved them by saying, hey, I wouldn't be here without him. But honestly, that guy's he's done nothing for the Bears since then, besides, spend their money appropriately, to be honest.
Well, it's going to be interesting to see where they end up. You go back to your weed whacking, and we appreciate you listening to our station.
Every day, Cap. Every day. I miss Jay Hood. Can't wait to hear him back tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll be here tomorrow. You got it. Have a great day. See ya. There he is. Chuck out there weed whacking out in Hammond.
Getting things done.
Getting things done. Absolutely right. 312-332-3776. You ever used a weed whacker, Shay?
Yeah, of course.
I haven't. Don't give me that.
You've never used one?
No.
You've never used a weed whacker?
No.
Ever in your have you cut a lawn?
No, ever.
You've never mowed grass?
Never.
I feel like
this is the rest of the show.
What? I feel like you would actually love mowing the lawn.
Tyler, we got to figure out the rest of the show. We got to figure out what else this guy has not ever done. That is mind blowing.
There's a lot.
Weren't you the Skokie bush inspector? They never had you pick up a tool?
They never did. I was the bush inspector of the village of Skokie. Yep, that's a fact.
How have you never cut grass? I'm like aghast.
I would fill out papers like forms. Yeah, that bush needs to be trimmed. I didn't go do the trimming.
So you never had like a summer job of mowing lawns in the neighborhood?
No.
When you were a kid, your dad never said, David, go cut the grass?
No, they had a landscaper.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, no.
Call Darman. What the hell?
Damn. Yeah.
I can't believe
Mr. Cardella. That was his name.
This is the rest of the show to me. I am stunned. You have never cut grass.
I am too.
Never.
And I will
ever.
say, mowing the lawn
My
is
wife has.
Mowing the lawn is one of the
That's
most
insane.
therapeutic chores that there is.
Therapeutic.
Oh yeah, Cap.
Screw that.
I am surprised because I think you would actually genuinely enjoy mowing the lawn.
No, I would not.
I think you would.
I would not. Absolutely not. I don't do laundry and I don't cut grass.
Laundry, I get people not liking, but I feel like most people actually do enjoy mowing the lawn. I know Carm. I saw Carm walking around. I know he loves cutting the grass.
God bless him.
I think you're losing your man card.
Why?
Would you know how to cut a lawn?
No.
Jamer, have you cut grass?
Of course.
Tyler, I know you have.
Yeah.
I have. I love cutting grass. You've never cut grass in your life?
Ever.
No man card. You have to mow a lawn to get your man card back.
I'll pass.
This is unbelievable.
I've never mowed a lawn in my life. My wife.
Ever?
Wow.
And you'd never used a weed whacker either.
Have you ever changed a tire?
In that auto shop class in high school, not since then.
That's it?
I'm going to pull up a list
Okay,
in
but
the
actually,
break.
good on your high school for having that.
True.
Yeah. Because that was never taught to us.
Because I remember
Yeah, we had a
if you
shop
put
class.
the lug nuts, they're called, on, you don't go like this lug nut next to this one. You got to go across.
Correct. Star pattern.
Star pattern.
In the break.
See, I listened.
I am going to pull up a list of things every man should do at least once. And then we are going to go through it and see how many of them Kap has never done.
Probably a lot.
I'm stunned you've never cut grass.
Yeah. No.
Stunned.
I've written a check. That's it.
Mindy, you just said Mindy has cut grass.
I've cut a
does
check.
Does she mow the lawn at the lake house?
No.
Do you have a lawnmower at either home?
No.
You don't own one?
No. Absolutely not.
Come on, man.
There's a kid in our neighborhood up in Wisconsin. My buddy, Brandon. He was out one day. I saw him doing someone's lawn, and I said, "What do you charge?" He said, "Let me come look at your house." He looked. He said, "Here's what it'll cost." I'm like, done.
How old is he? About
20. He's now, I think he just turned 24 or 5.
Good for him. That's a good man right there.
He's got his own business.
Good for him. An entrepreneur. Love it.
Yeah. He does the snow plowing. Yeah.
Now, do you shovel snow or snow blow?
No. I'll do the sidewalk, like in the back. I'll do the deck so the dogs have a path if there's a lot of snow. The driveway? Are you out of your mind?
How big's your driveway?
It's not that big. No. I laugh at my neighbor, Rodney. He's out there with his snowblower and with his shovel. Hey, Kap, look at the new shovel I got. It's like a double handle thing. And I said, hold on, let me go get a cocktail and I'll stand there and watch you do this.
Do you hear this?
Yeah,
this guy's neighbor is out there sweating his ass off, putting in work.
And probably offers to shovel your driveway too.
No, he does not. I have a guy that comes with his
Oh
plow.
my God, this is outrageous because you know what happens is his neighbor is outside sweating his ass off, he's hurting his back. He's going to throw his back out, shoveling his driveway.
Yep.
And Kap's sitting on the lawn or on the patio, and he's got a cocktail and he's watching. And then he comes to work and he goes on the radio and he goes, "Nobody in this soft ass society nowadays wants to do any work."
Yeah,
I'm in shock today.
No,
I'm not in shock that you don't mow your lawn anymore. I'm shocked you've never done it ever.
I've never been around a lawnmower. Now, when I started dating Mindy, she had a riding lawnmower because she had at her old house had a double lot, and she'd be out there with her little goggles on, out there on her rider with headphones on. And I'm like, okay, that's really not a turn on, hon. I mean, really?
Would you know how to start a lawnmower?
No.
This guy.
Would you know how to put gas in it? Probably
Well,
not.
if there's a gas tank, I would just open it up and pour the gas in. But
Are you sure?
think I really want a gas can of gas
You certain?
in my car? No.
You could leave it in the garage.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, so it can blow up. Yeah, I'll pass.
What do you think? What do you mean blow up?
We'll get on fire.
What do you think happens? You think you'll fill
This guy's having recreational bonfires in his garage.
You know what else is full of gas, Kap? Well, I guess not yours, but in most people's homes, their cars. They're not just blowing up in the garage every day.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
And now they have battery-powered lawnmowers. You can get that if you're afraid
Yeah.
of gasoline.
Yeah, I'll pass. Thanks. I've got my guy. He and his crew are phenomenal.
I'm
okay.
floored.
This is your NFL pick punishment for next year. You got to mow the neighborhood.
I will get the lemonade stand done
when
this
he
summer.
pays off from last year.
And then,
Jordan Cornett's supposed to pay off taking the ACT.
We gotta. Whoever loses has to mow all of Kap's neighbors' lawns.
No.
And then we're just gonna rig it so that Kap loses.
No shot. No shot. So, yeah, I cut a check. That's the only thing I cut. Here you go. Thank you. Appreciate that. Would you like some lemonade or cold water? I've got that right here for you. Pass. Yeah. Like I really want to have a lawnmower in my garage.
What's wrong with having a lawnmower?
Nothing for those that use them. I don't. No interest. Therapeutic, my ass. We'll take a quick time out. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap and J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap and J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Whoop, there go the lights.
Oh, this storm is crazy. I wish we knew when the power was coming back on.
You can. There's an easy way. With the ComEd app, you can report an outage during a storm like this and even track how long the power will be out.
Hey, that is easy. Thanks, Pops.
Boom! The lights are back, and it looks like you stepped in the...
dog bowl.
Make life easier. Download the ComEd app today at ComEd.com/app.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's Wendy here. Are you looking to rebound from your high-interest credit card debt? A SoFi personal loan could help. Consolidate your debt with a SoFi personal loan into one low monthly payment, and you could save money on interest over time. And with as soon as the same day funding, you could hit the ground running ASAP. Apply today with no fees required at SoFi.com/debt-rebound. Loans originated by SoFi Bank. NA member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debt-rebound.
When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. Advantage Chevrolet. 3 locations, Chicagoland's covered. You want a Chevy? They've got it. You want savings? Oh, yeah. Most important, trust. No runaround. They shoot you straight. Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins. Together, let's drive.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Every newsman in this city's laughing at us, and I don't like it. We're going to do something about it.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood, ESPN 1000. Tyler's here for one more day. Hood goes back tomorrow. Been great having you here, Ty.
Always good to be here.
Does your family call you Ty?
My family doesn't. Some friends will from time to time. It doesn't. I'm cool with it.
You're cool with it.
I'm good with whatever.
What about Tyrone?
I have never been called Tyrone, no.
That'd be cool.
Tyrone Aki.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Yeah.
That'd be a cool name. Tyrone Aki.
Firstborn. Jay Moore, I'll give you credit for that one.
Tyrone Aki. Let's go to the phones. 312-332-3776. Chuck from Hammond's calling back about something. Hey, Chuck.
Still whacking those weeds.
Let me turn this mower off here. Hang on. All right. No, you haven't mowed. I've been doing this for 25 years, Cap. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Never have touched a lawnmower.
I invite you for your punishment to come out to Hammond to mow lawn with me. I do about 30 every Monday in Hammond. More than welcome to come out. I'll teach you how to edge, cut lawn, and I'll teach you how to blow.
Teaching you how to edge and blow. There you go.
Have a great day, Chuck. I'll pass. But I appreciate it.
All right, out.
See ya. Out. Wow. Bob's in Michigan. Hey, Bob.
Hey, Cap. I love the show. I listen to you all the time when I cut the grass. Like, literally, it's probably my number one time. That and snow blowing. But I was just driving my kid to school with my jaw on the floor that you've never cut grass. No judgment. I just can't believe it. I'm in shock. I can't help but wonder, though. What do you have in your garage? Like an itemized list.
Let's see. Multiple sets of golf clubs. A refrigerator.
You have 2 fridges?
Yeah, and then we have a freezer there, too. So a separate freezer.
Nice. For all the deer you're shooting up in Wisconsin, eh?
Yeah, exactly. And then let's see, a bunch of, we have like a tool rack with a couple hammers.
That never get used, apparently.
Pretty much. They're for Mindy to use.
Just showpieces.
Do you have an air compressor?
What's that?
Do you have an air compressor?
A what?
An air compressor, to fill up tires.
No, I don't have one of those.
Oh,
I got a little pump
goodness.
if you got to pump a basketball.
Okay, that's good. That counts.
I've got that. Got some lockers that we had.
Any yard tools, like a rake or anything like that?
Mindy's got a couple of those little hand shovels.
Okay, for
the
plants.
little ones.
Yeah.
What about carpet? Is there any carpet in the garage?
No.
Okay.
No carpet in the garage. Got a vacuum, like a garage vac.
Nice.
To clean what?
Yep,
There's no
vac.
lawn clippings in your yard.
I vacuum the garage. I keep it fairly clean.
Nice and tidy?
Yeah. Nice and tidy.
Nice. What about a broom? You got to have a broom.
Got a broom. Got 2 brooms. I know where those are at.
Do you have a snow shovel?
We have a shovel, yes. Yes.
But not a blower,
they have electric snow shovels now that are pretty sweet.
I don't have that. I don't have a snow blower. No. None of that.
Toolbox. You have like a little toolbox in case something breaks.
A little toolbox, yeah. Yeah. It's got
Okay.
another
Power
hammer.
Rangers on
love
it.
the show, Cap. You're awesome.
You're the man. Appreciate you. Thanks, Bob. Have a great day.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. You tell me Zetterman's out cutting his grass.
I promise he has mowed a lawn before.
Zetterman's definitely a shirtless lawnmower, too. You know he is.
And he would agree that it's therapeutic.
Yes.
He might not do it anymore. I
bet he does.
It kind of seems like something he would do because I think he would agree it's therapeutic.
Yeah.
I don't even know if Danny would own a lawnmower.
Oh, Zetterman 1,000%. Zetterman's definitely like us where he enjoys mowing the lawn.
I just walked by Carmen. He goes, I cut my grass every week.
Yeah.
God bless him. Yeah. What does he charge for small yards?
Well, you could have him come over.
I've already got my guy, my friend.
DeFalco Landscaping.
Yeah, no shot. Pass. Hard pass. Ben in Ottawa. Hey, Ben.
Hey, Cap. Hey, while it is crazy that you've never mowed a lawn, I actually have to go with you on this one, just thinking from my own parents. You reach a point where it's not just cutting the grass. There's mulching. There's all these. It becomes a point where you go, you know what? I'm better off paying that group that knows what they're doing and can do it all at once, and I'll do my business. Then it makes sense for you to spend the time doing it. I totally get it. I think the people, if you love mowing grass, I get it. Some people love that. If it's not your thing, pay somebody else to do it. Do what you actually enjoy doing. you'll be much happier.
Yeah.
Makes complete sense.
Thank you, Ben. Have a great day, brother, okay?
Hey, thanks, bud.
He's exactly right. I carried 116 bags of mulch 2 weeks ago for Mindy.
But you won't cut the grass.
Did you lay the mulch or did you just carry the bags?
I just carried the bags. I spread a couple bags for her, but she did the rest of them. She said, I want you to just lay them out in this pattern here.
Listen, I don't think any of us care if you like mowing the lawn or not. It's just absurd that you've never done it.
Where would I have done it?
Growing
Did
up.
you have a lawn growing up?
Yeah, they had Mr. Cardella came by to do it.
Exactly.
He did the whole neighborhood.
My parents had a landscaping company when I was growing up, and when I was probably 10 or 11, they got rid of it so that I could cut the grass
So they
every
could
week.
show Shay the meaning of $1.
Yeah, no, pass. When I was younger, my brother and I would go shovel the neighbors and our house. We did that as kids. I shoveled, and they had a big-ass driveway. Yeah.
How much they pay you guys? Did they pay you?
No.
What?
Put a roof over his head.
That's exactly right. Juan in Hanover Park. Hey, Juan.
Hey, Cap. Long-time caller, or long-time listener, sorry.
Yeah.
Wanted to see, since you're a big baseball guy, have you ever even lined a baseball field?
I have not.
Wow.
Now, I was at Wrigley one day, and I was telling Rick on the grounds crew, he's still there. He's the guy that runs the scoreboard, too.
Rick.
Huh?
Quick Rick.
Quick Rick.
Yeah.
And he used to drive Ed Lynch crazy. You're too fast with it. What if you're inactive?
He's incredible.
He's the best. And so Quick Rick was going to put the batter's box down, and he let me take the stick or the piece of wood they use, and you just hit it twice, he told me. And then the lines would be done. Then we'd move
move it to the other batter's box. Yeah.
To the other batter's box. Yeah. So I did that, I think, once or twice. Yes, sir.
From the Twitch chat, they want to know, does your brother Bruce cut his own grass?
He doesn't really have much grass in Florida.
Okay.
I mean, it's tiny. No. He lives in a development, and they do it. But there's hardly any there. It's like a postage stamp. So, and when he was in Chicago area, he had more grass than I do. And no, he did not cut his grass. I guarantee you he's never touched a lawnmower in his life. No shot. Text me, Brother Brew. So, downtown Dean. Hey, Dino.
Good morning, my neighbors.
How are you?
I'm very good. A quick sidebar, please.
Yes, brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million for the great Howard Ankin. Sign my ball.
Only because you mentioned him a couple calls ago. Zetterman is dead to me. I left him a voicemail a few weeks ago. Then I texted him and asked him if he got my voicemail. I don't even know if I'm going to give him the 3-strike system. I may have to block and delete the number. So insulting. I mean, honest to God, you leave a voicemail and then you ignore the text. Anyways, a guy came up to me the other day at the restaurant. I'm behind the bar, asked me to change the television channel. And I told them, I don't know how to do that. And he gave me crap about it. And I said, no, sir, it's okay. It's fine. I promise you. That's what I pay these people for. And I pointed behind me to the bartender. You see, I don't know how to use a lawnmower, and I've never cut grass, and I'm certainly not ashamed about that. I'm a little embarrassed that I've never changed a tire. But you see, downtown Dean is white glove. He doesn't do things like that. I don't even know how to put air in a tire. I pull up there on Lake Cook and Waukegan Road, Cap. I give the kid a sawbuck or a nice hash hole joint. They love when I do that. And I say, fill it up, Sparky! Taste that!
He's the best. I love that dude. He's the best. Got great ribs. Delicious food over there.
To his first point, too, about the changing the TV, there is the tweet that was going around about how no bartender knows how to change a TV. It's like, it's one of the number one qualifications to actually be
Do you know
a
how
bartender.
to run my audio visual?
Yeah.
Right, exactly. 312-332-3776. We got to talk some baseball. Huge 15-game run coming for the Cubbies. We'll be right back.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
Chicago window guys are the guys we went with when our windows in our home needed replacing. And we're so glad we did. Russ Armstrong is the Chicago window guy, and he is the best in the business for a reason. Russ keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at the lowest price, and he guarantees it. Chicago window guys are the best folks, and they are local. So do what we did. We called Russ Armstrong. 847-881-3060, 847-881-3060, or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
I'm Courtney Cronin, here with lead attorneys at Costa, Iavoni, Julio, and Anthony.
Hey, Courtney. How does being from Chicago help you in your job?
Well, I think Chicagoans like directness. I try to always remember that in press conferences and ask straightforward questions, because that's who I am.
We get that. It's the way we are with our clients. All they know is they need help, and they want a law firm to cut to the chase.
You can do that when you're both local.
It's about making a real connection, one Chicagoan to another.
Costa Iavoni, your trusted local personal injury lawyers. We get you.
Call them at 708-4-million.
The best teams make the smart play. They stay reliable, consistent, and deliver when it matters most. Jeff Joniak here, and I can tell you that's exactly why I trust Arlington Toyota. The same great people Chicago drivers have counted on for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. Whether you need a dependable commuter, family SUV, or hard-working truck, Arlington Toyota has a lineup ready to deliver. Get ready to knock your next vehicle purchase out of the park. Open 24 hours at ToyotaArlington.com.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, ABT.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't. For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at On the Rocks in Kankakee this Thursday, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
Now back to Kap and J Hood.
Hollywood Big Shot's gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna make him an offer he can't refuse.
On ESPN Chicago.
Shay, did you see the Annie Agar retweet of Dan Orlovsky?
No.
So Dan Orlovsky tweeted, now that the trade is in for A.J. Brown, does New England make a booty call about Keyshawn Booty? She retweets it and says, I'm pretty sure Vrabel already made a booty call. 10,000 likes this morning. That's a pretty good tweet. Pretty good. That's Hall of Fame worthy.
No,
Hall of Fame worthy.
It's low-hanging fruit.
Pretty good. Pretty good. You didn't tweet it. Anyway.
I've said plenty on the topic.
You have. 312-332-3776. Let's see. Brian is in Lake Geneva. Hey, Brian. What's up, Sparky?
All right. I got two questions for you, Cap. Who takes out the garbage every week?
Me.
Okay. There you go. Now, the other one is when you were a kid growing up, you talked about shoveling snow but weren't getting paid. What were the chores in the Kaplan household growing up then?
I had to do the garbage. I had to take out or do all the shoveling. Trying to think what else. Dishes till we got a dish. We didn't have a dishwasher for a long time. What else? Carry the groceries in. That's about, I don't know. What else would there be? Name me something else.
Did you pack your own lunch?
I mean,
no. I ate school lunch.
I mean, growing up, it was including mowing the lawn, again, a lot of the other stuff, but I was just curious what you actually had to do as a kid now knowing what we now know.
Yeah, no, I didn't have to cut the grass. Did shovel, for sure. Yeah.
What about walking dogs? What about that?
Yeah, we walked our dogs, my brother and I. Absolutely. 100%.
Okay. At least I'll give you that.
Yeah, we did our share. It wasn't like we did nothing. So, thanks for the call. I mean, I'm
never mowed the lawn. I can't believe that.
Well, I grew up, my parents had somebody that was cutting the grass. The guy did the whole neighborhood. Mr. Cardella. And now, no, I'm not going to do it. We have a very, very small amount of yard.
Mm-hmm.
I've put mulch down. I've carried all the.
So if you've only got a little amount of yard, it'll take you 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
No.
You're done here at 9 o'clock.
I don't want a lawnmower in my garage. Zero. I don't want any of that. No.
Okay.
No. My guy takes care of it. All good. All good. Mindy does all the planting. She's into that.
Mm-hmm.
Like, seriously into it. Like, major.
Maybe she wants to mow the lawn.
If we had a lawnmower, she probably would.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not like she's asking me, can you please get a lawnmower for me for my birthday? No. No. And this, I'm getting all these tweets. Oh, it's therapeutic.
It is. You're saying this as someone who's never done it. It is incredibly therapeutic. You throw some headphones in and just go to your own world for an hour.
If you had a big yard, Cap, a riding mower, AirPods with your audio of choice, and maybe a drink, I promise you'd enjoy mowing. Walking sucks, but riders can be therapeutic.
Oh, I think I've never done the riding mower, but the walking mower, even that's therapeutic.
Yeah, a hard pass.
It's fun.
It's not fun.
It's
is a chore.
So certain chores can be fun. Mowing the lawn is one of them.
Yeah, I'll pass. Then get the edger out and the trimmer. No, I'm out. Not doing it.
You're making it out like we're splitting the atom here.
Pretty close. For me, I have no interest. Zippo. Zip. None. Here's another. At the Cap Man, bashes daily on hardworking blue-collar people of Hammond and hasn't picked up or touched a weed whacker or lawnmower in his life. Makes sense now. Anthony, I have never bashed the people of Hammond, and I've made it clear almost every time we discuss this topic, I am not criticizing the people of Hammond. I'm talking about that slag heap of a property that they're talking about putting a stadium on. That's it. The people of Hammond, wonderful people. I got a couple friends that grew up in Hammond. My business partner, one of my closest friends, he's from Portage, right there. Great people. That area, not where I'd choose to build a world-class stadium.
Yep. I think these are totally separate issues.
Totally separate. So take that, Anthony. 312-332-3776. We do have shot or no shot coming up at the top of the hour. Shay, have you come up with the list of all these supposed things that I haven't done that revokes my man card?
He says he has it. He says he has one.
Okay, before we get out of here at 9. I want to talk baseball because the Cubs and the Athletics tonight starts a run of 15 games of 3 with the Athletics and 12 with the Rockies and Giants here and there. We talked yesterday. You said 12-3. I would be shocked if they go 12-3. I'd be thrilled. 12-3, I think a little unrealistic till you get your pitching healthy. Why do
I think they're starting to get healthy this week. Like Matthew Boyd could be back. Edward Cabrera could be back. Listen, you're not getting Cade Horton or Justin Steele, but those are two critical guys. If for no other reason, it's you're bumping out guys like Wicks and I mean, who knows how much more run you're going to give to guys like Tyone and Shota. I get that you have to do it now for arm's sake, but you need to bump some of these guys out of the rotation at this point. And like Ben Brown's been a stud for you, but outside of that, like you need your Boyds and your Edward Cabrera's back and pitching like they were early on in the season.
Okay, and who's going to hit?
Listen,
PCA? Okay, I'm in.
You get back to Wrigley. Hopefully, this is the point. It's summer now. This is when the bats should be waking up. Hopefully, Bregman keeps hitting the ball the way that I've been very critical of Bregman, but he's been hitting the ball lately.
Yeah, I need more power.
I do too.
And Dansby Swanson, he's hitting a $183. And since that night against the Dodgers, he's hitting like 150, 152. Horrible. Absolutely horrible.
But Hap started to break out of it. Seiya's had a couple moments lately. This is where you need all of your bats to start to come back together. And getting back to Wrigley is hopefully going to be one of those turning points for this team.
We're going to find out.
15 games of haymaking time right now.
Yeah. Yes.
You need to have these hot stretches in baseball. And I get that the Cubs have already had 2 of them with their 2 10-game win streaks. But you need to get back to haymaking time with what you've got on the schedule laid out here. I mean, this A's team probably punching a little above their weight right now. They're throwing a top 40 prospect tonight, making his second career start.
Jump.
Yep. Gage Jump, I believe his name is. Yeah. This is where you need to start to make up what you lost in the 10-game losing streak. This is time.
I mean, why should I believe Tyone's going to keep the ball in the ballpark?
Wind's blowing in tonight. I guess
it is?
Oh, yeah.
You're sure of that?
I'm positive, yeah.
Well,
I check my Wrigley Winds app every single day.
I have the Wrigley Winds app right on the front of my phone.
Love it.
Yeah, right there, buddy.
It says 8 miles per hour in from left today. I think it was like 8 to 10.
Gusts up to 11 in from left field. Well, hopefully that will help Jamison Tyone because they've got to get rolling. White Sox have their ace on the hill.
Yep.
They need a victory.
Yeah.
312
Get yourself off the map.
332-3776. Also, the Knicks and the Spurs. And tonight, the Stanley Cup playoff gets going. Vegas and Carolina.
Yeah.
That'll be a hell of a series, too. I love watching playoff hockey. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
This is your morning routine. Yeah. Kap and J Hood.
Good morning.
Morning.
Good morning. Oh, and in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
On ESPN Chicago. 2 to 6 in 2026.
Waddle, waddle.
The longest running show in Chicago sports content history, Waddle and Silvy expand to a full 4 hours. Hear them weekdays 2 to 6 p.m. We are Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. Saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Kap. My friends at Automatic HVAC do great work, but what really stands out, the people. This is a company with a tremendous culture. They take care of their customers and they take care of their team. And right now they're looking for people with HVAC experience to join them. If you want to be part of a team that does things the right way, now is your chance. So whether your HVAC system needs service or you're looking for your next career move, go to Automatic.com. You can click the Now Hiring button on the main screen.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in games 3 and 4 of conference finals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup finals is on the line. Get your tickets for tonight and tomorrow's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Okay, team. Huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play. Propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
Bundling your home and auto with Progressive could help you save without sacrificing quality. It's the smart thing to do. And as a hockey fan, you always know the smart thing to do.
Shoot the puck.
And you let the players know it.
Shoot the puck.
All game.
Shoot it. Come on, shoot.
And sometimes even after.
Man, rough game, huh? Yeah, they should have shot the puck.
So bundle your home and auto with Progressive. It's the smart thing to do. But you already knew that. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. What's up, it's Jay Hood. At Advantage Toyota in River Oaks, it's simple. Real numbers, no mystery math, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
As you know, managing maintenance, repair, and operations is never easy, but for the ones who always rise to the challenge, Grainger has your back. From professional-grade products you can count on to fast, dependable delivery, they're there to help you keep things running smoothly. Plus, their technical support product specialists are here to help answer your toughest questions. And because Grainger knows safety is always a priority, they're committed to being your partner in protecting both your people and your facilities. So call 1-800-GRAINGER or click Grainger.com or just stop by.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
So Shay's been doing some research. He's wants to take my man card away.
I think you already did.
Well, if you missed it, Kap revealed to us in the earlier in the 7 o'clock hour, he has never in his life mowed a lawn. Ever.
Call my wife and ask her. She laughs about it.
I was stunned.
I think everyone else on the show has.
I don't think I've ever touched a lawnmower.
If I offered you, Tyler, if we asked every guy who walks into this building today if they have ever mowed a lawn, and I offered you over under half on no, would you take the over?
Every guy. I would probably take the under.
Because we assume everyone has mowed a lawn at least once. I'm stunned you've never done it.
Jack tweeted in, Cap, try mowing a lawn with earbuds in and a 120 Cubs game on. It's euphoria. Better than a woman with flat hair.
It's true.
I like women with flat hair.
I wonder if McGrath's mowed a lawn.
I think he has.
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
That's the one. That's the one I'm thinking, oh, maybe he hasn't.
I bet he has.
Think Hoodie has?
Yes, absolutely.
I bet Hood has.
Carmen Jurko, Waddle, and Silvy, forget it. Of course they have.
Yeah.
Silvy?
Oh, yeah. Silvy says he doesn't mow his lawn anymore because he mowed the lawn as a kid and made a promise to himself, I'll never do that again. He hated it.
Like, I think unless you grew up without a yard, you've cut grass.
Yeah.
It's shocking to me you grew up with a yard and you never cut grass.
Never cut it.
So I have a list here of other things that I think every man should know how to do or have done at least once. I want to see how many of them you can do or have done.
Go ahead.
Have you ever yourself mounted a TV on the wall?
No.
Jay, we're laughing already.
I got apt. Why would I do that?
Come
on, man.
I mounted all the TVs I own.
Because
Yeah, of course.
People weren't mounting TVs.
Well, so the big one was basic carpentry. So I'm kind of modernizing this because, like, Cap's not building a house. I've never built a house.
Yeah.
Now I could cut wood. Like, I know how to use a saw. I could use a circular saw in a pinch. I wouldn't necessarily be great at it, but I could do it. Would you have any shot? If I handed you a power tool, what chance would you have of being able to use it?
I've used a drill before.
All right, Cappy.
Mindy has one that she brought into the relationship.
I use my wife's drill.
Yeah, no.
Can you build a fire?
Yeah, I've got Duraflame.
No, that's not what I'm talking about. Can you, like, get a hatchet, split some wood, and build a fire?
Yeah, I take newspaper and I'd put it underneath with a match.
Do you think you could, if I handed you a hatchet and a big-ass log, do you think you could split firewood?
Probably.
But you've never done it?
No.
You would cut your foot off. You have
100%. And you said build a fire. Well, how am I starting the fire?
What are you kindling? Do you think that back in the olden times when people were making fires, they were using newspaper?
No.
What are you talking? Cavemen were building fires with Duraflame.
How do you spark the fire?
Flint.
I don't have any of that. No, I've never done that.
You can get like a machete knife and flint and scrape the flint off into kindling and then strike it.
Okay.
I think
you say.
That's a little advanced, but
I've never done that.
It is a little more advanced. Well, listen, I was...
And my wife can do all this stuff, I'm sure.
I was out camping with my family when I was a kid. I could start a fire.
Never camped.
I've never gone camping.
When
we
did the rim to rim of the Grand Canyon, we had to sleep in a tent for like 4 or 5 hours the night before. But it wasn't really camping.
But if I gave you a lighter and asked you, like if I said, here, you get a Bic candle lighter, go start a fire.
Yeah, I think I could do that.
No newspaper, no Duraflame.
You mean I just get some logs?
You get logs and kindling.
Kindling better be super dry. I don't know.
Have you ever done any like school camping or sports camping?
No. Camping?
Yeah.
No.
I did, when I was a kid, I did Ray Meyer basketball camp.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Up in Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's what you never did anything like that?
I went to camp, but we didn't. You mean camp?
Fires,
I slept in like a
cabin?
Cabin.
You don't even know what a cabin is called? Have you ever caught a fish?
I have.
That's shocking. I actually am surprised.
I mean, he only
by
has
that
a lake house. I would hope he's
I'm
caught a
not,
fish.
I'm not a fisherman at all.
You don't say.
This list has change oil. 0% chance that you have ever changed your oil.
That's correct.
Would you even know where to begin?
No.
The oil change light comes on. That's
I'm
his
sure
story.
when I took auto shop, there was like an oil change thing. But no, like myself, no change.
I'm sure you can drive a stick shift because you probably grew up with one.
I owned a stick shift, yeah.
Can you fix a leak? If you have a leaky faucet.
Flex tape.
What is that? Like the slap stuff?
No, that's
the infomercial
tape that they have on the infomercial.
Yeah, where he just slaps it over the jar and then it stops.
Yeah,
That's not what he mean.
how do you fix it?
You get like the plumber glue, whatever it's called, and you can like strip the drain and reattach a new piece.
Yeah, no, I would not do that.
Have you ever unclogged a drain?
Yeah, Drano.
Oh my God. Your plumber loves you, man.
Yeah.
No. All right, we've got shot or no shot.
That was a golden sombrero from you right there.
Failed the test. Big. We've got shot or no shot in 2 minutes.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball, Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April to get control of my appetite without changing my lifestyle. When Dr. Angelo explained what was going on, it finally made sense. And now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I have more energy and I feel back in control. There's no calorie counting, no food restrictions, and no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap and J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I say him and I shot.
Shot or no shot here on Kap and J Hood. Tyler's in for Hoodie. Here's Shane Norley.
Good morning, boys, on a Tuesday. How we feeling?
We're good, man. Just hung up with my wife.
Great day to cut the lawn.
And she said, oh, hell no, he can't do any of that stuff.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, we found out today that Kap has never mowed a lawn. And I just went through a list of things. There was a caller with a great one. So before we move on to shot or no shot, I will ask this in the shot or no shot way. Mm-hmm. Shot or no shot, if I handed you jumper cables, you'd know which one goes where.
Yeah, because let me make sure I say this right. You find the plus sign, and then you make sure the plus is going to the other plus. Yes.
The cables themselves usually don't have the symbol on them.
No, but they're color-coded,
Correct.
usually red and black.
Yes.
So, yes, I've jumped a car before.
That's impressive. I thought there was a no chance, especially after you told me Mindy said she's not sure you could even pop the hood.
Yeah.
Let alone start changing your oil.
Yeah, she was saying to Tyler, oh, hell no, he can't do that.
Yeah, red goes to, for the people out there who've never done it, red goes to positive and black goes to anything metal in under the hood.
To ground it. Correct. There you go.
Look at you.
Very impressed.
Mechanic over
here. Very
here.
impressed, Cap. All right, let's get started with Shot or No Shot. A lot of football today. Matt Bowen of ESPN contributed to they did like a 100 days to football 100 predictions piece for the upcoming season. Matt Bowen's bold prediction: Caleb Williams will win league MVP. Said another year in Ben Johnson's system, explosive pass catchers. Caleb puts it all together and will take home the hardware. Shot or no shot, Caleb will win MVP.
It's an absolute shot. Absolute shot. He is wildly talented. Work ethic, we keep hearing, is just at an incredibly high level. And he's got weapons and a great coach. Yes.
Yeah, it's a shot. He's got the same odds as the reigning MVP to win MVP, 14-1. It's the 7th shortest odds of any quarterback or any player, really. I think it's a shot. You get another year in Ben Johnson's offense, and how many times do we see guys in their second and third years go out and win this award when you continue to develop? So I think it's an absolute shot.
Any concerns that the Madden curse could hit us? Because over the weekend there were some leaks.
Thing?
Yeah, it's been a thing.
Who've been the last couple Madden covers?
Well, McCaffrey was recent in a year where his leg exploded.
Okay.
I can't remember who was on the cover last year.
Let's see.
It was Saquon, and he had a terrible year relative to Saquon Barkley.
Mm-hmm. Let's see.
I think Brady won MVP the year he was on it, but did not win the Super Bowl. Yeah, which for a long time was the curse, that if you won MVP, you would not win the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I do not pay any heed to that.
We don't even know officially if Caleb is on it yet. It just kind of leaked over the weekend, suggesting that him doing the Iceman pose will be the cover of the next Madden. So I saw some people a little hesitant because of the Madden curse.
Didn't Josh Allen win MVP his Madden cover year?
No, I think that was the year he lost to Lamar.
Okay.
But he was still great.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, it took a break. The Brady Mahomes one was fine. But like Antonio Brown, that was rough.
He's a lunatic. I'm not worried about that at all. It's a violent game, man. Stuff happens.
I was a little surprised. Like if the leaks are true, I was a little surprised that he's on the Madden cover.
Why?
Well, I mean, he wasn't even like Drake May had a better season. He's the same class.
Drake May's vanilla. Caleb is just.
I agree.
Caleb got swag, man. He drips swag. He will sell more games. I'm just telling you.
I don't think anyone buys the game because of who's on the cover.
Yeah, that's not true. It's going to sell what it's going to sell regardless.
I know, but no one buys the physical copy of games anymore. They're all downloaded.
Didn't know you could do that.
That's true.
So, I just think he's a very swag-oriented guy, and it just plays into it. It does.
He definitely, I think, has more personality than Drake May, so it does, like, putting May on the cover, I don't. And what are you going to do with this? You're going to put Darnold on the cover? No.
But you could put JSN.
Yeah, they've done receivers. I think Odell got it. Somewhat recently. Mm-hmm. Richard Sherman got it once, but I don't know who the defensive player would be. Maybe Myles Garrett. Throw Myles Garrett in a Rams jersey on the cover.
Boy, you have the Brett Favre situation where they had to switch the cover.
If it's true that Caleb is the cover, those lunatics, the jackaloons at ESPN Milwaukee, they'll melt.
Yeah, 100%. Well, it was funny, Tyler, the way you just brought it up, because I saw the leak and my first thought was, I never thought about Caleb as the cover. That's surprising. And then as I kept thinking about it, I'm like, he really is the only choice this season. I kind of don't know who else you would, like Stafford, I guess.
Yeah.
Like once I started thinking about it, I'm like, Caleb does by far make the most sense for the cover.
I'm trying to think if there was a running back from last year.
No. James Cook?
No.
You know what I mean?
You put Josh Allen on the cover again.
It was kind of a weirder year where a lot of the most productive guys weren't who you would expect. Now, maybe with the exception of Stafford and JSN, but like Caleb just oozes personality. Like Kap said, just throw him on a cover.
Yeah. Perfect.
It's not like anyone buys the physical.
They got the painted nails too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's super cool.
It's not like anyone buys the physical games anymore. No. It's kind of a lost thing.
Yeah.
Shake.
All right, the Rams are the first team to strike at a true all-in move. Traded for Myles Garrett yesterday. Made me think about how the Bears have approached their defensive line. That teams are going out and trade Jared Verse, Byron Young, Braden Fisk. It's not good enough for us. We're going to go get Myles Garrett and trade Jared Verse to do it. Bears, on the other hand, we got Austin Booker, we got Montez Sweat, we got Shamar Turner, all these guys who God only knows what they could actually produce. And I feel like the lack of a proven pass rush, big reason why you look at division odds, and the Bears are sitting close to 4-1, third best among the 4 teams in the division. So shot or no shot, the Bears need to make a splash move up front to repeat in the division.
I think that's a shot. I just don't know if there's a splash move out there to be made. You're going to have to get creative because, like, who's the guy that's getting flipped at this point?
I mean, is Josh Sweat going to get moved?
I wouldn't even say that's a splash move, though.
12.5 sacks. I would say it's not
Pretty
Myles
good.
Garrett. Like, there is no Myles Garrett, Max Crosby type of move. There's no Trey Hendrickson type of move.
Crosby.
Nah, I don't think it's going to happen.
But that's I think, the closest thing to a splash move that's remaining in the offseason.
I think part of the problem, too, is, like, if you're the Raiders or if you're the Cardinals, what motivation is there to make that move right now? The cap benefit exists whether you do it now or in November. Why not just see what you got, and then you can still trade him at the deadline?
Well, I guess the one thing...
I guess right now he's healthy. That's the advantage. Maybe not Max Crosby, but...
The thing with Josh Sweat is there's a new regime there. So they may want to flush out some of the old players that they don't want.
Josh Sweat had more sacks than Crosby, just so we're clear.
Yeah, but who's got the better pedigree and
I'm not saying
better
that.
track record?
I'm just saying Josh Sweat's a pretty good player. 12.5.
No, 100%. I agree with you completely.
So take that, Tyler.
I don't think he's Max Crosby. I don't like if you're getting what Max Crosby was before last year, it's not even comparable.
Agree. But I'm just telling you, he had 10 sacks. Sweat had 12.5.
Okay.
Shake.
So is that a shot or a no shot, Cap?
It's a shot if there's a move to be made. I'm just not giving you 5 draft picks. Not happening. 3rd round pick for Josh Sweat, I'm in.
Well, then I guess the other way I would ask this question is shot or no shot. The defensive line will hold them back from winning the division a second time.
I'm gonna say that's a no shot.
I think that's a shot.
Ben's a smart guy. If Ben felt we got to get something here, he would do it. It's his legacy too.
But sometimes there's not that move, especially in a cap league. Sometimes there's not that move to be made. Like, are you going to go out there and spend $30 million on Jalen Phillips, or are you going to spend, what was it, 30 and change on
They would
Hendrickson?
have done something else, and they didn't. I think Ben's cool with who he's got.
Okay. I think there needs to be some sort of reinforcement on that defensive line.
I'll take one, sure, but I'm not giving you 5 draft picks.
No.
Shay.
All right, the White Sox last night wore it. David Sandlin's second start gave up 8 runs to the Twins in 4 innings in what ended up being a 9-6 loss. That said, the offense still hit the ball. Miguel Vargas homered again.
Twice.
He just keeps hitting the ball. Playoff odds remain above 50% if you check Baseball Reference. And with the playoffs becoming more and more realistic, like the more days you spend in this seat, the more real this gets. Shot or no shot, the White Sox should be moderately aggressive in adding a starting pitcher next month.
That's a shot. If they're there, absolute shot. Winning is promised to no one. You could wake up next year and go, who's on the injured list for the 60 days? You have no idea. You can think, we're flying high, man. I'm not giving you any of my good prospects. Oh, who's available? If you can get a guy, and all of a sudden you're like, I'm starting game 1, the new guy. We'll call him Tarek Skubal. I'm not saying he's coming. And then Davis Martin and Vargas is hitting
But you
home
are
runs.
saying he's being traded.
And Murakami's back hitting home runs. Like, you don't know where this thing could go. American League's dog meat this year. Yes.
Define moderately aggressive. Like, do you have a player in mind? That
Freddie
would be,
Peralta.
No,
I think
no,
that's
no.
more.
That's
aggressive.
highly aggressive. If you start going after like a Freddie Peralta, the name is tough, but like, is there a Zach Gallen type from a year ago?
Okay. If it's Zach Gallen, then I would say Schott or like something of that ilk.
I talked to you the other day. Like, if the Red Sox are convinced they're not getting back into the race in any way that's serious, could you pry Garrett Whitlock out of their bullpen?
No, I think that is a shot.
This.
I think
that is highly aggressive because
yeah.
everyone will be involved in that move.
And why not be highly aggressive? You might wake up and go, oh my God, the Sox are in the ALCS.
Okay, but if you're in a bidding war against the Dodgers, it doesn't matter if you're
the Dodgers can't get everybody.
I mean, they've sure as hell tried.
They're going to get
They're
good
pretty
players.
damn close.
They will get a really
the guys they don't want are the guys that they bow out because they're like, oh, all right, we're all right. They can have whoever they want. And guess what? They've got the prospects to also go out and get whoever they want if they truly do. What do they have, 2 or 3 top 20 prospects in baseball right now?
Yes, and they're going to get somebody great. Maybe it's Tarek Skubal. All I'm saying to you is if you wake up and you're like, the White Sox are 3 clear in the division, end of July, you've got to make a bold move.
I'll tell you what, just to give a name, and I don't know if a lot of people are paying attention, but just to provide a name, would the Astros flip Tetsuya Imai?
Would those Sox take on his money?
It's not that much. He's got an opt-out available. 16.
He has the opt-out.
Correct. And I would say it's kind of likely he'll opt out with how his year has gone to this point.
Well, listen,
he's been hurt, but he's also been good in spots. The Astros
been so up and down.
stink. I know, but it's just that's kind of that moderately aggressive move of like, we've seen flashes, get him in here, trust your
development. Would the White Sox be on the other end of what they did last year with an Adrian Hauser trade?
Maybe.
And I think that's the type of move I'd be looking to make. Like you're not
Adrian Hauser.
But forget what the final result was for the rest of his season. But what Adrian Hauser did for the first, 3-4 months of the season last year?
Yeah, you're shooting way too low for me. Again,
Adrian Hauser was one of the more coveted arms last year.
Coveted? He wasn't that coveted.
How many bigger pitchers were traded than him?
I'd have to go back and look through the list, but I guarantee you he's not in the top 4.
Because everyone sat on their hands last year at the deadline, aside from like the Mason Miller trade.
Yeah, I'd like to see them. Again, where are they? July 25th, where are the Sox? They're 4 clear in the division? I don't think that's realistic with the schedule coming up. And no Murakami. But they've surprised us all year long. If you wake up July 25th and go, holy cow, they are clear 4 games in the division.
All right, well, let's say it's not the division. Let's say you're 2 clear in the wild card.
I'm not as aggressive then. You get in, then I make a move. Certainly.
I think you have to,
I'm talking about you wake up end of July and you're like, the White Sox are one of the better teams in the sport. You owe it to your fan base, to your locker room, everything.
I think if you're the White Sox, I'm with you in that capacity. Like, if you are sitting in a playoff spot late July, like a week out from the deadline, if you're in a playoff spot and you don't make a move, I would be furious as a White Sox fan.
But I wouldn't want to do it. I wouldn't want to go nuts and like start blowing up pieces of the farm to get Freddie Peralta.
I'm not trading Caleb Bonnemer for Freddie Peralta there if I'm 2 up in the wild card.
But what if you're 4 clear in the division?
I still wouldn't be interested in blowing up my future to win a bidding war for Freddie Peralta. If I could get maybe like Logan Webb from the Giants on a cheaper trade, then I would prefer to do that. You know what I mean? Like if I'm going that more Zach Gallen route where it's like the middle tier guy in the market.
And I feel like if I'm the White Sox, I trust my pitching infrastructure where I'm willing to maybe take a chance on one of these lower tier pitching trade candidates too. Because they've done a good job of revitalizing and infusing some life into some of these careers too.
Well, let's see where they're at. They got a rough run coming. No Murakami 4 to 6 weeks. Let's see where they're at 6 weeks from now.
That's fair.
All right. We will go around the National Football League. We got some quarterback discussion. Should be interesting. Next.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's the biggest names in golf, and it's the best news and information about Chicago golf. Hosts Mike Gilligan and Tyler Rocky are your starters for the golf weekend. The CDGA Golf Show, Saturday mornings at 9 on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has helped Chicago homeowners protect and improve their homes with expert craftsmanship, honest service, and industry-leading warranties, earning the BBB Torch Award for business ethics twice. From durable roofing to beautiful siding and energy-efficient windows, M&M delivers quality you can trust with clear communication, dependable results, and peace of mind every step of the way. When it comes to your home, trust the company Chicagoland has relied on for over 50 years. Call M&M Home Remodeling today.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent care, and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at Main Street Pub in Glen Ellen. This Saturday, 1:30 to 3:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Nick Foles sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes. This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl. I want winners. He starts to come and then he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
Is this your first day on radio?
No, I'm looking for the Chris Sims list. Time to go around the NFL. By the way, I walk out there. I got Keith. You've never cut grass? I got Lindsay. Oh, I had to cut the grass all the time. Dude, my wife, we called her. She used to detassel corn. That was her summer job.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, you gotta. I'm gonna screw it up, but you would walk in the cornfields. It'd be 1,000,000,000 degrees. They had to wear like a scarf around their neck because the pollen and all that would get in there and it would cut you. And they'd have to wear gloves and a hat and long pants. And there'd be mice in the field, and it's all the field corn. And then you have to break like I don't know. I don't understand all of it, but
it's like the stock of the corn. You got to break it, and then you can peel it and put it in a bucket.
No, they had to
like you
do
shuck
it for breeding purposes.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Around the NFL, brought to you by
DeAngeloSystem.com.
Scientific patented approach to weight loss and even diabetes reversal. Visit DeAngeloSystem.com.
So I'm trying to find the Chris Sims quarterback list.
No, you know why you can't find it? Because the way he releases it is dumb. I would listen, I get people do content the way they do content. But he's doing this on YouTube only as a quarterback countdown. So he's like live streaming his countdown of where he ranks the quarterback. So I don't know what you saw, because the stream they had yesterday was 10, 9, and 8. Number 10 was Baker. Number 9 was Jaden Daniels. And number 8 was Drake May. And that is, I believe, as far as Chris Sims has gone.
And Caleb hasn't been revealed yet.
Quarterback countdown. That's correct.
He had Jordan Love at 15, Jared Goff at 12, and my sources at NBC are telling me Caleb's at 5.
We're really sourcing Chris Sims's quarterback rankings to get scoops on it.
Yeah. I said, well, where's Caleb? 5.
Breaking news, folks. Per sources, Chris Sims ranks Caleb 5.
Sounderworthy.
That's super cool, though.
McGrath would play it.
We found out Jack's never cut a lawn, too.
Yeah, you have an ally. McGrath has never cut a lawn.
You asked him?
I asked him. Yep. I just saw him in the booth over there.
Oh, I found our new executive producer.
Okay. I do have the Chris Sims quarterback rankings to this point in front of me. And since you tasked me with finding this is what we're going to do today, Kap. Because there's something I think is kind of astounding here. So I'm going to have you guys pick the quarterback against Kyler Murray without telling you where he's ranked on this list. So it is Kyler Murray versus whatever quarterback I say.
Bo Nix.
Aaron Rodgers. Now, you're not taking career. You are taking right now today Aaron Rodgers against right now today Kyler Murray. It may not change how you would decide, but I just want to be clear.
I'd take Aaron Rodgers.
I'd take Rodgers, but I don't feel strongly either way.
Okay. Joe Flacco.
When he's been asked to play sometimes, though.
I'd take Kyler Murray.
I don't want to fight with you anymore, Tyler. We can't.
I don't feel strong. There's another one. I don't feel strong.
Kyler Murray.
Mac Jones.
Kyler Murray.
Tyler Shuck.
Kyler.
Cam Ward.
Cam Ward.
Really?
Yeah.
I love Cam Ward. I think I'd still go Kyler. Jackson Dart.
I'd take Dart.
Wow. Is this age factoring in, or is it like
upside?
It's also part of the production that we've seen.
If you've got one season.
I mean, it is. I am factoring in the one season.
Now I'm just going to ask you a different question because, okay, I'll just give it to you. Chris Sims said Kyler is the 30th best quarterback in the league.
I don't agree with that.
He is behind Mac Jones, Joe Flacco, Tyler Shuck, Aaron Rodgers, Jacoby Brissett, Geno Smith, Cam Ward, Jackson Dart. The list goes on. And he's behind Malik Willis, who Chris Sims has in the top 20.
He's got Malik Willis ahead of C.J. Stroud and Jalen Hurts.
The list goes on and on. Kyler Murray ranks 30. Now, I wanted to do it that way to see where you guys stood, but you kind of surprised me in ways that you were more aligned with Chris Sims than I maybe expected. Now I'm just going to ask the question, do I like Kyler Murray too much? Have I gone the reverse of the reverse where everybody decided he's terrible cooked product? And I'm like, well, hold on a minute. For $1 million, Kevin O'Connell can probably fix him a little bit. I don't think he's like the worst quarterback ever. Do I like him too much?
I agree with the Kevin O'Connell. So where would you put him?
I think you're way over the top on Kyler Murray.
If you gave me, if you're telling me I'm building for the next 5 years, I would take Cam Ward. But if you're telling me I got one season with my quarterback room.
Am I assuming that Kevin O'Connell's my head coach in both scenarios?
I think you just take the context of it. Like, if I have one season, if I'm evaluating just for the year 2026, do I want Cam Ward in Tennessee or Kyler Murray in Minnesota?
Okay, then I think that's a different question. Because then I think I'm taking Kyler Murray more than most of these. Like, Aaron Rodgers, I would take Kyler Murray.
Right. Like, that's more the way I'm looking at it.
Aaron Rodgers was in Minnesota, I would take Rodgers.
Interesting. I don't know that I would, just because I'm so out on Rodgers off of his age.
But it's just
and the way
season.
he looked last year was brutal, which I know doesn't help the Kyler stuff, but Kyler's making $1 million, man. Like, there's a part of me that's
but the
just
salary
like,
has nothing to do with this.
I get that, but there's a part of me that just, I think if he hadn't been making $40 million in Arizona, people would not talk about him as if he's the worst player in the league. Like, I think the conversation around him jumped the shark a little bit.
Hey, I don't think he's a terrible player. He's just
Like,
not
if you
my
ask me where
cup of
he
tea.
ranks in the league, I'd probably say about 20.
Kyler?
Without, just first blush thought, like he's probably about 20.
Yeah, I would have him a little north of that, 23, 24, 25.
I think I'm with Tyler. I would probably place him in a vacuum at 20, but is it unfair if I say that with Kevin O'Connell and the potential upside of he's got high pedigree, he was a number one pick. We've seen this happen how many times? Like, I think everybody's I got okey-doked on Sam Darnold. I said Darnold's going to be terrible in Minnesota. And then when he went to Seattle, I'm like, I don't understand this. Bad O-line, you're playing outdoors, it's a tough environment.
And he won the Super Bowl.
And he won the effing Super Bowl. How many times are we going to get okey-doked by quarterback we think blows
Baker
going
Mayfield.
to a new situation?
Yeah.
And, oh, my gosh, top 5 pick quarterback who we thought sucked is good? What a surprise.
Like, why can't he be what Baker is?
Why can't he be what Darnold was? Not that they'll win the Super Bowl, but why can't he be what Darnold was for Minnesota and then again for Seattle?
I just don't see it.
Because, the way that Kyler's played in some seasons, he's been a midseason MVP. He's been that good
100%.
in some of his best years. But then he deals with injuries, and then he's not. It's very similar to what Baker's gone through, where we look at Baker and he's in the midseason MVP conversation, and then the injuries set in, and then he's just not the same guy. His shoulders beat up for the second half of the season. He can't hang around.
He's the best quarterback in the league for the first 6 weeks and the worst quarterback in the league for the last 6 weeks.
Kyler has done a lot of the same stuff, too.
100%. We talked about it that year they made the 2021 when they played the Rams in the Super Wild Card game. The first 10 weeks of the year, Kyler was the best player in the sport. And then he got hurt, and when he came back, he was, like, unplayably bad.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Kyler Murray guy. I'm not telling you he's horrible. Not my cup of tea.
I think he's about 20 in the league.
If Caleb is at 5, would you be stunned? Like, oh, wow.
I think it's a little aggressive, but no, I wouldn't be shocked.
Would you?
If he's at 5, yes. Well, I shouldn't say stunned. I wouldn't agree with it.
This goes back to what you were talking about in Shot or No Shot and how he got the Madden covered. Media people seem to like him, and people seem to very much want to respect his play and put him on this, like, kind of mountaintop. So I wouldn't shock me if they did it. If it were me doing the rankings, I'd like to see him be a little more consistent before I go.
Where would you put him?
Either like at 10 or just outside the top 10.
That's where I'd be too.
I'm going to write down the list, and we'll continue this fun discussion.
Well, we have Albert Breer, so we can continue this discussion with
I want
Albert.
to ask him where he's going to put him. Albert's confirmed. We're good to go. All right, Albert Breer coming up next.
Good morning. Good morning. Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN Chicago. Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap and J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Let me save you some time. If you're shopping for a car and already bracing yourself for the process, don't. Just go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. Look, I'm from the area, Calumet City, River Oaks, so I know how this goes. They've got the Toyotas. You know what they don't have? They don't have the nonsense. No drawn-out negotiations, no surprises when the paperwork shows up. Just clear numbers, honest conversations, and people who take care of you. Mo, the GM, he's the best. Nohe, Janet, they will walk you through everything. So make it easy on yourself. Go see them. They'll take care of you like they took care of me. Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Tell them J Hood sent you.
Your road to the 2026 World Cup starts at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Be there Saturday, June 6th from 1 to 4 p.m. for ice-cold Michelob Ultra, refreshing neutral vodka seltzers, great food, drink specials, and all the action as USA takes on Germany. Grab your friends and enter for your chance to win tickets and travel to a FIFA World Cup match. World Cup vibes. One unforgettable afternoon. Only at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Make match day superior with Michelob Ultra and neutral vodka seltzer, real juice. Please drink responsibly.
Gas prices are rising again, and you've got places to see this spring. Save yourself some money. Try Unleaded 88, also called E15. E15 is approved for your vehicle in 2001 or newer, delivers the performance you expect, and is priced lower than regular unleaded. E15 is EPA reviewed and approved. It's a smart choice for your wallet, and it supports Illinois farm families and local jobs. Before you fill up, go to UNL88.com and find a pump near you. Visit UNL88.com and get there for less.
Save big on everything when you shop at Menards. Give your walls the most advanced protection with Pittsburgh's Paramount Interior Paint and Primer in one. It's scuff, scrub, and wear resistant, while also blocking stains and delivering true one-coat coverage. Choose from thousands of color options and refresh your space today. View our entire selection of paint and accessories on Menards.com. Plus, check out the weekly flyer to find great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Talk to Albert Breer in a moment. I want to run some of this quarterback stuff by him, where he would put Kyler Murray, who was roundly disrespected by Chris Sims. I'm not saying I disagree with Chris. So let's bring in our guy, Albert Breer. Albert.
Hello.
There we go.
On ESPN 1000.
Hello, Bert.
Albert Breer.
Hey, Bert.
Senior NFL writer for SI.com joins Kap and J Hood.
Bert's it.
What? You're it, Bert.
On ESPN 1000.
What do you mean I'm it? We see, that's the game. I just tagged you, and you're it until you tag somebody else.
Albert Breer.
No, I'm not playing a game. I'm reading, Ernie, and I'm not it. Okay.
On Chicago's home for sports.
But Bert is it.
Albert Breer's on the Yingling hotline, and he joins us now. We've got a great topic for you, Albert. How are you?
I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're doing great. So Chris Sims has been doing his top 43 NFL quarterbacks, and he checked in with Kyler Murray at number 30, and there are people thinking that's outrageously low. Where would you put Kyler Murray?
I'd have to think about that. I mean, if I'm just kind of spitballing here, probably, I maybe between 15 and 20 somewhere. You'd have to tell me who's below him.
I have that list.
Or who's above him?
So Malik Willis. Here, I'll go through some of the notables. Malik Willis is ahead of him. Jackson Dart's ahead of him. Cam Ward's ahead of him. Geno Smith, Jacoby Brissett, Aaron Rodgers, Tyler Shuck, Joe Flacco, Mac Jones.
Yeah, I don't know about all that. Like, Chris knows more about quarterbacking than I'll ever know, but I don't know if I'd have him behind like Malik Willis based on the small body of work. Maybe it winds up being that Malik Willis is really good in Miami. I'm not sure. I don't know that I'd have him behind Jacoby Brissett. I just think Kyler affects the game in ways that you have to account for him, and that affects the way that you play defense. And so I think he's probably somewhere between 15 and 20 would be my guess. And that, again, that's without listing them out. So maybe I'd have him lower. I'm not sure.
He has Jalen Hurts at 21, which I found a little low. That was curious to me. And he has Jordan Love. Where would you rank Jordan Love?
I think Jordan Love is probably fringe top 10.
He has him 15.
Yeah.
Which I was like, wow, kind of low. And he's
a little, like, the thing about Jordan Love is he's a little streaky, you know? So, like, I think that's probably what you're getting at with him.
So, in terms of Caleb Williams, we have not seen, how high did he get yet, Shay?
The highest he's gotten is 8. He revealed 10-9-8 yesterday. It was Baker.
So no Caleb yet.
No Caleb yet. He had Baker, Jaden Daniels, and Drake May at 10-9-8.
And so the rumor is that I'm hearing from somebody I trust, Caleb's going to be 5. I don't know if that's accurate, but
he has Caleb as the top quarterback from the 24 class then, because he already named Jaden and Drake, right?
Correct. Mm-hmm. That is correct.
So Drake is 8. Who's 9?
Jaden Daniels.
And then 10?
Baker Mayfield.
Okay. I will say this. One thing I really respect about Chris is he doesn't give a crap what anyone else thinks.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, there's clearly no bias in the way he does this. And I think there are some people who think he's trolling. I know Chris a little bit. I don't think that's what he's doing. Like, I think it's like his genuine opinion. And I also think, guys, to some degree, it reflects the way NFL teams think, because there's more divergence in opinion on these sorts of things than people realize.
Yeah, you got to have thick skin if you're putting out your own power ranking system. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Albert, as we take a look at some of the news from yesterday, obviously the bomb that Myles Garrett's getting traded from Cleveland to the Rams. What did you make of that move, and where did it register on the shock meter for you?
Well, I hate to say I wasn't shocked at all, but I wasn't shocked at all because I had an idea that this had been in the works for a while, going back to the draft. You know, and I don't know if I've left breadcrumbs with you guys on this, but I've left breadcrumbs a lot of different places. This is something they've been kind of chipping away at for quite some time. The June 1st date, of course, gave them a finish line. But, you know, this really goes back to the Rams going down the line with A.J. Brown in March, and that doesn't work out. And so they pivot, and you see the Browns do the restructure, and there were some discussions. And then by the time you got to the draft, the Rams had sort of looked at the Ty Simpson thing and said, well, if we take care of this now, we have added flexibility with what we can do with our draft picks going forward. and taking a massive swing like this. And so it wasn't easy. They didn't want to let go of Jared Verse. I can tell you that for a fact. But it was something that, based on where they were and where they have been, I mean, they felt like right now they're in a position to really go after it based on where the young players in the roster are. And it's really amazing if you think about it. Like, this is a team that, how close were they to, winning a Super Bowl? I think most people would say the de facto Super Bowl was the NFC Championship game. That game was in Seattle. They lose by 4 points. And if the Zach Charbonnet thing doesn't happen on that Thursday night in December, that game is in LA. And maybe we're talking about the Rams trying to repeat as Super Bowl champions. So you have that team coming back now, minus Jared Verse, but plus Myles Garrett and Trent McDuffie, which is, kind of mind blowing.
If Caleb is truly at 5, and we know he's in the top 7, does that really shock you that he has rocketed nationally? Well, around here, we all believe in him, but nationally, that'd be saying, wow, he's 10 spots ahead of Jordan Love.
I think over the last couple of years, like, a very clear top 4 has emerged, right? And I think, like, you guys can disagree with me if you want, right? Like, but I think that top 5 over the top 4 over the last few years would be Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson, and of course, Patrick Mahomes. You can throw Matthew Stafford in that group, which I think when he's been in his best, he's absolutely been in there. But that 5th place spot has been kind of fungible. I'm imagining Chris Sims hasn't named Stafford yet, right?
Correct.
Okay, last year you heard a lot of people putting Jaden Daniels into that 5th spot, right? Coming off of the rookie year he had. I imagine you're going to hear a lot of people putting Drake May into that 5th spot now after the 2nd year that he had. Stafford, of course, I think would be sort of the stock pick to be the 5th guy. It's interesting. Who's the other quarterback? So I named the 4. I'm assuming they haven't been named yet, right? I assume Stafford hasn't been named
Herbert's probably
yet.
still unnamed.
Okay, so if Herbert's still unnamed, so there are your 7. So, some people have put Herbert in that 5th spot, So I think if you say Caleb Williams is the 5th best quarterback in football going into this season, you are presupposing that, like, out of that pack, he's the next guy now, unless they have him ranked ahead of one of those 4, which would surprise me a little bit. But I guess if you factor the injuries in with Burrow, the injuries in with Lamar, maybe one of those guys takes a hit. I don't know.
So, Albert, if Caleb Williams does play like a top 5 quarterback, or even if he's a bona fide, no doubt, consensus top 10 guy, would that up your appetite if you're the Chicago Bears to go out and make a trade for some defensive lineman if there's another edge rusher that's available on the market?
Yeah, I don't know who that would be at this point. Like, there are some older names out there. I feel like I've gone through this with you guys every summer, right? With all the older defensive ends that are out there, Jadeveon Clowney's out there every year. Certainly I think, like, it's something that, the Bears would, have on their radar. And I think, like, being in this spot too, where you have, a quarterback who's now, a playoff tested quarterback on a rookie contract, who's made real progress and who should continue to take steps forward. You are in a position to be aggressive the same way, New England was aggressive, with Drake May, who's in Caleb's draft class, and going and getting A.J. Brown yesterday. So, yeah, I think all of that is definitely on their radar. And look, like, maybe it happens in July or August if there's something that comes up with another team. Maybe it's at the trade deadline, but yeah, if I'm the Bears, based on how Caleb played last year, based on where Ben Johnson has this thing going, based on some of the young talent in the roster, I would certainly have my options open when it came to that sort of thing.
Before we let you go, is Josh Sweat getting moved?
The first I heard of this was going way back to March, or no, it was the draft. It was before the draft, and there was some talk that Sweat would be moved. Now, of course, part of it is new coaching staff in there. You have some injury questions with Josh Sweat, which have existed since he came in the league. The reason he fell to the 4th round was because of that, right? He's a very talented player and was, one of the Eagles' best players in their Super Bowl win. I mean, he makes sense for Chicago. He makes sense for Dennis Allen. So, yeah, he would be one that I would mark down as a consideration. I don't know if he'll get moved. And when I've checked in with the Cardinals periodically on that over, the last couple of months, it's been like, we're not really looking to do that, but maybe you could entice them to make a move. We'll see.
Have a great rest of your day. We appreciate you greatly. Let us know when you're planning on getting to town to cover the Bear.
It's coming soon. It's coming soon, Kap.
All right, we'll
that
talk.
Sushi place. I got to get back to that sushi place again, too.
Yeah, we got to set it up so I can meet you there.
For sure, for sure.
You got it. Talk to you. There he is, the great Albert Breer on the Yingling Hotline, Monday Morning Quarterback and SI.com. By the way, the John Rothstein college basketball rankings are out. Florida, #1.
No surprise
Illinois, #2.
They got some good news with some guys coming back.
Is Michigan 3?
No, 4. Duke is 3.
Where is Kentucky on there?
Kentucky
they got
is up to 16. Okay. Yeah, they got Mom Lesovich from Iowa State yesterday.
Yeah. Michigan State probably 9 or 10.
Michigan State is 7.
Nice.
How about Louisville?
DePaul is probably in the
I was about to say DePaul
180-ish range.
They're higher than that. They're higher than that. And they swept Marquette.
We swept Marquette.
Yeah, no question. All right. We'll have the Kap J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cut of the Day next.
Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's the good kid. And this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th Annual Grip and Sip It Classic Golf Outing. No guarantees our team will be the champs, but with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th Annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox 5-game winning streak came to an end Monday night in Minnesota in a 9-6 loss to the Twins in the first of a 3-game series. Miguel Vargas and Andrew Benintendi both homered. Vargas hit 2 in the game, but the Twins' bats were just a bit too much. Tonight, All-Star candidate Davis Martin looks for his 9th win. It's Game 2 of the series at 6:40. The Sox go in just a game and a half out of first. Families eat free. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack. Starting at $21, each family member gets 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right. No carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bridgeview, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bridgeview and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season. I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text HAWK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text HAWK to 321-321. That's HAWK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Yeah, don't adjust the dial.
Now back to Kap and J Hood, presented by Advantage Dealer Group on ESPN Chicago.
All right, time for the Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Kap and J Hood, Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Cut of the day.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport. Oh! Whatever. It's not boring. Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
The details on the George Lucas Museum of Narrative Art. I'm putting a picture of it in LA up on the YouTube stream right now. This place looks incredible. And this could have been on the lakefront.
You wanted it to be here.
If not for Cap's people over at the Friends of the Park.
People.
If not for his people at the Friends of the Park.
History and origin. Involved in major campaigns such as saving the South Shore Cultural Center in 1978, opposing private lakefront developments in the 1980s, and blocking the proposed Lucas Museum on the lakefront in 2016. I don't get it. How do they get to have all this power? Because I know for a fact some of the Bears people walked into their stadium meeting, this is 3 or 4 years ago, and they said, what do you mean you want to build down on the lakefront? You can't. Yeah, we can. We're going to build in that whatever, Waldron deck area, whatever it was. And they said, Friends of the Park's not going to let you do that. The who? Friends of the Park. And they also now have Friends of the Forest Preserves. I'm looking at it.
They're expanding?
Friends of Monroe Harbor.
They have Friends of the Hood.
Wow.
Yeah, Jay Moore, they're selling beers out of coolers.
I don't get it.
Loose cigarettes and beers out of a cooler on the sidewalk. Friends of the Hood.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap and J Hood Chicago Cut Steakhouse Cut of the Day, where breakfast is served Monday through Friday, 7 to 10:30.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Ankin Law, 312-6 million.
Sign my ball.
Have either of you seen this A.J. Brown thing with, I think it's Maria Taylor?
The rug?
Yes.
The rug thing?
Well,
or about the Jalen Hurts?
So there's two things. So he's doing an interview with Maria Taylor, and he mentioned, like, Jalen Hurts and him are not close anymore. They haven't been for a few years, but they just, like, grew apart. But then he's talking about how he's been a Patriots fan since childhood, that he grew up this way. And he posted on Instagram pictures of him as a little kid, like very, very young, wearing a Patriots jersey.
It's like a Brady jersey, yeah.
One problem. It's a Nike jersey, and the Patriots didn't have Nike jerseys until 2012. So the pictures are fake.
That's awesome.
Well, and then he said even while he was playing with the Eagles, he had a Patriots rug in his house.
I'm sure.
That's awesome.
I wouldn't put it past him.
What a jackaloon. Jeez. That's awesome. So the jerseys came out in 2012.
Yeah, he just AI'd himself wearing a jersey that doesn't exist anymore.
God bless.
Or didn't exist then.
Have a great day. Carmen Jurko next. Take that from Chicago.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin. to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Your road to the 2026 World Cup starts at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Be there Saturday, June 6th from 1 to 4 p.m. for ice-cold Michelob Ultra, refreshing neutral vodka seltzers, great food, drink specials, and all the action as USA takes on Germany. Grab your friends and enter for your chance to win tickets and travel to a FIFA World Cup match. World Cup vibes. One unforgettable afternoon. Only at Empire Burger Bar in Naperville. Make match day superior with Michelob Ultra and neutral vodka seltzer, real juice. Please drink responsibly.
Who is it?
Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more. Not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hey, guys. You ready to let the dogs out?
What? Carmen DeFalco.
It's kind of impressive.
John Yurkovich.
Yeah.
This is the Carmen and Jurko Show on ESPN Chicago.
It's out there for everybody to see.
It is what it is. Carmen Jurko.
Check this out. Lamar rolling right. Trying to come back the other way, and Myles Garrett is there. Play action on first down. Lamar, pressure coming, and he's sacked again by Myles Garrett. Trying to elude the rush, in trouble, and Myles Garrett has got him again. Number 3 for Garrett today. Lamar rolling right, steps up, and he is sacked by guess who? Number 4 for Myles Garrett.
First down. Burrow is under pressure.
All right, Myles Garrett taking his talents to Los Angeles. Big news in the NFL yesterday. Happened a little bit after we got off the air. We didn't get a chance to really talk about it yet. Stadium issues for the Bears still front and center. The NFL's always front and center. It was a pretty amazing day yesterday with the A.J. Brown trade, and which everybody knew was going to happen, but still, like that got sort of one-upped by the deal that not everybody knew was going to happen. And it would have been nice to know it a little bit earlier in the day. You could have had the Rams at like 8.5 to 1 to win the Super Bowl, and then their odds plummeted after that as Myles Garrett goes to the Rams. And the Rams operating this offseason like they know Matt Stafford has only a finite number of like exceptional seasons left maybe in that magical right arm. You know, probably as great as he was last year.
Right.
You start getting closer to 40 and the clock is ticking, and they went out and they made 2 major trades. They got McDuffie. They paid him. They got Myles Garrett. There was a contract not renegotiation. There was they did something with the mechanism, and I won't pretend to understand all the finer points of how these things work, why they do certain things, what it means to team salary caps. But the Browns did something. There was a mechanism that they triggered, and how he changed some of the payout structure of his contract back in March, which altered when certain things are due. And I guess if you were paying close enough attention back then, you might have been able to read between the lines and say, oh, come June, there could be a trade. Only one team was probably going to be able to swing that, because not everybody has a Jared Verse to give back to the Cleveland Browns.
That's
it's
true.
probably not a
That's
deal.
true.
Probably not a deal the Browns can do without getting a player back. So I don't know that the Bears or anybody else that's still looking for a pass rusher really had any hope of acquiring Myles Garrett. Nobody other than the Rams had a Jared Verse to offer.
A first, a second, and a third.
That is correct.
Right?
Yeah.
First next year, second year after, third year after that.
That's right.
With a Jared Verse. It's like getting 2 firsts.
You know, and they're hoping, like Tyler was saying it this morning on Kap and Hoodie, they're certainly in the Rams' mind,
that first-round pick next year is 31 or 32. Almost a second-round pick. Now, it's still good for Cleveland. Still get a fifth year attached to that. It's an extra first-round pick.
Sure.
I mean, dare I say the Browns have had a pretty good offseason here? I mean, they still don't have a quarterback, don't get me wrong.
Well, you give away your number one defensive destroyer away. Your defense won't be as good as it was last year, even with Jared Verse being there. It's just the truth. He had 33 TFLs last year.
I know. It was a massive number.
It was 55 total negative plays that came out of him.
It's a massive number.
You will not be as good as you were last year. That's just the truth.
Does this line up now, though, where they can maybe, if they can figure out the quarterback position at some point and they're good, let's say like in 2 or 3 years, like this better lines up with some of their long-term planning? Because I thought they actually had a decent draft in Cleveland. Now they arm themselves with more capital, and they get a Jared Verse will turn 26 in November. He's 5 years younger than Myles Garrett. They get a younger player with still some cost certainty over the next couple of years who might be ready to be one of the great pass rushers in the league. Like, it actually, and I hear what you're saying for this year, Yerk. You're right. I don't think the Browns were probably going to be very good anyway because they still don't know who their quarterback is. But does this line up for their future a little bit better?
They weren't any good last year.
They were not. With Myles Garrett, they won 5 games.
Yeah, they weren't any good last
terrible.
year. At least they were worth watching, though, with Myles Garrett. So now you get Verse in. They're probably not going to be very good this year. Yeah, you're right. Until they get a quarterback, until they figure out what the hell's going on at that position, that's the beginning of them starting to become good.
Is it going to be Watson at quarterback for them? Because who do they have in the room right now? Watson, Sanders, Gabriel.
Taylor Green is the one I would keep an eye on. I know he was a late pick, but, I mean.
Where's he out of again?
Arkansas. I mean,
you got Shedeur. You got Dylan Gabriel.
Taylor Green is the one I would keep an eye on.
Well, yesterday on Cleveland radio at ESPN Cleveland, they were talking about Brendan Sorsby out of Texas Tech maybe in the supplemental draft. Could he be the guy that they go get?
The gambler?
The gambler. Did you hear
they
what
want to go get the gambler?
I mean, if you're Cleveland, could you really?
I understand you gamble. I mean, does that come? Does the NFL take a look at that and
I would
ask themselves, does the gambler come in just unabated?
Didn't they?
With no penalties, no warnings, no nothing?
Didn't they discover he was making bets on Indiana while he was playing there? I mean, I guess he wasn't really playing, but like he was on the team.
I think it was
the gambler.
Closely like near $100,000.
It was about $100,000 in wagers.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, you
got an Art
gamble.
Schleister situation.
I went into the league, and the league said simply this: there's no gambling. There's no gambling on sport. Your sport. No gambling on football. You can't gamble on games, football games.
Right.
Now, if I went to Vegas and I wanted to bet the WNBA,
I could go into a sports book.
Yeah, I can go in there and I can gamble on
back in the day.
Blackjack. Go play craps. Go do all that stuff. We went to Vegas a lot, matter of fact, back in the day. But you can't bet on the NFL.
No,
period.
I mean that.
Period.
Yeah.
You can't do that. It's no good, Carm, if you do that. So this guy bet on himself. Is that what he did? Bet on himself.
Yeah, that's it's the old Pete Rose thing.
Well, he was a redshirt freshman. So he wasn't playing.
He wasn't playing, but he was on the team. That's still frowned upon.
Well, how old was he?
18? He's a redshirt freshman.
He's an adult. He's an adult.
Still frowned upon. Can't do it.
Whether he's a redshirt freshman or not, I don't know if you were trying to make an excuse for him.
No, I was trying to make the point that he wasn't playing in the games.
Well,
so that was the
still
point.
Still a no-no, and everybody knows it.
That's the rule. You can't do it. You're not supposed to do it. You can't do it. And you did it. So his judgment's poor. I already got a player with poor judgment. Do you want a player at quarterback, the guy that's going to have to make tough decisions? Do you want him on your team making poor decisions? I don't know.
Yeah, I hear you, Yerk.
I don't know. Listen, sometimes the bad boys are the ones that you want.
Well, it depends, though. It depends on what you're talking about. Chris Canty was looking at like what the basic approximate value would be if you were just going on draft picks, if any team could have stepped up and acquired Myles Garrett. Again, I'm not sure Cleveland does this with anybody other than the Rams because of the player they were getting back.
Not only that, but Les Snead's willing to do things.
Yeah, look,
their general manager is willing to do things, and he's traded away first-round picks before, and they've survived.
Yeah, like I don't think it's accurate to say they don't value draft picks. He certainly is very willing to get rid of those first-rounders when he sees an opportunity. Look, they've drafted more players than anybody in the league the last 4 years. the LA Rams. So to say that they don't care about draft picks is not really true. Again, they've selected 40-something players over the last 4 drafts. If it's not the most, it's in the top 3. They've selected a lot of players. And when the last championship team happened and they had to reset their cap a little bit, they had one off year. I mean, they basically have had one sort of reset year under Les Snead and Sean McVay. They won 5 or 6 games, right? They had one bottom out year.
One bottom out
They made
year.
a bunch of trades. They had to clear their cap. They're very good at what they do. They keep adding salary, and how they find a way. Again, I'm not going to pretend to know the nuances of the cap and understand all of it. They're obviously very good at it. There is a salary cap in the NFL. Make no mistake. Like, it's easy to joke the cap isn't real. We've all sort of made that joke at times when you see the way certain teams do things. There is one, of course. We're saying that when you hear that, it's very tongue-in-cheek. There is a cap.
Yeah.
It is real. You absolutely have to abide by it. Now, is there clever, creative accounting that goes on? Sure. They're very good at it. And they quickly reset their cap, and they drafted a bunch of players over the last couple of years. And most importantly, they hit. Look at all the hits they've had on defense. And so it puts them in a position with an older quarterback who you're not going to have many great seasons left out of, as great as he was last year. It's not going to go on forever. It will not.
Right. At some point, he will retire.
They saw an opportunity to pounce. They've drafted a ton of players the last few years. They had multiple first rounders this year. It's why they traded one of them to get Trent McDuffie. And he sees an opportunity, and he is very willing to do it when he sees a golden opportunity with a great roster and maybe the best coach in the game to say, now I'm also going to get the best, most impactful defensive player in the game. I don't know that there's another team out there that could have done it without Jared Verse going. The Bears obviously don't have a Jared Verse to offer. Few teams do.
Yeah.
So would you have been able to, like Canty was looking at what the value might have been, and Kap and Tyler were talking about it this morning. If you were the Bears, would you have offered 2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s? That's a lot, man. That's a steep price to pay.
It's a big price.
Even for a great player. And it's stuff I tend to not like my favorite team to do. I'm not saying that's right or wrong. I'm not telling you that I've got the answers. I'm just giving you my opinion. That's a steep price to pay, even for a great player like Myles Garrett.
That's a heavy price.
It's a heavy price to pay. Danny said, a caller said maybe with Waddle and Silvy yesterday, or maybe Danny suggested it, like, would you, if the Bears really wanted to get aggressive, who were the players that you could have maybe enticed the Browns with if the package was going to look the same? I don't think they have any. I mean, Colston Loveland's name came up. I'm not trading Colston Loveland at this point.
No.
What about motivated Dio? Have we thought about that?
All right,
what
funny,
about
Dio?
He's being a smartass.
Oh, Dio, try hard guy Dio.
Nicky Pal's
motivated.
A motivated Dio.
Yeah,
Funny guy.
Effort, the effort's always there.
There's really no player. And look, you're not trading Caleb, obviously. And that would interest the Browns. There's really no player on the roster, I think, other than maybe Loveland that might. But here's the other thing.
He'd have to be young.
They've got a ridiculous tight end. Make no mistake. Like the kid, Fannin Jr. is going to be a stud.
He's good.
Like I don't even know that would. I don't know that would really motivate the Browns. They wanted a defensive player to replace Myles Garrett. The Bears don't have anything on defense they can offer that comes close to Myles Garrett or a Jared Verse. They just don't. That was not a deal that the Bears were going to be able to make.
Would you have even done Loveland for Garrett straight up?
Well, first of all, they wouldn't take that.
They wouldn't take that, but on the Bears side.
Probably.
It's not a for sure yes, though.
No,
Loveland's got a lot of potential.
If you're telling me a 1-for-1 like that, I probably would, yes. That's a good question. But yeah, they're not doing that.
They're not doing
that. Doesn't make sense for Cleveland. And again, they have a young tight end that they're super excited about who I think is going to be a stud.
Right. And I think Costner, like Jalen Johnson, wouldn't be a part of that.
No.
Montez Sweat wouldn't be a part of it. They don't want money coming back. Verse they've got for another 3 years with a 5th-year option. Right?
That's correct. He's going
4.
into year 3.
Right.
That's correct.
5th-year option. They got 3.
They have 3 more years.
Years to find out whether he's going to become a stud or not. He's got 12 sacks. He's got a lot of pressures in 2 years.
So you're right.
You know, the guy they drafted in the second round, Fisk, got 11.5 sacks.
Braden Fisk out in
the
L.A.?
Other guy, the other guy from Florida State that they drafted just, in the second round right after him.
They've got Kobe Turner. They've got Fisk. I mean, they've got Young.
They got Myles Garrett now.
And now they have Myles Garrett. They're going to be a formidable defense. And they added McDuffie. They added a true, great lockdown cover corner. Those, those guys, like their peaks seem to be pretty fleeting in this league these days. But I still think there's a lot of good football left in Trent McDuffie. If you guys have a thought about it, Bears fans, if you want to talk about it with us, you can at 312-332-3776. That's the number. You've got just great stats all the way around on this trade with, one player who's on his way to the Hall of Fame in Myles Garrett changing teams, going to already a loaded team and a very good team. Another player that is, I think, one of the best, brightest young pass rushing stars in the NFL, going to the Cleveland Browns. I mean, the numbers on both of them are crazy. I was looking at some things yesterday, Yerk. So Garrett's got 14 or more sacks in 5 straight seasons. He's got 83 sacks since the start of 2021. It's the most in the NFL. And, I mean, it's not even close, Yerk. It's one of those wild gaps where you just look at it and you're like, wait a minute, how out of whack is this? So he's got 83. TJ Watt is second with 65.5. Micah Parsons is third with 65. And then you mentioned all the negative plays. He also has the most TFLs and the most quarterback hits over that span. I mean, he's got 30 more TFLs than anybody else over that span. Yep. It's crazy how big the gap is. According to PFF's data, Garrett was chipped at the second highest rate in the NFL last season. It was about 26% of the time. Only TJ Watt was chipped slightly more. Garrett was also full-on double teams, so they're breaking down chips and then double teams as 2 separate categories, rightfully so. Garrett was double team more than anybody, and he still turned that into a record-setting year.
Yes.
And the pressure to sack percentage was astronomical, even with all that. And then here's an interesting note about Verse. All right, so Jared Verse has been a Pro Bowler each of his first 2 years. Yurko mentioned the 12 career sacks already. I read this from PFF's write-up of it. So they've got some grading here among 274 edge defenders, Yerk, who logged at least 250 pass rush snaps across their first 2 NFL seasons. This is between 06 and 25 when PFF started.
Yes.
So it's a pretty big sample of players, right? 274 edge rushers. Verse ranks 10th in that huge sample in pass rush grade at 87.7, according to PFF. 1 spot behind Myles Garrett's 88. Again, this was the player's first 2 years. More impressively, Verse's 188 pressures across his first 2 seasons ranked first among all edge rushers in that group. Aiden Hutchinson is second, and Von Miller is third in that group. So Verse, his first 2 years certainly will tell you, and I think profile into a player that is going to be a great edge rusher. And that's why this was such an interesting trade to look at the way it went down yesterday. And it really only seems like if this was going to happen, it was going to be these 2 teams because of what the Rams could offer.
I think it also felt like the Rams are we can't wait for the maturation process of Verse. We need a guy to come off the edge and be an impact yesterday. Yesterday. Yeah. And I think they do see their window. Kind of closing at the quarterback position, and they're going to be trying to develop a quarterback also. Yeah. So they'd like to go, and they realize what the Super Bowl means too. The Super Bowl that they did win, that was something. They like that feeling, so they're trying to replicate that feeling once again.
Before Stafford turns 40 and you've got, an unknown at quarterback.
Exactly.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. All right, we'll take some Bears calls coming up here next. I see them coming in now. Plus some stadium stuff still. I feel like the stadium issue is still kind of front and center, and there's a lot of, good reporting and writing that's still happening about it. And, what the Bears are going to do from here. What are you going to do? The proverbial ball is in your court. You talked about a late spring, summer deadline. That's pretty much here.
Yeah.
And was Indiana just a negotiating sort of ploy or gimmick or a leverage play all along or not? You said you were serious about it. Were you? Are the Bears really going to step up? Because there's a deal waiting for them. And they have to be frustrated with the politics in this state and everything that's happened, and really no end in sight for them here. So what will they do? I think we're going to find out the answer real soon. And if they just decide to sit and wait, and they'll wait till the fall session, and they'll let another year go by without getting a shovel in the ground, you'll know that they were never serious about Indiana, but they said they were. How serious were they? We're going to play some old Kevin Warren sound too. And we found something from a conversation he had a couple of years ago with Waddle and Silvy. It'll make you laugh. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000. 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to storing negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now, the Veroliak Law Group. And for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle. Refined luxury, responsive handling, cutting-edge safety features, you'll find it all at Advantage Acura. Their team is committed to delivering a seamless, transparent experience from start to finish. At Advantage Acura, it's not just about putting you in a vehicle, it's about earning your trust. Discover the full lineup of Acura models at Advantage Acura of Naperville, or begin your search online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Rich Eisen here. Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one helps your business grow. The challenge? Finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Where are the Bears going to be playing in 5 years, in 10 years? Is there another site in the city they revisit? Will the Chicago arm of state politics get its way? Do they go back to Michael Reese? I mean, they've said that that's just not a big enough footprint, I guess, for the paradise that they want. So maybe that's out.
Yep.
you'd figure dealing with the city and doing something on the lake and rebuilding is going to be tricky because of Friends of the Park, and who knows what's going to happen in Arlington. And then somebody keeps pumping out into the media that it's a toxic wasteland in Northwest Indiana and that they can't possibly build there, although there are buildings there.
Yes.
So...
Yeah, they built the golf course.
They built a golf course there.
Built a golf course. They put a building up right there.
There's a building there, so I don't know where that keeps coming from. It's
propaganda, very popular in the state of Illinois.
I think, it's like because every time you read about Indiana, but it's a toxic waste site, and they can't build there. There are buildings there.
By the way, if it was a toxic waste site, I told you about Sherman-Williams yesterday over at 115th Street, right? You see what they did there.
Yeah.
How they tarped it off. You can get a satellite view and take a look at it from there. That's
a toxic waste
site.
Yeah.
Covered, with layers upon layers of tarps and sealed in. That's what they would call a toxic waste site.
Yeah. I don't know where that keeps coming from.
Super fun cleanup site, that kind of thing.
So keep reading that.
And they're fine. I got an architect in Arlington Heights that tells me that's what it is too.
Well, he's maybe a little biased because he definitely wants the bigger stadium in his town.
I understand why he would. It makes a lot of sense.
But, I mean, I don't know what to think anymore. Like Kevin Warren, which was the clip from Waddle Silvy, guys? Is it the far column here, right?
Yeah. Why not Arlington Heights?
Yeah, why not Arlington Heights? This was 2 years ago when Kevin Warren was on with Waddle and Silvy, and they were, floating the idea of staying in the city,
right?
Which was a surprise to a lot of people at the time. He joined Waddle and Silvy for a conversation. Take a listen.
Why not Arlington Heights?
Yeah, I say again. We will be in the ground in 2025.
So it could be there.
Well, always. We own the land there. But we had a whole bunch of tax stuff that we needed to work out. We could not build a stadium in Arlington Heights until we have tax certainty. You just can't do it. And so those are some of the issues that we continually work on. So I think now, especially, with Coach Johnson being here, and it is going to be exciting on football. And, I mean, like I said, I spend time in every aspect of the business, but so stadium is always, one of my top priorities, but I'm going to really lean into it.
Shovel in the ground in 25. They did not have a shovel in the ground in 25. There will not be one in the ground in 26.
No, there won't be.
Will there possibly be one in the ground in 27? Any hope? Maybe?
Well, there's only one place that there'll be a shovel in the ground, and that would be Indiana. I think we can agree with that.
By 27?
Yeah. If that's going to happen in either the end of 26 or the beginning of 27, there's only one state that's going to happen in. If they decide to go there.
It doesn't seem like
it doesn't look like anything's happening in Illinois for an extended period of time.
And it doesn't seem like there's much of an interest in the people that do matter most in Springfield to bend over backwards for them or ensure that they don't leave. I think they've kind of called their bluff anyway. It's not really like Jerry Reinsdorf and Governor, was it Thompson or Edgar at the time? Was it Governor Thompson or was it Governor Edgar? Who is it that Jerry worked with to get the stadium authority?
Was Big Jim Thompson.
Thompson? Yeah, it wasn't Edgar. It was Thompson, right?
It was Big Jim Thompson.
Yeah. I don't think it's quite the same. I think attitudes have shifted in the 30. We're going on 40 years. That's going on 40 years ago, you guys.
Oh, yeah.
That's going on 40 years ago that Jerry was able to leverage the potential move to Sarasota to get the state to kind of bend over backwards. I feel like there's a different sort of vibe and conversation that happens now that taxpayers do realize, hey, this isn't good for anybody. And yeah, we love our teams, but these franchises are worth billions. And why is it, especially in a state like ours that's broke, where the taxpayers are already squeezed, the taxpayers of Cook County are already squeezed to death.
Yes.
We're going to now bend over backwards and take it. We're going to take more. We're going to take more from these guys. It's not the same as it was 40 years ago. I think even then it probably annoyed people. But I also think Jerry was very willing to move.
Yep.
Do you agree?
I wish
think
he
Jerry
would've.
would have done it in a heartbeat. I don't think George has the gumption for it. Jerry would have moved 1,000 miles away to Sarasota. I don't think George has the gumption to move across the street.
I have,
and so I don't think, and I think the state called his bluff. I think the state back then knew Jerry would leave. I don't think Reinsdorf would have thought twice about it. I'm out of here.
I have a question on that. If Hammond has this best deal, and it seems like, based on what happened this weekend, it's very unlikely that Illinois is going to come to a deal anytime soon that benefits the Bears. Why didn't they announce this morning or yesterday that Hammond is the move?
He doesn't want to. Because he doesn't want to. And I think all along this was simply a leverage play. Yeah. They pretended like it wasn't, but it is. Their bluff was called, and now they're...
Always said the problem was if they weren't willing to move, they're going to have a problem. So their decision is now the ball's in the Bears' court. They're not going to go to Indiana. That's what it looks like right now to me. Doesn't look like they're going to Indiana. And because of that, you're kind of in a state of limbo. Where are they going to be? Soldier Field. Up until 2033 right now.
For the foreseeable future.
For the foreseeable future, they're going to be at Soldier Field.
Jim's in Mundelein. What's up, Jim?
Hey, I was trying to understand, Jurko, you would know this better. If the Bears do move to Indiana to play games, do the players, are they taxed out of Indiana when they play games there?
All right, so here's how
much money would Illinois and Chicago be losing because of that?
There used to be
Jim.
There used to be Operation Reciprocity. So when I started in this business here, I worked in the state of Illinois. My Indiana state taxes were still taken out. It was Indiana state taxes. At some point, the state of Illinois realized there's more people coming from Indiana working in Illinois than there is Illinois going to Indiana. So that difference, then they decided to say, okay, the reciprocity is over. You pay taxes in the state of Illinois. So because of that decision, it's where you work, you pay your taxes. So yes.
So you file Illinois state income tax.
I file Illinois state income taxes. I pay Illinois state income taxes. Yes, 100%. And so if they were to work and play their games in Indiana, right, that portion, like those duty days or however they want to talk about it, because they're headquartered in Illinois.
Yeah,
right. They'd still be headquartered in Lake Forest.
The Bears aren't moving.
Right.
They're just gonna play their home games across the state line.
In the state, in Hammond, Indiana.
The Bears are in Lake Forest. They're the Chicago Bears.
The Bears aren't moving from Lake Forest. They're still going to be headquartered in the state of Illinois.
That's correct.
So I would tell you that probably, except for those theoretical duty days when you play there, and they would have to then implement a jock tax, which they probably already have in Indianapolis. They would have to then implement probably a jog tax in Lake County where they would take the duty days, not only from the home team,
but from the away team.
But take it from the away team, too.
Which is kind of common practice in the NFL,
most
right?
cities now do it. I used to have to, when I played in the NFL, I filled out 7 different state income taxes.
For those duty days when you play.
Yes, for those duty days when you play there. So,
let's say hi to Brian in Jefferson Park. What's up, Brian?
Hey, guys. How you doing today?
We're good. How are you
doing today, Brian?
All right, so my thoughts on this, I drive a school bus for a living, okay? Mm-hmm. And I've been going up the corridor down Route 53, all the way from Rand Road all the way to Schaumburg, maybe a couple times a week. The the way they are revitalizing that corridor there, they are doing that on a specific timeline. And once that timeline is done, then maybe they can get all the big, heavy trucks that they're going to use to build the stadium, and those roads are weak. They had to re-solidify those roads. I would probably think once they're done with that, based upon what their timeline is, that is when our government would finally come out and agree to building a stadium there. Those are just my thoughts, boys.
All right, Brian. Thanks, man. There's a lot of infrastructure improvement that would happen. I don't go over there often enough to know exactly. I'll take Brian's word for it on what's happening over there. I haven't been down that stretch in a little while, so I'm not sure what it looks like, to be honest. I think the bigger stumbling block here for all of this is that the state right now, the people that matter in Springfield don't. The Bears talk about the tax certainty, and they want to pay a certain portion in lieu of actual property taxes over the years, this pilot program stuff. And I don't think they've got a lot of support from the people that matter in state politics that are willing to play ball with them right now. That's what it feels like. Where we are with this.
Do you know how you have a win expectancy rate during a game?
Sure.
First quarter, you're up 14. It goes up to 90 some odd percent. It goes up and down. My site rate, where they were going to go, has always been 85-15.
Yeah, it's true.
85-15. Now, May 31st comes, nothing happens. Now it drops to, I think, 70% in Arlington Heights, 30%. And 30% in Hammond, Indiana. But the longer the Bears wait and the longer the Bears don't make a move, then that starts going back up to 71-29, 75-25, to where it's back to being 85-15 again because, okay, here's your opportunity. Are you going to do it? And the fact that they're reluctant to do it tells me that the state of Indiana is going to be waiting a long time. Well, they'll be waiting a long, long time until the Bears make any decision to move the Hammond.
We'll call it Jurko's stay or go expectancy.
That's the stay and go expectancy rate.
Let's make that graph, Jack.
The longer they wait, the more it starts swinging back to where it's going to be.
I like that graph. We kind of bailed on the Nico meter. It was fun while it lasted, and he was like,
we hadn't bailed on it. We're just waiting for some movement. We're just waiting for movement, right?
Yeah, we're waiting for a little movement. Let's make Jurko's stay or go expectancy chart. I love that.
But now that their bluff has been called.
Yeah,
it's been called, and then they sit. They're like little Jack Horner in the corner with the got their thumb in a plum pie or something. What the hell are the Bears doing now?
They've got a deal in hand. That's what's so amazing to me. Like, why would you want to keep playing games?
Asses, not doing anything at Hallis Hall. Maybe they ordered maybe get some more wine and let's make a decision later on.
If you are really serious about shovels in the ground and cranes in the air, and getting this done so you limit, exploding construction costs. If you are really, really serious about all that, instead of playing games with the ridiculous politics of the state of Illinois, you've been given a deal in Indiana. The city that you would move, and I say move, they're not moving anywhere. They're just playing their home games there. They're going there 10 times a year. That's it. And the place in which you would visit, the town borders Chicago. I mean, I don't know. The New York Jets headquarters are in Florham Park, New Jersey.
Yes.
They're not called the New Jersey Jets.
No, they're not.
I don't think anybody there complains about it.
Nope.
And the Bears aren't moving anywhere. They're the Chicago Bears headquartered in Lake Forest, Illinois, where they've been forever and they will continue to be forever.
And they'll just play their games 2 miles into Hammond, Indiana.
You've got this
if
deal.
They make the move. And I don't even know if they're going to make the move.
I don't know. 312-332 ESPN. We'll be right back.
Have we gotten the quarterback situation completely right? No. Have we won enough games? No. Everything else is there.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in games 3 and 4 of conference finals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup finals is on the line. Get your tickets for tonight and tomorrow's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Switching to Progressive is a game-winning call. And that reminds us of other game-winning calls in the history of sports.
So it was the fourth quarter and we're down by 5. Sweat pouring down my face. Suddenly it hit me. If only I could wrap part of the towel around my forehead. And that's how I became the first basketball player to wear a headband.
Okay, not really a game-winning call, but it was a good call. You can make one too. Switch to Progressive and you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in all states.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Midway Sports in Bartlett from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It's Carmen and Jurko, presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. Hope everyone's having a great morning so far. Carmen and Jurko till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home 2 to 6. White Sox baseball tonight. 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller. Len and DJ from Target Field around 6:40. Sox try to bounce back after kicking off the road trip with a 9-6 loss yesterday. The power mostly provided by one Miguel Vargas. We'll talk about him a little bit later on. What a season he's having. Up to 15 home runs. Benintendi also hit a home run yesterday. Benintendi's been quietly pretty good this year as an offensive player. He's DH'd a lot, and they've kept him out of the field, and he's actually been a pretty good hitter this year. He hit one, too, but the pitching wasn't great last night, obviously. And Sandelin, what broke open the floodgates was the grand slam he allowed to Tristan Gray in the fourth inning. So after giving up 1 earned run in his first start, he surrendered 8 yesterday. So let's hope he settles somewhere in between. But the White Sox will try to bounce back a little bit later. We'll get to them coming up here. Plus the Cubs are back at it after a much-needed little break. They had a day off yesterday. Now they host the A's for 3, and Jamison Tyone will be on the bump in Wrigley tonight. 312-332 ESPN if you want to talk about stadium stuff with us or about the Myles Garrett trade. I mean, it's a huge trade. Is he the best player to get traded since Moss? Does that sound about right? And, Moss was coming off a season in which, people were wondering, maybe not as much like what does Moss have left in the tank, but is Moss too much of a pain in the you-know-what to take a chance on this point? Moss was coming off a season in which he had 3 touchdowns and 500 yards receiving. Do you remember what Randy Moss? You remember what the Patriots had to give up?
Fourth round pick.
A fourth round pick.
Yeah.
That was it. That was all the league thought of Randy Moss at the time back in 2007. That he went for a fourth round pick. So this hits a little different. I mean, Jared Verse gets traded, and a first, a second, and a third. But is this the best player to get traded? Am I missing an obvious one?
No, I'm looking back.
Is this the best player to get traded since
Rams
Moss?
could have been a part of the last one where a player of this impact was traded, and Matthew Stafford.
Yeah.
But he wasn't, he wasn't at that time, he was not the best at his position. He just happened to be a quarterback.
The guy, Micah Parsons, last year, right?
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Micah's
that
pretty
was a
damn
pretty good one. You
Micah's
didn't want to
pretty
play
damn
him there.
good.
He went up there. He was a pass rusher trying to get it done.
Yeah, that's good. You're right. Micah's pretty awesome.
I mean, that's it.
But man, Myles Garrett's won 2 of the last 3 Defensive Player of the Year awards, and you're right. Micah's phenomenal. You're right, Yerk. Maybe I'm.
How about
maybe I'm
Jalen Ramsey?
hyperbolizing a
when
little bit.
Jalen Ramsey got traded from the
excuse me.
When Jalen Ramsey got traded from the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah,
Remember he was
good.
down there. The other guy that comes to mind right now is the safety Adams from the Jets.
Jamal Adams
got traded to Seattle Seahawks, right? Isn't that where he ended up going?
Yes.
Yeah. Seahawks is another guy. I'm just trying to think of big trades.
Myles Garrett has won 2
Over
of the
the course of
last
time.
3 Defensive Player of the Year awards. To see a player like that in his prime get traded is rare. Even when you do bring up like a Jamal Adams or a Micah Parsons or a Jalen Ramsey or a Matthew Stafford trade. I mean, it is like, whoa, baby.
I mean, between Stafford, Puka, Devontae Adams, they just added Trent McDuffie, Myles Garrett now. At their best, is there any way the Bears can beat them?
Sure, of
if
course.
everybody on that team stays healthy.
The Tyreek Hill trade was a pretty good trade to Miami too at the time. I mean, that was a blockbuster.
It was.
Right? That was a blockbuster at the time. Not better than probably Myles Garrett, but a blockbuster nonetheless.
Yeah. To answer your question, Jack, yes, of course. If the Bears play the way we think they're capable of playing, anybody's beatable. We've seen that in the NFL. Anybody's beatable. So nobody's invincible. The Rams will not go 17-0. They will not go 20-0. Yes, the Bears are capable of beating them. They are an incredibly impressive team on paper.
Listen,
the Rams. They're loaded with star power. They are going to have an excellent season.
You also have one groin pull or a hamstring pull to Myles Garrett, and then all of a sudden, whatever they thought they had is now gone, and that defense resorts back to being a team that's going to struggle to get to the quarterback.
Yeah.
I mean, that's how quick it can go. It's fleeting. It can be very fleeting.
It can be. Yeah. Let's say I had a Gene in St. John, Indiana with Carmen Jurko. What's up, Gene?
Hey, what's happening there, boys? How are you?
We're well. How are you?
Good. All right, so I got 2 places. You know, you're asking earlier where the Bears going to be playing in 5 years. There's 2 places that they're going to play. One of 2 places that they will be able to play. They're going to rename them the Decatur Steelers. They're going to go back to Decatur.
Go back.
Where they started. Yeah. Yeah. Or they're going to go to Wrigley, back to Wrigley, and be named the Cubs 2.0.
Just keep going backwards. All right, Gene.
Yeah, why not? Why not?
Thanks, Gene. Gene's being a comedian this morning.
Funny man out of St. John, Indiana.
10 years from now, where will they be playing? Forget about 5 because the lease is still another 5 years, right?
2033.
All right, so that's how many more seasons? 6, 7, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3. So 8 more seasons.
8 more years.
10 years from now, where will the Bears be playing? That's the real question.
I still say Arlington Heights.
All right. You're probably right.
If they wanted to go to Indiana, they'd be there already, Carm. They'd be there already.
Yeah. Or will they still I guess what I'm saying is, will they still just be playing in Soldier Field 10 years from now? Will they just sign a new lease and they'll never build a stadium?
I don't think it'll be Soldier Field.
Okay.
I don't.
Nick's on 294. What's up, Nick?
Hey, good morning, Carm. Jurkoviću, dobro jutro.
Dobro jutro, brate.
I wanna start off by saying I'm all on board with Carm on this one, where I don't care where they play. I don't care if they're on the moon as long as we're winning.
Right.
But Chicago's going to hate me for this one out of selfish reasons. I would love it if they moved to Hammond, just because I'm a Southeast Side kid and I'm literally 10 blocks away from Hammond, Indiana. I could walk there if I wanted to.
Nice.
And I could use the property value bump, to be honest with you. Bring on the Bears to Hammond.
There you go. That's all right, Nick. It's nothing wrong with looking out for your own interest.
Yeah, where are you at down there? 106th and what? 101st and where? Where are you at down there?
I'm on 104th and O.
Oh, 104th and O?
He's 10 blocks. He could walk.
Yeah.
Nick, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it, man.
Keep Chicago out of your mouth.
Keep Chicago out of your mouth.
The great politician.
Selfishly, I wouldn't mind if they moved because that means I wouldn't have to pay for it. I pay enough in taxes living in Cook County. I don't want to.
Listen, Carmen, we don't have a problem.
That's fine. That's up to you. Don't have a problem. I have a problem.
I showed you what we paid for gas.
I know.
$3.14.
When I tell you I have a problem, I have a problem.
That was yesterday, guys. $3.14.
I pay enough in taxes.
Okay, and we pay gasoline taxes also.
I know.
We just don't take it in the moon in gasoline taxes the way you guys do.
I'm being very selfish. Let Indiana taxpayers pay for it. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey guys, it's Peggy Kaczynski.
And I'm Dionne Miller. We are very ready for the Grip It and Sip It Classic.
The 6th annual. Can you believe it's 6 years? If you're selected for Team Peggy and Dionne, you understand we are bringing a significant advantage to the course.
Okay, that is a silly play on the fact that Advantage Dealer Group is the sponsor of Team Peggy and Dionne.
I actually just meant that we're way better golfers than the rest, but okay, yeah, that works too. Join us Wednesday, June 17th
at Seven Bridges Golf Club for the Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight.
Woodford Reserve is more than a spirit, it's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford wows your senses, delights your palate, and surprises you with every new scent and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, and it gives you a new experience with every sip. So, yeah, Woodford is more than a spirit. It's a spectacle for the senses. Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford is a registered trademark, 2026, the Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Apt, your #1 destination for the home for 90 years, has everything you need to furnish your home. Explore our newly expanded furniture department with stylish, comfortable pieces for every space in your home. With beds, sectionals, dining tables, and more, our showroom offers high-quality furniture from a wide range of brands. You can also get assistance from Apt's design experts, whether you're furnishing a single room or your whole home. For free in-home delivery, professional installation, and complete satisfaction, shop where I shop at Apt, abt.com. Apt, pleasing people since 1936.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fit, so head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Dear crew, it's Toyota. With an adult-sized third row, everyone's welcome in the Grand Highlander. From sports fans to eco-buffs and movie fans. Sink back in the Sienna with an available rear seat entertainment system. Slip into the RAV4 with available all-wheel drive. And let's go. Toyota. Find yours at toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Texting enrolls you in a recurring automated marketing text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
The team's looking good this season.
I think so. Man, I miss playing football. Ever since I turned 40, I just can't find that fire I used to have.
Think it could be lower testosterone?
What do you mean?
I was feeling the same way. After 40, the body has less testosterone, and men lose their edge. That's why I take Nugenix Total T2.
That's the testosterone booster, right?
Yes, but Total T2 is their brand new formula that skyrockets nitric oxide levels in as little as 3 hours. Since I started taking it, I've been lifting like when we played for Coach Carter. My energy is way up, and it even spiced up things between me and the missus.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles?
Yep, just send a text.
Text AREA to 42424 for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T2, the next generation testosterone booster. Text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our newest, most powerful fat burner ever, absolutely free. Text AREA to 42424. That's AREA to 42424. These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Follow Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
Our video stream this week is brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, celebrating 30 years as Chicago Southland's finest golf course. It's a great place. Book your tee time today at golfsanctuary.com. It is beautiful outside. Hope everyone's enjoying the weather. I mean, it doesn't get any better than this. Nice night for baseball on the north side. Cubs and A's tonight. You'll have the White Sox and Twins right here in your home for Sox baseball, starting with a 6 o'clock pregame as the Sox try to bounce back. We'll talk some more baseball during the 10 o'clock hour, plus the second list of the summer is coming up.
It's coming down
day
the pipeline.
2.
Day 2. 99 days left, Carm.
99 luft balloons.
99 days left. Can you believe it? Already at 99?
Already at 99?
Already at 99. Wow. But the World Cup is really going to take us through this summer.
When is the first game?
June 11th.
June 11th?
June 11th, July 19th.
Fast approaching.
It'll be soccer games every single day. The first time they've got 48 teams in the tournament. A little bit ridiculous, I think.
48.
Yeah,
it is
48 teams. 16 more than usual. I don't necessarily agree with it, but it doesn't matter what I think.
Well, there's no stopping these leagues from just continuing to expand in these events.
Yeah.
Because there's so much money in it. That's why the NCAA tournament has expanded, and it's expanding again. It's why college football playoff has expanded and will expand again. And there are 48 countries, and somehow Italy still can't make it.
Yep.
Sweet Lord in heaven. 48, you still can't make it.
Some of these teams that are here probably don't deserve to be here. They don't. You're going to see some teams playing. It's going to be 7-0, and it's going to be 3 games, and their goal differential will be minus 18.
Forgive me, I should know this. Who is which network is the home for this event?
I don't even care.
I was just saying, where are we watching all these games?
It'll be on TV.
I think it's Fox, is it not?
It'll be on TV somewhere.
Across their family of networks?
I've got confidence that it'll be on TV.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Sure. I don't know which channels we're going to need.
Fox.
It's Fox across their family of networks will carry all these games. Mike is in Plainfield with Carmen and York. What's up, Mike?
Hi, guys. You know what aggravates me the most is, okay, so the state's broke, okay? We got all this money for the lottery, okay? I travel back and forth a lot. So the gas is 50 cents higher than Wisconsin, right over the border. We got tolls that were supposed to be gone 20 years ago, so that's about $50 a month for me. My taxes on my house are $12,000 a year after I paid my house. So if you want to take $10 or $15 more from me right now, I'm all for it. You know, guys, if I can drive or have my son drive to Arlington Heights or any suburb instead of going to the city and getting shot at or carjacked.
You're not getting shot at. You're not getting carjacked.
I'm all for it.
Stop it. Don't be ridiculous, Mike. You're scared, go buy a dog. And stop the nonsense. I mean, come on. You know.
I'm letting you handle this one. I handled mine yesterday.
It's so stupid.
Okay?
It's so stupid.
I handled mine yesterday.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, it's
Keep
probably
Chicago out of your mouth.
Victor, he said it
Victor
though.
was passionate yesterday.
He said it though, right? His property taxes are $12,000.
Yeah, I know. I understand it. Like I said, I live in Cook County. I know it's not cheap.
I know what your property taxes are. You confessed to me one time as you broke down in tears. Yeah, I get it. I understand your pain. Listen, we grew up in Calumet City, you know?
You grew up in Cook County.
Calumet City had some taxes, too, back in the day.
Of course.
Sweet VDOX on a $29,000 house. What are you paying? How much?
Yeah.
Why?
Yeah.
So
I go shop in DuPage County. I'm right on the border.
Are you?
You could hit a lobway. Well, maybe you hit like a 5-iron to DuPage County. You know, go do my shopping over there.
Yeah. You think there's state sales taxes any different?
No, but there's certain county taxes that aren't
Yeah.
rolled in. The state sales tax is always going to be the same.
Take a look, and it's different, I think, in every county. Like you go to McHenry, it's a lot less. McHenry County is a lot less.
Yeah.
But if you go to your different counties, you'll see there's still double digits. A lot of these are double digits on your state tax. I mean, I know what mine is over in, north the NWI. It's 7% and change. Like if I buy a $100 item, it's $107. You get it. Buy a $100 item here, it's $111.
It's $111. That's exactly right. Yeah.
But, yeah, what are you going to do? You know, you choose to live where you live.
That's right. I
Right?
choose it. I choose. Nobody's forcing me, Yerk.
I knew I had to drive in. You know, I was going to be 37 miles one direction. So you make the sacrifices you make to live where you live.
I choose where I live. You're right.
To live where you live. You know, I loved Calumet City back in the day. They got Thaddeus Jones under investigation now. You see who was there? Our guy from Channel 9 that took down Tiffany Henyard.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Do you see he's Ben Bradley?
Oh, yeah.
He's asking the same questions to Thaddeus Jones.
Go get him, Ben.
Oh,
All right,
boy, I tell you.
We got a fresh list.
One after the other down there.
We're going to spin the wheel coming up. We're going to have a fresh list for the day. Some baseball conversation coming up. I think there's a good question floating around about Miguel Vargas. 2 home runs last night. He's one shy of tying his home run total from a year ago. He's got 15 bombs already. It's June 2nd. Amazing. 312-332-3776 for Carmen and Yurk. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
The World's Game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2 up early payouts so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you'll instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the World's Game. Don't miss your shot at an early win with 2 up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals, regardless of the final outcome of the match. Make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or by texting ILGAMB to 53342. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only, Illinois only, new and existing customer offer, subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply in partnership with Paradise Hotel Casino.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Now's the time to schedule your Four Seasons AC tune-up. Backed by a 1-year no-breakdown guarantee. Peace of mind is only a tune-up away. Call today and save $50 from your trusted local experts. For all the right reasons, call them at 866-4Seasons.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered a $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
This is Hannah's out at the club music when she's working, when she's DJing.
Oh, yeah.
She's got it going right now.
You guys like it?
I like it. I like it.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
Happy Tuesday, everybody. It's Carmen and Yurk. Beautiful day.
It makes you happy, Carmen,
It does. It makes you pretty happy.
Get you a little pep in the step.
There's an extra pep in the step.
Get
You're
you
right.
moving just a smidge.
You're 100% right, Yurk.
Do you put milk in your scrambled eggs? When you make scrambled eggs, do you put milk in it?
I usually put, believe it or not, I put a little bit of half and half, just a little.
The fat content.
Yeah.
That's what you need, more fat content. 1% or 2% doesn't really work.
Yeah, I put half and half.
You either got to put whole milk or you got to put a heavy cream or your half and half that you're talking about.
What made you think of that?
I was reading about it. They say you add a whole milk in and make them a little fluffy, but it doesn't do anything to it.
No.
Because your heavy cream will do a little something for it, make it a little richer.
I don't know what professional chefs would think about that. My guess is they might say, don't do that, but I do. I put just a splash of half. Like I usually if I'm making scrambled eggs or an omelet, it's usually 3 eggs.
Yeah.
And when I'm talking about a splash, I mean, I'm talking about maybe an ounce.
Yeah.
Even that might be pushing it of maybe less than that, 3/4 of an ounce of half and half, and that's it.
Yeah. But if it's got to have fat to make it rich.
I make good
If
eggs.
It doesn't have fat. That doesn't make it rich.
I use a cast iron pan to make my scrambled eggs.
I'm not surprised. I am not surprised.
Fresh chives. You can't have eggs without fresh chives.
Fresh chives.
Finely chopped chives. And you're off and running. You got Breakfast of Champions. Yes.
Yeah, delicious.
Maybe we'll get breakfast tomorrow. Do they serve breakfast all day at Chicago?
They might.
Is it like McDonald's?
I think they might.
Maybe at one location.
I mean, Hannah's.
She's
Hannah's
still got 12
Which Chicago
locations.
cut are we going to? And we're like, Hannah, it's not a chain. We're not going to Denny's. There's one Chicago cut. This is an IHOP.
There have been some unique statements today.
I have an etiquette question for tomorrow.
Okay.
Is this like a thing where I shouldn't order the most expensive thing on the meal? Because I don't want to order like an $80 ribeye.
Let me tell you something.
Why not?
But it's Chicago cut.
Randy from Seattle lost the wager.
Yeah, Randy's got money. He doesn't.
Okay.
I wouldn't let it bother
is
you.
a major shaker and mover in the northwest of the United States.
That's right. He's got his own pens for crying out loud.
The
What do you
man's
think?
got his own
What do you mean he has his own pens?
He's got his own pens with his business on it that he gives away. He sent a whole bunch to Carmen and Yurko once.
I would tell you this, Jack.
That's an indicator of
wealth and
is if
opulence.
you have your own pen.
Yeah, you should get your own pens. And
See, you got to be
pretend like you're
classy
rich.
like me and get the cheapest thing on the menu, which is the Caesar salad.
You don't have to get the cheapest
That's not-
thing on the menu.
You order what you would normally order when you go to a restaurant.
That's right.
That's it. Nothing special. I'm not ordering lobster tomorrow because I don't order lobster when I go to a restaurant.
That's right.
I'm going to order what I usually order when I go to a restaurant.
Well, if I was usually going to order, like I would get a burger. If I
Then
was
get the burger. The burger's
burger.
amazing there.
But I'm going to Chicago cut, so shouldn't I get a steak?
Well,
And I like steak better than burger, but like I'm not ordering a steak on a
I'm
random
gonna tell you
Wednesday
this,
usually.
If they got the Branzino there, I'll probably order a Branzino. I'm under no pressure if I go to a steakhouse to absolutely have to order a steak. I order what I want to order, period. That's how it works.
Yeah.
Order what you want.
If you love a burger for lunch, they have an incredible
then
burger.
have one.
Get
It's
the burger.
fantastic.
I'm
I didn't
looking
see
at the
chicken.
what?
There's no chicken.
There's no.
Well,
I'm sure there's some.
There's all kinds of chicken.
I'm sure they. Listen,
You got to
they'll
go to
make you
another
chicken.
street.
What do
You got to go to another street. They'll make
Here,
you some
turkey
chicken.
BLT, grouper sandwich. This is just a
Oh.
burger, USDA Prime,
Which
Maine
location is
lobster
that?
roll.
I didn't see that one.
This is on the lunch menu.
Yeah.
They have an heirloom tomato and burrata salad. How good does that sound?
Oh, my God.
A Caesar.
Yes.
They got a classic
Let's
steakhouse
go.
wedge,
A
which
wedge
is amazing.
salad.
I've had it.
You ever had a classic steakhouse wedge?
Ahi, large,
Yeah.
just for Hannah. Remember she said she likes a
Yeah.
big salad.
Yes,
She's
a
like
big
Elaine.
She does.
Big bowl.
Large salads, ahi tuna,
Let's go.
lobster salad, Cobb salad with chicken, steak salad. That's probably what I'll be getting.
You got all the chicken you want in a Cobb salad. What are you talking about?
I don't know what I'm looking at then.
You definitely don't know what you're looking at.
So if I order the ribeye tomorrow, I'm still kind of stuck on this. If I order the ribeye tomorrow, are we going to come into work the next day and everybody's going to be like, wow, can you believe what Jack did? He ordered the ribeye?
First of all, they don't even have a ribeye on the lunch menu.
Secondly-
now Flom and Matt Moore might
Yeah.
say, listen, you want a ribeye, we'll make
Well,
you a
no,
ribeye.
I'm not going to do that.
Secondly, why are you worried about what people think?
Who cares?
What is wrong with you?
Look, listen.
He's just trying to be a nice human.
Many years ago, many moons ago.
what are you
I'll tell
doing?
you a quick story. Many, many moons ago, 20 years ago,
20 years ago.
Sylvie and I were younger.
Young kids.
Not young kids, but younger. And Sylvie's a little bit older than me. But, listen, we still, we weren't wheeling and dealing. And we weren't movers and shakers like Mac, Yurko, and Harry back then.
MJH.
Sylvie lost the bet to Yurko, a lunch bet.
Right.
Came time to pay it up.
Yeah, you bet your sweet ass.
And Yurko, we used to frequent Smith & Walensky a lot back in the day. This is pre-Chicago
Yeah.
Cut. Cut
Yeah.
wasn't even around
Wasn't
yet.
even around yet.
And
Smith
Chef
and Wallen.
Hans, God rest his soul, love Chef Hans. When Chef Hans was cooking at Smith & Walensky, and we used to go there a lot, Sylvie said, all right, I owe you lunch. It's time to pay up. What do you want? And Yurko at like 2:30 in the afternoon proceeded to order a 45. Back then, not as much as today. It was probably a $40 filet mignon and a shrimp cocktail.
Yeah.
All in, it was about and this is 20 years ago, $80. That's $85. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
It was an $85 lunch.
Yeah.
You think Yurko apologized?
No. Is that the time I had the side of ribs?
No. That was
it's
a different time.
I cannot fathom spending that much on a meal. Like, that's
And
loan money.
And I'm talking 20 years ago.
Yeah, now
That's-
It was an $85 lunch,
that
and
same-
Sylvie's like, you son of a...
That same meal now
Oh,
will cost you $125.
$125. That's a $125, $130 meal easily now. What he made Silvy get him for lunch.
Yeah.
Do you think he apologized? He lost the bet.
You lost
Silvy
the wager.
lost the bet.
You got to pay.
I'd rather just take the cash from what that meal cost
Not me.
and not
Oh,
eat.
Yurko ate like a king.
I ate like a king. Every one of them shrimps was enjoyed all the way down to the tail.
Yeah,
I was sucking the meat out of the tail. You should see me work. Yeah. No apologies here.
I love it.
Didn't even offer any to Harry or Mac. Just ate it myself. All of it.
All
Do
right,
not
you're-
apologize.
No, order what you
And
want.
don't worry about what people think for you. Maybe that's the one thing I'm going to ingrain in your melon before I retire, is quit worrying about what people think about you. Jack, you are you. That's it. Don't worry.
Like these two are, what do we have to wear tomorrow? Do we have to get dressed
wear.
up? I'm like, you
This
guys,
is it,
have you
guys.
ever been out?
Polo and khakis,
I've
right?
never been. I don't eat at fancy places. I've said this.
It's not even that it's fancy. It's not.
You're not going
It's not
for
a
dinner.
diner.
Listen,
I
we
guess.
were-
Not that there's anything wrong with a diner. I love good diners.
but
I
it's
love Lou
lunch.
Mitchell's.
It's
lunch.
lunch.
It's lunch.
It's
You don't have
lunch.
to wear a tuxedo
We
tomorrow.
were so cheap. We were the no appetizer, and you're getting water
Oh.
family. We went out to dinner.
We never went out to dinner when I was a kid. My mom made everything. There was no dinners. The only time we went to a dinner is if we went to a big gathering, a banquet, like at the Croatian Hall on Princeton over there by St. Jerome's. They had a big doohickey fundraiser there. Then you'd have it, and it was family style.
Yeah.
And it was rice and lamb. That's it. That's what you had, rice, lamb.
Good.
Enjoy.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
All right, dude, you guys, you're out. You're putting way too much. You're overthinking it too much.
Yes, you're
It's going to be
overthinking it.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to be respectful.
Don't worry about it. You're being very.
All right, here's the thing to you. Quit being respectful.
No, she's.
That's my advice to you. All right? Don't be afraid to step on some toes, all right?
Got it.
Are you going to be getting a cocktail for lunch? That's the real question.
Oh,
Jack.
yeah.
Sweet egg and
You going to
panache.
cocktail it up?
Yeah.
Jack's going to have a Shirley Temple.
I mean, I know he doesn't like day drinking, but the patio at Cut on a day like tomorrow, you might.
I could just see Maniscalco. What's his name? Maniscalco?
Maniscalco?
What's his name?
Sebastian
Maniscalco. Doing a bit on Jack ordering a Shirley Temple.
I'll have a
She's gonna
Temple
I want a Shirley
with
Temple.
extra cherries.
Like, what's going on? Am I out with a child? I'm busting your chops.
I'm aware. Well,
Don't worry about it.
I'd order a Dr. Pepper.
I
Thank you
got
very
a
much.
2-limit Shirley Temple. 2 Shirley Temple
Too
limit.
much carbonation
It's
in the Dr. Pepper.
It's a Wednesday. It's a Wednesday.
Should do this show as him the rest of the time. Oh,
I'm going to have a steak in a temple.
I'm going to have a Caesar salad.
All right, Jack. Do we want to spin the wheel?
Let's spin the wheel, Jack.
Let's spin the wheel.
Yeah. What the hell are we waiting for?
99
here?
days.
How to
There
pop
it is.
you
Tap to
wasting
spin
our
it.
time.
Give it a good tap. There you go.
Give it a good tap.
Spin it around and around and around. And the wheel spins. Let's see where we're going to land here today. List number 15, does that say?
15.
Yeah, 15.
List number 15.
Love it. What do you
is
got?
movie franchises.
Oh, movie franchises.
I'm out.
Our 5 favorite movie franchises. Holy
Boy, I
cow.
tell you what, this is tough. This goes
I
back.
got a list theme song, so we'll play some background.
Go ahead, Hannah. Play.
Very fitting.
Is it, though?
What is
Tell me
this?
something good.
It's not bad, Hannah. You were thinking. Good job.
You
I
know?
like it.
And Hannah, no, you
Good
can't
work,
get out
Hannah.
of this.
I
No.
got
Our
some.
5 favorite movie franchises.
That's right.
Wow.
See, I don't know what defines a franchise.
Mission Impossible.
Right.
77
I know
movies.
it has to have multiple
I
movies.
think anything
but,
with at least 2, right? Anything that's at least got a sequel.
One sequel
I think
constitutes a franchise?
I think so.
I think it's the 3-pack.
All right, it's got to be a 3-pack. I think I know what my 1 is. Yurko just said one that's definitely going to be on my list.
And then I'm going to go with this one. All right, I'm ready.
Wow, that was
How
fast.
did you do that?
I am ready because I'm a thinking man, and I like to think. And this is my wheelhouse. Number 5 on my list is the Star Wars movies. The whole family. Everything, with the favorite being Empire Strikes Back, number 1 movie on that list. Those are 6 movies now, and they're coming out with 3 more? Is that what I heard?
It's a lot.
Number 4 on my list is Matt Damon's Jason
Oh,
Bourne.
man, that's really good.
And Jeremy Renner makes it a
Jeez.
4th movie on there. All
God,
the
that's
Bournes.
real
For
good.
me, all the Bournes. I love those
That's
movies.
real good, Yerk.
For 3, it doesn't matter what iteration it was, either with Pierce Brosnan, with Sean Connery, James Bond. All the James Bond stuff is fantastic for me.
Yeah.
Number 2 on this list is Raiders of the Lost Ark. Oh, man. The Raiders, all of them. The
Indiana
Lost
Jones.
Temple
Just
of Doom.
Indiana Jones. Just call it
yes.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana
I've
Jones.
got to restart my whole list.
Indiana Jones
Indiana Jones is a great
is
pull.
number
I completely
2.
forgot about
Of course
that.
you guys did. It's why John Yurkovich is the number 1 radio guy in the history of American radio. Should rename the Marconi Awards the Yurkovich Awards. That's how phenomenal I am. And that specifically goes out to, who's the guy that busted my chops yesterday?
Victor.
Victor. That goes to you, Victor, especially. Number 1, movie franchises of all time. He celebrated his birthday the other day. His name is Clint Eastwood, and it's The Fistful of Dollars, Few Dollars More.
That's a good one.
And The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. The trilogy of all trilogies and movie franchises. Spaghetti Westerns made in beautiful Italia.
That's really good.
It is the Clint Eastwood Spaghetti Westerns of yesteryear. I tried to slow it out a little bit to give you guys enough time to do your writing.
I think I'm ready too, Jack. You ready?
Spit it out,
I'm
Jack,
ready.
if you're ready.
I am going to go at number 5. I have an honorable mention, too. Can I give an honorable mention?
Sure, you're up for the Yurkovich Award, okay?
I'm going to give an honorable mention as well.
My honorable mention is the Scream franchises,
Which
the scary movies, which are still going.
Yeah, that's your wheelhouse.
Number 5, Home Alone. The first 2 were good. The third one, not as much,
Boy,
but
the
I'll give
third
that
one,
one.
I don't know, man.
There's the third one, eliminated.
Listen,
the first 2 are
that's what
good
the
enough
man
that it
said.
holds up for me.
The first 2 are quite good. I mean, the first one's really.
Trying to build Jack's confidence.
An
Yeah, it's not
all-timer.
bad, Jack. It's
All right.
not bad.
Number 4, give me Shrek.
Oh,
All right.
okay. I'm with you, brother.
Number
great.
3.
And the shots at Disney during Shrek were always fun.
Shrek's great.
Yeah.
Number 3, give me the Avengers.
Okay.
And I mean, I
You've
don't.
seen them all?
I've seen them all, but I'm going the Avengers movie specifically. I really like the Captain America movies, and I thought maybe that could stand alone as its own franchise. But I'm just going the Avengers movies in general.
Yeah, I like the Black
Infinity War.
I like the Black Widow.
Endgame.
I like Black Widow. Black Widow. Oh man.
Number 2, give me Toy Story.
I knew it was going to be on Jack's list. I knew
I
Toy
love
Story.
Toy
would be
Story.
on. Yeah.
They've gone too far. They don't need a 5th, but I love Toy Story.
Okay.
And number 1, the Batman Dark Knight Rises. That 3-pack of movies
on my
right
list.
there. Batman Begins, Dark Knight Rises, and The Dark
my
Knight.
list.
So
All right.
those are the 3.
All right. You want me to go? Hannah, you ready or want me to go?
No, you go.
All right, I'll go. Honorable mention to the John Wick franchise. That's my
Okay.
honorable
Yep,
mention.
That's a good one.
Number 5, Star Wars. Number 4, the Bourne movies, the Matt Damon Bourne movies.
Yeah.
Number 3, the Godfather trilogy. Even though the third one maybe is not great, the first 2 are exceptional, and I love them. Number 2, the Indiana Jones movies, still some of my favorites. I can watch, especially Raiders and The Last Crusade, anytime. I've watched them all with my kids. I like literally could sit down and watch Raiders of the Lost Ark anytime. I absolutely love it. And number 1 is the same as Jack's, and that was easy for me. I put that one down pretty quick. It is Christopher Nolan's Dark Knight trilogy. Batman Begins, The Dark Knight Rises. Okay. Those 3-pack are
I didn't put an honorable mention on mine. My honorable mention was Transformers.
Good.
All right.
Good one. Good.
All right, I got
All
one.
right, Nicky Pals. Nicky Pals.
Pretty
is
much
down.
the same-ish list, but I'll start with number 5, Back to the Future.
Good one. Excellent.
Great call.
Excellent
That's
call.
better than Home Alone. I screwed up.
Excellent call.
That's better than
Although
Home
that's
Alone.
another one where the third one kind of stinks, but the first 2 are incredible. Incredible. And it props the whole series up.
All right, what's next?
Yeah, so number 5, Back to the Future. Number 4, James Bond.
Yeah, Bond's
Number
good. I had a tough
3,
time
The
leaving
Dark
Bond
Knight.
off.
Same thing with the Christopher Nolan. Number 2, The Godfather, and number 1, Star Wars.
Star Wars number 1.
The Godfather's a franchise?
Yeah,
Sure,
3 movies.
There's 3 of them.
3 of them.
That's a franchise.
All right, that
There's
counts. You're right. You're right.
Yeah. It's on my list. Good list, Nikki. And Nikki Pal's a big Star Wars guy.
Yeah.
All right. All right, Hannah.
Come on,
I
pressure's
couldn't
on.
even think of 5. So I finally got number 5.
Hannah doesn't really watch movies.
No. The Lion King. Is there 3?
They've made 3 of those?
Oh, well, they had 1. They had 1.5. I don't know if they had anything after that.
The Return of Simba.
All right. Well,
Yeah, they had.
I will allow it because
They had a Pumbaa and Timon kind of
like a
offshoot
spin-off.
movie.
That was
yeah.
1.5.
We'll allow
A
it.
spin-off. Number 4, Pitch Perfect.
Yurko loves those.
Those are
I love
great.
Pitch Perfect.
Those are
yeah,
great.
Fat Amy, my favorite. Well, I mean, that's her name. What do you want me to say?
3, High School Musical.
High School Musical.
There's 3 of them.
There are.
Is that the one Jack made me sing the song to?
Yes,
that I never heard
yes,
of?
that
Yeah,
was
I had
Breaking Free from the
no
first one. You
idea.
didn't know.
I
I
was
cannot
like,
believe you've never even heard.
Never heard of it.
Zac Efron.
I mean, I've heard of
Vanessa
Zac
Hudgens.
Efron, but
Good-looking kid.
Oh, very good-looking kid.
Good-looking kid.
Never heard of it. Never heard
Those
of the
were
song.
iconic.
None of it.
Iconic. Number 2, I had to go with Toy Story. It's very close to my number 1.
It's pretty good.
Toy Story.
I like Toy Story.
Is so good. If you got to go to Toy Story Land, it's so fun.
At Disney?
Yeah.
Yes, it is. It is cool.
Number 1 is my all-time favorite at Disney as well. Cars.
Cars.
All right. Cars
Cars is a
1
good call.
is like the best movie
Paul
ever. It makes
Newman.
me sob.
Paul Newman?
Paul Newman's in
See,
there.
Hannah, that
And
wasn't so hard.
Cars
wasn't
Land
difficult.
is amazing. It feels like you're in Cars.
Where's Cars Land?
It's in the Disney California Adventure.
it's in
Disneyland.
California. Oh, it's at Disneyland.
Disneyland, yeah.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Best movie
Did
ever.
Harry Potter just get shut out?
Yeah.
I've
never
seen a
never
Harry
seen
Potter.
him.
Really?
I saw him with my kids. Yeah.
I mean, I've seen them, but I'm not a big Harry Potter guy.
I've never
it.
seen Star Wars either.
We're gonna have to do a movie list for Hannah next year.
I've never seen a Star Wars. I don't know. Yeah.
We're gonna have to do a movie list.
It's
for Hannah.
not.
All right, that's a good list. I like the second list when it's movies. That's our wheelhouse. So your favorite franchises? Did we miss any? I feel like we kind of touched them all. Nobody had Mission Impossible. Those are still really good. Bond we had, Star Wars, Indiana Jones, Godfather, a lot of the animated stuff. The Dark Knight. I don't know if we
Frozen.
Is Frozen? They've got 3 of those now?
I think so.
Trilogy of
They
Frozen?
got at least 2.
The first one's good.
Yeah,
I
it's
will
a
say
great
that.
movie.
First one's very good. 312-332-3776. Oh, here, you know what? We did forget one. John in Phoenix has one we forgot. Go ahead, John.
Yeah, you got a couple honorable mention. I think The Terminator and then The Matrix.
Yeah.
Both of those got to be at least mentioned in the top trilogy. Or not trilogies, but franchises.
But like franchises,
Thanks,
Matrix good. Like Terminator, I guess you're right because that like the third one again is one that just it lost me. But the first 2 are so incredible. I'm sort of mad that I didn't think of that. John, thanks. The first 2 the Terminator and T2 are chef's kiss. I mean, T2 is amazing. And T2 still to this day, 35 years later, whatever it is so good. The effects are so good. The action is amazing. I recently watched it with my son. Like, he loved it. And there's nothing off or bad about it. The third one is kind of like, eh. But that's good. And then the Matrix ones are really good. Mark's in Portage. Go, Mark.
Hey, you guys missed Hunger Games. It might not be, 1 or 2, but that's definitely scratching top 5 for me.
Never
So, love you
saw
guys.
him. Thanks, Mark.
I saw him.
Never saw
Yeah.
him. Jennifer Lawrence, right?
Yes.
Yeah, never saw
Yeah.
him. Marty, this is a good one. Marty and Julie.
I think your guy was in some of those too.
Miles was,
Yeah.
I think, in some of those. Miles Teller was in some of those. Marty and Joliet. Go ahead, Marty.
How's it going, guys? I think you guys are missing the Rocky franchise, bro.
Yeah,
Oh,
pretty
you're
good.
right. You are right.
Pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean, one
tomorrow.
pretty good. It's pretty good,
You know,
Marty.
and somebody was going to mention Rambo. Yeah, we'll go with First Blood and Rambo and the Rambos and all the rest of the Rambos.
Damn, yeah. There's that we did forget a lot. That's why we need the listeners' help for this. Damn, Rocky, good call. Here's another good one. Jeff in Florida. Excellent. Go ahead, Jeff.
Well, this will dovetail into the list later in the year for Christmas movies, but you got to put the Die Hard series in.
Yes, you do.
Yeah,
The
I just
diehards
watched one
need
the other day.
diehards need to be on there, Jeff.
Samuel L. Jackson, Die Hard 3 with Jeremy Irons in
Awesome.
that. I mean, that's a star-studded cast, too.
Forget about it.
Yeah.
Jeremy Irons playing the bad guy?
Oh, you got to like
Academy Award winner? Let's go. Abso-frickin-lutely.
Hans Gruber's like brother?
Hans Gruber's brother.
Hans
Yeah.
Gruber's brother.
That's right. I mean, they had some good villains, man, in that trilogy. Alan Rickman in the first one playing Hans Gruber, Jeremy Irons playing the brother. Oh, gosh, they're very good. All right, guys, well done. Love these lists. You guys brought it again, and we'll bring it again tomorrow. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Carmen and Jurko live now on ESPN Chicago. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Presented by Advantage Dealer Group.
Carmen, let's settle this. When buying a car, what are people really looking for?
Confidence. You want to know you're in good hands.
That's why we go to an Advantage Dealer Group. Chevy, Toyota, Acura, Cadillac, Buick, GMC, take your pick.
And no matter the badge, the experience is always the same. It's professional, it's honest, it's respectful.
Hold on here, champ. My Advantage Chevy crew, those guys might bring a little bit of extra juice.
See, you talk a lot. The Cadillac, Buick, GMC guys and Hodgkins call it quiet confidence.
Quiet. Carmen, that's not my style. Look, we can argue brands all day.
But you can't argue service.
Find your advantage at Advantage Dealer Group. You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
If you're in the market for windows, then you need to call me, Russ Armstrong, the Chicago window guy. I do things differently than those other big-name window companies. No subcontracted labor, no 3-hour-long sales pitches, simply the best product, best warranty, made right here in Chicago, all at the lowest price, guaranteed. Deal directly with me, the owner, and call the Chicago window guys today at 847-881-3060. And check out our 5-star reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Cleo's on Chicago Avenue in Chicago from 7:30 to 9:30. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now. Live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins. Find your advantage and the 60-minute guarantee at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're on till noon. Then it's Rich Eisen. Waddle and Silvy will get you home today. 2 to 6, White Sox baseball with Jeff Meller at 6. Len and DJ with the first pitch from Target Field around 6:40. Day baseball tomorrow. The pregame will start right when we're done tomorrow afternoon at noon, as the White Sox and the Twins will wrap up the 3-gamer tomorrow. But first things first, they got game 2 tonight, and Davis Martin will go to the bump, looking to improve on his 8-1 record with his sparkling 2.00 ERA. Look at the phone lines lit up now. Look at them, Jurko. All because we talked about favorite movie franchises.
Yeah, I see it.
And you know what? There are a lot of good ones that I was like, oh, we hit all of them amongst our 5 lists. No, we did not. We most certainly did not. Roy in Libertyville. Go ahead, Roy.
Hey,
Hey, I got like Friday the 13th, Halloween, but my number one was Jaws.
Jaws, yeah. I mean, Jaws 1 is one of the 25 best movies ever made, if you ask me. Jaws 2 was still pretty good. They kind of got ridiculous after that, but hey, that's sometimes the point of a movie franchise, and maybe you like the ridiculousness of it. Roy, that's a good one. Thanks. Original Jaws, especially this time of year, the historical significance, what it meant to cinema at the time, this sort of idea that it kicked off the summer blockbuster phenomenon in Hollywood. Amazing. Love Jaws. Let's go to Adam and Wheaton. None of us had this one. Go ahead, Adam.
What about Fast and the Furious?
You know?
Oh, yeah.
It was never really my thing, but man, I've heard, I know people love them, Adam. I know
9
people
movies.
love it.
9
of
movies.
them? Oof, man. It's a lot. Here's another really good one that we missed. Here's 2 good ones we missed from Ryan in downtown. Go ahead, Ryan.
Hey, guys. I got Jurassic Park's got to be on there, and Austin Powers.
Dude, I'm so with you on the Austin Powers. I love all 3 of those. That's good, Ryan. They're still making Jurassic Park movies, although I got to say, the last one they made with Scarlett Johansson was garbage.
Yeah.
Absolute trash.
Bad.
I mean,
It was bad.
It's trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Last good one had Christopher Pratt in it.
Yeah, the Christopher Pratt, Bryce Dallas Howard, like the Jurassic World, that first one when they rebooted it, was like kind of decent. This last one was really like beyond belief bad with some good actors in it. It was just awful. Lewis and Lyle. Go ahead, Lewis.
Hey, morning, guys. I'm actually surprised Jack didn't include this one because I know he's a huge fan of the character. Spider-Verse movies, specifically the animated movies about Miles Morales. I only use this word twice to describe 2 pieces of media, and that is visually, it is a masterpiece. I cannot recommend it enough, especially for Jack.
All right, Jack, have you seen these, the animated ones?
I have actually not seen those. I also heard that Lewis has described the Spider-Verse as a visual masterpiece and our YouTube page.
Okay, I don't know if that's a joke that Jack's making.
I think he's just giving you a point of reference of other things that have been described that way.
Here's a really good one. But I don't know that this counts as, like, we were saying it's got to be a 3-pack, so I don't know if it's a franchise. But, man, David and Elburn, go ahead.
Hey, guys, how you doing? Mike, I'm just curious why nobody's bringing up Quentin Tarantino. Kill Bill?
Yeah, I guess because it's
Reservoir
not.
Dogs.
But, and
But
there is
aren't all those movies kind of related?
They're kind of.
All
I think
his
that's what he's
movies,
saying.
yeah.
They're sort of like intertwined.
Yeah, that's my point exactly.
I mean, I really like that you brought that up, David. If we're counting that, it would have to have a spot on my list. Something would be removed. I didn't know if we were counting that, but I guess technically, like David's right, they are sort of in a way through the characters intertwined, and so it is kind of like his own little universe, his demented universe of characters across a few of those movies, Reservoir Dogs, Pulp Fiction, and Kill Bill. So it's enough of them where it probably counts. It's a very good call, David. Ryan's in Arizona. Waddle's going to agree with you on this one, Ryan. Go ahead.
Okay, so this is rewatchable. I love this trilogy. Surprised you guys haven't said it, but the Equalizer.
Yep, good call.
And then I got one other honorable mention that I think this will be in Jurko's wheelhouse is the Police Academy.
The Police Academies, when I was a kid, I was a big fan of. They got really silly after the first couple.
Yes, they
I mean,
did.
they were all silly, but they got just sort of bad.
Yeah.
Maybe after the third one, they kind of became unwatchable.
Yes.
But the first few were pretty good. And yes, on the Equalizer. Ken is in Aurora. Our buddy Ken. Go ahead, Ken.
Hey, guys, I got 2 of them here. One of them is National Lampoon's Vacation.
Hell yes.
And the other one is American Pie.
Yeah, they did make a few of those. Yeah, all right.
Well, I remember 2 for sure.
I like you going with some of the comedies too, Ken. Good stuff. I mean, the whole National Lampoon's, Animal House, vacation movies,
I remember 2, they went on vacation. I think 3, they got married. Jason Biggs and Allison, whatever her last name was. I think they got married in that one.
I believe that's correct.
Yeah, that was 3.
Someone in the YouTube comments said a good one. I totally forgot. Despicable Me.
Yeah, Despicable Me is pretty good. I gotta be. I've seen those because the kids.
They're so good.
They're pretty good. Yeah. They are pretty good. Steve Carell. Those are quite well done. Bob in Naperville. Go ahead, Bob.
Bob in Northwest Indiana.
Maryville. I'm sorry. I thought it said
one.
Naperville. Maryville. I'm sorry,
no,
Bob.
All good. I just thought of one, too, the Ghostbusters. But also my all-time favorite is the Kevin Smith films, the Clerks, Dogma, Chasing Amy.
Yep.
Those ones are hilarious.
Excellent.
A lot of low-budget stuff, but awesome.
Clerks and Chasing Amy are phenomenal. Absolutely. Good call, Bob. I love those. You know what I forgot? This is why these lists are hard. I could amend this right now. I know I forgot a big one, and I'm really mad at myself.
And which one was it, Carmen?
Mad Max.
Yeah.
I'm really mad at myself.
Yes.
And I mean even the originals with Mel Gibson and then the reboots that they've done here.
Tom Hardy.
The Tom Hardy one, and then they did the one with Charlize Theron.
Yep.
And then the prequel that they did was fantastic.
You're mad at yourself.
I'm mad at myself now.
I'm mad at you.
The one where, I'm trying to remember which one they called that. The one where they did sort of the prequel version of the Tom Hardy. Furiosa. Yeah, the Furiosa was awesome. I mean, where it's like her origin story. It's Charlize Theron's origin story from Fury Road.
Yeah.
And everything's got to have an origin story now. But the Mad Max movies, even the Mel Gibson ones, Thunderdome, awesome.
Yeah.
So now I'm mad.
Tina Turner?
Yes, Tina Turner.
Two men enter, one man leaves.
One man leaves. That's right. I'm mad that I forgot about Mad Max. All right, we could do this all day, guys, but we can't. We'll do one more because Dean Downtown's got a good one. Go ahead, Dino.
Lethal Weapon and Beverly Hills Cop. Those are my two top.
Excellent, especially the first two Beverly Hills Cop. Again, by the third one, a lot of these get to be
See you
like,
later, guys.
See you,
All
buddy.
right. All right, Dino.
A lot of these get to be like, by the third one, the first two Beverly Hills Cops, outstanding.
You're not going to fall for the banana and the tailpipe?
It should be more natural, brother. It should flow out like this. Look, man, I ain't falling for no banana in my tailpipe.
You're not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
Have we bet on line one? Have we said the one that he has here?
I have Herpes Simplex 10.
Yeah, herpes simplex.
Herpes Simplex 10.
Maybe you should go tell Mr. What was his name?
It was the bad guy.
Maitland.
Victor Maitland.
Victor.
Yeah.
I should go tell Victor myself.
Maybe you should go tell Mr. Maitland yourself.
That would be best.
I'm not going to fall for the banana in the tailpipe.
What's number one?
You want me to go to one more?
Well, yeah, Ben on line one. Have we missed this one the entire time?
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but that's okay. Go ahead, Ben.
I can't believe this hasn't been brought up yet, especially Carmen and Jurko. I'm pretty disappointed in you guys. Lord of the Rings.
That's not our thing. That's not my genre. I think they're awful. I mean,
I'm a fan of Bilbo Baggins.
Yeah, I can't.
Wow.
Loved the books when I was a kid.
It's just not
I've
my
seen
thing.
The movies.
And I'm not like Ben.
Carm's not a Middle Earth guy.
I'm not a Middle Earth guy.
He's not a Middle Earth guy.
Listen, I somehow got sucked into Game of Thrones, and I did like Game of Thrones.
Yeah.
I thought the production value was incredible.
Sure.
But Harry Potter and
Starks, the Lannisters.
and Wizards and Lord of the Rings,
Dragon
Bilbo
Queen.
Baggins.
Bilbo.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah.
I tried reading the books when I was a kid. I was bored out of my mind.
I read them. I got a better imagination.
I guess it's just not my thing. And it's fine. If you love Middle Earth, you love Middle Earth.
I mean, that's why Harry Potter didn't really float for you then, right?
No,
Yeah,
of
that
course
doesn't-
not.
That's why.
I have not seen a single one that a caller has said this entire time.
You haven't seen any of those?
No, I don't even know what half these are.
You need to expand your horizons for the future of your radio stardom.
Hannah, we got work to do, Hannah.
We got work to do, Hannah.
Excellent contributions, though, from you guys. They're more than I thought. I was like, oh, we got them all. We got all the good ones. Au contraire, Moonfrere. There were a bunch that we missed out on. And if you love Lord of the Rings, God bless you. I know they were epic films, and they did quite well. It's just not my particular taste, so it certainly would not be in my top 30 of my favorite franchises. Maybe not my top 40. The Brunch Rush is coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Guys, this is Courtney Cronin. Let's be honest, most of us aren't great at saying what we feel. That's where jewelry does the talking. And nobody does it better than Rogers & Hollins, family owned since 1910. From engagement rings to stunning jewelry and watches, whether it's a gift that speaks for you or something that elevates your look, they've got it all. Jewelry says it best. Rogers & Hollins makes it last. See the Rogers & Hollins difference at a store near you or go to fornowandforever.com.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle here. You know, life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them. And this is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor, say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
Progressive knows there's no one more important to your team than your pet. They're like your top draft pick.
And it looks like Chuck has selected Pepper the Corgi. Bold pick there, Deborah.
Yeah, Rich, Pepper has a high ceiling for sure, but he does have a tendency to bark at every tree.
Yeah, he brings a lot to the table, but also takes a lot off of it, especially when it's been left near the edge.
Nothing left to do now but suit him up for the dog park.
Protect your top draft pick from injury and illness with Progressive Pet Insurance. Get a quote at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and third-party insurers. Not available in all states or situations. Covered subject to policy terms.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com. That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Jurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Tell him that Ramon went to the clinic today, and I found out that I have herpes simplex 10.
Eddie Murphy, all time. We got to be coming up on it's got to be 40 years. Yeah, I mean, more than 40 years since Beverly Hills Cop.
Yeah, 1985, be 40 years ago.
Oh, my goodness gracious. It is time for the Brunch Rush, brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. From first-class events to unforgettable food, Elmwood Park is where flavor and community come together. Once you're here, you get it. All right, Jack, take it away. Brunch Rush time.
After Myles Garrett has been traded to the Los Angeles Rams in a deal that sent Jared Verse to the Cleveland Browns, along with a first-round pick, a second-round pick, and a third-round pick, my question for you is, I think the Rams are the cream of the crop in the NFC. How would you rank the NFC teams currently as Super Bowl contenders? Top 5.
Rams. Do I have to give you a specific order? Yes, you want
that's the exercise. Because I could say I think the Bears are in the top 5, but I'm more curious as to where you think they stack up with the rest of the NFC more than anything.
Rams, Seattle, Philadelphia.
I still think the Lions are going to have something to say.
Detroit.
Philly without A.J. Brown, you still think so? Because he was traded yesterday as well.
Yes,
I do. I don't like their quarterback.
He became more of a pain in the ass than he was anything. And then Bears. I'll go Detroit, then the Bears.
I'd say Rams, Lions, Seahawks.
It's hard to exclude San Francisco.
Yeah, I was going to say 49ers, Bears. I think that's a little homerish, but that's all right.
I'm surprised you have the Lions as high as you have the Lions. Why is that?
I think the Lions are going to be good. good. I think the roster's too talented. They get the last place schedule. I think they got kicked in the teeth a little bit last year.
Yeah, they got three victories that are automatic.
I think they're going to respond.
And they still beat the living crap out of the Bears twice.
I think that roster's awfully good. I believe in the coach.
However poor you thought they were last year, they still beat the crap out of your team. Remember that.
I think it's very homerish, but that's all right. It is what it is. It's sometimes hard to remove your heart from these types of things when you're having these conversations. We're all going to have very high hopes on the Bears. We're all very bullish. Bullish on the Bears, pardon the pun. But it's just the truth. And I hope we're not setting ourselves up for major disappointment. As to why I think the Lions, I just think the Lions are going to bounce back, and I think the Lions are going to be good. But I think we have the Bears in a pretty good spot in the way we like. If you're looking at the Vegas odds to win the Super Bowl, if you're looking at the NFC teams, Rams. I'll throw out the AFC teams because Jack said in the conference. Rams, the favorite overall. Seahawks, 11-1. Yes. Eagles, 16-1. Packers, 17-1. Niners, 18-1. Lions, 19-1. Bears, 25-1. So we have about, we're
the Vegas
we're vibing with Vegas.
Yeah.
I don't think we're too far off, and I think the Bears are a fringy top 5 favorite contender in the conference this year. The Lord help us if we've set ourselves up for major disappointment. I don't know. What else, Jack?
Davis Martin, turning into a star pitcher for the Chicago White Sox, joined Waddle and Silvy yesterday. Yes. They asked him a question about Munetaka Murakami, and his answer was very intriguing to me. This is what he had to say.
You watched me the first day.
Can't hear it.
Exactly what was going to happen. The way he swings, and I think, like I tell everyone, his work ethic is better than anyone I've ever seen. He is very rarely in his locker. He's always doing something. He's either in the weight room, he's in the training room, he's doing mobility, he's in the tubs. He's doing everything right. He's checking every box imaginable, and that kind of sets the tone of, okay, well, if he's doing that, everybody else needs to be doing that. If our guy that's getting paid $17 million this year is busting it down to first, we need to be busting it down to first. And that's the thing is, like, you have these younger guys looking at Mune going like, okay, that's how it's done. That's how it's supposed to happen as a hitter. And so, again, he's been great. He's a great leader. Even after the injury, he's still verbally talking to everybody. He's bringing energy every day. He's doing everything he needs to do to get back. But he's still very much a part of our day-to-day.
So, even as a rookie, it seems, and I know he's a little bit of an older rookie.
He's played professionally in Japan.
But he seems to be one of the leaders of this team, leading by example, which is not something I think the White Sox could have possibly expected when signing him.
Well, and they didn't have a lot of those guys in the last iteration of this team when they were at least decent in terms of wins and losses. They didn't have guys like that. They had a bunch of dogs, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Not the good dogs, the bad dogs.
Right,
they didn't have
dogs.
Guys like that. So it is refreshing.
Not Snoop Dogs.
It's nice that they've got a bunch of workers, that they've changed the culture. It's great.
Kevin Johnson told a story about when he was a rookie, and he went to the Garden. He went early, and then he thought he'd be able to go check out the parquet floor. He wanted to see it all, and he wanted to get a little work in because if you were a rookie, you had to go before all the veterans got up on the court and they did their pregame workout, that kind of thing. And he gets there 4 hours before the game, 3:30, 7:30 tip-off. And who's out there but Larry Bird?
Larry Bird.
Larry Bird's out there making shot after shot after shot after shot. And he goes, that's the day he learned that this is the way it's got to be done. If you're going to be great, if that guy can do it that way and he's out there that early, he goes, you bet your sweet Aiken Panotskis I need to be out there that early.
Hell yes.
Now, that was on the
Instagram.
On the Instagram yesterday.
Great stuff from Davis Martin. Listen to the interview on the podcast page if you missed it. He was with Waddle and Silvy yesterday. And Davis Martin goes to the bump tonight. What else, Jack?
That's it. That's the Brunch Rush.
That is the Brunch Rush brought to you by the Village of Elmwood Park. It's Carmen in New York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Yingling Flight, Seven Bridges Golf Club, Blue Chew, Great Clips, Republic Bank, and Advantage Dealer Group.
I was talking with our guy, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. He thinks he's got the best job. I told him, no, I have the best job. I get to talk sports for a living. But he makes a strong case when he argues his side. He's out in his community every day supporting local businesses and planning first-class events, and he does get to dine at some really amazing restaurants. Elmwood Park is one of those special places. Once you're there, you're going to get it. The energy, the community, the people, the food. It's special, all of it. So go experience it for yourself. Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Golf season is back. Walk in the footsteps of the game's greats and become a member at Flossmoor Golf Club, one of Chicagoland's true historic gems. Founded in 1899, Flossmoor is known for incredible greens, immaculate course conditions, and a timeless private club experience. Conveniently located just 25 minutes southwest of Chicago, Flossmoor Golf Club is the perfect place to make this your best season yet. Membership opportunities are available now. Visit FlossmoorGolfClub.com to learn more and inquire today. That's FlossmoorGolfClub.com.
Another hospital bill from the accident and another letter from the insurance company.
Did you call them?
3 times this week. I keep getting transferred. Nobody will tell me anything.
Who is it?
Postman Law, injury and accident attorneys. Put down the bills, hang up the phone. We'll handle the insurance company, help you find the right doctors, and be your one call for answers. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in games 3 and 4 of conference finals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup finals is on the line. Get your tickets for tonight and tomorrow's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
That's the ease at which you get information. You want it, you get it. Like that. Ask your phone. Group chat. Smartphone. You're always connected and informed in real time. No waiting. So if you're diabetic and still using finger sticks to read your blood sugar, what are you waiting for? Knowing your blood sugar levels instantly is important for managing diabetes. Call US Med at 888-665-0696. To learn more about continuous glucose monitors, a real-time instant method to track your blood glucose. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 1,000 private insurers. And the best part? Call 888-665-0696 and we'll give you a free insurance benefits check today. So call 888-665-0696 today. That's 888-665-0696 and manage your diabetes as easy as...
You've got stuff you collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Vargas smokes one high and deep left center. Larnach back at the fence, and it's into that bullpen. A 2-run blow, and it's 5-3. And he clubs one deep left field. It is gone. A line shot home run. He's hit 2 tonight. Have a night, Miguel Vargas.
Unfortunately, just not enough. Len and DJ right here on your home for White Sox baseball. They dropped game 1 to the Twins 9-6. Game 2 coming up tonight, 6 o'clock pregame with Jeff Meller after Waddle and Silvy, 6:40 first pitch. Miguel Vargas did hit 2 bombs. He's got 15 on the year. He's 1 shy of his total from a year ago. Here are the list of third basemen atop the Fangraphs WAR leaderboard this year.
I'm listening.
F-WAR, all right?
F-WAR.
Now, this guy's played some short and some third, but Kevin McGonigal's number 1, the outstanding rookie for the Detroit Tigers.
Sure.
They've got one good story going on in Detroit. It's Kevin McGonigal. He's been as advertised. One of the best prospects in baseball coming in this year, and he's been as advertised. They've got him at 2.4 wins above replacement. Max Muncy, still getting it done at his age, out in L.A. Number 2, 2.3. Miguel Vargas, third, 2.2. Then you have Jose Ramirez and Josh Young with 1.8 wins above replacement each. And then Michael Garcia in Kansas City, who is maybe the best defensive third baseman in the game but can't hit.
Yeah.
He's at 1.4. And then Junior Caminero is maybe the best offensive third baseman, and he can't play defense.
Right.
But Junior Caminero is incredible.
Don't they usually make him a DH?
He plays a lot of third, believe it or not. He plays a lot of third. They're both at 1.4. McGonigal and Caminero seem to be locks for the All-Star. I mean, Jose Ramirez, too, on reputation alone.
Yeah.
Like, is Miguel Vargas going to get shut out of the All-Star game?
It might happen.
Or does McGonigal, is he a shortstop?
Yeah, it's a feel-good story, Carm. It's a feel-good story.
Look, Caminero's going to be.
Where are we at? Philadelphia for that?
Philly.
Philadelphia Freedom, my friend.
Is Miguel Vargas going to potentially get shut out? There's a lot of competition at third, but he's been incredible.
It might happen.
Was it Chuck Arfine that was asking the question? Is he the most underrated athlete in Chicago right now? He might be because, listen, like the Sox.
Well, I tell you, that Chuck's got his thumb on the pulse of things, too.
He's got his thumb somewhere.
You got that right. But he's got his finger on the pulse of what's happening with the White Sox.
I saw a recent top 10
Does Chuck have his thumb?
a recent top 10 Chicago baseball athletes list.
Yes.
Hannah, I can't.
Yes,
I'm
Hannah.
like a child. I can't. I mean, like,
You
I
guys
don't
done?
know where he's got. I'm a child.
I'm done.
All right,
I'm asking you to
done.
continue.
Okay.
I apologize for
okay.
distracting Carmen.
That's as bad as Paul Skeens and his 8. You know what? All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Hannah. Yes.
On your top 10 Chicago baseball players list,
On my top 10 Chicago baseball players list?
where are you putting Vargas? Because I think it's changed now. Like, it used to be Nico Horner, probably like the number one baseball player in Chicago. I don't know now if Davis Martin is above him.
Well, are we doing position players and pitchers?
Just any,
We're doing
any player.
everything.
Chicago baseball. athletes.
top 10 current athletes. Current baseball
Current
players.
baseball
top 10.
players.
Yes,
Current basketball.
Who's the
baseball
best
players, top
baseball
10.
player in town?
in Chicago. Right.
It's got to
is
be
it
Murakami, right? It's got to be.
Davis Martin, Nico Horner.
Oh, I mean, is PCA better than Nico? Would you rather have PCA or Nico Horner? I still think I'd rather have PCA.
Ask
I
that to
think
Jack.
Nico's been slumping. It's
Ask that
at
to
the
Jack.
moment, at this very moment, it is PCA. If you give me Nico Horner for the first month of the season when he was on a
but
tear,
you can't do that. Like, who do you
wait,
rather?
how many Sox do you have on the list? Now, how many Cubs do you have on the list? Is it 6'4" Sox?
6'4" Sox, yeah.
Maybe.
it might be more.
Might be more.
Yeah, honestly, because like Cubs wise,
Well, where are you putting the Thunderstick at?
Murakami's 1 right now. Is
Murakami,
Davis Martin 2?
Davis Martin 2, Nico Horner 3.
I'd say PCA 3.
PCA 3, Nico Horner 4, Vargas 5, maybe. I think Vargas
What about
is.
Colson Montgomery?
Yeah.
That's
Forgetting about
yeah.
him.
But I'd have Vargas ahead of him. I'd probably still.
Then he's 6.
I'm not sure if I'd have PCA ahead of Colson
5'6", 5'6". Yeah, I mean, that's the decision you have to make, Arm. All I know is
Colson Montgomery's got 15 home runs.
I've got
man.
Ian Happ.
I mean,
So does Vargas now, too.
I got
I
Ian
know.
Happ at 10.
You can't discount that.
Ian Happ's at 10. Leave me alone.
I mean,
That's the only
I
one
think
you
you've got a lot of Sox even before you get to a Cub.
Grant Taylor.
Grant Taylor.
Grant Taylor's phenomenal.
Who the hell's Grant Taylor?
The reliever for the White Sox reliever. He's been they're
Ben
kind
Brown.
of going to him, and Ben Brown's been phenomenal.
Yeah.
Cannot discount
If
Ben
we're
Brown's
giving Davis
contributions
Martin
right now.
this much credit,
Ben
we
Brown's
have to
been
give Ben Brown
phenomenal.
just as much credit. Not maybe as much, but close to as much.
He's been phenomenal.
But, like the list outside of like Murakami 1, I don't know.
Guys, Peter Crow Armstrong's WAR is at 2.8.
I know.
And it may
It's
be
significant.
defense. It may be defense. Doesn't matter.
Mostly is.
The outs that you get for the other team count also. They're just as important as the ones you don't get yourself, right?
Tremendous.
The left-hitting Thunderstick is 1.8. Ian Happ, my switch-hitting Thunderstick.
Yep.
He's 1.8. Yeah. 13 home runs, leads the Cubs. Nobody else in the Cubs in double digits.
Nobody else has double digits.
Nobody else has double digits on the Cubs. Just the 13 the big pounder has.
Wowzers.
And if we had the Nico meter up at all, if he cared about it at all, you'd see that it's gone down to 1.9.
Mm-hmm.
For
It's
the
kind of
Nico
held
meter.
steady here for a while.
Yeah, he's been about 2.1, 2.19, 2, 2.1. He's been kind of steady. But I understand why he's not paying attention to it anymore. Jack?
So
Nico Meter's
you've
looking a
got to
little
be
rough.
there for the bad times also. Okay? When Happ didn't have a hit in 8 straight games and they benched him for 2 games, Did I abandon Ian Happ? Did I? No,
There it is.
You can't do it.
That meter's wrong. It's 1.
It's 1.9.
1.9.
That's the problem again. Now he's keeping false information out there.
What's the matter with you, Jack?
Jack, you can't abandon ship and just not talk about your guy if it's going south for the winter a little bit.
Man, the disparity between PCA and Colson in baseball reference wins is something, though. I mean, like Montgomery's got 15 home runs. He's got a 124 OPS plus. And obviously PCA, has, I think, 7 home runs and about a 108 OPS plus. So as an offensive player, Colson has been better. And Colson's a very good defensive shortstop, but he still is not. I mean, he's at 1.9. That's almost a full run difference. That's like the value that PCA brings as a base runner and defensive player is tremendous.
Yeah.
Someone said you can't put a guy on the IL number 1. I like with Murakami, but
well, all right. If we were throwing out Murakami because he's on the IL, why would we do that though? I mean,
no,
we
I
could
know.
also throw Cade Horton in there. If he was healthy, he'd be up
That's
there.
true.
Same with Justin Steele or even Matthew Boyd.
There's not a big enough sample size. At least with Murakami, you have a decent.
But those guys have played. You know, Murakami played. Those other guys have not played at all.
Yeah, Cade Horton. Yeah. It's a hard discussion now because I feel like just so much has changed within the last month.
And is there anybody as underappreciated right now as Vargas?
Vargas got to be top 5
in the city of Chicago.
Yeah,
is anybody in Chicago? Well, nobody on the Bulls is underappreciated.
Nobody
on the Blackhawks is underappreciated. So you can eliminate those two teams.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Is there somebody on the Bears that's underappreciated
or underrated? I don't think so.
I don't think so.
I think we're properly rating all of those.
I think we are.
Yeah. So maybe it is Miguel Vargas.
It could be Miguel Vargas because he plays on the south side of town.
I know you don't get as much attention.
Everybody doesn't pay attention to the White Sox. I mean, historically, over the course of time, talking about the national media.
They treat us like
they
redheaded stepchildren. You're not
you
allowed
treated,
to say that anymore.
Why?
I don't know. I think it's offensive.
Who said that? Poor Richie Cunningham.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know if he's a stepchild, but he's redheaded.
He's redheaded.
Ginger.
Yeah.
Is it okay to say ginger?
I don't think so.
Can't even say ginger no more?
No, don't say that.
Well, it's a good root. I mean, have you ever had ginger on some of your food?
It's delicious. I love ginger.
What'd you say?
It's delicious, I said.
Oh, I thought you said this blank is
No,
delicious.
I said it's delicious.
Oh, my God.
I make homemade ginger shots if anybody wants.
Oh, yeah?
you?
I like that sound.
Do you have one on you?
The Sox
No,
are
you
starting.
need it, though, I think.
The Sox
I
are
think I
starting
need it, too.
to get more attention, though, because they're such a good story. It's hard to avoid it right now, and they've been talked about a lot more. Dan Plesac, I saw on MLB Network, was updating his top 10 pitchers in the league right now, and he had Davis Martin in the top 10, rightfully so.
Do you have it in this segment called Sack It Up?
No, he does
Danny
not call it.
Plesac?
That's a great name for it, though. Sack It Up.
Sack It Up, yeah.
If you want to join the conversation with us, you can at 312-332-3776. We're back in 2 minutes.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's home for sports.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group. I've endorsed a lot of companies over my career, and I don't put my name behind just anyone. But this one, it's personal. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Veroliak Law Group, for 60 years, they've helped injured people recover more than $9 billion through legal representation and consulting. And it's not just numbers. They've helped my neighbors and my close friends. When you need medical care, you want an experienced doctor. When you need a lawyer, it's no different. If you've been hurt in a car or truck accident, workplace injury, medical malpractice case, or a wrongful death situation, call a firm with a proven track record. Call my friends at the Veroliak Law Group at 844-4VLG-LAW. That's 844-4VLG-LAW.
What's up, it's J Hood. You know my family loves fish and shrimp, and we only go to one place, Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. On Fridays, we order shrimp, maybe whitefish chips. Maybe if I'm in the mood, I get some frog legs, some wing zings. It's just the best. Dining or carry out, it is the very best. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. The Canal Street location is open 24/7, is right by the White Sox Stadium. Lawrence Fish and Shrimp, shrimply delicious since 1950.
Your neighborhood bar could be your ticket to a global stage. Michelob Ultra's Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at On the Rocks in Kankakee this Thursday, 7 to 9. Michelob Ultra, the official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
All right, it's a good kid bringing it out here. My man Carm handling some of the
some
tough financial situations and stuff around the house. I imagine.
Yeah, I got to get the business.
Yeah, is it all right? Everything good?
Everything's good. I got
homestead?
I got a pod getting delivered.
A pod. You're gonna store some stuff.
Yes.
Okay.
Maybe that
It's
means
called
he's due to go shove 8 down someone's throat.
Whoa! Wow.
I got a.
That's
pod.
why you got a pod.
Pack Rat is the name of the company. I put
Okay.
the pod in that because I got to get everything out of my garage. I'm getting the garage floor redone.
Oh, the epoxy.
No, the whole thing. I'm getting the whole shebang. Down to the ripping the whole thing out.
Taking the rebar out?
Everything.
Everything?
Everything's coming
You
out.
put some drainage in that
New
bad
stuff's
boy,
getting
or
in.
what are you
You're
gonna
not
do?
allowed to put drains in garages.
Oh, since when?
Since like the 80s.
Since the 80s.
Well, at least most municipalities.
in Western Springs.
I have a feeling most municipalities. The last thing you need is antifreeze or oil leaking into the sewer system. So they do not
you don't
allow
want that.
drains in garages.
Yeah.
And I'm not Jim Tenalia over here, okay? You guys let me know. You guys in the trades, let me know if I'm wrong. But I do not believe you are allowed in most municipalities to have drains in a garage. If you're, if the drain line goes to the sewer, to the city sewer, they don't want that.
Yeah.
No.
All right.
So you guys let me know if
Well,
I'm
I mean,
wrong.
what if you wash your car and you're an industrial place? You wash your car inside.
Well, I'm talking about like a commercial residence.
Yeah.
No,
you're not commercial. You're
not
you're a
commercial.
resident. You're just
that doesn't
normal.
even make sense. Commercial.
You're just a human being.
A resident.
Yeah. Well, you do
I'm talking
commercials
about
every once in a while, but
I'm talking about a residential home, a property home. I do not believe that's allowed. You guys, they'll let us know.
I don't know.
When we're wrong, you guys let us know we're wrong.
I thought you were putting the epoxy with the
No,
speckles
getting the
down
whole thing.
on it, making it look sharp.
No, whole new garage floor.
All right,
Everything's
whole new garage
whole new
floor.
garage.
Boy.
So I got to get everything out.
What a
Carm,
headache.
did you do a little spring cleaning ahead of the new garage?
Not
Or-
really. I'll get to pick.
You clean it on the way back.
Yeah, right,
You
exactly.
pick and choose what you're
Yeah.
going to have on
I'll
the way
clean
back.
it when I go back in. Yeah.
Whole new garage floor. Would we pitted? Would we have settling? What
Yes,
issues?
terrible settling. Yes.
Do we catch that on the inspection?
Your coffee.
What is home? This home is like.
It's owning a home.
I mean,
Everybody
what
knows who
the
owns a
hell
home.
is going on there?
Everybody knows what it's like, right?
Man.
I mean, listen, that's
You got
owning a
insurance?
home.
Do you have insurance for
Insurance
this kind of thing?
for this?
I'm
No,
asking.
wouldn't get insurance for this.
I'm asking.
No.
What do I know? I don't know much.
No. But
Oh, boy.
everybody who owns a home knows.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's a real pain
I've
in the
got one,
ass.
Carm. I went and did some trimming yesterday. I had some.
Oh, yeah?
I had some stuff.
Yeah.
Needed to get trimmed up. You know. Now I got sticks that have been falling off my dead trees. Here's another one. I called the tree service I got 4 dead trees on the property.
4.
One is dead. Others are on decline.
Which is they you want to get those out of there.
Yeah, they're above the deck too. I want them
Yeah,
gone.
you gotta get that out of
I understand how it works. I called the tree service, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, they got to work, right?
They got to work.
They got to work, Carm. They're in demand.
It's outrageous.
$14,000. Give me the Sebastian Maniscalco right there. $14,000. Yeah. 14 grand.
14,000.
And then the coup de grace, the kicker in the little guys. Oh, and then it's an extra $300 to take the stumps out, bring the grinder out, and it's $300 a trow, and that's 4 trees. That's $1,200.
That's another
just to get the
$1,200.
stumps out.
You should have somebody come out and like carve an eagle into one of the stumps or
carve an
something.
eagle.
That's
Boy,
what
I
I
tell
would
ya.
do. I would just leave it there.
I mean, what the hell's going on?
Have someone carve a bear.
Karma, it was the winter of branches falling. this winter too.
I remember.
I got a collection on my basketball court of branches that have fallen. Unfortunately, it's not the big ones yet. I've collected.
Look at the stress in his face.
I've collected. You brought it up at the garage.
I remember you asked me.
I've collected, and Jakey's collected, and some of my grass guys, and they've just compiled it on. Hey, it looks like I got a whole tree there. It's like, boy, I'm just ready to take some gasoline and light it on fire. I mean, that's where I'm at with this thing now.
Don't do anything crazy.
I understand. Everybody's got trees. They're in the state of decay. They're going to die. I understand we all have it. All I'm saying is I feel for all my people.
What you should do in honor of the
that
Bears.
have stuff like this.
In honor of the Bears going to leaving Soldier Field and going to Northwest Indiana at some point, which is probably not going to happen. You should carve like a bear, like the Bears logo into one and an actual bear into the other.
I'm going to carve the actor, the bear, in there.
Or Carmi, the actual chef.
I'll do a picture of him.
Yeah, my namesake.
He'll be standing in my backyard.
Do all of that in honor of, since you live in the NWI.
Chef, call him Chef.
Call him Chef. Since you live there.
No chef.
Have all the trees, paying homage, the stumps.
Yeah.
To the Chicago
You
Bears.
believe that? To remove trees.
It's expensive. I know. It's
My
expensive. Well, it's a tough job. You need professionals.
The problem is they got to drop it. They got to rope them off.
Yeah.
And they got to drop them down.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh! I mean, it's huge.
Unbelievable.
All right.
Thank you.
What are we playing over?
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Those trees are huge. They're unbelievably tall. They're black oaks. You guys ever see a black oak?
I have.
Mighty.
I'm sure I have.
Mighty rugged tree.
Probably eventually.
Yeah. But do not love the movement. They don't like movement. Like if you hit the roots, if you infringe upon their territory, the tree's going to die on you. I've been there 28 years now. It took 28 years for the trees to finally die. But
kind of sad.
Yeah, they're gone.
Rest in peace.
I mean, what are the birds going to do?
I don't know. They'll find a different.
I used to have a raccoon lived in the root. The root of one of them had a home.
Where do you
Had
think
a
they
home,
live?
A root.
Yes.
Till the dogs chewed them up.
That's where they live.
Rottweilers chewed them up.
We
Carm.
spent a lot.
They said goodbye to that raccoon.
The Rottweilers ate the raccoon?
They gnawed him up a little
That's
bit.
disgusting.
They had a standoff, and it didn't go well for the raccoon.
I hope they had their rabies shots.
I hope they did, too. They're no longer with us, Carm, so we didn't find out.
All right.
Maybe that's why the dogs died. They're gone now, Carm.
Man. Come on.
Dead dogs. They're not much fun.
Jack, where do you want me to go from here now?
Jack, where are we
How
going
we got
from
so
here?
sidetracked.
We got so sidetracked. Okay, when's the Stanley Cup final start?
Tonight. Stanley Cup final starts tonight.
There we
NBA
go.
final starts tomorrow.
NBA final start tomorrow. We're back on track right away talking about the old sports-aroo. You ever thought, like, if you're in Rochester, naming your team the Raccoons?
You've got
the Rochester Raccoons.
You've got
That'd be kind of fun.
You've got one league that has a dream matchup.
Basketball.
And that is basketball.
That's the NBA.
The NBA has an absolute dream matchup.
Mm-hmm.
They've got the Knicks, who haven't won a title in 53 years?
53 years, Carm.
And you've got Wemby, you've got the biggest, brightest young star in the game, who is already, I think, a worldwide phenomenon.
7'9",
and a sensation.
All of
now
them.
he's 7'9".
What a reach! To reach is 12 feet across. It's unbelievable.
You have an absolute dream matchup if you're the NBA. It could not get. I don't know. It could get any better. I really don't. I don't know that it could get any better than Knicks and Spurs right now.
What about hockey?
And
What
then
about
in
the
hockey,
NHL? What does that have?
You've got a team from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Oh boy.
Oof, not even Charlotte.
No.
From Raleigh.
Raleigh, Durham.
That used to play in Hartford.
Yes. Oh, it's even bigger. The Whale Tails, they used to call them.
Whale Tails.
Yeah.
You've got and not that they're not good, because they are.
Yeah.
But I think you have to be a real hockey nut, like some of us,
against Vegas,
to know anything about the Carolina Hurricanes against Vegas.
Is Marc-Andre Fleury still goaltending?
No. Stop it.
No.
No, Carter Hart is goaltending for the Vegas Golden
He won the
Knights.
Hart Trophy.
I mean, if we did a contest right now, like Kane or give me a fun rhyme with Kane. I don't know. We used to do Pret or Dead.
Kane or Insane.
Kane or Insane.
Kane
Someone
or
committed
insane.
to a mental institution or an actual member of the Carolina Hurricanes. I wonder how our listeners would do who love sports.
Yeah.
I wonder how they would do. So
I don't
it is
know.
a nightmare matchup for the NHL. They needed, if they could have had Montreal. Even if they could have had the Abs.
Le Habitants.
But this is to have Vegas.
This is brutal.
And Carolina is brutal. So one league, hockey struggles anyway in this country. I understand it.
Yeah.
To have that matchup
And
versus what the NBA has.
Two teams, Carm. Two teams south of the Mason-Dixon line. Right? Two teams south of the Mason-Dixon line.
Yeah.
Oh, you got no northern territories.
We used to do a game called Pred or Dead. It
Pred
was
or
either
Dead.
a dead guy or a predator.
What was the other one? Russian
We
something
did
or
Russian
other?
Parliament or I think we did hockey player
Yeah,
or Russian
NHL hockey player.
or Russian Parliament.
Yeah, Vladimir Konstantinov.
Russian Politburo.
Yeah.
You guys didn't know that, like, former Blackhawks legend Taylor Hall is on the Carolina Hurricanes?
Is on the Hurricanes. I mean, I can name probably maybe half dozen Hurricanes. I could probably name
Hurricane
more than that,
Ivan,
actually.
Hurricane
Not bad
Colette.
Hurricanes.
I can go through and get them all, Carm. Katrina. Boy, dangerous.
You got
deadly one there, guys.
You got a Slavin.
Name all the hurricanes you
got
want.
You got a Freddie Anderson. You got a Svechnikov.
Yeah.
Let's
Svechnikov.
see. Well, you know who their coach.
Karpov.
Their coach is one of their all-time great players.
Larionov.
No, stop it.
What?
Stop it.
The one of
Sebastian Aho. So I could probably name about a half.
So one of
their coaches, one of their all-time great players, Rob Brindamore.
Oh, Brindamore. Yeah, he used to play for St. Louis back in the day.
It's terrible for
Love
the
Brindamore.
NHL.
Yeah, it's terrible.
But that team is good. They've lost once in the playoffs.
Is Jonathan Chichu on the team?
No, Jonathan Chichu hasn't been on the.
I love Jonathan
Jonathan
Chichu.
Chichu hasn't been in the
What
league
a
in a
player.
long-
Old Johnny Chichu.
He hasn't been in the league in a long time. I don't know how many people can name a lot of Vegas Golden Knights, to be honest.
I can't.
Terrible.
I can't name one.
No, that's not true. You
Does
can
that
name
make
one.
me
I
a
just
poor
told you the
sports
goalie.
fan? Jordan Poo-Poo.
Carter Hart.
Carter Hart, that's right. Won the Hart Trophy. Not Jordan Poo-Poo?
And you know the coach, which I still think Vegas has kind of done the old coach dirty.
Torts.
And I think they've kind of
Tortorelli.
done Bruce Cassidy dirty.
Yeah, they probably did.
Seems a little shady to me.
Yeah.
I don't know. But yeah, it's like there's a dream matchup in one league and there's not so much in the other.
Where are you going to watch
That's
tonight?
just the way it is.
At the Homestead, or do you
I'll
got
have
baseball?
Baseball on and some hockey.
But I'm saying, do you got baseball with the
Not
Sun?
tonight, no.
No baseball with
No
the Sun?
baseball
All right.
tonight. And no game tomorrow.
When's
How
your
about
next
that?
tournament?
Next weekend, I believe.
Where are we going?
Local. Luckily, it's local.
Right here, local.
Yes.
So you don't need Friday off?
No.
Are you going to miss me on Friday?
Are you gone Friday?
Yeah.
I will miss
you know, I'm leaving on my golf trip.
That's right.
Going to play Hawks Head, American Dunes,
That's
Wisconsin,
I always miss
St. Ives,
And then you're gone Monday.
And then Tullamore. Yeah. Don't call me on Monday.
We won't.
If I get a phone call on
We will
Monday
not.
going, where's Jurko at?
Now we know.
Where's Yerky at? Oh, Mike, he forgot to come to work today.
It was a scheduling snafu a couple
Did you
years
hear
ago.
about this?
Yeah. We were worried. We
about
thought
what?
something happened to him.
Jackie boy.
I was working
you
here
were-
when
you
that
were
happened.
here?
Yeah.
I was beside myself, stunned.
We thought something
Absolutely stunned.
Well,
Didn't
you
know
brought
what the
some
hell
of
was
it on
going
yourself. You blew off Tyler on the golf show that Saturday.
Wow.
And we didn't. And it was very unlike you. And then you weren't here Monday. We couldn't get a hold of you. People were a little concerned.
I'm on the golf course. I don't answer the phone.
Well,
Do you know why? Concentrating on my 95, okay? On my 95. It should be an 88, but I'll find a way to butcher the golf course up the way I always do.
95, yeah.
I'm telling you, I don't know what I'm doing in the sand. I might as well be holding the club head and swinging the handle at the damn ball. That's how bad it's been for me. I've actually taken the putter out of the sand and just said the hell with it.
Just as
I'm
well with
trying
the
to-
rake.
I'm just trying to putt the hell out of there. I mean, it's crazy this year. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's the consistency of the sand.
You're funny.
I don't know if I'm too handsy, if I'm not handsy enough. You know, it used to be that you throw the hands through the sand and it poof like the dollar bill. It would come out. I don't know what the hell's going on anymore.
So you've got 4 rounds of golf this weekend? Or
5.
5 rounds of
Played
golf.
36 in one day.
Jeez, man.
When we get it at the American Dunes, it's the flags of honor. We get a flyby.
I heard.
Yeah, we're there
That's
on
cool.
Saturday. We
That's
get
cool.
2 F-16s come ripping through there like there's no tomorrow.
That's
man.
cool. Yeah.
And then they do the bells, 13 bells out there
That is cool.
for the stripes, for each stripe. Carmen, I'm telling you, I'm getting goosebumps now just talking about it. The whole course stops.
Even more to do with
The whole
the
course
250th birthday celebration
you-
coming up
probably
too.
something
You know,
special.
even more
We
special.
might get a stealth bomber. How are we going to see it, though, you know?
Funny guy.
Stealth
Funny-
bomber,
funny
you know what I'm
guy.
saying?
Funny guy.
It's what I'll be here all week. Jack, you okay? You got to chew on your shirt a little bit more? What's going on over there?
I wasn't chewing on my
He's got his shirt in his,
I did not have it in my mouth. I was putting.
Got a big water stain on there from the saliva from chewing on his shirt.
That's not true. Now you're just making things up.
You are chewing on your sleeve, though.
I wasn't. I had my sleeve, and I was just leaning on.
What are you so nervous about, Jack?
I was leaning on my sleeve.
I'm gonna lean on you when I get a hold of you tomorrow.
All right. Let's circle back here to some important stuff.
I just kind of went randomly off in this segment.
That's okay.
I don't know what the hell I'm doing, Carm.
I will get us back on track.
I think I got a fever.
And the only prescription is more cowbell.
Well, I think my brain is hurting.
All right. For real or? Yeah?
I might have a problem.
3-1.
I might have a major problem. Victor set me off yesterday.
Oh, stop it. 312-332-3776. Some more baseball conversation and back to the Myles Garrett trade, the big news of the day yesterday, Bears Stadium stuff, and what you guys want to happen there, and if the Bears should just, not be afraid to say, okay, we're going to go. Was Indiana just a ploy all along, or were they actually serious about it? And if they were serious, they'd be planning their exit strategy to Northwest Indiana right now.
I feel like I was used.
And I shouldn't even say it's an exit strategy because they're just borrowing some land to play 10 games a year in. They're still based in Chicago.
That's it.
In Lake Forest, actually. They're not even based in Chicago. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Guess what? I got a fever. And the only prescription is more cowbell.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Hey, it's Kap, and I'm here every day bringing you up-to-the-moment information about the teams we love. Because when something matters, you need real info right now, and that goes for your energy, too. If your power goes out, you need to know the status and when it's coming back. That's why I use the ComEd mobile app, because it's got the absolute latest reporting and tracking on outages right at my fingertips. So keep listening to stay up to date on the sports that matter to you. And download the ComEd mobile app to stay up to date on your energy status at ComEd.com/app.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Wallner Law helped me get the compensation that I deserve.
Wallner Law helped me get back on my feet.
Thanks to Wallner Law, I'm at a better place today.
Wallner Law cares for you. We're compassionate. We're empathetic to your situation. And I promise you, I will get you more money than any other law firm in the city of Chicago. That is my promise to you. Hire us, win with us, be successful with us. Call us at Wallner Law, 312-8-million.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
When making a big decision, I believe in doing your homework and working with people you trust. That's exactly what you'll find at Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. No pressure, just clear communication every step of the way. Visit Advantage Buick GMC in Hodgkins. We are professional grade.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Jurko really does have a fever. Danny Zetterman's giving him medicine. You all right?
Johnny dealt in pharmaceuticals. Johnny used to give me pills. Yesterday, his sister called to tell me he'd been killed.
Our video stream all this week is that Warren Zevon?
Yeah.
Figures.
Charlie's Medicine right there.
Our video stream all week is brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, celebrating 30 years as Chicago's Southland's finest golf course. It's beautiful. It's a great layout. Book a tee time today at golfsanctuary.com. So the big news in the NFL yesterday, I mean, two big trades. One we expected, and it's a big trade. I mean, it's A.J. Brown, who's been as good and as productive as any receiver in the league over the last 5 years.
As disruptive also.
And also disruptive. That's very true. He grew tired of, I think, the offense in Philly. I think they grew tired of his antics. It's probably best for everybody to move on.
Yep.
But a good deal, it would seem, for the Patriots to really maybe pair Drake May with a true number one. But the bombshell was the Myles Garrett trade. And you won't see deals like this very often that feature a player as good in his prime as Myles Garrett. Yes, Micah Parsons was traded a year ago. Tyreek Hill was traded once. Myles Garrett, though, it feels like it hits a little different.
Fresh out the season he had.
Like he has been the defensive player of the year in the NFL 2 of the last 3 seasons. So while there are big trades that happen and great players sometimes get moved for different reasons, this one feels very different. And the fact that they did it with the Rams. I mean, who else really could have pulled off a deal like this? The Rams not only sending a first, a second, and a third, but also Jared Verse, a great young player in his own right, and a player that I think is destined to be one of the star pass rushers in this league.
3 draft choices and a player who was a first rounder.
Who was a first round pick.
He was a first rounder.
He was the 14th overall pick, something like that?
2 firsts, second and a third. For, I mean, that's, you're paying a lot.
You're paying a lot.
Get Myles Garrett there.
Would the Bears, I don't know that anybody could have offered a package that would have enticed Cleveland the way this did. I really don't. I think the player is a huge part of it. The value, like Chris Canty was talking about, like the value would seem to be 2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s. And we were asking earlier, like, man, would you have offered that if you were the Bears? That's a lot for me to offer.
Yeah.
For Myles Garrett or for anybody. Maybe a quarterback, if I was so convinced that, if it was Josh Allen, if it's Patrick Mahomes, if it's something like that. A non-quarterback, I don't think I could ever offer a package like that, even for someone like Myles Garrett. And I know how great he is, and he is great. I couldn't do it. 2 1s, a 2, and 2 3s is just too much.
But they're in a position to do it.
And the Rams are better.
They've also tasted the sweetness of a Super Bowl recently, and they know what it tastes like, and they're clamoring for that once again.
When they know they only have a small window
of opportunity,
while Stafford is still awesome.
Yes.
Because it's not going to go on forever.
No. You've got 100% right.
And they've got this ridiculously loaded roster. Some of the ability that they have, they've been so aggressive this offseason, was baked into the fact that they did have a young roster here in recent years. Stafford obviously is older. Devontae Adams is older. But by and large, look at their roster. They've done so well drafting. That's why I get a kick out of how he doesn't value draft picks. That's not really true. Again, they've drafted more players in the last 4 years than just about anybody in the league. They do care about draft picks. And he's done very, very well with his drafts. That's why they're in this position. They've got all this young talent. They've got Turner, and they've got Young, and they've got Fisk, and they've got Puka, and they've got all this young talent that's not that expensive. And then they had extra draft capital. They traded 1 of 2 first-round picks to get Trent McDuffie, and they paid him. They obviously swung this deal here for Garrett because they see an opportunity. Now, when he sees the opportunity, he'll be aggressive, and he'll bust out the F them picture. And again, I don't think he really believes that, but it's fun fodder. It's a good meme. And he'll bust it out if they win again. But they're sort of in a unique situation out in L.A. They got the best coach in the game.
Veteran quarterback.
They've got a veteran quarterback. They've got this ready-made roster.
They got another wide receiver that they picked, not in the first or second round, that has turned into a superstar for him.
Yeah, even though he's had a tumultuous offseason a little bit. We'll see how that affects him in 2026. Like they're in a unique situation. Not everybody's built that way. Not everybody can take that kind of swing. I don't think any other team was going to be able to pull off a deal like this. I really don't.
Well, and Carm, I was reading Pro Football Talk earlier today, and they had a stat saying the Rams are the only team in NFL history to have both the previous year's MVP and Defensive Player of the Year on the roster.
I read it's the first since the merger. And I don't know if it's the first time since the merger.
The only other time it happened was the 94 Niners with Steve Young and Dion, but Dion then left that offseason for Dallas. So Young and Dion didn't play together.
Yeah, 95. It was 94. They were together in Frisco, I believe.
And then Dion went and won in Dallas the next year. Yeah, that's right. It is pretty rare. And I don't know that anybody else could have pulled this off. Again, these two teams, it lined up kind of perfectly for them. I think for the Browns, they were going to have to get a player. They probably couldn't have done this just for draft picks.
Yeah.
And they got a really promising young player who doesn't turn 26 until November. A player who we told you earlier, PFF, according to their metrics, thinks the world of. Among 274 edge defenders who logged at least 250 pass rush snaps across their first two NFL seasons versus 188 pressures, are first among edge rushers in that group. This is a sample that goes back to 2006. That's how big of a sample of defenders that is, 274 players. He's first out of 274 in that group. Aiden Hutchinson is second. Von Miller is third. So the sky's the limit. Bright future for Jared Verse. He's going to be a stud. And, they've got the reigning defensive rookie of the year, obviously. And Schlesinger, they've got Mason Graham, they've got Malik Collins. They've got the makings of a good defense. Jurko made a good point. It's not going to be as good.
Right.
Not right now. But I don't think they need it to be. And I think that's why they did this trade. This might line up better when they're, ready to be good in a few years. I think they had a good draft. They drafted Spencer Fano. They drafted Casey Concepcion. They drafted Denzel Boston and Emmanuel McNeil-Warren, who some thought the Bears really liked, in their first four picks, their first two rounds. They had four picks across the first two rounds. So I think, the Browns have had, believe it or not, a good offseason. I think they had a pretty smart draft, especially at the top. This trade sets them up where they get a great young player, and they also get first, second, and third round picks. They still don't have a quarterback, but they took a shot late in the draft on Taylon Green. And to me, just the pure athleticism and the arm talent makes him sort of interesting, and we'll see where that goes in the coming years for the Cleveland Browns. They don't have the most important position figured out yet. But if they do, the Browns, actually might have a good roster in a couple of years.
Their quarterback position is tough.
Yeah, it's bad.
It's just tough. And you said, look at the fourth guy on the depth chart.
He's the fourth guy on the depth chart, though.
Yeah, fourth man on the depth chart.
I think he's the most intriguing out of all of them.
Yeah. Well, you need to be the best option out of all of them.
I don't know that he's that.
Intriguing is fun because you don't know.
I know.
But, boy, you hope you don't find out that he's not the answer. Because if he's not the answer, then you just got a bunch of head scratching going on anyway.
I don't think they have a good answer. Jacker asked earlier, could Deshaun Watson start the season for them? He could.
You might as well. If you're going to pay him all that money, you might as well try. That's that's the only reason they had to make this move for Garrett, because the Watson contract just synced them as a franchise.
Yuck.
And they'll still be paying for it for the next couple of years after all the restructuring.
At least this year and next year, right? I think they finally get some relief, if I understand it correctly, after next year. They'll get a little relief out of it.
Yeah.
All right, if you got any Bears thoughts you want to talk about with us, or if they, possibly could have been a player for Garrett again. I don't know that there was any team they really could have engaged with other than the Rams that were going to be able to entice him. I don't know that you would have had another team as willing to do it considering their circumstance. This is where Les is not afraid to be a little aggressive and be like, man, this roster's too good, and Stafford's getting old. And so we got to take a swing now. I don't know that there was another deal like this that could have possibly been made. 312-332-3776. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Hankin Law.
Oh, yeah. You know why they call me, Carm? They call me the good kid. But I'm not here just to be good, and I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm going to bring it every single time. And that's why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. It's a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both the body and the mind. 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, guys. You're mentally dialed into. You've got to get your mind right. Dissolves right under the tongue, can start working as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, much more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man this link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a medalist husband. We've got a special deal for all our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You can feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4, get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy-efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
The Chicago Wolves are back in the conference finals.
And it's more than a feeling. The Wolves have advanced.
The Wolves play the Colorado Eagles in games 3 and 4 of conference finals tonight and tomorrow at Allstate Arena. A trip to the AHL's Calder Cup finals is on the line. Get your tickets for tonight and tomorrow's playoff game at Ticketmaster.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000. Use code ADVANCE to borrow up to $10,000.
Michelob Ultra Soccer Shootout is giving fans a chance to win tickets to the FIFA World Cup 26 at participating bars across the country. Don't miss out. Join us Friday at Midway Sports in Bartlett from 5 to 7. Michelob Ultra, official beer sponsor of the FIFA World Cup 26.
Follow Chicago's home for sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Carmen and Jurko presented by the Advantage Dealer Group, the destination for your next Chevy, Acura, Toyota, and now Cadillac, Buick, GMC, Hodgkins, Honda of Crystal Lake to come soon, too. Find your Advantage at the Advantage Dealer Group. We're until noon. Rich Eisen's coming up here, top of the hour. Waddle and Silvy get you home 2 to 6, and then White Sox baseball tonight as they will try to bounce back against the Twins. The Cubs will also try to bounce back. They've got the A's in town, Jurko. Cubs starting a 15-game stretch against the A's, Giants, and Rockies. So a little breather in the schedule because they had a tough May for sure.
Yeah.
Giants and Rockies playing .378 baseball. After a 15-game home winning streak, remember the Cubs have now lost 6 in a row at Wrigley. Go figure.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Part of that weird streak.
Yeah, that's that hot and the cold.
The hot and the cold.
That's the craziness out there.
All right, is Alex Bregman ready to bust out here? Now, he's got an 11-game hitting streak going. And in fact, over his last 16 games, Alex Bregman is slashing 294, 360, 382. Now, it's the 382 that you want to see go up. That's his slugging percentage. That's not good enough, especially for Alex Bregman. Got a 742 OPS over his last 16. But he's hitting the ball, and he's putting the ball in play more. If he's hitting it harder as much, but he's trying to pull it in the air a little bit more and thus get the ball out of the park a little bit more. But he does have an 11-game hitting streak going, so the Cubs need him to kind of – he's got 5 home runs only. Like you said, only
it's power outage.
Only Hap
is double digits.
And so who's going to pick up the slack here? This time a year ago it was Kyle Tucker, and then he got hurt and it was never the same. And they thought Bregman – would do an adequate job of replacing that, but he hasn't slugged enough. And then you've got Dansby. Well, Alex Bregman might be ready to break out. What has happened to Dansby Swanson's offense? Maybe it's just a bad month of May. And he can flip the script here. May for Dansby was horrific. 151, 233, 215. That's about as bad as it gets.
That's terrible.
I mean, it really is.
That's terrible.
It's terrible.
You wouldn't be able to survive in the league like that if you couldn't play any defense.
Not for long.
Yeah.
Does he need a night off? I mean, he had a night off yesterday.
Yeah.
Does he need another one? Does he need 2?
That's what they did with Ian Happ.
Yes, it was.
Did it work? Well, he did. He's come
I
back.
mean,
He's popped
he
for
hit
you
some
a
home
little
runs.
bit. Yes.
Yeah.
Right away he came out and he started popping for you.
No, you're right about that.
He had that home run, the 5 ribby day. Remember that crazy day he had?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we're going to talk about Dansby being this defensive shortstop, like there were plays over the weekend against the Cardinals that we just expect him to make, and there was a backhand that he missed. Like
I saw that ball was scorched. In fairness,
but
that ball was hit at like 103.
But like when you're barely hitting your weight as Dansby is, like those plays get magnified even more, because if you want to talk about being a defensive first player, which is what Dansby pretty much will be for the rest of his Cubs career and maybe his career, like those plays are going to be magnified when you're not hitting.
He's still a plus defensively. He's still at 1.3 baseball reference wins above replacement, and he still grades out as a plus defender. How long can you just keep saying, though, like long term, this is their choice this year. You're not turning your back at some point on Dansby Swanson, right? I mean, it's not happening. Is it?
It can't. They do have options. If Matt Shaw gets healthy, he hit pretty well at the end of last season. Suddenly, you have Nico at short and
Matt
Shaw at second.
Pedro Ramirez.
Yeah, Pedro Ramirez is good. I don't know that we've seen enough for him to say this is the guy on a contending team. I don't think you would turn away from Dansby Swanson.
I don't think so either.
But right now, I have more confidence in Pedro Ramirez to get a hit in a big spot than I do Dansby. Move Nico over to short, give Dansby a day, and put Pedro at second until Matt Shaw comes back. Because I'm willing to sacrifice a little defense just so I can get production. And I understand we're talking about a 9-hitter trying to get production out of that spot. But at some point, Dansby, like, he doesn't even necessarily look to be having the best quality of at-bats. Because usually when a player's coming out of it, you can see him, being on time. But Dansby just looks all sorts of confused.
151 over the month of May is really, really bad. He's down to 183 on the season. Dansby's a career 248 hitter for what it's worth.
Has he played every game?
Dansby's played in 57 games. So
it's 57 to 59, I think?
Yes, almost.
60. They've played 60.
They've played 60. The Cubs have played 60, so he's missed 3 games. That's it.
Do you just trust that at some point a guy who we've seen have at least a 240 batting average for essentially his entire career for the past 7 years, do you just trust it's going to get better at some point?
Well, that's got to be your hope. I mean, I don't have a crystal ball, but it should. That should normalize a little.
It should get better over the next 2.5 weeks. You see the Giants twice, you see Colorado twice, and then you got the 3 games to start with the A's. But like this Cubs season essentially hinges on the next 2.5 weeks. Can you beat up on the teams that you should be beating up on?
Right. Which they should. They should have a field day if they can. I mean, it's easier said than done sometimes. I know we say that. You look at schedules and you say that. But they did come off a tough stretch. And now you get the benefit of playing a couple of bad teams. I mean, the Rockies, after like a semi-decent start, have really been bad. And the Giants are just seemingly kind of a little bit of a mess.
They've had like 4 third base coaches this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's not good when it's June 2nd. I'm trying to see if there's like some stuff in Dansby's batted
metrics
ball.
in his metrics.
Yeah, about just
is he unlucky? Is that what you're looking for?
So, it's not good.
All of it's
his
not good?
His weighted on base this year is 285. His expected weighted on base is 302. So his expected batting average is only 201. You guys,
Yeah,
I mean, it's
like good. He is just all out of sorts offensively. And I think at some point, like, nobody is happier with the calendar turning to June more than Dansby Swanson.
Exactly.
But at some point, if his struggles offensively continue into June, will that carry over defensively? Because at some point, it'll just take like that much of a mental toll on him.
Right. I know. So his walk rate is the highest of his career if there's a positive. That's good. All right. But the expected numbers and the actual numbers, there's not much disparity. So, it's tough to even look at it and say, well, there's been some bad luck. But I don't know I don't know why it is. Like, his barrel percentage is a little off from his career, but it's not crazy. Same with his average exit velo. Like, there's no great disparity between his career and this year that makes you go, oh, like, look at the exit velo and he's not hitting it as hard, or he's not, like the barrel percentage is way down. I'm just trying to look at any other of the StatCast batted ball stuff that might give you an idea about, like, what's going on. He's not hitting it as hard, but he kind of a little dip from last year, I guess. That's for sure. Like, not career as much, but there's like a pretty big dip in the hard hit percentage and the barrel percentage from a year ago. So that could be some of the stuff I'm talking about where, like, why is that happening? Is the bat speed slower? Is he missing in the zone more?
Yeah, what are the explanations?
There's something hidden in these.
Yeah, the information's there. That's why the genius is not to pick it out.
While he's never going to be confused for being Tony Gwynn, he's still a career 250 hitter that's now hitting a $180 and just does not look like he's putting very good at bats together. And, what's the answer to really get him moving? 312-332-3776. Tobias wants to talk White Sox. He's in Missouri. What's up, Tobias?
Hey, I just had some quick thoughts about the game last night. So it's the same story we keep seeing with our pitching. The offense showed up, 11 hits. Vargas goes to yard twice, drives in 4. That's more than enough to win. But the pitching falls apart. Like, Sandlin gives up 8 earned runs in 4 innings, and that's basically the game's over by the 5th. Like, we just need to get our pitching confident, and we're having meltdowns on the mound. We can't have that.
All right, I mean, it's second start for David Sandlin, and it did not go as swimmingly as the first. Plus, it's the same team. Advantage Twins, quite frankly. Thanks, Tobias. I mean, look, the Sox, by and large, have done so many things well, and I think their bullpen has been a big part of the success because in years past, Jesse's made this point a lot. In years past, they'd go down there for answers, and there'd be none of them. And at least there's a more professional effort, and there's some really good stuff coming out of that bullpen. I mean, Grant Taylor, by and large, has been awesome. Same with Brian Hudson. I mean, they've gotten guys, and they've gotten some defined roles where guys have been very good, and they've thrived. It's not always going to go great, and I think a big advantage to the Twins having seen Sandlin just last week, and they had a good approach against him yesterday. His stuff is good. He'll be okay, I think. We'll see. You never know. He's made 2 starts. One was really good. One was awful. So who knows? Let's let that have a minute to breathe. Eddie's on the north side. What's up, Eddie?
They're terrible, the Cubs. That rookie catcher on Baltimore is doing better than all of them.
The rookie catcher on Baltimore, Samuel Basallo?
Yeah. Look at his stats.
Samuel Basallo is like the best prospect in baseball going into the season.
I know, and then not on top of that, he's probably got the hardest defensive position there is catching the baseball every second,
Yeah. What made you think of Samuel Basallo when talking about the Cubs? That's such an odd...
Because I pulled a lot of his rookie cards from some packs.
All right.
I'm hoping he gets rookie of the year, but Murakami, like in the top baseball cards, he's not even out on it. You got to wait to the series, too, because I guess he's signed or whatever later in it or something.
Oh, really?
So I kind of keep up with the rookies. Yeah, I keep up with the rookies because with baseball cards and all of that.
Eddie,
wait. So you mean Murakami doesn't have any of those baseball cards in circulation yet? Is that what you're saying?
No, on the Series 1, you at Costco, they sell that big box of them. It's called Flagship.
Yeah.
And on the Series 1, he's not even in it.
Oh, well, if you pull one of those, I got to think those are going to be valuable if you get one of those, right?
Yeah, exactly. So the Series 2s is supposed to come out June 10th, I believe.
Okay.
So you can get them in that one because I guess he signed too late or something like that for the production of his cars to go into Series 1.
Jack, what were you going to ask if I even dare?
Eddie, did you come to this conclusion about Samuel Basallo when
you pulled his card?
When you looked at his card and you flipped over his card and saw his stats and went, man, this guy's better than the Cubs.
No, I looked at that. Who's this rookie guy? When I
he was like baseball's number 1 or 2 prospect going into the year.
I didn't even know that, and then I looked at his stats, and then I started betting on him. And every time I bet him for an RBI, the guy would,
that's good.
For me.
Connor Griffin was probably number 1. I shouldn't say number, but Basallo was. And Eddie, it's always a pleasure. It is always a treat. The mind of Eddie. I wasn't expecting him to be like that catcher on Baltimore is better than any Cub.
1.6 WAR, Carm.
Basallo was he was number 9 in Baseball America going into the year. He was number 8 at Pipeline. And he was number 9 at Baseball Prospectus. So not the number 1, but he was certainly one of the most talked about
prospects.
Thought of. Yes, absolutely.
He's got 9 home runs already this year.
And he's been DHing a fair amount because Rushman still catches a fair
Yes, he
amount.
does.
And Rushman's had a little bit of a bounce-back year.
They've got him listed as a backup, Carm.
Who, Basallo? Yeah. He's. I bet you if you looked at his splits, I bet you he's DH'd more than he's caught. That'd be my guess.
Rushman.
Chase is on the south side. What's up, Chase?
Hey guys, what's going on?
What's up?
How you guys been?
Good.
How you been?
Yeah, I've been all right. Just enjoying this nice weather out that we got so far. Finally,
Hell yes.
But I was listening to what you guys were saying about Dansby, and his play. If you watch him, there's 2 things about Dansby that really frustrates me about him. One is if you watch him get up to the plate, he doesn't. You look at his body language. His body language looks defeated. He doesn't even look confident when he's at the plate. Then on top of that, his plate discipline is just. You think people talk about PCA plate discipline is awful? Dansby's bat approach is terrible. Like he swings at some of the worst pitches. Like it's 3-1, and he'll swing at a ball that's a ball 4, and he swings at. His plate is terrible. It's the worst. And at some point, like the producer was saying, if it trickles down to the defense, then you're going to have to make some changes, maybe play some of the young guys, maybe move Horner to shortstop or bring some of these young guys in because you can't keep having that. That cannot happen.
Yeah. All right, Chase. Thanks, buddy. We appreciate the phone call. Like his swing rate this year, a little bit lower than his career again, and actually like a lot lower than last year. His whiff rate almost identical to last year. Slightly higher than his career, 30.1% this year, 28.6% for his career. Chase, I'll give you just his chase. Well, his chase contact, a little bit down. The chase rate, a little bit down. The zone contact stuff about career. So, again, I don't know. And I don't know what an even more astute eye than mine. I'm not sure. Would look at it and say, well, like, here's the problem with the plate discipline or some of the batted ball stuff. It's so I think eventually it'll normalize. And look, like I said, we're not going to confuse him for Nomar, prime Nomar as an offensive shortstop, right? We're not going to confuse him for A-Rod. We're not. And I'm sorry to be using such old school guys.
Miguel Tejada.
Yeah, thank you for another very old school guy.
Yeah, same kind of.
We're not going to confuse him for Bobby Witt. How's that? He's never going to be Bobby Witt.
Right.
But like, will it get back to where you can rely on Dansby to hit some home runs and still bat 230? I think. But he's a far cry from that now, hitting a $183. By the way, Basallo has actually caught more games than DH, so I was wrong. I thought maybe he had more games at DH than behind the plate, but he's got 8 more games behind the plate than as a DH for the Baltimore Orioles. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Do not, and I mean you, do not miss the Kap J Hood Show, now morning 6 to 9 on ESPN Chicago. But you're busy. Things happen. We get it. If you have to miss it, you can always listen to the podcast on your time. Find it on the ESPN Chicago app or wherever you go to pod. It's brought to you by Republic Bank.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Hodgkins, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Hodgkins and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together. Let's drive.
Hot damn! Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea just got harder with Twisted Tea Extreme. The hard iced tea taste you know and love, but with an 8% kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Extreme is made with real fruit tea, goes down smooth, and brings your daytime drinking to the next level. Just look for the bright yellow cans in the cooler and get ready to dial up the fun. Big flavor, extreme kick. Twisted Tea Extreme. Keep it twisted!
Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
At Postman Law, we're not your typical injury firm. Our lawyers have won at the U.S. Supreme Court, gone head-to-head with giants like Uber and Amazon, and recovered billions for clients. When you've been injured, having the right lawyer matters. PostmanLaw.com. Others promise. Postman delivers.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
As we say goodbye, Jurko, Billy in Utah has a sand trap tip for you. I don't know if Billy's a golf pro. Are you a PGA teaching pro, Billy?
Help me, Billy.
No, I'm more of a trout fisherman, but I mean, I've got
could
a
help.
tip for
Same motion. Are you fly fisherman?
That's
Fly
awesome,
fisherman?
Billy. No, not really. I'm more of a trout fisherman, but I'm going to tell Jurko how to get out of the sand.
He's
The
a
same
fly
thing.
fisherman.
It's the same.
Hey, if he's a fly fisherman, that
same.
technique
It's
can
the
be
same.
used.
All right, so what's the tip?
That's right. Soft hands, Jerk. So here's the thing. I'm assuming you have like a practice bunker. So
yes,
do this. Pretend that the ball is actually on a tee. So the top of the ball is sitting on the sand. And then what I want you to do is I want you to pretend you're hitting the tee. So basically, you're hitting about an inch below the ball.
Okay.
So 60% of your weight on your front foot.
Front foot.
60%.
And I want you to stare at one dimple on the ball.
Okay.
Do not move your head. Do not practice hitting it on the green at first. Just practice doing that away from the green, like
Like,
in
yeah, not
whatever
aiming at the
areas around
green.
the
Yeah.
bunker.
I got you.
Yeah. So then you'll start to see, because you're not going to be as nervous. I'm sure you're anxious because when your ball goes in the bunker, it's like, this sucks.
Especially now, yeah.
So just start doing that until you see that you can actually, all you're doing is displacing the sand, and the sand is pushing the ball out
The
of the bunker.
sand should do the work.
gotcha.
Yeah. All
I
right,
gotcha.
Billy. Listen, next time.
right.
Yeah,
like that.
Good luck with the catch of the day, too. He's a trout fisherman out in Utah.
60%,
Thanks, Billy.
60% on the front foot.
And let the sand do the work.
Like pretend it's on a tee. Focus on one dimple.
You got world-class hands. Use those hands.
I used to
Come
have
on.
soft hands.
What's the matter with you?
What's
Thank
going on?
you
They're calloused lately. I don't know what's going on.
for listening and calling into today's show. Another great list. A lot of fun. A lot of great caller interaction.
98 days to the start of football tomorrow, Carm.
Thanks to Hannah. Thanks to Nikki Pals. Thanks to Jack McGrath. Job
We got a hockey game to
done.
talk about tomorrow.
We got hockey. We got the NBA Finals starting tomorrow. Jesse Rogers will be our guest tomorrow. All kinds of fun. We'll see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of the beautiful day. Waddle and Silvy back with you at 2. Rich Eisen is next.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper. The Sox 5-game winning streak came to an end Monday night in Minnesota in a 9-6 loss to the Twins in the first of a 3-game series. Miguel Vargas and Andrew Benintendi both homered. Vargas hit 2 in the game, but the Twins' bats were just a bit too much. Tonight, All-Star candidate Davis Martin looks for his 9th win. It's Game 2 of the series at 6:40. The Sox go in just a game and a half out of first. Families eat free. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack. Starting at $21, each family member gets 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Hey, Howard, what if the loading dock breaks and I fall onto a stack of pallets?
Call me. Hey, Howard, what if the box truck backed up and turned my car and me into an accordion? Please call me.
The forklift didn't see me, and now I can't work.
Please call me. Big box store. I slip on a broken jar of honey and I crack my coccyx. Guys, when it comes to serious injury, you know I'm here to help. Please call 312-6-million.
He's Howard Ankin in Chicago and our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Morning Show. Weekday mornings, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000. Coccyx.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes close to home with convenient schedules that fit your life. Earn your credits that transfer and move one step closer to your goals. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you. Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it?
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling. I've been expecting your call.
The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
This is ESPN Chicago. WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
My phone is buzzing like crazy.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Myles Garrett is, in fact, being traded to the Los Angeles Rams.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Rams are not messing around.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. Coming up, 6-time Pro Bowl safety, Eric Weddle. ESPN NFL analyst, Alex Smith. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Why don't you tell me the name of the movie you want to see? What is going on in the NFL when A.J. Brown is now a Patriot and Myles Garrett is going to have a press conference later today at the Rams headquarters? Get out of here.
Whose house?
What in the world?
Rams house.
What in the world is happening?
Myles Garrett's jersey now for sale on Ram Shop.
You know what?
He got the number?
People are going to buy that.
95.
Huh. Wonder how much he had to give up for.
Who had to give up 95?
Puna Ford.
Puna Ford.
Puna Ford.
Puna Ford.
Broccoli came up with a good.
I'm wondering if he's going to drive something more expensive.
I was going to say. I said Puna Ford should ask for $95,000.
And
car.
$1,000 for every
Newman.
Every Newman.
Yes. That's what,
and a new car.
That's the starting point.
I like it.
And fuel for a year.
I like what you're doing.
Yeah.
You want my number?
95 now available.
Eric Weddle is going to join us shortly.
Okay.
I think Myles Garrett is speaking this afternoon.
That's what I said. There's a press conference later today.
Yes.
2 p.m. Pacific.
I said 2 p.m.
I don't want to put anything on the lap of ESPN 710 here in Los Angeles. I imagine that might be covered live.
I would imagine.
Just throwing that out there.
I'm sorry
if the program director's like, what the hell did Richard say? It's exciting. Man, I mean, Albert Breer just joined us, and I don't think we left any crumbs on the floor about questions involving both Garrett here in Los Angeles and A.J. Brown in Philadelphia. And he said the Rams not only reached out in March about Myles Garrett, but it had to be when they reached out to Andrew Berry, the way that he set it up, it had to be Andrew Berry going to Les Snead. Again? Really? Because he said the Rams started calling the Browns about Myles Garrett at the trade deadline in 2022.
Oof.
4 years ago.
Again?
That's awesome.
They started asking about, is Garrett available?
That's crazy.
In the trade deadline of 2022.
All right, hold on. What was going on that season?
It doesn't matter. The Browns probably weren't very good, and the Rams were like, what the Rams are doing. I just want to repeat this again.
Myles Garrett only made second team All-Pro.
Listen, I just want to repeat again here. Because it's all together, just trying to let everyone know, certainly here in Los Angeles, who they have in the general manager's seat if they already don't know or appreciate. Okay, in Les Snead. This is a bad man.
Your boy's a bad man.
Because again, we talk about Howie Roseman, we talk about John Schneider, we talk about other general managers in this league.
They're bad men too.
Les Snead is a very bad man because he's been hunting this whale and biding his time, right? And think about it. The 2022 trade deadline was the trade deadline after they had just won the Super Bowl with Aaron Donald pointing to his ring finger. After the Rams had just put a trophy in the case here in Los Angeles in their own house. Okay? And you're also seeing this guy who's in the same time of checking in on Myles Garrett is checking in on A.J. Brown. And also, if that had happened, he would have had to have looked Devontae Adams in the eye and saying, thank you for your service. But we're sending you somewhere else. And so, yeah, you know, McVay is the guy who's maybe calling up players and sitting down with Verse and making sure this guy's good and that guy's good. Well, Les Snead is, you know, in similar, you know, love with his players. But at the end of the day, he is generally managing what is best for the franchise. And he is going for it, and he is nailing it to the point where next time he drafts a kid 13th overall that a lot of people think it doesn't have a first-round grade on him, and they're like, why aren't you drafting Reuben Bain?
I mean, I said that.
Why aren't you drafting Reuben Bain to go rush the passer?
Bain.
So
we all wonder.
Matthew Stafford can be helped in what could be his last year here off the MVP season for you to win another trophy and put it in the case here. And he's like, okay, well, we like the kid. We think he's the next quarterback, and we'd rather use the draft pick here now rather than see what's in next year's draft when we're going to be picking so damn low that we're not going to get the quarterback of the future. And we'll get that kid now, so we'll be freed up to use draft choices on, okay, you don't like the fact that I left Reuben Bain on the board? How does Myles Garrett sound to you? At age 30, where he's making $30 million a year this year, how does that sound to you? How does it sound to you that not only am I going to do this now, but here's the benefit of what Albert Breer just told us as well, talking about how Howie Roseman is going to be using the draft choices from the Patriots in a way that he moves around the board. He takes a third rounder here for Jalen Phillips, and he lets him walk. And then he gets another third rounder, and he gets the third rounder for letting Milton Williams walk, and he moves it around. He turns him into Jonathan Grenard, right? And these are the ways that people can use the draft to supplement what other teams are doing. But do you know who doesn't have the draft now to react to Myles Garrett showing up in the division? John Schneider, John Lynch. They do not. How do you counter what the Rams just did on June 2nd? You don't. You now have the benefit of adding this guy after everyone else doesn't have the best chance to potentially add a counterpunch. And you got the kid you like in your back pocket. You don't need to go shopping for a quarterback in the next few years. You let Stafford stick around as long as he wants. There's dimensions of chess off the charts.
Yeah.
Holy crap. Cold, bad man sitting up there.
Bad man things.
In Thousand Oaks. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Chris, you ready to do this thing? You want to do this thing here now? What do you want to do here?
What am I doing?
It's called Overreaction Monday.
Oh, yeah, buddy.
On a Tuesday.
Come on, man.
That was terrible. That was crap. That was garbage. This place sucks.
Overreaction
Mondays.
Monday. On a Tuesday.
Christopher Brockman, what do you have?
Guys, what's happening? Great to see you.
Yeah.
Just saying, a Patriots-Rams Super Bowl is 30-1 right now, TJ. Just throwing that out there.
What is it?
No thanks.
30-1 on a Patriots-Rams Super Bowl right now.
You bet it? Ooh, that's not a bad.
I mean, I plan to. Just
okay.
Just saying, guys. We told you yesterday. Breaking news: Myles Garrett's the Ram.
Yep.
With Myles Garrett, the Rams will be back in the Super Bowl, and he's going to set the single-season playoff sack record.
Okay. That's not an overreaction.
That's 6.
This is not an overreaction.
That is 6.
This is not an overreaction. I thought you'd go with the thing that Cooper asked me when I saw him for the first time yesterday.
Well, I don't know what that is.
Do you think the Rams can go 17-0, Dad?
Oh. No.
I did say that to him.
Yeah, no.
I said, even though you accused me of being a passionate Rams fan, here's my answer. It's just anything can happen.
Man.
But the thing I also just said about what Les Snead is doing is that even if you draft a rookie, all the rookies that they did draft, good luck making the team. Good luck cracking the lineup right now. It's crazy.
I was listening to
Chris
Long did a pod yesterday about it. He said the Rams are the closest thing we've seen to an NFL super team.
Yeah. I mean, now the super team, You know, as you know, is a supercharged word in the NFL because the Eagles destroyed that.
Well, that was
when
that
Vince Young called
Dream
it
Team.
the Dream Team.
Dream Team. Haha.
Listen, this is just not an overreaction. Me sitting here goes, oh no, Rams harm. They still have to show you that they can win the Super Bowl. They did last year. Yeah. Okay. And by the way, Trent McDuffie got added to on the back end. Let me ask you, if I said to you, best pass rusher, best cornerback in the NFL, certainly in the AFC.
Ooh.
You'd have gone Myles Garrett and arguably Trent McDuffie. And the Rams got both. Both.
Pat Surtain put his hands up.
Oh, I understand that. There's an argument on all fronts.
For sure.
What else you got, Chris?
Super team.
What else you got, Chris?
Aaron Donald should come out of retirement. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah.
Like, come on, man.
Yeah. What do you said?
So Pat this morning said that he reached out to Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald said he's 35, but it's definitely got him interested, and he's got to see if he can light the fire back up.
I don't know. Lighting the fire back up to just get in now and go through training camp and all that.
That seems unlikely.
I know, which is why I'm excited to have Eric Weddle on coming up in just a few minutes' time, because Eric Weddle's a guy out of necessity, though. Don't you remember the Rams when they made that Super Bowl run? They were down to their spinal tap drummer.
Yeah.
At the safety position.
But if Aaron Donald wants to come back in like November,
an old pop culture reference, but
play 60% of the snaps.
The Rams would not turn that down.
It's dialed up to 11.
Yeah, they would. So I hear you. Do they need it? No. Do we need it? Hell
yeah, we need it.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
It would be cool as hell, man.
As I was saying yesterday, Myles Garrett is the only guy that would cause Aaron Donald to say, do I look fat in this?
The answer is no.
The answer is no.
No.
But still.
He was throwing up 140s, TJ.
Yeah, I don't think anyone would ever
come on.
make him.
It's called a joke.
Really?
What else, Chris?
He's wearing number 1. He's happy. He's finally home, TJ. A.J. Brown's going to be the first Patriots wide receiver ever to lead the NFL in receiving yards this year.
Give me that again.
A.J. Brown, first Patriots receiver ever to lead the NFL in receiving yards.
I don't think that's an overreaction either, man. It's not.
Underreaction Monday.
I mean, though, what would that require, though? Last year, it would have required 2,000 yards. I don't see a Patriot ever doing that. I don't see that. I mean, there's Vrabel likes to run it, as rightfully so. I don't know.
Catches 150-yard bomb a game.
But
then 30 yards on the others.
Call this an overreaction. Last year, JSN was threatening 2K. Really, 2K for a Patriot receiver? Come on now. There'll be enough snow games where that'll be a problem. Mm-hmm. So I'm excited for you. This one I'll call an overreaction.
Tom Brady had 5 touchdown passes in a snow game.
This one I'll call, like, if it's 1,500, 1,600 yards, I'm in. Last year, JSN put it in a neighborhood I don't see a Patriot wide receiver hitting, despite how talented Drake May is.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Drake May.
Okay.
We talked to a guy on this team yesterday, Terry McLaurin. Great conversation. Check it out on our YouTube channel.
I agree.
But I think one of the biggest shrug emoji teams for 2026 are the Commanders.
Meaning what? No, I know that.
What are we going to get out of this team?
But
you get a top 5 shrug emoji teams for 2026. The Commanders are high on that list.
Because Daniels was hurt last year. So was McLaurin. And so you look at how that was such a main offensive engine for the team that made the NFC Championship game, and you're wondering, was it because of the injuries, or was it because the roster's beginning to get older? Is it because the coaching staff didn't do it? So, yeah, I understand that.
Who's their running back?
That's another good one. Well, it's
Bill Krosky?
Bill Krosky.
I don't know.
Bill Krosky Merritt. Again,
we'll see.
One of my favorite football names. Sounds like a guy you meet at the American Legion on a Saturday night. Bill Krosky Merritt. Or you see his name on the back of a park bench waiting for a bus. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they did add Rashad White.
Bill Krosky Merritt, real estate. I got a house to show you.
I don't know.
Okay.
Or one of those lawyers.
Yeah.
Bill Krosky Merritt. I'm on your side.
Yeah, I'm on your side. Bill Krosky Merritt.
I'm on your side.
I'm on your side.
That's funny. That's funny.
Involved in an accident?
Bill Krosky Merritt.
Have a slip and fall in a grocery store?
Bill Krosky Merritt. I'll keep going.
Get hit in her mouth.
This is now an overreaction.
In a grocery store?
Exactly. Now you got slip and fall.
Yeah.
my neck, my
Could
back.
happen in a produce department. Just ask Mitch Johnson.
Mitch Johnson sounds like Doc Rivers. DJ Moore out?
Because the Spurs coach sometimes works in that department. Could see.
Got to reel you guys back in.
With your own two eyes. All right, what else, Chris?
I'm really high on the Bears. I think this is going to be the year for them. Breakout. You're going to have a lot of fantasy players on the Bears this year.
Yeah.
DJ Moore out. Both Luther Burden and Roma Dunze will have more yards and TDs than DJ Moore in Buffalo.
Okay. Come on, dude.
Both.
Stop it. I'll even go this. How about this? I'll say it's what's more likely DJ Moore has more than both of those guys. How about that?
Oh.
Combined?
Not combined. That at the end of the day, who has more yards and touchdowns? At the end of the day, is it DJ Moore, Roma Dunze, or Luther Burden? Who is it? Who is it? You got to choose.
The Bears.
Okay. TJ, you want to chime in here? Because there's a guy named Josh Allen throwing this guy the football.
That's
right?
true.
But he spreads it out. The most valuable player on the Bills is Josh Allen.
Right. Okay.
This is a good one.
All right. Joe Brady doesn't spread the ball out when he's now the OC and HC, right?
We'll see.
Okay. I'm there for you, Hoskins. What else you got?
Listen to Lamar Jackson talk. Contract this, contract that. The Ravens are playing a dangerous game, waiting on giving this guy an extension.
You are just so anti-Ravens. You just every single time.
They're playing a dangerous game.
What's the game that they're playing?
This guy's already asked for a trade once.
And then what happened? What happened?
Nobody wanted to pay the price. He wanted out.
That's because they had 2 firsts.
Nobody wanted to pay that.
I know.
That's a lot. In hindsight, Atlanta probably should have done it.
Well, looking back.
Looking back. All right. Move on.
All right, last one. And I want to get this out here. NBA Finals tomorrow. Yeah. Wemby and the Spurs just slammed OKC's championship window shut.
No, I think that's over.
That's an overreaction.
Yeah.
Really?
Could there be a Greek freak that wants to go and take on San Antonio's man from France?
That's also possible.
Get a piece of Greece.
Also, if Jalen Williams,
full European Union, go full EU on that conference.
If Jalen Williams is healthy,
Luka,
the whole series.
Hey, we thought Denver was going to win a bunch of titles. They only got one. We thought the Celtics were primed to win a bunch of titles.
I don't know.
None of those guys were set up. Like
they only got one. Oh, yeah, they were.
Let me just tell you this. Oklahoma City winds up getting Giannis, let's just say, and then they wind up getting Yaxel Lendenborg in the draft like everybody says that they're going to get.
They'd have to give up that pick to get
well, they have another one, too, in their back pocket, pal.
That's when I say set up, Chris. That's what I mean.
Not one, they have 2 firsts.
They're all going to Milwaukee.
Okay. I would counsel against thinking Sam Presti's toast.
Yeah, I
okay. This subject matter, like many of the Thunder, has flopped.
Whoa. How you doing?
A little harsh.
Hey now.
Just the spec is real.
Thank you, Mike.
Running a small business means every hire matters. A bad hire costs time and money, but the right one, well, that helps your business grow. The challenge is finding that person without sorting through resumes. That's where LinkedIn Hiring Pro comes in. It screens candidates so you can focus on conversations with qualified talent. With Hiring Pro, you can hire with confidence and build the team you need. Join the 2.7 million small businesses using LinkedIn to hire. Get started by posting your job for free at linkedin.com/Eisen. Terms and conditions apply. I'm not going to lie. This man set the Michigan Wolverine fan base on fire, aflame. Eric Weddle's going to join us next.
Smalls here. If you're heading into summer without a medical emergency kit, you're taking a risk most people don't think about until it's too late. Summer colds can turn into sinus infections that last weeks, ruining your perfect vacation getaway. And when you're traveling, finding a doctor and a pharmacy, it's stressful. That's why I ordered a medical emergency kit. It's like having an urgent care and a pharmacy at home. It includes prescriptions like amoxicillin and generic Z-Pak to treat a wide range of illnesses. So if you wake up sick, at home, or on the road, you have what you need. No waiting for your doctor, no hours at urgent urgent care and no pharmacy lines. Also, no copays. Match your symptoms to the right prescription in your guidebook or call their telemedicine doctor. Start meds sooner and feel better faster. Every home needs a medical emergency kit, so order yours online in minutes. It's shipped right to your door. Save $45 with my promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls. That's promo code SMALLS at urgentcarekit.com/smalls.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
If you're the unwitting victim in a calamitous mishap, anticipate compensatory damages, subrogation relief, or tort claims under...
Guys, what are they even saying?
Coast Ivoni ads don't sound like that.
Lawyers like that are exactly why people call us. No legal mumbo-jumbo, just real talk.
We're from Chicago. We talk like you, we fight for you, and we have real conversations so we can help you.
They get where you come from, they get what you need, and they get you. Coast Ivoni, your local accident lawyers, because they are Chicago. 708-4million.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter. Especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
What's up, is J Hood. Back in the day, my friends and I would go out. Some nights we'd hit the clubs, other nights we'd hit the bars, but every night ended at Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Some of my best memories are sitting there with a tray of shrimp and fries, laughing with my guys and recapping the night. Their food hits the same today. Crispy shrimp, catfish, wings, fries, all made fresh and packed with flavor. So whether it's late night, game day, or just any time you're hungry, check out Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950. Oh, God.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download, and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
1 in 10 people age 50 and older in the U.S. have early age-related macular degeneration.
Because macular degeneration often has no early symptoms, many don't know they have it until irreversible vision loss has already occurred. Well, when I first found out that I had macular degeneration, it was really scary. I mean, my eyes are my living.
What's most important for me to see? My family, my loved ones, my pickleball game. Everything I do is dependent upon my vision.
Being able to see, be able to spend time with my children, be able to travel is extremely important. And I wouldn't be able to do that if I didn't have my vision. Don't miss life's most beautiful moments.
Schedule a comprehensive eye exam to protect your sight.
Macular Degeneration Research, a Bright Focus Foundation program, offers free resources and tips for healthy vision.
Go to stopamd.org to learn more.
Less than 4 in 10 kids aged 6 through 12 are playing sports regularly. 4 in 10 kids? Let it sink in. Just 4 in 10 kids. ESPN is building a nationwide coalition powered by Disney called Take Back Sports, with the purpose of training more coaches, expanding access, and creating community-driven sports programming that puts kids and fun first. We're working on that story. We hope you'll join us.
Visit takebacksports.org to learn more.
Do you read more about your team in the off-season than in the season? Does your game day outfit include a brown bag with eye holes? Then you may be a fan of a BST or bad sports team. Luckily, when you bundle your home and auto insurance with Progressive, you're protected. Because seeing your painted face in the rearview mirror after a loss isn't just depressing. It's distracting. Visit Progressive.com today. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Covered subject to policy terms. Not available in all states or situations.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Return. 14-year veteran Eric Weddle is here on the Rich Eisen Show. When I say 14 years, you just made a noise. Like, can you not believe that you played 14 years in the NFL?
I can't. I really can't believe I ever played in the NFL at this point in my life, which is crazy to think about, and also not. But way my life is now, and just coaching high school ball and trying to be a good father and raise these kids and be a good husband. It's a daily task. I make my mistakes, but it's crazy to even fathom that I played that long.
Okay. Now, the reason why I reached out to you is not only because I missed you, but of something that you said about the University of Michigan. University of Michigan starting quarterback, but I'm going to put a pin in that for the moment, Eric, okay? Because news in the National Football League has intervened. And the Los Angeles Rams, who you know very well, having a Super Bowl ring courtesy of your play and your teammates' play for them a few years ago, goes ahead and acquires Myles Garrett. What do you think of this acquisition, Eric Weddle?
It's right in line of how the Rams do business over the last decade, that they identify someone that they feel can help not only on the field, but within the building, and try to get them closer to win the Super Bowl. They're going to do it. And one of the few organizations year in and year out go all in for a Super Bowl. And as a fan now of the game, but as a player, you love knowing that every year you have a chance, because the organization, the head coach, the GM, and the owner are going to do whatever they can to build a team and add assets to help that team win a Super Bowl. So I think it's a good move. When you look at the landscape of it all, Jared Verse is a stud, okay? But when you're looking at a team and you got a lot of guys that are coming up in the next year or two that you're going to have to pay, are you going to identify Verse and pay him top dollar? And if that answer is no, then, and you have the ability to go get the best defensive player in the entire National Football League, you do it and you make it, and knowing you're probably going to lose the young guy anyways, because you put a number, when you're building a team, you put numbers on guys and how that all fits into the equation. And so it makes sense for me. Jared's a great player, great guy, great locker room guy. Like, those guys are hard to come by, but you're getting a future Hall of Famer, transcendent type talent to add to your team to go win a Super Bowl now.
Yeah, man. When he shows up in that building today, if he's not already there right now, I mean, the jolt, no matter how much they did love Jared Verse, right?
Myles is going to bring so much more than just obviously on the field, like his leadership, his accountability, being coachable, how he works, how he prepares, like that's going to resonate through the entire building and through all those young guys. So when Myles does eventually ride off in the sunset, like those traits will still be in the building. Like, these moves are so much bigger than just on the field. And I think the Rams grasp those types of traits and why it's going to work out.
What makes McVay so good, Eric?
Man, it's crazy. He has just a unique ability to connect while also having the respect both ways, right? Like he earns the respect of his players, but then also the players respect him. And I think that goes a long way. The business is hard. You have to have tough conversations. You have to make decisions that ultimately are best for the team and for the organization and for the future. And so you have to have tough conversations. You have to do things like this. Like I know for a fact he loved Jared Verse, but these are the tough decisions that you have to do as the head coach, and it's lonely being up top. But he's one of a kind, man. And for a guy that I connected with in a short amount of time to this day, like we talk monthly, we vent to each other, and it's just good to have someone that gets you. And I feel Sean and I are very like-minded, and he is someone that I love and root for every day.
Well, I mean, and then there's Stafford too, right? The whole business with drafting a kid and not helping him out in the draft to try and win a championship this year, but now they draft Ty Simpson and have him sitting there so they don't have to use draft choices on a quarterback in future drafts, so they use them to get Myles Garrett. I mean, Stafford's got to be out of his skull right now, I would think, happy that he's got a chance to walk off in the sunset on his own terms as long as he continues to play well, would you say, or not really?
Yeah, I mean, as an older guy, it's very similar when I signed with the Rams in January, February, when I got released by the Ravens. And then the draft comes up in April, and Sean called me about 5 picks before they picked Taylor Rapp and was like, hey, just want to let you know, we really like this kid. I think he'll be a great addition. He'll be great to learn from you, yada, yada, yada. And I was like, great. Like at that point, I'm not worried about a rookie taking my job. I'm not worried about what the perception is. If I can't play anymore, then I shouldn't be playing, right? So I'm not, for Staff, he's not worried about that. Like, yeah, could you added another player to help the team on the offensive side? But then you got to think about, how does he fit in the scheme? How does he fit in the system? And then ultimately, how is he going to fit under the cap when you're having to pay these guys 2-3 years down the line? So I know Stafford is pumped. He's not worried about any of that. If he's still playing 2, 3, 4 years down the line, that's the best case scenario, right? Because that means he's still playing great football. We probably have a couple more Super Bowls, and Ty can just sit and learn. It's hard to play quarterback at any level, right? And to ask a young guy to just go in there to try to play at a level that is required is hard. So, I think it's the best case scenario for Ty to learn for a year, 2, 3 years, and then ultimately take over.
Eric Weddle here on the Rich Eisen Show. And, you're the perfect guy to ask this. You're the absolute perfect guy to ask this, because the rumor mill rampant that the only guy that could get Aaron Donald to come out of retirement just got acquired by the Rams. And maybe he doesn't want to go through a full season. Maybe he wants to, if you will, pull an Eric Weddle, which is come back just for the playoffs. I understand the reason why you did it was far more out of necessity for the Rams to get you in there based on the injuries that were suffered at your position. But what do you think about the idea of Aaron Donald running it back one more time just so he could play with Myles Garrett and win another ring in the stadium? Eric?
Yeah, I mean, if there's no doubt, like he can go do it. Can you physically get ready to play a half a season, a full season? He's much more of like a specimen freak than I ever was. So the change and trying to get ready is not even applicable. So I don't know. I tell the older guys, like, once it's done, it's done. And he has a chance potentially to come back and fill a role, like to help those young guys. And if you love it and you are all in on the grind and the preparation and the pain and the sacrifice and being away from your family and all that entails of going back and playing, I say, go do it. But if there's an ounce of doubt of saying like, I don't know if I want to do this, or knowing that after games, you're not going to be able to move and you're going to be just can't sleep and you're going to do this, that, and the other. For me, it just wasn't worth it. That's why I retired. So, and that's usually when you get to a point, everything that you pour into the game, it's just not worth it anymore. And so, I don't know. It'd be awesome to see. I mean, who wouldn't want to see AD back here wrecking havoc and getting sacks and forced fumbles?
Yeah, it would be the NFL version of Avengers Doomsday, Eric. Seriously. And as a fan, of course, I want to see it, but I just love how you know, this is why I wanted to speak with you about this, is it's not just a machine you turn back on, even though he does look like a machine, you know?
It's a lot. It's all mental when at this point of our careers or when you're later in the career, because you're not just asked to play at a high level on the field. It's the weekend, the day in process of how you're leading, how you're bringing on the young guys, how you teaching them to watch film, how you teach them to study and take notes and be there early and working out and rehabbing. And then you got injuries and you got to trying to finagle it so you can still be out there with your guys. And it's so much more than just what you see on Sundays. And that mental grind takes a toll on you. So if you're all in and you can do it mentally, then yeah, physically he'll be fine.
But I mean, what about a 6-week residency when it's a playoffs? You got to get ready in advance, right? When would it? I mean, he's such a physical freak. When would he have to start thinking about it theoretically?
Yeah, I mean, if he was like a second half of the year type guy, like the last 4 weeks to get his feet wet, and then, I mean, for his position, it's more lifting weights and like short area quickness, and I don't think it would take a lot of time for him to get ready. The toll and the beating, he would have much more of an adjustment. But then you know the team dynamics, the culture, like how are you going to intertwine all that? Like there's a lot more that goes into it. Just saying, hey, we're going to add this best player ever to our team, but hasn't been here for the whole season. How is everyone going to handle that? You know, so there's a lot more dynamics to it than just saying, hey, let's just add him and let him go play 15, 20 snaps and see how that looks. Well, you got to have everyone bought in at that point.
Well, I mean, again, you did it out of necessity from the Rams calling. They called you up, right?
Yeah.
So
they had nobody else, right? Like it was in dire needs where I could come help the squad and they needed it. For this, like, yeah, injuries may happen. How is the rotation? You know, the starters are in there now. They're taking reps away from that. Like, you know, there's just way more dynamics than it was in my case, where it was just like, hey, like, we need you, come help us, and let's see what happens.
So moments ago, and speaking about Ty Simpson, Eric Weddle, you mentioned how difficult it is to play quarterback at any level, which is interesting you would say such a thing. Because this weekend, my phone went absolutely haywire from people saying, hey, don't you know Eric Weddle? I mean, hey, did you hear what he had to say about Bryce Underwood? You went on the 0260 podcast, sir. And you said, quote, don't be surprised if the backup is playing early at Michigan. That Underwood kid, I don't think he can throw or play quarterback. That is what you said. You set my world on fire, sir.
A lot of people's world, which is crazy to think that an opinion can affect so many people's lives with the Michigan Wolverines.
Well, it's not just anybody's opinion, Eric. Again, you know Kyle Whittingham inside and out. You're wearing a Utah hat, a Utah.
Yeah. If anyone that knows Coach Witt is not the most personable of people. So the amount of times we've talked on the phone in the last 20 years, I could probably say maybe 5 or 6 times.
But you were there, though. He invited you to spring practice? Were you?
Yeah. So let me give a little context, because everyone just thinks when I say he can't throw, it means he literally can't throw. No, it means I don't think he's very accurate. And when I say I don't think he can play quarterback, it means playing the position at the standard that I think he should be at. But when I saw him, and I saw 2 games last year, and so live, then I saw him in spring ball. My expectation when I got to spring ball to watch Michigan, because I was with my son going on spring visits. We went on 9 different spring visits just to see schools and see their culture and identities and this and that. And Michigan, I would say, was probably the top most impressive school, from resources to facilities to culture to the coaching staff to the brand. Like I remember, all I've ever known is the University of Utah guys. Sure. So when I go to these schools that are some of the best in the entire country with the history, I'm blown away. So for people that don't know me, like I'm a loyal guy. Like you want me in your corner. So I actually want Michigan to win.
No, I get it. No, but this is your honest assessment, which I'm curious about because again,
so I'll
be straight up with you.
Everything else up before I get to why I said that.
No, I understand that, and I'll be straight up with you too, Eric. Watching Bryce Underwood, who's been in this chair and is a delightful kid, and one to root for. Watching him against Ohio State, which only had, wait for it, a gajillion top 10 picks on the defensive side of the ball playing against him. He looked lost. He looked like he didn't know where to go with the football. He didn't have the right footwork. And I'm looking around with my buddies, and I'm like, who's coaching this guy? Like, what is happening right now? So, and we all saw it. All of us in Michigan saw it. So for you to come in and say, hey, new coaching staff here, and obviously it's going to take time, but your assessment as being Eric Weddle, who knows what you're talking about, that you think the backup is going to be starting, sooner rather than later, that'll set a hair on fire.
Yeah. Eric. And listen, I don't take back what I said. Like, obviously hearing it doesn't come off very well, but the point is you have to play quarterback a certain way to win a national championship. And my understanding of Michigan is they expect national championships, and these kids are paid to play a certain way, right? So when I saw from 2 games last year, and then I went out to spring ball, I saw not very good QB play. Now I know the coaches there are coaching and doing the best they can, and they're gonna put them in their best foot forward, right? Like they're gonna work. And I don't know him from anything. I just go off what I see, okay? And what I saw was not good. And then I go off to other schools and see what it looks like. Then it's like, okay. Then a few weeks go by and you're hearing about, you're hearing comments from players and coaches about the other kid. I don't even know what the other kid's name is. And then you see the spring ball of both quarterbacks. And my whole point when I'm talking on a 30-minute podcast and 2 minutes comes of that, something pops in my mind. And what popped in my mind about Michigan, not all the great things that we experienced, but the one thing that stuck out most was the inability of the quarterback play compared to all the other schools that we went to. And then I thought to myself, the way Coach Witt is, and I haven't talked to them, I don't know anything on the inside or out, like it's nothing like that, but it's just my opinion on how Coach Witt coaches and how they win football games and how Utah's won. They play great defense. They don't turn the ball over, right? And they run the football. And so if the quarterback is not playing at a high clip and struggles, I could see a change. That was my whole point. Can he play? Is he talented? Yes. Is he a freak of nature? Yeah. Like no one's denying that. I'm not naive to that, but I do know what high level championship quarterback play looks like. I tried stopping these guys for my whole career. Okay. And so my expectation when I watch quarterbacks is, can he lead this team to a championship or not? And it doesn't mean that he's not a good kid or he can't throw the ball 25-yard out route, like all this other stuff. No, it's just my opinion is I don't think he can at this point. Now go prove me wrong. Like this isn't going to be the first time someone says something negative about you. I've had people, critics, media, teammates, fans say things negative about me my whole career, but you either choose to accept it or motivate you and go be great and worry about what's inside the building and the work you're putting in. You don't have to portray anything other than go put the work in and let the work speak for itself.
And just, I got a minute left. Footwork, what is it? Is it something that could be fixed? Is it physical? Is it mental? What do you think?
So I think it's a number of things. It could be obviously how he was developed in high school, then his first year at Michigan, getting coaching or lack thereof. There's just a lot of improvement, both pre-snap, post-snap, rhythm, timing, footwork. Everything has to be in line. Like it's a sequence when you're playing quarterback, right? Like it's a quick three. It's a 3-step rhythm. It's a 3-step with a hitch, depending on what the routes, what the coverage is, what your rules are, the progression. And that just wasn't clean when I watched him. And so therefore the ball's on the ground, the ball's not being thrown. The ball's inaccurate. So can it be fixed? Of course it can be fixed. You can work every day. Hard work can alleviate a lot of issues. Okay. So can he? Yeah, but it's up to him and it's up to the team. Like, I'm just saying what I saw. And if the quarterback can play at a consistent level, whether it's him or someone else, to give Michigan the best chance to win a championship, that's who the coach is going to go with. No, there is no, you would hope nothing gets in the way of playing the best and who gives the team the best chance to win. But listen, we'll see what happens at the end of the year. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'll still wake up the next day and coach football and try to be the best I can be. And if I'm right, I'm not going to go out there and be like, oh, I'm right. I'm this and that. It's not. I'm not. My personality is not like that. You know me, Rich.
I do.
And I'm just. I knew I lit a fire. And listen, I wish them the best. And like I said, for all the young guys out there, okay, this is a perfect example of not letting what people say on the outside affect what you do on a daily process, especially your mentals. Like, you know how hard you work. You know how hard you're doing for your teammates and trying your best. That's all that should matter. Not some guy on social media that thinks his opinion, and whether you want to believe it or not, your story can be written by what you do.
Eric, you're the best. Thanks for doing this. Look for more of my texts. Let's connect. I'll call you.
We'll get on during season for sure.
You bet. That's Eric Weddle, everybody, right here on the Rich Eisen Show. One of the best. Back on the Rich Eisen Show in a second.
Okay, team, huddle up.
Why are you dressed like a hockey player?
Because America's energy security is on thin ice. We're facing an overburdened electric grid, rising fuel costs, and severe weather. But here's your power play, propane. It's affordable, abundant, safe. Propane is reliable energy, even when the grid isn't. Advantage Propane.
Learn more at propane.com/powerplay.
A small business affirmation from Progressive. Plumbers, today will be a good day. You will be profitable. Your clients will be nice. No one will stand over you and tell you how to fix the thing they actually hired you to fix. You will also feel at peace after switching to Progressive, America's #1 commercial auto insurer. See if you can save in as little as 8 minutes at progressivecommercial.com.
Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates, #1 commercial auto insurer from the NAIC's 2024 National Premium Data.
Hey, it's Shane Orling. I remember stepping on the scale thinking, this can't be right. So I started the Angelo system in April, and now I'm down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. What hit me was how different I felt. Dr. Angelo helped me understand how to control my appetite. Now I feel more energized and better every single day. No calorie counting, no food restrictions, no drugs. It's a smarter way to lose weight and reverse diabetes. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
For over 50 years, M&M Home Remodeling has delivered expert craftsmanship, honest service, and the industry's best warranties across Chicagoland, earning the Better Business Bureau Torch Award for business ethics twice. Now, the trusted name in home remodeling also powers M&M Commercial Roofing. From leak repairs to full roof replacements, your business gets the same quality, transparency, and long-term protection you expect from M&M. Protect your property. Call M&M Home Remodeling and M&M Commercial Roofing. Your peace of mind is guaranteed.
Insurance companies want you to believe that if you're ever in an accident, they'll pay you right away. In fact, they are even using apps now so they can give you a quote and settle your claim right then and there. Sounds great, right? But ask yourself, why are they doing this? Insurance companies want you to believe that they truly care about you. But what they're really interested in is getting you to settle your claim quickly and for short money. Because once you accept their money, your case is closed forever. Even if you discover later that your injuries are more severe than you originally thought, and even if you need extensive medical care in the future, including surgery, once you accept their offer, you can't reopen the case and you're on your own. That's why insurance companies are so eager to settle your claim, often before you realize the full nature and extent of your injuries. So ask yourself, these new apps they're offering, are they good for you or good for them? It's not about how much money they're giving you. It's really about how much money they're not giving you. If you want a law firm that knows all of the insurance company's tricks, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG-LAW.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our Summer Savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
My name is Emma. I am 13 years old. 6 years ago, I was injured in a car accident that left me paralyzed from the waist down. Once I completed rehab, my mom applied for a canine companion service dog. Last January, I finally got to meet my service dog, Marcia. We quickly developed a very strong bond. Together, we go to my horseback riding lessons, school band practice, swim meets, and archery classes. Together, we pick vegetables, and we like to cut flowers. I love Marcia. She makes me feel like together we can do anything. I can't imagine life without her. She's a part of the family. We are just one of the thousands of teams Canine Companions has paired together over the past 50 years. With your help, we can continue for another 50. Visit canine.org to see the many ways you can change lives.
I can tell that we are gonna be friends.
Carmen and Jurko, now 9 a.m. to noon, weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One torpedo from a pirate. You're done. You're out.
Amber, Indian. Weeknights at 7 Eastern on ESPN Radio.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, 844-204-RICH is the number to dial right here on the program. A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, and that's overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A. member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Well, the Niners are so concerned about Myles Garrett being acquired by the Rams, they've gotten the legal services of Terzo and I to try and stop it. Did I get that correct, Terzo? You on the program, on the line, there, sir?
Yeah, something like that. You know, it's been kind of a tough week getting trolled by a guy in Singapore. And Myles Garrett going to the Lambs has not been a good week here.
Getting it from the Midwest and the Southeast. It's basically what you're saying. I got it.
Yeah, just pretty much from all corners of the world here at this point, you know, and with the fact that you guys are talking Aaron Donald back into existence, you know, that doesn't really make me feel any better. We have the Grim Reaper and then, you know, Megatron coming through, so it's kind of scary at this point.
Mm-hmm.
This team is going to be really good, and it's going to be tough to win this. It's going to be tough to win this division now. I thought we had a decent chance, but given where we kind of stand right now, man, it's gonna take a lot for us to get over the sea chickens and the lambs, man. I think they might have our number this year, and we might have to.
Listen,
hopefully stay healthy, but it's going to be tough.
You're going to get the first crack in, speaking of the Southern Hemisphere, Australia. You're going to get the first crack. It's going to be Brock Purdy, the first guy that Myles is going to be done for.
Yeah, like they need more dangerous animals and poisonous animals in Australia. You add Myles Garrett to our plate.
Okay.
Yay. Yippee.
Right. Niners fan Terzo in Iowa chiming in, not happy. Unhappy.
Appreciate you guys.
Right back at you.
Do you think Trent Williams slept last night? Like, which NFC West tackle got the least amount of sleep?
I'm going to put that as a Twitter poll.
You know what I mean?
Who slept?
Put that as a Twitter poll.
Which quarterback?
Put that as a Twitter poll. Yeah. Alex Smith is going to be joining us in hour number 3 on this program. Don't go anywhere. 2 hours in on today's Rich.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Hey, it's the good kid. When it comes to my ride, I don't mess around. That's why I drive an Advantage Chevy. 3 locations. Chicagoland's covered. Boom. You want a Chevy? They got every Chevy. You want savings? Oh, yeah. They've got that, too. And here's what matters most. Trust. When you walk into Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook, you're not getting the runaround. They respect your time. They respect your budget. They shoot you straight. Head to Advantage Chevrolet in Bolingbrook and see what I'm talking about. Advantage Chevrolet. Together, let's drive.
Hey guys, it's Courtney Cronin. Picture this. She opens the box. The light catches the shine inside, but what you really see is her smile. That's the winning moment. That's what Rogers & Hollins delivers. Not just a ring or a necklace or a watch, a moment. A story she'll share every time someone compliments her. For 115 years, Rogers & Hollins has been the jeweler Chicagoland trusts. Because while the world changes, the power of giving jewelry never does. Visit your local Rogers & Hollins or go to fornowandforever.com.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Save big on your landscaping project now at Menards. Whether you're installing a patio or a new retaining wall, Menards has the blocks you need to get the job done right. We carry the largest in-stock selection, ready to take home today. Stop in and get our 12-inch smooth patio block on sale now. Save big on concrete landscape blocks at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
What does it mean to give 100%? It means giving everything you've got, every single day. That's why the V Foundation is 100% committed to supporting groundbreaking cancer research. We give 100% for life-saving research victories, 100% to making new discoveries that lead to innovative treatments, 100% to groundbreaking cancer research that could one day save someone you love. We know cancer research is working. Over the last 30 years, an estimated 4.5 million lives have been saved thanks to game-changing research breakthroughs. But there is more work to do. That's why the V Foundation continues to fund the best of the best in cancer research. We will always give 100% to accelerate victory over cancer.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Learn more at v.org.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
E.org/donate.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show.
My phone is buzzing like crazy.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Myles Garrett is, in fact, being traded to the Los Angeles Rams.
From the Rich Eisen Show studio in Los Angeles.
The Rams are not messing around.
Earlier on the show, senior writer for the MMQB, Albert Breer. 6-time Pro Bowl safety, Eric Weddle. Coming up, ESPN NFL analyst, Alex Smith. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of the Rich Eisen Show is on the air. Great chats with Albert Breer in hour number 1. Eric Weddle in hour 2. Who better to, address the conversation or speculation that Aaron Donald would consider coming out of retirement just to play with Myles Garrett, just because, who doesn't want to see it? Then Eric Weddle. We talked about it with him. As you know, he came out of retirement out of necessity to play for the Rams, who needed him a couple of years ago when they were going through a Super Bowl run. They're trying to repeat all the way down to where they could win it in Los Angeles, just up the road from us. If you missed any of it, there's our podcast, all 3 hours. There's also our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show on that. Alex Smith's about to join us as well. Nice. We've been very heavy on the Myles Garrett stuff, and rightfully so, because he's arguably the best player in the NFL, certainly best defensive player in the NFL, coming here now, the Los Angeles Rams. Like, where the hell did that come from? And otherwise, we'd be talking at length about A.J. Brown. Why not?
Why not?
You've been waiting for this.
Oh my goodness!
Paper, and this has been more than expected, right?
I mean, since basically October.
And Mike Vrabel spoke today.
Hey,
the coach of the New England Patriots. And, the last time Vrabel spoke about A.J. Brown, or at least through these airwaves, remember we had him on in 2022 in April before the draft, when it was rumored that, hey, the Titans are going to trade A.J. Brown in the draft. And they wound up doing that to Philadelphia in the draft in Las Vegas. And we had Mike Vrabel, then the Titans head coach, on and basically asked him about that, and here was his answer. Is A.J. Brown on the trade block, Mike Vrabel?
As long as I'm the head coach, I love A.J. professionally, personally. I've gotten him to know him well as his coach, and enjoy seeing him as much as I possibly can. So, as long as I'm the coach here, I would want to have A.J. Brown on my football team.
And, of course, this became something that we played over and over and over again, because Mike Vrabel was still the coach when they traded him.
Yeah.
And then yada, 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 the general manager who traded him no longer was the general manager after A.J. Brown started crushing it in Philadelphia. And then yada, yada, yada. Mike Vrabel was no longer the coach in Tennessee. And here we are today with him now, the reigning coach of the year in New England, showing up, talking about A.J. Brown being on his roster again and what he knows about him and what the rest of the team will learn about him.
That he loves football, that he cares about his team. I think he is, knowledgeable. And again, I think that he doesn't have to prove anything to anybody. Nobody does. They have to go out there and practice. They have to know what to do. They have to play to a certain identity and do their job and focus on that. Nobody needs to do anything that's, outside of what we've ever asked any of our players to do. And I'm confident that he'll do that. And he's humble. I'm excited to have him get to know our players, and our players get to know him and everybody else as we work through the last couple weeks here.
He's got to be, again, I know his demeanor, he's got to be over the moon about this. Over the moon. And it in the same way that I mentioned that acquiring Myles Garrett at this juncture by the Rams does not afford the rest of the division the opportunity to try and make up for it, to try and close whatever gap that is now widened or been created. They don't have the draft or any other free agents out there that could potentially match this maneuver. It's a great move by the Patriots. Just a great move, certainly, since Brown has apparently been a Patriot fan for some time, something that was brought up to Vrabel if he actually even knew that.
I mean, I think that was known a long time. I think I knew that. I think he showed me pictures when he was a little kid wearing my jersey and stuff like that. That he didn't wear my jersey. I think I knew that just from the time that he, I think when we drafted him, he was like, I wish the Patriots drafted me. And I said, well, that didn't happen. The Titans drafted you. So, I think that, there's the success that this team had in those years when, a lot of our players were growing up. It would be easy to root for a lot of players that played for this team in the, early 2000s.
Yeah.
That's
it helps.
fun.
It
Nice.
helps. And this is something that was brought up on the 7 p.m. in Brooklyn pod, on which A.J. Brown appeared. It looks like Maria Taylor went to his house to interview him because he was in the spot with his Patriot man cave
rug.
Carpet,
Yeah.
right? And so Brown was talking about his Patriot fandom.
When did we get this rug right here? Where did this come from?
It came from Amazon,
Mm-hmm.
but definitely a few years now. It's been here for a while.
While you were an Eagle, you had this rug in your house?
Absolutely.
You got to tell me why.
Some things just never change. This is my team. This is my team since I was a kid. So it didn't matter. I was doing what I was supposed to be doing as an Eagle, but this is it.
Okay, remember when I said he was going to lead the league in yards? Done. 2,000 yards, and he's going to break Randy Moss's touchdown record. This guy is finally where he's wanted to be his entire life, okay? He was wearing a Tom Brady jersey as an infant and a child throughout his formative years, right? Then Tom Brady sends him a jersey. Remember that video from a few years ago? Tom Brady sent him a jersey in the mail, and he filmed himself opening them. He was the happiest kid you've ever seen in his life. Remember when you got your first gaming system when you were a kid?
Sure.
Like the first Nintendo, how happy you were
Atari
that
for
day?
me.
Your glove,
Atari,
first
exactly.
glove you ever got,
Actually,
new
it was-
pair
it
of
was
basketball
Pong.
shoes,
Yes.
maybe you got some cleats or a new bat or something.
Sure,
That's what
Telestar
A.J.
Pong.
Brown looked like.
Johnny
And
Bench
now
batter up.
this guy has a Patriots man cave rug while he plays for another team in which he won a Super Bowl for. He never cared about you, Philadelphia. He always wanted to be with us. We're back. Super Bowl back on. Book it right now. A.J. Brown, record-breaking season. Get ready. And I am going to be laughing every single Monday right here.
Take your heart pills and buckle up.
Yes, indeed. TJ, let me handle this, please. Because I know you've been looking over at me like, are you going to step in? You going to handle this?
That's why your name's on the cup.
We are about to put to the test just how giddy Chris Brockman is.
Oh, really? How?
Yes. We're about to lend perspective and also just see how giddy you are and see how regulated you can be when confronted with something else from the Boston sports scene. Because on the same day, A.J. Brown is acquired by New England, causing Patriots fans to think that they've just acquired the latest Boston sports legend who they will love forevermore. Because he's brought a championship, yada, yada, yada.
Blah, blah, woo, woo.
On the same day, this is going down in the greater Boston area. David Ortiz, Big Papi, is holding his charity golf tournament.
Oh, man, I saw this.
What I'm going to do is read out his quotes about how John Henry the owner of the Red Sox, is on it. I'm going to keep you on camera.
What exactly?
And I want you to see just how much A.J. Brown can buoy you to keep you as regulated as possible.
Okay.
I have the comments right here, T.J. Jefferson.
Okay.
We're going to put this Boston sports fan to the test to see just how calm he is, how happy he is.
Okay.
Let's go. It's going to take a lot. I mean,
Hold on a
you seen
minute.
some of these A.J. Brown videos from OTAs today?
Oh, no. Hold on a minute. Here we go.
TJ.
Keep him on camera, Mike Hoskins.
Take a lot to bring
Okay.
him down.
John Monaco, our director, keep him on camera.
Take a lot.
Big Poppy talking about John Henry, the owner of the Red Sox, who are in last place in the American League East at present.
Riding high right now.
Quote, he's worried about the state of the Red Sox. We had a conversation. I can see. I've known John a long time. Him and the whole team. Him and Tom Werner.
Heard of him?
Wordless. You got to just hang in there. The whole group. They're working on figuring things out to get this ride better. He knows the direction of this team, and he's worried about the team situation more than what people think he is. The thing is that you see John. Well, actually, let's help Chris Brockman. Put him on the screen. Let's see John. There he is.
There he is.
There he is. Oh, careful. Hang in there. Not yet.
That was a me.
Hold on a minute. The thing is that you see John, and John is someone that he manages his emotions really well.
Barely looks.
He's very professional at everything he does. Sometimes for people, it's hard for them to understand that part of him. But he's worried. This is David Ortiz, Big Pop, saying
his
this.
favorite athlete.
Yes.
Loves Boston.
Hold on. I sat down to talk to John, and he wants to figure it out.
Ooh.
He wants to have the formula to go back to the old days.
Winning days.
It's not like he just gives up. Sometimes people don't understand that the way this game goes, that it's hard to stay up there. People just don't understand it. When you worry about everything in general, says David Ortiz about John Henry. You worry about the team. You worry about the fans. You worry about the fans, and you worry about how everything is moved around. I tell you, the boss he's working. He's working. He's working on putting the pieces that moving forward, things get better around here. End quote. How do you think he did, TJ?
Well, except for the initial. Let's see, here's what people might not know about Chris, right? For as much as he talks about the Patriots, he loves the Red Sox more than he loves any other sport.
No question
He
about it.
loves David Ortiz more.
Now, let me ask you, Chris, do you think David Ortiz is right that some people don't understand just how this is the way the game goes? It's hard to stay up there, and John Henry wants to figure it out. You don't understand.
I don't.
That it's hard to understand. This is a part of him that he's worried.
You're right. I don't understand. I don't.
David Ortiz is saying this. Big Pop, you don't trust him? Huh?
Did you see A.J. Brown today? Did you see when he walked out on the
just
field?
Say this. May I say this?
Cut off shirt and the one-handed catch.
May I say this?
TJ, I was right.
Just on your behalf. Hey, Big Poppy.
Big Poppy.
If John wants people to understand that he's worried, maybe he should appear at a press conference to talk to them.
What he said.
Once.
What he said.
Once.
Show up.
Now then, that's me trying to be straight down the middle. As the Yankee fan sitting here. Sir, you say a lot on this program when there's a whole bunch of houses you want to put a sports box on. They're playing each other. You're rooting for the Meteor, correct?
Rooting for the Meteor.
Well, interestingly enough.
Correct. Rooting for the Meteor.
You want to talk about speaking things into existence? Did you see what happened over Boston this weekend? An actual meteor. There was a sonic boom, scared the crap out of everybody that you know and love that's still out there, Chris, including me too. There's an actual meteor, and it's over your sports teams.
Team.
Okay.
Team.
Team, what does that mean? All of them live in Boston, don't they?
Yeah, but only one sucks at the moment.
Uh-huh. But they're trying. They're trying. Just trying.
I watch every game.
Careful. You don't understand. That's what David Ortiz says. Some people don't understand. And you're that some people he's referring to, isn't he?
Yeah, I don't get it.
You people.
I don't get it.
You don't get it.
I don't. Mookie Betts and Kyle Schwarber.
I'll keep going.
Chris Sale.
No, I was just trying to find a formula.
That's just
you don't understand. It's tough to stay up there, Chris.
Hall of Fame.
Chris, it's tough to stay up there, Chris.
No big deal.
It's tough to stay up there.
Cool. Cool.
Sometimes you got to take the good with the bad.
Oh, yeah, it's life.
Isn't that the facts of life?
That's life. You know
what I mean?
Yeah.
Facts of life.
Maybe that's the Garrett.
Mrs. Garrett.
Oh.
There you go, Rick.
Dad, we finally found the Garrett.
Miles? Huh?
Mrs. Garrett.
It's the Garrett.
Mrs. Garrett.
Yeah, I don't think Munkins had a face-to-face with Mrs. Garrett either.
Wow, that would be
From Facts of Life.
Yeah, hard to do.
Did you see A.J. Brown today?
Take the good, you take the bad.
Take them both.
I think you're so happy about A.J. Brown. I think you handled yourself very well right there.
It's going to take a lot to bring me down.
How was my dramatic reading of what Big Poppy said about John Henry?
You could have done a little accent, but that's okay.
Let's check the standings. Where are we right now? Okie dokie.
Oh, the Mets have passed us?
Look, we are on fire right now.
Look at that.
Ay.
No thanks to Bo Bichette. Hey, listen, this has gone really well for me 2 days into June. I didn't think we'd have this big fat a lead in the Rich Eisen Show crew conversation.
No, I didn't think so either.
I thought they canceled baseball.
That was
for a while.
a second. I feel
That's
better.
all right, guys. John
I
Henry's
can't believe there was an actual meteor over Massachusetts.
for the meteor. Just a little further south.
A little further south.
A little further south.
Okay, very good.
Come on.
All right, let's take a break here on the program. Alex Smith is kind enough to join in next right here on the Rich Eisen Show. 844-204-RICH is that number to dial for everybody that's out there. When it comes to taking care of your home, Pella Windows and Doors are the experts in that department of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs, and their experts install them. And that means working with a company that builds and installs a quality product with real pricing, real simple, really beautiful. And when a trusted friend like Pella chooses to partner with the Rich Eisen Show, that says a lot. 0% financing options are available. Certain restrictions apply. Find your local Pella Windows and Doors showroom today at Pella.com/Eisen for details. Make life brighter with Pella Windows and Doors. Coming up next, some people don't understand that it's hard to stay up there. Alex Smith knows that very much as an excellent broadcaster.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
In a contracting business, you're either growing or you're grinding. Success is no longer about hard work alone. It's about using AI to accelerate impact. ServiceTitan is the only integrated intelligence that seamlessly automates your entire workflow, from first call to final invoice. Born in the trades, built for visionaries ready to stop operating and start automating. ServiceTitan, AI for the trades.
White Sox fans, don't miss out on our great promotions during the Dodgers series, June 12th through the 14th. Between the Homies Big Head figure presented by Beggar's Pizza on Friday, June 12th, and the Colson Montgomery bobblehead presented by Rate on Saturday, June 13th, and Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola on the 14th, there is sure to be something for everyone. To purchase tickets and for the entire promotional schedule, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka is your go-to drink for golf season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. Look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade and blackberry iced tea and lemonade. No bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting this fairway and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
A damp basement can turn into a big problem fast.
Family Waterproofing is a veteran-owned company built on integrity, discipline, and craftsmanship.
We specialize in basement waterproofing, foundation repair, and crawl space solutions that keep your home dry and secure year-round.
We don't believe in shortcuts.
Just proven systems and dependable service.
If you see signs of water intrusion, don't wait.
Reach out to our team at familydry.com.
This is Ken.
And I'm Maria, and we are Family Waterproofing, your basement's best defense.
Did you know VA home loans are a key to home ownership for those who served?
It was a personal goal of mine to try and purchase a home before the age of 30. I do remember the first moment I walked into my home. I remember that real clearly, actually. I walked in, and I could hear my footsteps echo off the back wall. And the first thing I thought in my head was, man, furniture is going to be real expensive. The VA not requiring any down payment prior to buying the home is actually really beneficial because it allowed me to take that money I had budgeted to go out and buy furniture, food, cleaning supplies, pretty much everything I needed. Using the loan itself wasn't too complicated. It's very user-friendly, and the VA was really helpful, showing me what I needed to do and how I would go about it. Purchasing a home is scary. There's a lot of moving parts. There's a lot of things that are new to you and that you won't understand, but ultimately it's not impossible, and they make it so that anybody can do it. Oh, I'm extremely glad I did it. It was one of the best things I could have done for myself, I think.
To learn more about VA home loans, visit va.gov/home loans.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRY to borrow up to $10,000.
Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller. Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura.
Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
And you just added this piece. So,
will it pay off? Like, I can't wait to watch this play out. But it does make me think back to kind of the Detroit Rams trade for Stafford and Goff. And, like, looking at that, I'm not sure you can't say both teams won, right? Like, it redefined the Detroit Lions with all those picks and Jared Goff and a chance to build and restart. And obviously the Rams go on to win the Super Bowl. And so, again, will this one play out the same? Like, it's just intriguing. And then, A.J. Brown got traded just as I go.
I know, that's right. And that was the one that we expected to happen on June 1st. Global health leader Abbott and the Abbott Dream Team bringing us Alex Smith, 3-time Pro Bowler and one of the excellent Sunday NFL Countdown analysts back here on the Rich Eisen show. And I know you mentioned, like, who won the trade and just between the Rams and Myles Garrett. And I honestly think the Browns, this was a smart move. And I know I'm talking about somebody who's generationally brilliant, and we're talking about him in the same breath as Reggie White, for crying out loud. Yep. I get it. But if you're a team that is just drafted really well, and you've got a bunch of 22, 23-year-olds, and you're going to wind up having to pay them as 25, 26-year-olds soon enough, and it might not be a championship window right now or when those players are 24 and 25, and you got a 30-year-old guy that can net you somebody like Jared Verse to be I guess an age-appropriate peer, if you will, for these kids, and you can get the draft capital as well, and make sure that you do get something for Garrett, and also say, hey man, 9 years, we're gonna see, you want to go ring chase, we'll give you the best chance you can. It kind of, I get it. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do it when you first said I want out a year ago, Alex. Yeah,
it's interesting. And it goes back. There's consequences that come with that, right? To be this daring. In some ways, they've been on the wrong side of this, right? Like, you think to the Deshaun Watson trade and all the picks they gave up to Houston.
Yeah.
And look what it did for that organization, right? To go hit on a few of those draft picks, C.J. Stroud, Will Anderson Jr., and all of a sudden you've really redefined. And the Houston Texans are going to be good for a long time, right? Like, they are so young and so talented. And I like this from Cleveland. Again, it is very daring and risky to let go of one of the greatest defensive players of all time in his prime. But, like, you do have a chance to really restart your organization, right? You are a young, talented football team. You've got all these picks. You've got Jared Verse, who is obviously a phenomenal player in his own right. So, again, time will tell. They obviously have to hit on these picks and continue to build and build that culture. But it certainly gives them a big opportunity.
And in terms of, again, respect to Jared Verse, but we are talking about Myles Garrett, right?
Yeah.
Walk me through how you feel Joe Burrow is thinking this morning.
Yeah, I mean, oh my God. To think about it, you don't have to play this guy twice a year.
Right?
Like,
I
mean, what did he have, 6 sacks in a game last year? Like, it's just a nightmare. And as much as a quarterback, you try to, like, focus your attention downfield. But, like, this guy's, like, even when you just walk up to the line of scrimmage, this is a mountain of a man that is just hunting you every single play. And like it or not, that sits in the back of your head, Rich. It just sits there. And so I'm sure Joe Burrow will sleep much better last night here going forward.
And, and I could also have mentioned your draft mate, Aaron Rodgers, as well.
Oh, yeah.
What are you thinking when you see him out there in Pennsylvania going through the mini camps and going through all that, and you were in the same draft class as him, Alex? What are you thinking?
I love it, honestly. Again, you want to talk about guts, to go toe the line. I mean, I love watching these older players. Where you brought up basketball. I love watching Steph Curry and LeBron play, and these guys that are really almost taking on 2 opponents, right? Not just these young guys they're playing, but really Father Time as well. And can they adapt their game and continue to play? And to think about Aaron, this is 20 years? Like, I played so long, and here he is still rolling, still competing and being courageous enough to compete and toe the line again. So I know he said it's probably the last hurrah, and it'll be fun to watch him. And this is one of the all-time great quarterbacks, right? Certainly of modern history. This is a guy that I think in a lot of ways has changed the game. You think about the way he played it, the style, again, the flair that he played with. And it didn't obviously not just stay on the field, but it went to the press conferences too, and to the media. But like this guy's been amazing if you're a football fan, and we're going to get to watch him one more time. And yeah, does it look different from his heyday? Of course. But does he have enough? And again, I just applaud the guts to go do this.
What is your best guess, Alex Smith, as to what the Eagles offense looks like? New coordinator. Now, obviously, the inevitable that we've been waiting for has occurred with A.J. Brown being a Patriot. Yeah. What does it look like for Jalen Hurts in terms of a challenge? And then just overall, the X's and O's, what do you think it will look like this year?
Yeah, I mean, I think, listen, I mean, obviously, A.J. Brown is one of the premier receivers in the NFL. This guy's a walking 1,000 yards every year, basically, of his entire NFL career. And so that will be missed from a production standpoint, no doubt. I mean, I think stylistically, I think they're going to try to turn this back to a couple years ago when they won the Super Bowl, right? Like, I think you're going to see some more West Coast influences, right? You're going to see them try to be a little more diverse in the run game. Let's get under center. Let's have some more traditional run game. Let's bootleg a little bit. This will look like, kind of there will be components that will look like the Rams and the Niners in that regard. But obviously still with Jalen Hurts back there, you've got the ability in key situations to add QB run. And this guy still is what makes it go. I know this guy takes a lot of heat, but he does so much and can do so much. And he's so dependable. And obviously has, I think, an amazing, not just skill set, but mindset. So, yeah, it'd be interesting to see, right? Can they do it? But again, AJ, there was certainly so much just exterior distractions that came with not just AJ, and I'm not putting it on him, but certainly just being in Philadelphia and the player that he is. And obviously with him not there, again, they're going to be missing that ability. This guy you couldn't guard him one-on-one, right? That was a win as a quarterback. And it's so nice to have that, knowing that, and can they replace him? We'll see this fall.
I do look forward to it. You're there. Are you in Kansas City right now?
I am in Kansas City, yes.
That's so cool. I was just there over the weekend for the Big Slick event in support of Children's Mercy there in Kansas City, that the hospital got $4.2 million poured into its coffers to that charity event. It is pretty amazing. And you're there in support of the Abbott Dream Team event. What is that you're doing?
Yeah, Abbott, the global health leader, is partnered up with Real Madrid, and we're on the search around the country. Obviously, this stop here in Kansas City, we're scouting young soccer players. These are kind of 18, 19-year-old men and women that are looking to take their game to the next level, and they're going to get a chance to get an all-expenses-paid trip to Madrid and train at Real Madrid. And on top of that, and really what's obviously more important to me, Abbott is providing top-tier nutritional and health experts for these young kids here to be able to optimize not just their body as it pertains to playing on the field and reaching their potential, but obviously just in life. And these are things they'll be able to take with them forever. And also to be back in Kansas City, right? So doing a little scouting. I got my soccer cleats on.
You got your kit. I see your kit. I see your old kitted up.
I got my kit on. Yep. And so, again, yeah, pumped to obviously partner with Abbott. And, again, these are things I wish I knew as an 18, 19-year-old Rich when I was just in college. And, again, I look back and it's laughable what I ate. But, yeah. So, again, pumped to be here. And these are, obviously kids with big dreams. And there's obviously a huge opportunity to they get to go train at Real Madrid and everything that they have there at their disposal, along with what Abbott's providing.
So, I don't know how much time you have, but do you stop by and see Andy or anybody while you're there?
Not on this trip. I normally always do. This one's in and out. It's quick. I got to get back to the family.
Okay.
And so just quick trip, but I'm sure I will be back here very shortly.
One of my favorite sound bites I play here, Alex, on the program is when we had Travis Kelce on our show at the Super Bowl the day you wound up being traded.
Yeah.
And he was just gutted. He was gutted because of his relationship with you, and he talks about how much, you and he vibed, and and obviously subsequently looking back, and he's just like, yeah, we got this young kid who's pretty damn good, but he was so gutted that, that you guys were no longer going to be on the field together. Do you got a good memory of what Travis was like? And now obviously we know what he's become and what his life is now, but what about those days? Alex?
I have so many memories of Travis. You know, I was obviously still keep up with him a bunch. I was lucky enough. He and I played a bunch of golf this offseason at Pebble Beach. We were in the same grouping at the Pro-Am there, which was a ton of fun. But yeah, to think back to young Travis, Rich, like those were his first 5 years in the league. You know, we drafted him. You know, to go, this is a guy that had the talent to catch a little shallow cross and take it to the end zone. And then he broke into full dance, you know, choreographed dance. You know, there's a guy that in the huddle just like couldn't stop smiling, always had a joke. I mean, he just loved football. He loved his teammates. You know, and again, I think you could see, certainly when I was with him, you know, what he was becoming. But to think at how long he's been doing this. I mean, again, I don't think it's crazy to say that he's the best receiving tight end of all time.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's crazy, right? To think about the guys that have played that position and then to have done it his own way too, Rich, you know, right? This guy is just so unique. And so happy for him, right? This guy, like, and again, same thing. He's coming back for at least one more. And again, to get to watch him do it is so special. This guy has helped redefine the position, the tight end position. And again, obviously proud to have played with him and you know, call him a friend.
Yeah.
But to pick back, Rich, he got called to the principal's office quite often.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, because I do remember he was a little bit of a hothead. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's matured a lot. He's grown up a lot. But yeah, he and Big Red, there were lots of tough conversations there early on in Trav's career. But again, I think that's what's also amazing to see those.
Yeah, we're having some issues with the feed here. Hopefully he'll come back on. And no, okay. Yeah, I'm one of those guys that I just need to say goodbye on. All right, Alex, I could see your pop back on. Good to see you, man.
Yeah, Rich, great seeing you. Sorry about that.
Yeah, dude, listen, it's called the internet. All good. I hope to see you soon, real soon.
Yeah, same.
Okay, that's
Same.
Alex
We'll
Smith.
talk some Michigan ball next time.
Okay, yeah, well, I mean, you know. We
got my guy there.
I know. Okay. Yeah. Okay, we'll talk about it in short order. Yeah. Thanks again, Alex. You be well.
See you, man.
There you go. That's Alex Smith. Everybody. There goes. Our favorites, 3-time Pro Bowler again. Part of the Abbott Dream Team.
Dream Team.
Okay. So much. They got all these phone lines.
I know.
To unload.
Take a break and get to him.
Okay.
Oh, I mean,
you have to be so aggressive.
I wasn't. I feel like I whispered that.
A little aggressive. Take a break.
That usually comes from the back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know?
He's excited. He's got A.J. Brown.
He's got it. Yeah, he's happy.
Yeah, but he tried to bring me down with the John Henry stuff.
And I think he did a little bit.
I don't love.
He brought you down a slight bit. You know,
listen,
He's excited.
listen.
John Henry and I are not.
Chris,
cool.
I just want to listen. I just want to figure it out.
You know
what I mean? Some people don't understand.
Right, I don't understand it, so I need you to...
Some people don't understand that part of me because I manage my emotions really well.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, John Henry, not on the Brockman
Christmas card.
Hey, at least I said what you want.
Definitely not on that, right?
I mean, people don't understand him. It would be helpful to appear.
We saw you and
you have to be.
Maybe explain some of your reasoning behind some of the moves.
That would be good.
Why we're not spending as much.
Just trust Big Poppy.
Can I ask, what would you rather have? Your guy
to sell the team.
Wait a second. Wait, your guy who's never in front of the camera, or my uncle who is always in front of the camera?
Interesting question.
I don't know why you would equate them because we have the most World Series titles this century.
Okay.
And we have the second most amount of Super Bowls.
And you know who helped bring you that? John Henry and Tom Werner.
So, yeah.
Settle down just a little bit.
So now you're on his
what's
side.
happened in the last decade?
I'm aware of that.
Bust the budget.
But the bottom line is, it's just hard to stay up there.
Yeah.
That's what I heard.
It is when you let all your good players leave town.
And the difficulty of that is some people don't understand that. It's the way it is.
Based by his answer, he doesn't understand.
I don't understand. I watch every game. I don't get it.
Every game? That's a lot, dog.
Why we...
Baseball.
It's called fandom.
Ain't nobody watching 162 baseball.
Brockman probably watches every game.
I'm watching a lot. The soundtrack of my house is
Michael K. Mike, you're not.
Because I hear Rich talk.
You're not even here.
Michael K. is the soundtrack of my house, man.
He does.
Guess what's going to happen? Guess what's going to happen tonight around 4:00 Pacific time? Cam Schlittler against Cleveland. I will be watching that tonight.
Great.
Just because your team stinks on ice don't.
We run New York, my guy. Okay, we won the subway.
Run New York.
We run the subway. We beat you in the only series that matters.
I thought
bigger than the World Series.
I thought the team that's sitting in San Antonio today was the current franchise that would run New York. They run New York. Are you aware the Mets run New York? Were you aware of that?
I had not heard that.
Okay.
But you did see when we won the Subway Series.
I did see that.
Okay, so
I did see when we were in New York for 3 days. I saw one Mets hat.
You know,
that's fine because that color blue is hard to match.
I know. Is Bo Bichette's in? If the Mets run New York, then Bo Bichette is in charge of the sanitation department.
Beat you guys. That's all that matters.
Let's take a break. This is fun. Some people just don't understand.
You don't understand who runs New York.
It's tough to stay up there. That's what I heard. It's hard to stay up there.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds. You can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
Let me ask you something. Why does buying a car have to feel like Game 7 pressure? It doesn't. That's why you go to Advantage Toyota in River Oaks. What's up, it's J Hood. You've got a budget, they've got Toyotas that you want to drive. And here's the best part I appreciate. They keep it simple. No marathon sessions, no mystery math, just straight answers, real numbers, and a team that respects your time. Imagine that. Respect. Go see the crew at Advantage Toyota River Oaks. Toyota, let's go places.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Why'd I go to the doctor? Working on the farm, my heart kept skipping a beat. I didn't think much of it, but my daughters made me get checked out. Turns out I have atrial fibrillation, which increases the risk of stroke about 5 times.
Symptoms like irregular heartbeat, heart racing, chest pain, shortness of breath, fatigue, or lightheadedness can come and go. But if it's AFib, the risk of stroke remains. If you have symptoms, contact a doctor.
I'm so glad I did.
Visit notimetowait.com. Sponsored by Bristol-Myers Squibb and Pfizer.
Hey, John, why so glum?
I just got let go. The company's downsizing. This is the 3rd time in the last 2 years. I'm done with this.
Have you thought about My Computer Career? I've heard they can train you for a career in IT in just a few months, including cybersecurity and the basics of AI. And you don't need prior training or experience. Now that's a recession-resistant career.
Wow, thanks. I'll check them out.
Go to mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation. Mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Escape the heat to True North convenience stores and get any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. Cool that thirst with any of your favorite Pepsi fountain drinks for $1. As a free True Rewards member, pick the perfect size for you. No matter if you're craving a big drink or a small sip, it's all just $1. Join now. Find the True Rewards app in your favorite app store, download and click the star to sign up. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Borrow what you need when you need it with a home equity line of credit from Republic Bank of Chicago. From home improvements to unplanned expenses and everything in between, rest easy knowing we've got you covered. Visit ourbankchicago.com or one of 20 locations to get started with your Republic Bank home equity line today. Subject to credit approval. Property insurance required. Contact us for current rates. Equal housing lender. Republic Bank of Chicago. Banking beyond expectations.
Once upon a time, there was a planet called home. It was full of all kinds of curious creatures and enchanting ecosystems. Life thrived everywhere, from the deepest oceans to the tallest mountains. Home was full of happy people, too, like you and me. And for a while, the people lived in peaceful harmony with nature. But as time passed, the people changed. And gradually, home changed too. The people saw that nature needed their help. And they realized they needed nature too.
Is that the end of the story?
Not at all. It's just the beginning.
Nature needs us now. Visit World Wildlife Fund at wwf.org/now to learn more.
Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline. Brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Is one of the lives that's been saved. 1, 2, 3. Never give up.
Don't give up. Don't ever give up.
Visit v.org/donate.
For sure.
That's something important.
Back here on the Rich Eisen Show, while the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14, because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach, and we did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability, and we're still doing it every day. The future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA. Terrence in Cleveland, we got to take his call on a day like today. What's up, Terrence?
Oh, Rich Eisen, another great player gone, another day in what I like to call Brown's prison, and another offseason built on promises of the future. Well, there's only so much swampland in Florida I'm willing to buy. And I don't think any Browns fans can blame Miles for waiving his no-trade clause. As you know, Rich, playing football in Cleveland's no fairy tale world. But thank goodness for the sweet, sultry sounds of George Benson. I'll be listening to him a lot this season. And despite the Myles Garrett trade, it seems around this time every year, I find I'm so excited I can barely sit still or hold a thought in my head. It's excitement only a Browns fan can feel. A Browns fan at the start of another long rebuild whose conclusion is uncertain. I hope the Browns can be competitive, Rich. I hope to see my tailgate friends and shake their hands. I hope a Super Bowl parade is as orange and brown as it's been in my dreams, Rich. I hope. And also, go Guardians.
Ladies and gentlemen, Terrence in Cleveland. Go Guardians in Yankee Stadium tonight. There he goes.
Oh, sorry. Bye, Terrence.
There you go. What'd you think, guys?
Yeah, we were telling
You know, yesterday I was hoping we'd hear from Terrence.
Listen.
It was about as I imagined it would go in my dreams.
Okay. I'm going to have the temerity. I'm going to have the gumption to address Cleveland Browns fans directly.
Oh, my goodness.
Who are upset about this. I get it. As somebody who grew up a Jet fan, having decade upon decade upon decade of...
I hate this team.
That sensibility, but decade upon decade upon decades of front office folks and staff telling me these are the guys who are going to turn things around. These are the players. These are the droids you're looking for to use the force and win it all, only to have those players go elsewhere, get traded away, and rebuild and start again and start again and start again and hire another coach and hire another one and just churn through it. I get it. I understand what you're feeling. Watching Myles Garrett, he's going to come out here. He's come out to the coast. He's going to have a good time, have a few laughs. It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
It's going to happen.
Yeah.
And the Rams are going to be the de facto favorites. They already are right now. Going into the season, and every single game, you're going to watch Myles Garrett, and he's going to be living a better life. The grass will most certainly be greener here in Los Angeles. And you know it. I know it. The American people know it. I understand you feel defeated. But I think they had no choice but to do it. And I think they're late to the party on it. What do you think about that?
Agree.
Because you had Miles last year. He set the single season sack record and won Defensive Player of the Year unanimously. You cannot have a better individual season than what this guy did at this position than what he did. And you wound up 6th overall in the draft. That's it. More memories, more excitement going to the game, wearing his jersey. I get it. But that's all you got out of Miles. So why not try something else? And I think they made the right move. And I know they didn't get some haul of like 4 first-round draft choices. So you're going to have just like over and over and over again, like the Oklahoma City Thunder, turning one trade into another, and you're just going to have nonstop bumper crop of rookies. You already got a bumper crop of young players over the last couple of years of the draft. Pretty damn good. I know this is not easy to hear. But I think Andrew Berry did the right thing. Jared Verse is friggin' great. And he's the same age as the kids you drafted. Let them grow together. Andrew Berry had this to say about trading away Myles Garrett.
So I'll be honest, I did not have this conference on my bingo card for this spring. You know, it got to a certain point where we looked at, what the trade details were, and we asked ourselves, okay, do we hold here, regardless of, how, because of how emotionally right it felt, or do we ultimately make a decision that we think has a huge benefit, to the team in both the short, and long term. I'd always told myself that if we were ever in a position where we were going to trade Miles, 3 things would have to be true. Number 1, it would have to have short and long-term benefits. Number 2, as part of the trade, a young cost-controlled star at a premium position would have to be included. And the third piece is that there would have to be premium draft capital. And there's a very small set of, deals that really satisfy those constraints. So when it got to the point with our negotiations with the Rams, when, all those things were satisfied, it really, caused us to take a step back and think about, really think about the decision.
And again, I understand Browns fans, I'm a Jet guy that's like, okay, you're going to tell me it's another setup, it's another reset, it's another reset, it's another reset. And for a Jet fan, you're sitting there, it's like it's just a new GM. I don't know, you from Adam, good luck to you, new coach. And it's the same guy, though, that's been in this riptide with you, telling you again, this is our plan. Jared Verse checks the boxes, man. And a lot of other pieces got filled. And this trade, according to Berry, doesn't happen without Jared Verse. And that tracks. That tracks.
Tell you what, we're very pleased with the return we got, Tony. I mean, I think for us, getting a player of Jared's caliber, plus the pick considerations, was excellent. It's, something that we certainly didn't expect coming into the spring.
Is there a moment you can pinpoint where it went from being, this is never going to happen to, this is seeming like it is?
The inclusion of Jared in the deal. Yeah.
Damn straight. Mm-hmm. 3 more years of contractual control, 3. And then you want to talk about franchise tagging also? Keep going. Keep going. Now, who's the quarterback and is the coach any good? Those are big stories.
Crazy stat. Myles Garrett has more sacks in weeks 8 through 12 of last year than Jared Verse has in his career.
I get it. I understand. I get it.
That's 13 to 12.
But even that stat, 6th overall. Get the quarterback right, get the coach right, because I think the rest of the roster is really damn good. With Jared Verse.
Yeah, got a great young players.
With Jared Verse. 844-204-RICH, number to dial. As always on the program, we'll chat with you one more time before we get you set for Wednesday on the Rich Eisen Show.
All right, Waddle, beautiful day out there today. It
Do
is
the show outside.
It is summer in Chicago. Let's take this thing outside.
Take our lunches outside, have a lunch, and then do a show.
Why don't we do a show one day in Arlington Heights, one day in Hammond, another day at Soldier Field, and we could play the musical chair games of stadiums.
I say we just go to Arlington Heights and set up shop.
We'll give you the latest on the stadium situation. Also, a lot of talk about the Bears defense. Cubs back in town. Sox tried to fight back.
It's go time,
but
Cubs.
Their win streak is over. We're talking about all that. Wilbon at 4:30. And what will happen first? The Bears build a stadium or blank? We'll play that game.
Blank.
Coming up. It's Waddle and Silvy in 5.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you've saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's GUSTO.com. Gusto.com. Rich Eisen here with some advice. If high-interest credit card debt is grinding you down, it might be time to call an audible with a SoFi personal loan. It consolidates your debt into one low monthly payment with no fees required. And with as soon as the same-day funding, you can make the right play fast. Call an audible on your debt today at SoFi.com/debtplay. Loans originated by SoFi Bank N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891. Fast funds terms apply at SoFi.com/debtplay.
Get everything you need for your garden project now at Menards. Schultz Granule Plant Food is specially formulated to make your flowers healthier and bloom brighter. It's easy to use, requires no mixing, and it contains micronutrients that encourage rapid blooming while providing rich color and strong root development. Save big on Schultz Plant Food, located in our garden center. And don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hey, it's Carmen, and I've got the golf course for you, a championship-style course, quiet atmosphere, unrivaled course conditions. I'm talking about Stonewall Orchard Golf Club. Stonewall Orchard's been one of my favorite courses in Chicagoland for years. Check them out up north in Central Lake County. Their pristine country club course conditions are a huge draw. They have been the host site for the Illinois PGA, several U.S. Open qualifiers, and currently the Korn Ferry Tour qualifier. Treat yourself to one of the finest must-play courses in the Midwest. Go to stonewallorchard.com and book a tee time today.
When you ante up your insurance premium each month, you believe that if you're ever in an accident, your insurance company will treat you fairly. But that's not a safe bet. In truth, casinos play by much fairer rules than your insurance company. And here's how. Imagine playing blackjack and making a $100 bet. When you win, the casino will immediately pay you $100. But now imagine winning, and instead of immediately giving you $100, the casino only offers you $50 and makes you wait years to collect it. If the terms were that unfair, no one would ever step foot in a casino. Unfortunately, that's what's happening to people every day who are injured in car accidents with uninsured drivers. You ante up your premiums in full and on time every month, but if you're a day late or $1 short, your insurance company will drop you. And when the time comes for your insurance company to pay you, they will offer you pennies on the dollar and, even worse, string you along for years to collect it. Dealing with your own insurance company shouldn't be riskier than gambling in a casino. If you need a law firm who will put the odds in your favor, call the Verdoliak Law Group, 844-4VLG Law.
Hi, it's Shane Orling. I started the Angelo system in April, and I'm already down 13 pounds and 6 inches off my waist. I stepped on the scale a few times. I couldn't believe it. Dr. Angelo showed me how to control my appetite without feeling like I was fighting myself all day. Now I've got more energy, and I feel better every day. It's a smarter way to lose weight. Visit theangelosystem.com today. That's the ANGELO system.com today.
You're in the market. The clock's ticking, and this is your moment. Jeff Joniak here, and I know how much pride Chicago takes in a team that shows up, works hard, and gets the job done. That's exactly what you'll find at Arlington Toyota. The same trusted people you've known for years are now backed by new ownership from the Andy Moore Auto Group, bringing even more value every day. A full lineup of new Toyotas is ready for you. Dependable when it matters most, and built for Chicago roads. Step in, take the wheel, and drive home a winner today at ToyotaArlington.com.
Get fantastic deals on ceiling fans when you shop at Menards. A quick install ceiling fan from Patriot Lighting will make your ceiling fan install a breeze. They're loaded with extra features designed to help save you time. Plus, we offer a great in-stock selection ready to take home today. Save big in our huge selection of ceiling fans. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
It must have been Tuesday. He was wearing his cornflower blue tie.
Waddle. Yeah, I used to be a professional football receiver.
Oh, no. I got it. Jaron Allen's...
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Silvy.
Sylvie's never happy with anything.
You're so
just
funny.
like a little weasel in the corner.
That's not true.
That's true, 100%.
Why do you say that?
It's little weasel in the corner.
You promised us you would fix it. And he's like,
Wait.
you know what? 3, let's go to Mitch. He's got a bum shoulder and he sucks.
Bring your ass.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Silvy.
Love these guys.
I was getting some Twitter people saying the things that Jurko was saying. Never happy. Sylvie's never happy. How dare the Bears, anyone ask for the Bears to improve their defense over the last 5 years?
Has there ever been a day when Twitter was on board with everything we say or you say? Like, I don't think that day will ever exist. There will always be a contrarian who wants to disagree with something.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah. I mean,
Is it being at least
I don't know.
respectful?
You
or is
do
it-
blame Twitter. You blame Twitter for that. Like I like it's just like taking a phone call. I've always viewed it as another way to communicate with the fans. And like I am a Chicago sports fan. Maybe my demands are a little higher. Maybe like I think the Bears defense and defensive line should be better. The Myles Garrett stuff was the inflection point that started stuff. I tweet one thing and people like take that just on its own basis. That like I'm not happy with where the Bears are. I haven't seen a Bears team repeat in back-to-back playoff years in 20 years. So is that me, or is that like? Is it valid to want to make sure that the Bears defense in the toughest division in football is capable of doing what they did last year?
I've had the same complaint or my same concern. I just think on social media, someone's more likely to say, why aren't you ever happy, or go down that road versus have a conversation with you when they call in.
Exactly.
I think the anonymity provides a force field of strength for people.
Yeah.
So then they can be a little bit more, take more of a personal shot at you. All you do is complain. Well, you never have. That person doesn't usually call. That person usually resides in the social media sphere.
Like I said, I have been wrong many times. I don't have all the answers. Who does? I just would like the people in charge sometimes to have more answers than I do. And when we're ahead of the game, when it comes to different, look, 3 years ago, people were coming at me over my Justin Fields take. That Justin Fields wasn't good enough. How's that look? 2 years ago, people were coming at me that I didn't like Ryan Bates as a solution at center, and I didn't think that the Bears did enough on the offensive line. Where a year later, they had to completely, drastically reshape the offensive line with Dahlman and Tooney and Jonah Jackson.
I'd say currently you're 2-0.
You know, and like this year, my complaint is that they've made the wrong choices on the defensive line, and they haven't drafted enough guys on the defensive line high enough.
I'd say you're 3-0 now. You're better than any Cubs pitcher right now. You're 3-0.
So, so if you want to, like in the wake of the Myles Garrett thing, and when I just look at other teams like Philly and the Rams and Kansas City and teams who have won, who are up against the cap, who still consistently go after big name players and good players, I say, why can't the Bears do that? Why are the Bears hamstrung by Dio and Grady Jarrett's contract, but the Rams aren't hamstrung by Devontae Adams, by Matt Stafford, by all the guys that they have on their salary. You know what I'm saying? Like
Trent McDuffie, he's the highest paid cornerback in the league.
That's all I'm asking. Like I don't think I'm being evil about it or I'm not being happy about it. I want the Bears to win as much as anybody here. So
you're an evil man. You're an evil man.
Evil
man.
312-332-3776. The one thing I always say about what we do on this show is whether we agree or disagree, we're always encouraging a conversation. So whether you want to weigh in on the Bears stadium pursuit as this thing, we try to guess and be ahead of this thing as where they're going next, when the announcement is going to happen. Is it back to square one, or are they simply going to announce in a few weeks that they're off to Indiana?
We do a lot of power rankings in what we do. If you had to power rank, what has irritated you most about this whole stadium thing over the course of this extended period of time? One of them to me is, okay, I'll go first. One of them is the last second interference that has been run by the mayor here in Chicago after being told consistently that there are only two sites, one in Indiana and one in Illinois, in Arlington Heights. There's another tweet out there today from Paris Schutz that says that Brandon Johnson's office is saying that the conversations with the Bears have been much more extensive than people think. And they still think that there's an opportunity for something to happen. Either he's lying or someone up at Hallis Hall is lying.
Or it's part of their strategy, the city, where they know they're out of it. They know there's no hope. So you've always said it's just like the kid who is just closing his eyes and swinging. What he's trying to do is now they got what they wanted. The Illinois legislature didn't do any action to get them to Arlington Heights.
Correct.
So until they choose, they believe they're still in it. I don't believe that the Bears have doubled back unless there's someone's going rogue in this.
So the mayor's office is saying they have.
Right, exactly.
So is he lying?
I don't know everything firsthand, but I don't believe him. So if I say I don't believe him, am I calling him a liar? I don't want to call him a liar based on all the information. I don't believe him. And I don't believe that the Bears are interested in Chicago right now.
The last time this similar situation happened, the Bears released a statement and reiterated. Remember, it was like, what, it was 7 days?
It was
or
a
10
week
days
ago.
Yeah,
it was a week ago.
And they said, look,
basically, it was a polite way of saying, go away.
Yes.
Stop stalking us.
Doing it again.
We're not interested.
He's doing it again.
He did it today. Yeah, like you said, with Paris Schutz is the political reporter for NBC. He used to work for Fox. I believe, is he related to Chris Black?
I think he's Chris's brother-in-law, correct?
Brother-in-law, yeah.
Yeah, that's cool.
Chris Black's brother-in-law.
We should have Paris on one day. And here's also, like, I think this sums up to where all parties are responsible to where they currently stand. Is why does the mayor feel emboldened? Is that the correct term? Why he feels like his words carry weight in this. Because the Bears, after buying Arlington Heights and after saying they were focused on Arlington Heights, then did a 180 and went back to the city. And they did the whole thing of celebrating a deal with Chicago before anything was done downstate and saying, we're going to build here on the lakefront. Kids are going to sit and they're going to study out here in this open parkland and this and that.
And that's on Kevin Warren.
And that's on Kevin Warren and the Bears for going to the city and saying, hey, we want to work with you. Mm-hmm. When they never should have done it, and they wasted time, they wasted money, they wasted energy, and they made it seem like he has a seat at the table. So he is taking the seat that he has been given by the Bears, and he won't vacate the premises.
It's like he's grasping for relevance for some reason.
Well, because he was given relevance by the Bears, and that's partly their fault too.
Well, but haven't they been told no over the course of the last 12 months?
Yes.
So you're no longer relevant. You were given relevance 12 months ago. You're not relevant anymore. So stop being somebody that is agitating the situation.
And I'm with you, but just like when they purchased Arlington Heights, when Ted Phillips did that, and when Kevin Warren spoke when we played This Bite yesterday.
The biggest thing I learned was the fact that you need to plan before you start digging. And planning is critical, and that's what I appreciate about the McCaskies is they support the planning process. And so I think that will be really critical from that standpoint. I know we're focused on Arlington Park and that stadium development project. I look forward to leaning in to the stadium development project, but I think the biggest thing we can do is to make sure that we're methodical, we're detailed, and we take the time to plan it properly.
So in 2023, January of 2023, said we're leaning into Arlington Heights. I'm focused on Arlington Heights. Chicago had no chance. Lori Lightfoot was told she had no chance. Brandon Johnson, when he took over, was told he had no chance. What happened? They got a chance.
Yeah. Well,
so if he was, but that's my point. They were told at the beginning they had no chance. And yet the Bears gave them a chance. So they believe, even though they're getting told the second time they have no chance, they doubled back once. And I'm not trying to validate the mayor. I'm not a fan either. But this is you asked me the question, what is my biggest disappointment on the whole stadium plan? It reminds me, I've always used this comparison, of how they used to develop quarterbacks. One year it's Mitch. The next year, or first it's Glennon, then it's Mitch. Then you change coaches, and it's Mitch. But then you leave Mitch, and you bring in Foles, and now it's Foles. Then it's back to Mitch. And then it's Justin. And then it's Andy Dalton. But then it's back to Justin. And then it's not Justin anymore, it's Caleb. And that's the way they have used the stadium situation, where they have confused all of us. 1 minute it's Arlington Heights. The next minute, it's Chicago. Then it's back to Arlington Heights. Then it's Indiana. But wait, Arlington Heights, you have a chance. So no one believes they're truly out of it because of the way the Bears have tripped all over themselves.
They even the Bears need to come out and say that the mayor is misrepresenting things, or maybe someone up at Hallis Hall is maintaining a conversation with the mayor's office. Somebody is not telling you the truth.
Right. And I do believe they have talked to the mayor's office about the lease situation on when to vacate the lease and how those things will work. And from what I've understood, like the mayor said, what can we do to extend this relationship?
Okay, because what the mayor's office basically just did over the course of the last couple of weeks is, my assumption here is that the politicians from the city of Chicago, this area, went down to Springfield and voted no on anything that was related to the Bears because they feel like there's hope for them. That's part of the reason why that bill didn't get passed, because there was no support for it here in the city of Chicago, because they're being fed this thought, whether they've created themselves or they're still being led on, that there's a chance to build a new stadium in downtown Chicago. So somebody's not telling the truth here.
Right.
So my point is that when you list the different issues that irritate you about this conversation, I'm not telling you that that's at the very top, but that's one that's in the front of my brain right now as I read another text coming out about how Brandon Johnson is telling people that the conversations with the Bears have been much more extensive than people have been led on.
This is the tweet you're talking about. New. This is from Paris Schutz. Mayor Johnson says recent discussion with the Bears were more advanced than previously known. He says city officials have been discussing, quote, term sheets with the Bears on a lakefront stadium proposal. The Bears have said consistently Hammond and Arlington Heights are the only two sites in play. I just feel like desperate times. Everyone's desperate. Who's not desperate in this situation?
If that is the case, and like it's a two-way conversation too. Like, why are the Bears still engaging in these conversations? Like, why are they presenting these term sheets?
I need someone
like,
up at
I don't
Hallis Hall.
understand. Yeah.
I mean, like somebody. I know they.
Can they clear this up?
Well, they released a statement last week, and either the mayor's office continues to sell you something that there's no validity to, or there is someone up at Hallis Hall keeping Brandon Johnson still on the hook in some way, shape, or form. Otherwise, why would they continue to do this?
Because they're desperate. But also, too, like I said, they see the track record that the Bears are easily distracted into another site. The Bears can be convinced to go somewhere else. How about this comp? Like a relationship. We were talking about Aiden yesterday with relationships on the White Sox and how this is like a honeymoon stage where you're just dating someone. If you'd have a long-term relationship with, let's say, a previous girlfriend, you've had this years and years relationship you've been with a woman, and then you guys broke up because you found someone new. That's Soldier Field, long-term relationship with the Bears. And then all of a sudden, you got broken up with. And now you've been told, we're done. It was really nice. It doesn't work for me anymore. I'm going to my new one. And then a couple of years of dealing with your new relationship, the old flame comes back to the person who got broken up with and says, hey, you up? And then both sides engage, and for the next 12 to 16 months, you're sleeping together. And you're back together, and you're hanging out, you're staying at each other's house, and that's the Bears going back to the city after the city was told they have no chance. They were broken up with. But what the Bears do, they rekindled it, and they gave hope to Brandon Johnson. And he had in a year where they believed that these renderings and all these new sites of a new Soldier Field in the shadows of the old Soldier Field. And then they got broken up with again. Well, if they got broken up with one and they started screwing around again, they think they can rekindle it.
Yeah, but there's a significant stretch of time between that and now. So somebody up at Hallis Hall needs to be more forceful answering a tweet like that. Somebody needs to come out and say the mayor is
we are done.
Honest.
We are done. Oh yeah, the mayor's lying to everybody.
Okay, maybe if the mayor is, maybe the mayor feels like what's best in the best interest of the city of Chicago is the Bears do go to Hammond, Indiana, because maybe the people that go to the games will be more inclined to stay in the hotels and eat in the restaurants in the downtown area versus over in Hammond. Maybe he thinks he's still got an arm in the game here if the building is in Hammond versus Arlington Heights. I don't know. Maybe that's why they want to muddy the water. Maybe they just want to do it because politicians like to piss each other off.
That's right.
But what I'm saying to you is the team that should, or the group that should be holding the vast majority of the cards, in some ways needs to come out and say, like, we've answered this. We issued a statement 2 weeks ago or a week ago. What is being reported is flat out false. And I don't know why the mayor is continuing to say this. And what he has done is he is making this much more difficult for us to make a deal with the state of Illinois. That's what the Bears need to say. Somebody needs to come out and finally extinguish this burning ember about building a new stadium in Chicago, or somebody up at Hallis Hall needs to step forward and go, I'm
just
the one.
hold court. Yeah,
I'm the one that
join
has
us.
Been,
yeah.
You know, I'm the. You know what we did? I
gave him a hope
talking.
again. Yeah, we had a nice dinner.
To extend
because, and I would say this as well, and a lot of people get, quite frankly, I'm tired of this as well.
We all are.
But
I know
the Bears
who's
are doing. They're asking thousands of people to pay huge sums of money for new PSAs or
PSLs. Yeah.
PSLs.
Yeah.
In a new stadium. You need to be as transparent as humanly possible, and you need to be constantly talking to your fan base.
We're all confused. Like, the fans are confused. The fans have been spun silly by this. And here's my biggest worry. I still think there's an even greater problem that is into the future. And my thing is, if they do say, we're taking our footballs and we're going to Indiana, and they build in Hammond, and I covered the rebuild of Soldier Field. I was on the beat when this whole thing was going on, when they were trying to get deals with other places, and then they finally settled on rebuilding Soldier Field, and they dropped the spaceship within the confines of Soldier. And I told you yesterday, 18 years after the rebuild, they were in the market for a new stadium. That should never happen. You should never build a stadium and 18 years later need a new one. So what I'm worried about is, while they are frustrated now, they go to Hammond, and in 10 years from now, or 10 years after they open the door in Hammond, they're like, and then after they've charged people $75,000 to $100,000 per PSL, they've said, we screwed up. We never should have built here. We never, and I'm not ripping Northwest Indiana. Don't take it for what, but I'm fearful that we didn't get it done right again. We didn't really do what we wanted to do. We were forced to do something because we got frustrated with the state. And then in 2040, we're sitting up there in Northwest Indiana and they're saying, this doesn't work for us. Can we now build here or there? That's what I'm most worried about.
Okay, I'll shut my pie hole after this. I would say if
we have 3.5 hours to go,
a different conversation.
Waddle's done for the day.
Well, no, not totally, but like getting amped up about this is useless for me because there's no return on investment with it. It's just constant gnashing of your teeth and wringing your hands, and there's no end game to it. If Indiana is truly an option, and you're serious about it, announce it tomorrow and say, you know what, they've been talking about shovels in the damn ground for how many years? Go put a freaking shovel in the ground in Hammond, Indiana. Symbolically, we're going to Indiana. If that's if you're truly, it is an option, then announce it now because you've got there's no bill left here in the state of,
let me play devil's advocate with you. What if they say, what's the difference if we announce it today or we announce it on June 30th?
Well, why do you need to announce it on June 30th?
Because they're getting together and they're doing what they do best. They meet. They're meeting. I don't know.
Springfield's already called your bluff. Just announce it now.
Right. But they were waiting on Springfield to see. Right. I don't know if it's totally ready in Northwest Indiana. But what if they just say, what's the difference if it's today, June 15th, June 30th, or in the next month sometime?
Or just say, you know what? We think the people of Indiana, we're going to take our time. We want to build this building in Arlington Heights, and we'll do it at our pace.
Like they should have already
find common ground. But the poker game's over, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't know. The poker game's over if they don't choose Indiana. Yes.
And the mayor of Arlington Heights,
then the mayor of Chicago then starts rubbing his hands again. If they say we're no to Indiana, he's like, I told you.
Well, I mean, I don't think the number one goal should be to shut up the mayor, but that would make him quiet if you make this statement that, hey, we're going to Indiana.
Maybe they have apprehension, but maybe they will, but they still have apprehension. I don't know. Like, I'm playing devil's advocate with you.
Well, I know, but like, there's no bill that supports the building that's answering any of their needs up in Arlington Heights.
It's so frustrating.
So if Hammond is a true option and you're very interested in it, go do it.
Yeah.
And if not, just tell the people that, hey, look, we're going to build in Arlington Heights, but we're going to do it at a leisurely pace, and there's no reason to rush this. And we'll find common ground when we find common ground. We own the land. There's no rush. But this game of poker that they haven't benefited from, it doesn't make any sense to continue to do it.
So they had Charlie and Aiden came up with a good topic to advance this forward. Bears fans, here's what we want to ask you today. If given two choices, we're giving you behind door number 1 and behind door number 2. Behind door number 1 is the Northwest Indiana brand new stadium that is like Allegiant Stadium, except more modern because that was built a few years ago already. It is a domed stadium. It is huge concourses. It is lots of parking. It is plenty of tailgate spaces. It is better food. It is better sight lines. And it's expensive. It's expensive PSLs, expensive tickets. And it's in Northwest Indiana. That's behind door number 1. Behind door number 2 is you just continue to play football at Soldier Field. You're outdoors, you're on the lakefront, and you deal with the same problems as we've been dealing with now. It's hard to get in and out of. It is not really good concourses, not enough bathrooms. It's not indoors. If that's your thing, which would you choose? You can have a new stadium in Northwest Indiana in Hammond, or you could just continue to play ball on the lakefront at Soldier Field. And you just stop the quest for something because it doesn't fit.
I'm going to Soldier Field. And again, I should, like Carm said, I should recuse myself. My voice isn't as important as those that are paying for PSLs and are going to 6 or 7 games or 8 games a year. I'm down there to work and then I leave. So for me, being closer to my house is most important.
I want a new stadium. I still want a new stadium so I would take what's behind door number 1. So we're different on that. How would you guys vote? 312-332-3776. Anything on your mind? If you want to get in on the Bears defensive thing, I'll read you some of the tweets going back and forth about the Bears defense. I don't think I'm being dramatic about my concerns over the defense. But there are a lot of people very protective of the Bears front office. So we'll get into that. I also have a list of different things. The Bears will complete a new stadium or this will happen. Like, I'll give you one example and you can answer on the other side. It was the one that Aiden, I know you and I'm making some of these catered to you. The Bears stadium will be completely finished and open to play football in, or we will get real evidence that will dispel any myth that aliens have been to Earth. The real evidence, which will happen first. And I've got a bunch like that. And we'll play that game and we'll have some fun with it. So Waddle's still fired up about it. I understand that a lot of people are sick of it, but I want
it over as well.
We all want it over. We want a solution. We want a good solution too. But the question I still get most from Bears fans when I'm out and about, Silvy, where are the Bears going? People, while they say they're sick of it, people still want to know. 312-332-3776. It's Waddle and Silvy.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's the good kid, and this is Carmen. Once again, we're your captains for the Team Blue Chew at the 6th annual Grip It, Sip It Classic Golf Outing.
No guarantees our team will be the champs.
But with Blue Chew behind us, we'll make it to the finish with power to spare.
See you all June 17th at the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
White Sox fans, summer baseball is calling, and so are the savings. Grab your crew and take advantage of savings all summer long with our summer savings section. Enjoy select lower-level tickets for $20 on weekday games and $25 on weekend games. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/section.
The hospital wants payment for my accident injuries. Insurance keeps calling. I can't find a doctor who takes my plan. Nobody will give me a straight answer. Who is it?
Postman Law, Injury and Accident Attorneys. We're here to handle all of it. The medical bills, the insurance company, finding you the right doctor for your injuries, giving you one point of contact who actually picks up the phone. Injured in an accident? Postman Law delivers peace of mind. Call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. No fee unless we win. Attorney advertising.
Hi, Chicago. I'm Sarah Linkaitis, a local dairy farmer here in Illinois. June is National Dairy Month, a time to celebrate the local dairy farmers helping nourish families across our communities every day. Dairy farming is more than just a job for my family. It's about caring for our animals, producing fresh local dairy you can trust, and supporting the communities we call home. This year also marks the International Year of the Woman Farmer, celebrating the women helping lead the future of dairy right here at home, from our farm to your family. Visit usdairy.com to learn more.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam. Yeah!
Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Okay, all signed up. Easy. Now let's run payroll. What the? Hey, girl. I'm you with more gusto. Nice. Who's that? New social media manager. Hired and onboarded with gusto. And spoiler, we're kind of famous now. Wait, we're famous? Oh, well, I'm famous. Payroll, benefits, and HR. Designed and built for small businesses. Choose a future with gusto.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Silvy. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
The madness continues. Stadium madness. Bears offseason stuff. We'll get into White Sox as well. Game 2 of the series against Minnesota. They fought a couple different times to try and come back, but the pitching wasn't good enough last night. Cubs back in action tonight, back at Wrigley, trying to win a series for the first time in weeks.
It's go time for your team.
It is.
You got 3 against the A's, and then you're going to get 6 against the Giants and 6 against the Rockies in the next 15 games.
I'm attending my first Cubs game on Friday. Oh, nice. So it's been that long. I know it's
going
June.
In the fancy section?
Don't know where the seats are yet. We have put in the purchase order, and
nice.
We'll see what seats we got.
There you go.
Oh, the whole family going.
Go sit out with Bleacher Jeff.
You know what? I do have that on my list to, like Bleacher Jeff or whoever. I do want to take my kids and show them what the bleachers are all about. I think I sat out in the bleachers for the first time when I was 12 or 13.
Just don't take them tonight. Tyon's on the mound. And they were trying to sell me this morning
because of
give him
Hazard.
a helmet. Give him a helmet.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Hazard.
I heard Kap and Tyler today saying, "Well, the wind's blowing in. It's going to be 8 miles an hour, gusting up to 11." I sent them both a text. I go, "There in no way, shape, or form is that going to keep a JMO bomb in the park."
It will help a little bit, but
yeah, it won't go to the 30th row. It'll go into the 15th
There'll be 2
row.
by the 5th inning instead of like 4 or 5.
Yeah, 11-mile-an-hour wind is not going to keep Jamison Tyon from giving up a dinger tonight, is it? Where would your money go?
And if he gives up just one home run?
Okay.
Yeah, of course.
How about multiple? So you're definitely going to bet on giving up one. Would you bet on giving up multiple home runs?
I think there will be a shorter leash today for JMO because of what he's done and because they're coming off a day off and the bullpen's rested.
Okay.
So you wouldn't have to try and play a longer
money
game.
Would be I would still put money on double dinger at least, multiple dingers.
Really?
Well, that's been the trend.
I mean, Nick Kurtz is
the trend is your friend.
They're probably in the lineup.
So it's just the Athletics, right? There's no city attached to them anymore.
Yeah, they've hit 45 home runs already as a team.
Yeah.
Like middle of the pack. It's not bad.
I mean, let's see what JMO, real quick, JMO's game log here. His last few games, he's given up 2 dongs, 1, 5. Okay, none or 2.
Hearing 5 in one game.
And then the month of April, his home run allowance was 2, 1, 1, 3, 2.
And that's the coldest weather.
Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe I'd be wrong.
So what is that total to? About 17?
Oh,
how many has he given up?
That's 19. That's 19? That's a league leading 19.
19 is high for some pitchers in a year. It's 2 months of baseball.
How many starts has he made?
He has made
8, 9,
5, 10, 11.
11. Okay. All right. 312-332-3776. So I've got the poll question up. If given 2 choices, where would you rather the Bears play football going forward? A brand new stadium in Hammond or continue to play at Soldier Field and not build? What do you think is leading?
I'm going to say 60% say Soldier Field.
69.2% say Soldier Field. It's very early in the voting. 30.8 in Hammond.
I'm not trying to be disrespectful to the fine people of Hammond, and my guess is the stadium's going. When they build it there, it's going to be very nice.
I hope so.
But again, I'm old and I like sitting on my couch watching games, and I'm not going to go to the stadium as much as you are with kids. I'm just not. So the proximity is a bigger issue for me than it is for others.
Billy and Bradley, you're on ESPN 1000, home of the old training camps down in Bradley, Bourbonnais. What's up, Billy?
Hey, guys, a couple of things. Number one, I haven't heard you talk about what's the holdup on the stadium at the racetrack, meaning is it the taxes
Yes.
or is it the infrastructure?
Both.
All right.
Yeah.
And then more importantly, hold on. Whether this new stadium is built in Illinois, it will also host a Super Bowl eventually. and probably a Final Four.
Yes.
Or a Final Eight or something like that.
Sure.
That's a lot of revenue for the state. So
yeah,
I would vote to stay in Soldier Field, but I wish somebody would tell me, not that I'm important, but what's the holdup on the stadium at the racetrack?
Simply put, Billy, it is both. It is so the first thing that needed to happen was the tax certainty, the right to negotiate with Arlington Heights. That was not approved. The mega build failed, was dead on arrival, and then they tried to do a second one. The clock ran out. So that's out the window. In conjunction with that is the approval of nearly $1 billion, 800 some million dollars for infrastructure improvements to that area. They didn't get either done there. So that's why they're 0 for 2 on that.
It's a non-starter out there right now for them.
Unless they just want to build with their own money. But which they don't want.
There's no chance they're ever going to start a project where they are on the hook for $156 million per year in property tax. That won't happen.
Yeah, exactly.
That's one thing I can guarantee you. The Bears will not put a shovel in the ground.
Warren blew this one. Nothing against him personally, but man, he played the cards wrong on this one from 5 years ago. All right. Thanks for listening.
Billy, thank you. No problem. And we're here for you. And that's the other part of it, why I do like the lure of a domed building. And I asked the guys, too, this today. If they build in Hammond, will they still get the same national events? Because keep in mind, while they won't be in a Super Bowl rotation, they'll get one Super Bowl most likely. Just one.
That's the same thing if they're in Arlington Heights.
Right. But if they're in Arlington Heights, they would get a Final Four. They would get Big Ten championships games in football. They would get concerts in the winter. They would get maybe a national college title game. Like, there are so many different events you could do in Chicago.
You get wrestling events.
So many things that you can't do in just the Chicago Stadium or in the winter at Soldier Field. Or at Chicago
it'll
Stadium
be a
at UC.
multi-purpose, multi-use facility for sure.
So, it's not just one Super Bowl. It's constant Final Fours. It's Big Ten. You could do the rotation with now Indianapolis for the Big Ten championship game.
Well, Big Ten wants to get rid of their championship games, which is a whole other crisis.
Okay, then they could host a, like he was saying, a college football Final Four game.
Yes, they could.
I don't think he misspoke when he said Final 8 either. The way we're just expanding every tournament, that might become a thing.
They're talking about 24 teams.
I don't know. Can you guys help me in just a short term? We were big proponents of going away from just 4 in the playoffs. Waddle and I never had 24 in mind. No. The most I ever had was 16, doing it like 1AA. Okay, and I like the way it is now, but at the most 12. Why is the Big Ten and there's another is it the ACC who are unanimous that they want 24?
The Big Ten has realized that they're putting a ton of money into these college football programs now, like more money, I think, than the SEC, just based on their alumni base. And they're not every single team is making the college football playoff. And so they're trying to say, hey, our return on investment isn't there. Why don't we make it easier for us to get, you could call it a participation trophy sort of mindset.
I think it does. I was never a buyer that if you would extend to 12 or 8 or whatever at past 4, that it would take away from the regular season. And I don't think it has. I think it's only made the regular season even more fun. But I do think if you go to 24, like you were talking about, the conference championship games, when you know you're in and you could rest guys, then I think it's a mess.
I think the only thing that they could claim is more games equals more television opportunities, which makes more revenue. Now, you may say that when you're playing the 24 seed against whoever, not many people are going to watch it. But the fact that it's televised means that the networks are paying college football a ton more money because there are more games. That's the only, I think that's the only hook.
I don't need 4 lost teams. Do you remember when Michigan lost to App State?
Yes.
They lost 4 games that year.
Yeah.
They would have a chance at making the 2014 playoff.
You're 100% correct, and I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying to you is when they look at it and say 24 teams, what they see is more games, which is more television revenue. Yeah. So, like, their interest is
This would
entirely
get
different
Fox.
than ours.
This would also get Fox a playoff contract.
Correct.
This
Right.
isn't about competition at the
No.
college level.
This
It's
is
about how many
about-
games can the TV
Yeah,
network.
it's not best for the sport. Mark and New Lenox here on ESPN 1000. Hey, Mark.
How are you today?
Everything's good.
All right, so can I give you an opinion as a season ticket holder?
Absolutely. We love it.
Your opinion's more important than ours because you go to the games.
You pay for it.
So, 55 years this year will be a season ticket holder, our family. And you know, we're looking forward to a dome because I have froze, I have gotten drowned, I have gotten burnt. I'm looking forward to a dome. So I'm picking Hammond, but I'd rather have Arlington.
Right. If it came down to Arlington or Hammond, you choose Arlington. But if in our make-believe scenario where they just say, look, we can't pull the trigger right now on Hammond, we just feel like that would be too hard to deal with for our franchise playing in a different state. I'm not saying that that's what they would do. You would then say Soldier.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck on the Bournemouth.
On the what?
On the what? Oh,
You
on
know,
the
on the Bournemouth. I don't want to be stuck on the toll road trying to get in and out either.
Yeah. Mark, thank you. Appreciate it. Let me go to Steve in Lake Zurich. Steve wants to answer the question. What's up, Steve?
Hi, guys. How you doing?
We're great.
One thing that, to your one question, curtain A or B, or one or two, I take curtain 2, stay in Chicago. But I want to go back to something you guys were talking about earlier as far as Brandon saying that, he's in contact with the Bears. I think that comes as a direct result from the Governor Pritzker saying Brandon doesn't have a plan. And so Brandon's saying, screw me, screw you. I do have a plan. I am working with them.
Yeah.
I just think that it's going back and
But
forth
what
in
got
a
caught up in the
political way.
mix is the Bears are the ones that get screwed then because the contingency here in Chicago votes no on any bill that would have benefited Arlington Heights. So, like, that's the point. And that's why if I'm the Bears, I'm pissed off. I would be telling them, hey, listen, we're broke up. We broke up a year ago. We haven't been calling you. We're not looking, for a little late night hookup. We have been broken up. So GTOH. GTFOH, and stop making things up.
Nice.
You're going to get the blank out. Yeah.
And
Maybe that's what Pete should have
and
said.
stop making things up because you're making life
You
miserable
did get the
for
hell
us.
out, didn't you, originally?
No, because I got the
No, you
I got
did
the H and the O.
GTOH.
The out
I
hell.
missed the F. I was looking for GTFOH is what my intention was. I just left the letter out.
Steve, are you as confused as anybody right now?
Yeah, yes, I am, especially with the letters you were just laying out there for me.
Here's a point, Steve. If I'm the Bears, I'm telling the mayor's office, stop what you're saying, stop what you're doing. All you're doing is messing things up for us.
Cease and desist. How about a cease? But they still
Do
have to
it.
work with the city over the lease, and they still have to play in Chicago
Well,
now.
they got a signed lease through 33.
Yeah.
Like, you don't have to
That's
do
probably
any of that.
why they don't want to tell them to get the blank
Why?
out.
I would tell. I'm paying my rent. I mean, have you ever paid rent and you had a landlord that was a dick? Like, of course everybody has. Like, that's just part of the plan. But shut up. You're making our lives more miserable. We can't get a bill done in Arlington Heights. And again, don't get me wrong. I'm not absolving the Bears of anything here because they've played the wrong card, it seems like, on every turn. But right now, what you've done is you've muddied the waters with the people down in Springfield because the Chicago contingency is voting no on everything. So you can't get Jack Diddley-Poo passed to even have a chance to build in Arlington Heights.
I want your best landlord stories right now. What's the worst thing you ever told your landlord, and what's the worst thing he's done to you in a spat here? As Waddle talked about, if you've ever had a dick as a landlord, you've told him to get the blank out. What's the worst thing you've ever heard from a landlord? And what was the squabble about? 332-3776. I do have a text from a buddy that I want to read you who...
What's up, Trevor? Come on, Charlie. What are you
Everybody's
come
Trevor.
on.
I love that the code for friend is just "What's up, Trevor."
What's up, Trevor?
This is it is a text about how he hates the stadium talk. but why he loves the stadium talk.
I hate it too.
He hates the stadium talk, but he loves the stadium talk. And I'll read you what he wrote to me coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Tyler Rocky.
And I'm Mike Gilligan.
Join us Wednesday, June 17th for the 6th annual Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
If you're selected for Team CDGA, get ready. Championship vibes, if you know what I mean.
Oh, yes. Yingling Flight is the sponsor of Team CDGA.
Indeed. So join us June 17th for Grip It and Sip It Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club.
Presented by Yingling Flight.
Life comes with a lot of things to remember, and Great Clips doesn't think your haircut should be one of them, and that is why they use Clip Notes. It saves your haircut details, so no matter which stylist you see or Great Clips salon you visit, it's easy to feel like the best version of you. So do yourself a favor. Say goodbye to guesswork and hello to a great haircut every time. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
You know they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue. It can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Chicagoans take pride in their city, so why not protect it from smog? Unleaded 88 gasoline, also called E15, burns cleaner than standard gasoline and helps reduce greenhouse gas emissions around the city we love. It's been reviewed by the EPA and approved for all of us to use to clean up the air and help us breathe easier, better for the environment, and supporting local farm families right here in Illinois. Visit UNL88.com to find a pump near you.
Sylvie here for my friends at Window Nation. If your air conditioner never seems to turn off, worn-out windows could be the culprit. Upgrade yours now during Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale. Imagine replacing all of your windows and getting half of them for free. Plus, no money down and no monthly payment or interest for 2 full years. Don't wait to put an end to your window problem. Save big with Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale going on now. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com. That's Window Nation, proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty.
Wait, what?
Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In a world parched for excitement, one drink will emerge. Twisted Tea, the refreshing thrill ride of flavor. Recreating its classic role as the hard iced tea that goes down smooth. Twisted Tea doesn't just taste like real iced tea, it's made with real brewed tea and a 5% kick of alcohol. Taste the adventure with Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
We expect our information in real time. US Med carries continuous glucose monitors, which provide real-time readings of blood glucose levels. US Med is an approved provider for Medicare and over 500 private insurers. So call 888-665-0696 today for a free insurance and Medicare benefits check as easy as... That's 888-665-0696.
Ring, ring.
Hello.
Who is it? Guests on ESPN Chicago join us on the Yingling Hotline.
Chicago office is calling.
I've been expecting your call. The Yingling Hotline, brought to you by Yingling, the oldest brewery in America.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
The 2-1-9. Woo!
He's excited. The good kid is chomping at the bit.
He isn't going to games either. He's here for post-game.
Now, if they move to Hammond, Jurko should do the post-game show from the stadium.
He should.
Yeah. By the way, I have two friends with the same name. Two friends.
What's up, Trevor?
Not Trevor. I have two friends whose name is Mark Newman.
Same name, same last name?
Mark Newman, yes. I have a chef friend
Hello, Newman.
who also works for Seafood Merchant, Mark Newman, who texted me now. And I also have a stretching friend who owns Stretchworks, Mark Newman, big Bears fan. We've met him numerous times at our Bears pregame show.
N-E-W-M-A-N or N-E-U?
I think they do spell it differently.
Okay.
I'm not sure which. Don't quiz me. But the chef, Mark Newman, texted me, and he said, okay, here's what I have to say. And he wrote in all caps, I do not care. That's where the caps ends.
Yeah.
I do not care at all to talk about the stadium at all. Exclamation point, exclamation point.
I feel the same.
But I love the fact that we're talking about the Bears, about a stadium that I don't care about. Why? Because we aren't talking about how pathetic my favorite football team is. So,
That's right.
We're not talking about, they're in brutal shape with the head coach. No. Or that they're in brutal shape with the quarterback
They won
situation.
the division. They're defending division champs, and they won a playoff game last year, and they're pointing in the right. I'm with your buddy there. The most important component here is they're a good football team right now. Don't get us wrong. That's the focus, but you got to be able to walk and chew gum, you know?
Yeah. Do you want a couple landlord stories, too? People have called in with landlord stories.
Sure.
Stacy in Canaryville, what's your landlord story?
Oh, man. Thanks for taking my call, fellas. I hope all is well with you and your families. I'll try and make it quick.
Thanks, Stacy.
It's Billy of a Dinger. So I moved into this place to work and rent. It was Airbnbs under me. So the guy had his mom as the manager. Well, she wanted to talk to me like I was her child instead of an employee, and we kept getting into arguments. So one day he fires me, which was a breach of contract. I could have sued him. I didn't. Then one day he tells me he wants to do an apartment inspection. I say, okay. I wake up early. I'm sitting up waiting for this guy. I got my whole house spotless. He doesn't show up. So I'm leaving out to go somewhere. He's downstairs cleaning the Airbnb, reminding me he fired me. So he tells me, hey, I want to talk to you. And I was like, well, not right now, in a raised tone because I was pissed off. You sound like you upset. Well, I am upset. Well, you need to change your tone. No, I don't need to change my tone. I'm upset. And needless to say, he ended up saying he wants to fight me at the end of it.
Oh, boy. Bears versus the city. This sounds like Bears versus the city, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Stacey, thank you.
I'm just saying it happens. Your requirement is to pay the contracted amount that you are required to pay on your lease. Outside of that, I don't need to be, rubbing your shoulders and patting you on the back and making sure everything's cool over here.
The landlord stuff came up because I told it, it's tough for the Bears to tell the city to cease and desist about this talk that they're renegotiating with them because they still have to deal with them for the lease. And you're like, you could still tell your landlord to screw off.
You're right. I'm paying you $7 or $8 million a year through 2033. The only time you can be mad at me is if I don't pay my lease bill, which the Bears will not, they're going to pay their bill.
Jesse in Evanston, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jesse?
What's going on, fellas? Thanks for taking my call.
You got it.
My brother says, what's up, by the way, Watercast.
Oh, what's up, Brian?
What's up, Brian?
What's up, Trevor?
Hey, no, my landlord, I had a really good dog. My dog was smarter than I am. She would, and I would pick up after her, but sometimes 20 below, it's 20 degrees below, it's snowing, it's pouring down rain. I would just let her out the back door. She would go in the backyard, take a dump and come back upstairs. Everything was fine. I would pick it up when the weather changed. But
Right.
my landlord would come by when I was at work and take pictures of the dog poop that I didn't pick up and send them to me. You owe me $20 for this pile of poop. Now you owe me $40 because there was 2. So
That's
and
brutal.
then she wouldn't pick it up. She would charge me and then not pick it up. So I still would have to pick it up and pay.
Yeah, that's brutal. Like the 20 below stuff, I get.
By the way, I just want to say one thing. Tim Lefevre runs Soldier Field, and he's a great guy, so I don't want him to get swept up in my anger.
We're not talking about like the superintendent of Soldier. Like
because
Tim's
Tim
done
does
a good
job, and he's got a great relationship with the Bears. I'm talking more about the city.
They got
than
the
I am
field
Tim.
right finally.
They
the
did.
Part, that's those different.
Thank you, Matt Nagy.
You're talking about Matt Eberflus.
I'm sorry, Matt Eberflus. Yeah.
Don't take away from the only accomplishment of Matt Eberflus.
What's up, Trevor?
All right, let's take more of your calls, and then here at 3, 5 minutes from now, we're gonna first do the game. I've got different circumstances. Yeah. Will the Bears finish building a new stadium before this happens? And I've got a lot of stuff. I got personal stuff. I got Chicago championship stuff. All these different things. What will happen first? We'll go around the room and we'll decide. Will the Bears Stadium beat any of these circumstances? That's coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Our culture is awesome. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Blue Chew and Great Clips.
White Sox fans, there's only one way to enjoy baseball season, with a Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. Smooth, refreshing, and made for baseball. Surfside is the perfect match for a day at the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Surfside, proud partner of the Chicago White Sox. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
Save big money in outdoor storage now at Menards. It's the perfect time to get organized and expand your backyard storage space. Arrow Storage products have you covered with durable, weather-resistant steel sheds that offer long-lasting protection, and they look good for years to come. They're pre-cut and pre-drilled for faster assembly to save you time. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks eats, drinks, scenic views.
$1.6 million. The Veroliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Veroliak Law Group recovered $1.6 million for a client who was injured due to store negligence. If you're injured, make sure to call the Veroliak Law Group.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Progressive knows sports brings people together, but you gotta feel bad for people who don't even get it. Some people will never know what it's like to see their favorite team's hopes decided by a ping pong ball to draft the next superstar. Or not. I mean, sure, it's silly for your happiness to hinge on the success of a 20-year-old entry-level employee, but you just can't help yourself. The stress is exhilarating. Progressive can't bring people together like the draft, but we can bring your home and auto insurance together with a bundle. So switch and see if you could save hundreds. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers not available in all states or situations.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen for Pella Windows and Doors. Sometimes teams take a timeout to regroup and call the right play. When it comes to your home, Pella Windows and Doors always has the winning game plan. They're not just window and door experts. They're experts at taking care of you and your home. At Pella, they find the products that meet your needs and their experts install them. They do it every day, and that's why your neighbors trust them. Discover why Pella is a trusted choice for homeowners everywhere. Visit Pella.com/Eisen today. That's Pella.com/Eisen.
There's a difference between driving and arriving. At Advantage Acura of Naperville, performance meets precision in every vehicle, all delivered with a seamless, transparent experience. Visit Advantage Acura of Naperville or start online at AdvantageAcura.com. Precision-crafted performance.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones is a great
Is
pull.
number
I completely
two.
forgot about that.
Of course you guys did. It's why John Yurkovich is the number one radio guy in the history of American radio. Should rename the Marconi Awards the Yurkovich Awards. That's how phenomenal I am. And that specifically goes out to, who's the guy that busted my chops yesterday?
Victor.
Victor. That goes to you, Victor, especially.
We need to play the Victor thing one more time, too. The good kid, though. Starting the Yurkovich Awards.
Yes.
We should do the Yurkovich Awards. Like it's like the all Madden team. He should do the all Yurko team.
Yeah.
Whether it's for broadcasters or whatever
it is.
There's one from a few months ago that it's 30 seconds long, but it's a saying. You finally learned Marconi.
Well, you knocked it out of the park today.
Well, I'm an all-star. I mean, let's be honest with each other. I'm probably one of the greatest radio guys ever in the history of the profession.
Any inch.
Better than Howard Stern, better than that macaroni guy that invented the radio. What's his name? Marconi.
I don't think he was like a host, though. I don't think they were doing talk radio.
Marconi.
He
Didn't matter.
He just invented the technology.
Whatever it's got to do with radio, I'm probably the best that ever was.
What do you think Marconi was talking about?
Yeah, Yurko. Well, wait till you get this young Croatian kid. Fresh off the boat from Germany, they'll tell him.
You know, we should go to Joe from Obvious Shirts, and we need to make the shirt that says, I don't prep for the show, I live the show. That's still my favorite Yurko thing, and he should go around wearing that
Just
shirt.
says, I live for the show.
I live the show.
I live the show.
What was it? Do you have that still, Charlie, where he was?
I have it somewhere. I got to remember what it's titled.
Where Yurko was talking about he doesn't prep because he lives it. He lives it, and that's why he's the new Marconi.
He lives the show.
He's the new macaroni.
He's a new macaroni.
The new macaroni. Do you have from yesterday? Oh, yeah, I think I have it up here. This was also good today. This was one. While we're on the topic of Yurko, then we'll get to the game, then we'll take some of your calls. Listen to this today. Listen to Mr. Marconi. Listen to the new Yurkovich Award.
All I know is
Montgomery's got 15 home runs.
I've got Ian Happ
So does Vargas now, too.
I got Ian Happ at 10.
You can't discount that.
Ian Happ's at 10. Leave me alone.
I mean, I think you've got a lot of socks even before you get to a Cub.
Grant Taylor.
Grant
Taylor's phenomenal.
Who the hell's Grant Taylor?
The reliever. The White Sox reliever.
There's Mr. Marconi.
There he is. There he is, Mr. Macaroni. That's good. I heard that. They were on a roll today. They had a lot of good stuff, as usual.
This was, if you missed this yesterday, this is like, it's funny. One of Waddle's friends was just texting him, too. He's like, I hate this topic. But yet, he had the emotion to reach out to him to have emotion about the topic.
I hate the topic, too. And again, I mean, I think it goes without saying. We're more concerned with what happens on the field than the actual stadium itself. Okay, so that
we'll talk about that tomorrow when they have OTAs.
Absolutely. But the nonsense here in town, and by the way, it is a story. I mean, like the state legislature met this weekend. So I mean, look, it's a good time to get your frustration out. I think it's what, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's still Tuesday. Still 48 hours.
Yurko, go work for ESPN Gary. I'm sick of you bad-mouthing Chicago and your little insults and keep Chicago out of your mouth.
What are you, a crybaby? What, are you gonna cry?
No, you're embarrassing.
You're a crybaby.
Embarrassing.
We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. You will. You'll march your keister down there. You'll sit your sorry ass in the seat and you'll watch the game.
Victor, I'm trying to ask you a question. Listen. Keep your mouth shut for a second and listen.
Carm off the top row. Who doesn't like emotion like
Carm
that?
turning the car around again.
That's the essence of fun right there. Two guys screaming at each other at the bar. I isolated that time on Jurko. And there was stuff that I didn't even. You'll march your keister down there. You'll sit your ass down and enjoy the game.
Yeah, told him exactly.
I only had heard the wah before.
Yeah.
All right, you want to play this game? Can we get some music here, Charlie? Some game playing music. All right, so you have to guess.
Sounds like Love Boat music.
It does a little Love Boaty.
Yeah.
What is this? What's the theme of this?
Just says cheesy game show music.
Okay, cheesy game show music. I hear it now.
There's nothing other than cheesy game show music.
This is cool game show music.
No, there's no cool game.
I feel like the winner should get like a brand new car. Something stupid like that.
All right, we'll go around the room. I came up with these. This was based on yesterday's topic of when are they ever going to get this done? And what will happen before? And until the Bears finish. They can't even get a shovel in the ground. Kevin Warren guaranteed there would be a shovel in the ground in 2025. It's 2026 now.
Maybe they need to stop talking to the mayor's office.
That's right. So this is what will happen first. What I've got on my sheet, or the Bears finish their stadium.
Waddle dies.
You're close. You want to start with a Waddleism one? I was thinking about that. I didn't go to the end of your life.
I knew it was coming
But this is serious here. The Bears complete their new stadium, wherever it is, or Tom Waddle retires from radio and media.
Door number 2.
You believe that?
Yes.
So that will be like what? 2030, 2031? Is that what you're saying?
There's no way that their place is going to be built by 2030.
Okay. What's your retirement date, you thinking?
I don't know, but this is less about me and more about them.
No, this is about you.
No, it's not.
I think this is about the state of the housing market in South Carolina as well.
I do not think that stadium's going to be done before 2033.
Okay. And you'll be gone.
Well, 2033, how old am I going to be? I'm going to be I'm old fart now.
You're 59 now?
Yeah.
And that's
27 years.
It's 4
I'll be 66. I'll be
plus 3
double
is
sixes.
7. So 7 plus 59 is 66.
Yeah,
You'll
good
be
math.
done.
I think they will retire me before I retire myself.
All right, what would you guys say? Tom Waddle retires or the Bears complete their stadium build? And we are playing football in the new stadium.
Waddle's already practicing his golf swing.
No, I'm not.
I think I'm going to go with the stadium on this one.
Okay.
I think Waddle, he's got a lot of good years left.
Yeah, they won't let him leave.
Yeah.
We'll keep chasing him. What do you think, Charlie?
I think it's going to be the stadium because I think Waddle will do random sort of hits throughout. Even when he does quote unquote hang him up, we'll still be hearing from Waddle would be my guess.
Yeah, Kap will be 70 and I'll be joining him in the
yes,
morning.
exactly.
So you're counting a
Wednesday.
weekly, all right? What about this? The Bears, this is a basic one. This is where I started and I got more fun as we went on. The Bears win a Super Bowl or the Bears' new stadium is complete.
Bears win a Super Bowl.
Give me that. I would be thrilled with that, even if it opens in 2035. If you guarantee me a Super Bowl in the next 10 years, that'd be great. What do you guys think?
I think it's Bears win a Super Bowl.
I also think Super Bowl.
Okay. Caleb wins an MVP or the Bears open, and I'm talking about MVP of the entire NFL. He is the league MVP or the Bears open their new stadium.
I'm going to go with a Caleb MVP.
This is good times.
I am too. I think if we're saying yes to a Super Bowl, you need a quarterback to lead you there.
Yeah, I have the same logic. If they're winning a Super Bowl, I would assume Caleb's winning an MVP at some point.
Again, I would like to say I have very little faith that they'll get this stadium done in a expedited fashion.
All right, this is sort of like the Waddle retirement one. I don't want to go dark on you here. I mean, it's not death dark.
I'm dead.
But Ben Johnson leaves the Bears, or the Bears finish their stadium build. This goes back to what Hoodie said originally about Eberflus. When they were at Eberflus, he said he will not see the new stadium.
He was right.
But like, little did we know how long it would take, the stadium, and how short Eberflus's tenure would be. Some of us knew. But what would you think? Does his tenure with the Bears end before the new stadium opens?
I got Ben being here 10 years at least. I think it's a 10-year run.
So, stadium open?
I'm going to say stadium open.
Oh, that's the first stadium open answer. What do you guys have?
I think Ben's here for the long run.
Yeah, I'm also stadium open. Ben's only 39. It's his first head coaching gig. And, you know, if the first year tells us anything, we're hoping for a lot
How
more
long
success.
is Andy? Oh, now Andy's, you know, he bounced around. He went from
he was in Philly forever, right?
Yeah. So
Theo Epstein was only here for 9 years.
Yeah.
I think like when you just think about the math of it, even if things don't go very well, like even if last year is the best it ever gets, I think that guarantees him at least 3 more years, at least 2 more years. And then, so that's 3 years right there. And then he probably consolidates power over Ryan Poles.
You got
he gets himself another 3 years.
You got a whole
I'm going to
plan
say
here.
the stadium, yeah.
that man was born to coach. Like,
he could burn out, though, quickly, too. You know that. He's a football psycho.
Yeah, but he's not going to the booth. He's not. Like Sean McVay's talked about going to the booth.
I mean, Sean Payton went to the studio.
Ben doesn't want to shake your hand. He wants to find a way to poke your eyes out on the field. Like, so I think he's stadium's built before him.
I got more here. One of our baseball teams, this was in Aiden, you tried to offer this up in the pre-show fist fight. One of our baseball teams wins a World Series. The Cubs or the Sox wins a World Series, or the new Bear Stadium opens before then. Which one are you going with? What happens first?
At the rate we're going now, both baseball teams have time to completely tear it down and rebuild and then compete again.
Plus, you get 2 for the price of 1.
Yeah, I'm going with the teams.
I'll go with a World Series.
Numbers game.
It took them 88 years for the White Sox and 108 years for the Cubs.
Also true.
Sure, but I'm going to go World Series.
Okay, here's another one baseball related. Ishbia takes full control of the White Sox, or the new Bear Stadium opens.
Ishbia takes control of the White Sox in totality.
I'm with you, Waddle.
I'll say Ishbia.
Okay, we only have one vote for the stadium so far of all these circumstances. The Blackhawks or Bulls win a championship, the same one as Cubs Sox.
Stadium.
Or the stadium opens.
Stadium.
So that one you're going with the stadium.
I think I'll go stadium too.
You got to give me hope. And like right now, I'm sorry to say, I don't have the hope that I have for either baseball team or the Bears.
The Bulls.
No, I mean, like, I have more hope that the White Sox or the Cubs or the Bears are much, much closer to it than the Bulls and the Blackhawks.
Yeah, the Bulls could just botch this rebuild entirely. Like,
right, how about this?
I'm going to go with the Hawks.
You're going with the
against
Hawks.
these two.
I think that would be the one. It wouldn't be the Bulls.
No.
All right, how about here's a Bulls-related one. Scottie Pippen and Michael Jordan make amends, and they're back to being friends, or the new stadium opens.
New stadium opens.
I'm gonna say they go back to being friends because LeBron retires and Jordan needs to grab the story again.
And
I'm gonna go with stadium.
And then they break up as friends again before the stadium. So you could have both
They go
happen.
through the whole, yeah.
No, I'm going stadium. I don't
Okay.
think Michael wins.
Aiden, did you give it one?
Yeah, I said stadium as well.
All right, Tiger Woods wins another PGA tournament, and I will give you senior PGA Tour as well. He needs to win any PGA tournament, not a Pro-Am, not a celebrity tournament. It's got to either be a PGA Tour or senior PGA Tour title in any tournament, not a major.
It's not going to be a PGA Tour event, but it could be a senior tour event.
Or
so
the
I'll
stadium.
say Tiger.
Champions
I'll
Tour.
say Tiger. A Tiger with a Champions Tour win.
Yeah, I think Tiger in the past few years has been a little too proud to go to the Champions Tour. This might change some things, but I think he gets a win there.
I could have asked Tiger next accident or but I chose to go. Yeah, I
You're
didn't.
a classy guy.
Classy.
You're not evil like
Not
some
evil.
of the people say
No.
you are on Twitter.
All right, well, you just talked about this in Waddle's world. They're going to build this moon base.
Yeah, I
Where
got
they
another
can
story
land
for that.
different things. The moon base is completed. Or the new Chicago football stadium is open.
It won't be completed, so I'd say the football stadium's going to be open. But if you said, will there be some sort of
Cranes in the sky,
the moon, or there's something there, I would say
But there's
that.
no Friends of the Park on the moon.
There's not. There's Friends of the
You
Moon.
know what I mean?
Or Friends of the Moon.
Do you have to pay taxes on the moon? You don't have to pay taxes. So you don't have to worry about tax certainty.
I think we've said jokingly, like, the Bears could play on the moon and we'd still watch. This might be more of a possibility than we think.
I think there will be something that will be constructed on the moon, but it won't be, like the moon base will not be completed by that. The stadium will.
All right, I got a few more, then we'll get to the calls. Waddle rides in a Waymo, a driverless vehicle, or the new Bears stadium opens.
I'll say I will ride in a driverless vehicle. It will not be by choice of me, but it'll be necessity. I'll be with one of my family members, and
that's the technology, and you get in. Yeah. What will you guys say? Well, I mean, if he's telling you,
I think it's Waymo.
Yeah,
like Waddle can control this one.
It's way more likely.
That's good. That's good. That was such a dad joke.
It was.
Waymo likely. Barstool Big Cat wins another 50-50, or the Bears complete.
Barstool, no question, Barstool wins another 50-50. I'd say he'll win two more before the time.
Two more?
Yeah.
It's a high-volume shooter. You keep playing him.
He buys half the tickets.
That Mac story where he's like, I think I actually have more than 50% of the tickets here.
All right, so you're all on that one. And then the last one, flying Ubers to O'Hare is a regularity, or the Bears open their new stadium.
Yeah, I'm not getting a flying Uber.
Not you getting in, that these will become a regular thing.
I know they're trying to do it, but
yeah, it's Bears Stadium for me.
Yeah, that seems far. I'll go to the stadium.
I think we're going to get
you
flying
may be
Ubers.
right. I mean, listen. I wouldn't complete. I don't think it's outrageous, but it's my hope that it's a little further away than that.
It was a fun game, wasn't it?
Yeah.
You have any ones that you would throw out? If you've got one that you want to quiz us on, 312-332-3776.
I would ask you, what would be built sooner? Like, because there's talk that the Sox are going to build a new park, right?
Yeah, I think that's already basically. Well, I don't
underway?
know. Yeah, I think they're going to make that happen.
So
before
you think
the
that'll
Bears,
be
yes.
done before
Yes,
the Bears?
I do.
When will shovels be in the ground?
It's a great question, too.
Well, it depends. If you're serious about it, Hammond, the way that they say they are
is
up there, it would be
that
later
one?
this month, right? It'd be at the end of this month. If they're serious about Hammond,
who?
The Bears.
Oh, that they'll have shovels in the
Yeah.
ground? Well, look, but if there's been this much problem choosing the sites,
oh no,
do we believe there won't be delays and holdups?
Again, my money would be on them saying that they're going to still work something out at Arlington Heights and time is on our side. There's no reason for us to rush. This hasn't gone the way we'd liked, but there's no firm deadline for us. So we're going to continue to negotiate with the state of Illinois, and we appreciate the patience from Hammond, Indiana. Unless they truly are enticed by the Hammond offer, and if that's the case, shovels should be in the ground symbolically by the end of the month, right?
Right. And then it's what, 4 years, 5 years? But like,
oh no, I think they're going to tailor. Will it be that?
Well, what's his name? Tenalia told us it would take 3 or 4 years. Didn't he tell us that? But I don't believe any of that.
Is there? I would assume there's a lot more testing that needs to be done down there.
And maybe that's why there's not been an announcement yet. All right, there you go. 312-332-3776 if you want to weigh in. Rick in Beach Park, Illinois. What's up, Rick?
Gentlemen, honor and pleasure to finally get through. I've been trying to get through to you guys. I can't even remember how last time I tried. Never got through.
Welcome.
I'll give you, Rick, I'll give you the VIP line, all right?
Oh,
and then you'll be able to get through.
312-332-3776.
That's right, yeah. All right, what's up, Rick?
That's what I'm on, isn't it?
Yes, it was a bad joke. My bad.
What I've been wanting to talk to about a long time ago is when you catch a pass, you have to hold it for 10 seconds and complete it. But when you run the ball, It breaks the goal line. You can lose it and still a touchdown. To me, they should be the same. Okay. But anyway, with the Bears, I was a season ticket holder. My dad had them for many years. I got to see Sayers in the mud at Wrigley Field, and I saw 85 was fantastic. And then the personal seat license came into effect, and I was like, I can't afford that. And I don't care where they play. I know on Sundays I'll be in my couch or on my deck watching them play and hope they win. Because this is like we've been saying forever. They're dragging their feet. They don't know what they're doing, and it's crazy. It's just totally crazy.
Yeah, right.
So I don't care.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. Like a lot. Like I thought Carmen said it best yesterday. Paradise is his couch.
Yeah. So that's why I've said the voices of those who actually go to the games regularly and pay the freight and pay for the tickets and pay for the PSLs. Your voice is more important than mine. I mean, I'm readily admit that those that go to the games, what you think is more important than me, and my guess would be that they would be doing significant, surveys and different special groups with these people and trying to figure out what it is that what's on their mind.
Wouldn't you want to be at a Super Bowl in Chicago? Wouldn't you want to be at a college football playoff game in Chicago, though? Like, there are other events besides just going to a Bears game that this thing could have uses for.
And I'm more likely to go to those events at Arlington Heights than I am in Hammond, just because of proximity.
Let me go to Alex in Downers. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Alex?
Hey, what's going on, gentlemen? How are you?
Everything's good.
Good. Well, I was just calling just to say, I think when Kevin Warren got the job, I think he thought this was going to be easy, the politics here. He thought it was going to be like Minnesota, where he could just get the sweetheart deal. But politics are different here, and I don't think he did enough research.
And I think it's fair. And he told us that he was surprised that, the state of Illinois and the city of Chicago didn't work in unison or hand in hand the way that they did in Minneapolis and Minnesota. So,
for sure. Silvy, one more thing. Maybe Kevin Warren should take the shovel and dig his own grave, because I think he's getting fired.
Wait. Why was that just pointed at me, though? He's like, forgive me. That's hilarious, Alex. Thank you. I don't know, like, a lot of people have called, and it depends how together they are.
Are you saying is his job in jeopardy?
Yes, that's what he was saying.
Well, listen, it comes down to George McCaskey and the McCaskey family, how they feel that this whole process has been handled. If they feel that, it's been handled in an appropriate manner, then there would be no job insecurity. If in fact there is some, there's some uneasiness or unsettled, guys are upsettled, or the guys or gals in the McCaskey family that are unsettled by this, then of course I would think that this is something that they're talking about. This is high stakes poker.
Yes. Thomas in Beverly, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Thomas?
Hey guys, I was wondering, what do you think over under 2.5 presidential election cycles before a stadium?
So that's what? That's 8 and 10 years here? We were 2 years away?
In 2032. So would 2 presidents be elected before or the Bears Stadium be built?
I would say yes, because the second election will be in 32, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would bet that it won't be done by that.
Yeah, I would take that as well. How about Robert in Romeoville has one for us? What's up, Robert?
Hey, guys. Waddle, you might like this one. Will the aliens disclose themselves before the stadium is built?
Yes. The resounding yes. I don't know if they'll disclose themselves or they will be disclosed, whether it's them or by we disclose them.
I'm on your side, Waddle.
Yeah, you're going to get some alien action before that stadium is built. And I don't mean that in a nefarious way. I'm just saying, like, there's going to be some info.
Someone will finally give you some real info.
Yeah. Stop treating us like children.
Our buddy Regis in Rogers Park. What's up, Reg?
Hey, fellas. Certainly, we're going to have aliens first. I agree.
Yeah.
I want to skew your survey a little bit, Sylvie. Shovels in the ground or a new mayor of Chicago?
Oh, I mean, come on now. I mean,
well, he could get reelected.
He can, and I don't want to go into the political environment, but we can't have a second term, can we? I mean,
27 is the next election, so I guess it's that would be fall of next year. Before there's even an election,
there's going to be a new mayor. There's no way this guy gets reelected.
That's what I'm basically.
Talk to the citizens of Los Angeles about whether or not there's an appetite to change mayors. I know that's a little deeper than we probably should be talking.
I know
I'll go with new stadium.
Me too. Yeah. I'm going new stadium. Let me see here. And then Tom in Batavia wanted to echo what I think it was Alex who called in earlier about Kevin Warren. What's up, Tom?
What's up, Trevor?
Tom.
What's up, Trevor?
All right.
We have those moments every now and again.
Well, people wait a while, and then they probably get tired and either hang up or they're on mute. Speaking of waiting a while, Eddie on the north side, I'll give him a word. And then later, I think we're going to play. Did you hear what the caller said about you yesterday, Eddie?
What, that I was correct?
No one has ever said that. There has never been a caller or a host here who's ever called.
I'd be shocked if somebody said that.
Yeah, no one has ever called after your call and said, you know what, that Eddie on the north side has a good point.
But I do believe that the Chicago Bears will not win a Super Bowl in this stadium.
I am shocked.
So if it's the next stadium and they want Caleb Williams to win one, they're going to have to get it done. And there's no doubt about it in my mind that the next stadium is going to be in Arlington Heights. There's just no. After everything, and you know what? When it might happen, like the other caller said, after the mayoral and governor's election, there will be stuff that comes out to move in with everything, because I believe Lightfoot didn't win re-election because she lost the Chicago Bears. And then she brought NASCAR in, and, to try to smooth things over, but it didn't work. So everything, it's all political, and I hate it. You know what I mean? But if Caleb would you guys be happy if Caleb was here for 8 to 10 years, got all the money he wanted to, and never win a Super Bowl? I would be disappointed. I hope you guys would be too.
Hey, what about that catcher for the Orioles, Eddie?
Yeah, I love him. Hey, better than any Chicago Cub right now, right?
Eddie,
what was that? What was that about?
Eddie called Carmen Jurko, and his first statement was, what was your statement to them about the catcher for the Orioles? His catcher for the Orioles was one of the top prospects in all of America. He's better than any Cub or White Sox player in town.
No, not White Sox. I said only Cubs.
Wow.
Yeah, I said Cubs.
It was a beauty.
I love the White Sox. Vargas is awesome.
Why don't you like the Bears, Eddie? I've always wondered, why don't you like the Bears?
You never called in with a pro-Bears call.
Yeah. Why don't you like the Bears, Eddie?
I love the Chicago Bears. I love 1985, and I treasure that time. And it's just been too long, Waddle. I'm after everything that's happened.
You bailed.
We need another Super Bowl.
You
we
bailed.
need another Super Bowl.
Yeah, I agree with you, but you can't bail.
Yeah, you
Through
go
thick and thin, Eddie.
I know.
All right, Eddie.
Waddle, over 40 years now.
I get it. I'm frustrated too, but I'm not bailing.
Yeah. Eddie, see ya.
Hi, Eddie. Go get a gin.
A call. We'll
Hey,
play
I love you guys.
at 4.
All right,
why don't we play it at 4? The call. Someone yesterday called in right after Eddie was on, and we were joking about Eddie. And this listener thought this entire time that Eddie on the north side was a made-up character that Jesse Rogers was calling in with, because they do sound similar. And I said that they sound like the love child of Mike North and Jesse Rogers. If you were to combine both of their voices.
Hello.
You had him, and where's Northy? You got something from Northy? Hey,
That was
Yerks.
Caleb.
Hey, Yerks. And,
now the keyboard's not even working. So.
What's up, Trevor?
But that's
What's up, Trevor?
That's Eddie we've met at different locations.
Yeah, he's
a real fan.
Tried to ask Aiden if he could picture Eddie. He goes, I got a good picture of Eddie. And he could not have been more wrong.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
My picture was accurate when I saw Eddie.
Yeah,
And we saw him at Edison Park, didn't we?
That's right. Eddie's great. We saw him at another place as well. Love it.
Yeah.
He's good.
All right.
He's good people. He means well.
We like getting to know all of our fans. 312-332-3776 is our phone number, and we've got Waddle's World coming up next.
Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
White Sox play in the afternoon.
If you want the Sox will still be available in our normal spot.
ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. And if you don't want to miss Waddle and Silvy,
the Waddle and Silvy show will air on our YouTube channel.
The best of both worlds.
You will get Waddle and Silvy even when the White Sox are playing. So it's youtube.com at Waddle and Silvy.
It's your choice. Waddle and Silvy. Watch them live daily 2 to 6 on YouTube.
Guys, you know the first thing I did this morning? Well, not the actual first thing I did this morning. That's TMI. Really, the first thing around the house that I did was open up all my beautiful windows from Window Nation. The weather is perfect, but are your windows not able to open? Or they're not able to seal correctly? It's a pain in the butt to let that spring air into your home. Or when it gets hot like it's supposed to at the end of the week and your air conditioning is always running because your windows don't seal correctly and you're just throwing money away, I need you to call Window Nation. My windows are awesome. They look great. I'm able to enjoy the spring and the summertime weather. My energy bills have gone down 30% from before I switched them out thanks to Window Nation. Call them today at Window Nation for their big sale going on here in June. Buy 4, get 4 free, plus no down payment and no interest for 2 full years. Call them at 866-90-NATION, 866-90-NATION. You can check out all they have to offer at windownation.com. You're going to love the way they look. You're going to love the money you're going to save. You're going to love the customer service. They have over 45,000 5-star reviews. They're A-plus rated by the Better Business Bureau. And you'll get the same windows I have in my home. In the family room, in the kitchen, in the master bedroom, and in the kids' room. We love our windows from Window Nation. You will too. 866-90-NATION or call them today at windownation.com and let them know that Silvy sent you.
I'm having a pleasant talk with our friend, Mayor Skip Saviano from Elmwood Park. How can you possibly think you've got the best job? I talk sports for a living.
All I'm saying, Carmen, is that I get to work with our close-knit community. Great stuff. We're always planning new ways to bond and grow.
Well, I'm connecting with the best fans in sports every day.
But you're stuck in a studio. I'm out talking with local businesses, eating at world-class restaurants. What do you got there? A PB&J?
Uncle, you win.
Bam.
Yeah! Mayor Skip Saviano.
Elmwood Park, once you're here, you get it.
Hey guys, Pat the Designer here. June is National Dairy Month, and today we're joined by local dairy farmer Sarah Linkaitis.
Our family farm is proud to provide fresh local dairy you can trust to tables across Chicago and beyond. And with 2026 celebrating the International Year of the Woman Farmer, we're also recognizing the women who help keep family farms strong for future generations.
As a parent, I love knowing the milk, cheese, and yogurt my kids enjoy every day comes from hardworking local farm families like Sarah's. Support local dairy this month and all year long.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000. Use code MULTIPLY to borrow up to $10,000.
After a car accident, you might wonder, do I really need a lawyer? But at Postman Law, we go beyond the courtroom. We're your single point of contact for insurance, medical bills, and doctors. Get the outcome you deserve without the headache.
Call 844-POSTMAN. Attorney Advertising.
Waddle and Silvy are back. Follow the show on Twitter at Waddle and Silvy and at TWaddle87. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
It's that time again when we venture deep into the great unknown.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
A trip inside the mind of a multi-concussed former Bears wide receiver.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him, and he had an all-time day in the use of smelling salt.
Buckle up, boys and girls.
Tom Waddle, every team wants to have a Tom Waddle. If I had a football team, I'd like to have a Tom Waddle on my team because you draw from that.
It's time to go inside Waddle's world.
Tom Waddle did have to use a lot of smelling salt.
That is true. Hey, we're talking with Jeff Passan on Thursday, right? No, are we talking with Jeff Passan on Thursday? Is he joining us Thursday?
Probably. It's not solidified
okay.
yet.
Here's hoping. The reason I mention it is because, the Major League Baseball Players Association and Major League Baseball have been lobbying, different conversational ideas and thoughts back and forth. And I just, instead of going through all of the details of it, it would probably be better to let somebody who knows all of this stuff explain it to us. So my hope is that we could talk with Jeff, or maybe Jesse's going to at some point join us and be able to describe all that is going on right now.
You know who we are having on tomorrow?
There's a huge distance between the two, as you can imagine and as expected.
Do you know who we're having on tomorrow?
Marchie and Greco, baby.
If you've been asking for the return of Marchie and Greco in studio, you're going to get it tomorrow. You're going to get it uncensored. He is going to be joining us during the Sox game at 2:30 for the FAFO show.
Oh, yeah.
So if you've always wanted Gene Greco unplugged, you get him unplugged tomorrow at 2:30 in studio.
We should ask
the legend.
Ask him to write a 3.5-minute sportscast, and he can be as blue as he wants.
That's pretty good. You text him with that homework.
Gian Greco has to give us it's got to be something that's relevant now. It's got to be baseball related. It's got to be, Cubs and Sox are playing. You got the Bulls trying to hire a coach. You got the Bears doing whatever they do with stadium issues. I'll send him a text. Okay, so, I just was going to say the MLPA negotiator is saying there's a clear distance between the two sides. And by the way, I hear that the guy that is now running the union, it's no longer Tony Clark,
it's
right?
Bruce Myers, is that his name?
Bruce Meyer, and
Bruce
he's
Meyer
a hard
or Myers?
Ass. It's Meyer.
Meyer, okay.
Bruce Meyer, no S. Soldiers Field. It's Soldier Field, and it's Bruce Meyer.
Bruce Meyer. Yeah. Alshon Jeffrey, not Jeffries.
That is correct. Yeah. But, they are. He actually said, I thought they would try harder to make it look good, and they didn't even do that with regard to, their first salvo.
Yeah, it's going to be messy.
It's going to be crazy.
Messy.
It's going to be crazy. Russell's going to the booth. Did you see that? Russell Wilson is finalizing a deal to join CBS Sports.
So is he going to be on the game or in the studio?
Oh, maybe it's the studio.
Is he taking Matt Ryan's spot?
I believe it's a studio role.
Because Matt Ryan went to go, quote, run the Falcons.
Oh, by the way, did you see the Vikings actually hired a GM, and he came from Seattle?
Yeah, and they got the
picks.
Looks
like, the Seahawks are going to get a couple of comp picks.
Of course. We get screwed all the time.
It just sucks. So, he's not coming back, which is, I would think, is a smart decision. So, Josh Jacobs was at Packers practice as prosecutors are still mulling charges against him. Remember,
He's not been charged yet.
He is not. He actually, prosecutors are now considering whether to file charges against him. Remember, he was arrested back May 26 on allegations of some pretty heinous stuff. But I think the prosecutors decided not to file charges at the time. And just a little more sports-a-roo for you. Jared Verse was totally essential to the Myles Garrett trade, as we all expected. Browns general manager said as much. Said, look, this deal doesn't get done without a player of Jared Verse's caliber. So,
that's the other thing is and I get it. The Bears could not have made this deal. The Bears, in the context of a singular deal, there's another thing. Silva, you don't understand. The Bears don't have a Jared Verse to trade. I get it. They couldn't have made a trade. That's also the point. They don't have a Jared Verse. They don't have a young player that they have tried to draft like 3 or 4 different defensive linemen in Ryan Poles' tenure. They don't have any young player on the defensive line that's any good. That's why they're in this problem.
We don't have Jared Verse. Did you see OBJ sign with the Giants? He's back.
He is back. That's been rumored for a while, too, hasn't it been?
Yeah.
I believe they signed Juju Smith-Schuster as well. Just all the old guys.
Dude, Wayne Corbett's going to sign a contract, I think, as well, to join the other team in New York.
They'd be so good in like 2016.
Yeah.
Remember when we signed Victor Cruz?
Yeah.
Doing the samba?
He caught the first ever Trubisky touchdown in a preseason game.
Wow, did he really?
I also wanted to mention, first ever Trubisky touchdown in a preseason game.
Yeah. I think the fact that you remember that, Charlie, or is that something?
I vividly remember it. Transformative moment for me. It was right before I left for college.
Did you also see the Brewers beat the Giants 16-2 last night?
They keep rolling, man. How many?
Do you realize they did that? They scored 16 runs without hitting a home run.
Did you see, too, that they're suggesting on, I forget on which network it was.
Right, that they should trade for Skubal?
Yes. That the team that should trade for Skubal are the Brewers, who never do that sort of move. And then you can go Mizorowski, Skubal, Mizorowski, and you can compete with anyone in a postseason
That
series.
chapped your ass to even consider.
It really does.
They're not going to do it.
Why wouldn't they?
Because they don't. I guarantee you they won't do it. I'll make you a bet. They don't do it. They're
the
not
Packers
willing
traded
to give
for
up their
Mike
guys.
It's the same franchise that traded for CeCe Sabathia.
Would you like the bet as well?
No.
Okay.
I mean, it's still a long odds.
I don't want to benefit
lot
from
has
something
to
that
happen,
benefits
but
the Brewers.
If I were a Brewers fan, I'd want them to trade for him.
Of course. But I don't see it
I want my
happening.
team to trade for him, the Cubs.
Would you realize the contract you'd have to give him?
Yeah.
I mean, he would basically double their payroll.
Well, what do you say about their resources all the time? Have it match what they bring in.
Absolutely.
Or have the contracts match the resources.
Yeah. I'm not saying they shouldn't do it. I'm telling you they won't do it.
Out of all the guys that they have paid, Dansby Swanson, his money, Alex Bregman, his money, now Nico, and Nico, well-deserved PCA, all those like sort of mid-tier big deals, Skubal would be the best money spent.
What would you have to give up if you're the Cubs to get him?
A player ready to play in Major League Baseball and 2 top prospects, I would think.
Do you have prospects that are high enough up in all of those rankings that would entice the Tigers, or would they probably find people that would give you more?
Would they say yes to Matt Shaw, Ben Brown, and Jackson Wiggins, or like another, whoever else is your top prospect? I would.
Yeah.
If you're signing Skubal, why not? Matt Shaw doesn't play right now. I do like Matt Shaw. You signed Bregman and Ben Brown changing out for. Now I would like Ben Brown with him, but I'm not stopping a deal because just like the Jared Verse stuff.
Yeah. Ben Brown is not an untouchable.
But I think who's starting pitching outside of Skubal then? Who's the starting pitcher then?
Well, your hope is you're going to get you're going to get Cabrera back, right?
You're going to get
Boyd back.
Yep.
You're going to hope to get Steele back at some point. I know that's not likely.
Next year you get Horton back.
Yeah,
or a year and a half, whatever.
Like
you got
you're trying to win the World Series this year.
You got Shota. You got Tyon.
That's not a you got Shota. That's a you got Shota kind of thing.
Oh, listen, you guys three starts ago, you guys were all still busting my balls.
Yes, and then 3 starts happened. Opinions change.
Well, he's probably made 11 starts, and 8 of them have been satisfactory, or 7 of them have been satisfactory.
Jim Bowden from The Athletic put out basically what we're talking about. He said Matt Shaw, Kevin Alcantara, and right-hander Dominic Reed, the Cubs' 15th ranked prospect.
Are you kidding me?
Ben Brown is helping you right now. Ben Brown is helping you,
I get it. That's the best.
Stay the course on a World Series
But if they said, look, we got a better deal, the only way we say yes to you is if you include Ben Brown, sort of like the Rams said yes on Jared Verse for Myles Garrett, you're saying no, Charlie?
I don't know that, it would come down that easy, but, you still have a starting. My point is, you still have a starting pitching problem if you end up trading Ben Brown. I don't think that solves your problem in getting into a World Series.
If you're going to sign,
are they that coveted of Ben Brown though?
Deal? What's that?
I also don't think a team is going to tell you, hey, we need Ben Brown as a part of this, as much as saying Ben Brown is upholding this trade.
Well, are you saying Ben Brown's not enough to get it done?
He's playing both sides of the aisle right now.
Or are you telling me you're not willing to give up Ben Brown? Should we call him Ben Schemes? Is that what we should call him from now on?
Now you're doing the Kap thing where he says, I didn't realize this guy was Mickey Mantle, and I'm just saying he's a pretty good player.
By the way, but don't break, because when you're done with this first, I got a caller that I want to get to.
You got what?
A caller.
Oh, I
don't want to interrupt you
I wanted
either.
to know that if you've seen the videos of the massive drug smuggling tunnels that are connecting the U.S. and Mexico.
I have not. No. Where can I see these?
They were just on the television up there. CNN's on your television.
So they've dug tunnels under the border to get through?
4 people have been arrested and charged with trafficking more than $45 million in booger sugar through an elaborate 2,000-foot-long tunnel between border cities in Mexico and California, complete with electricity, reinforced walls, ventilation, and a rail system, according to feds.
See, they could build that. We can't get a shovel in the ground.
Can't get a shovel in the ground. Can't get a shovel. If you see the pictures of this, too,
they got a railway?
Yes. Yeah.
Amazing.
Kind of like all the movies that depict this, it's not like they don't have a train.
This is like a movie.
It's one of those things where back in the day where you had these rail cars that you put stuff in.
Kind of like coal mining cars?
Yes. It's not like they have a freight train under there.
Used to go to the Museum of Science and Industry for the coal mine exhibit.
There you go. So, if you get a chance, check out the video. Okay.
You want this guy?
Yeah.
I just thought this was funny. Tommy in Munster, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Tommy?
What's shaking, guys? I was the one smoking rally bongs during the Bears playoff run, and I just wanted to say, does any guys making sense?
We have broken new ground. We have a caller who says,
Eddie's
you know what?
Sense.
This Northside Eddie, he's got something to him. He's bringing up good points. That's good. Thanks, Tom.
Makes sense to me, man.
So wait, you were the guy who was with your fiance or girlfriend, and you would go
to the parents'
house, and you told them you had to smoke rally bongs for the Bears.
You got that right. Yep.
See, we remember.
And if I remember correctly, they were pretty receptive to it. They were okay with it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I do have to apologize a little bit, though. Her grandma was there, so I didn't rally as hard as I would have normally.
Is that why they lost?
Yeah. Okay. So
I can't pinpoint it, but maybe
you didn't rip enough rally bongs.
But that's going to change this year, Waddle. We're ripping.
There's Tommy. By the way, that Victor guy who went at Jurko, he's on the line. Should we let him have his piece at 4 and not disrupt? I don't want him right now to ask Victor if he could hold on for 4. The guy who got into it with Jurko is on hold.
Well, I got is 2 stories that I'd like to bring to you. One is about a woman who banned herself from a Pennsylvania casino, and I need some answers to some questions. And another guy, I'll just read you the headlines. Maybe it'll draw you back. Robert Fripp, still unsure why hospital shaved his balls after a heart attack.
We need that. We need that story next. It's Waddle and Silvy.
The afternoon drive is easier with Waddle and Silvy. Chill out. They're coming right back. ESPN Chicago.
The Advantage Dealer Group invites you to check out Carmen and Jurko. Tomorrow morning at 9 on ESPN Chicago.
This is your White Sox Minute. I'm Len Casper.
The Sox 5-game winning streak came to an end Monday night in Minnesota in a 9-6 loss to the Twins in the first of a 3-game series. Miguel Vargas and Andrew Benintendi both homered. Vargas hit 2 in the game, but the Twins' bats were just a bit too much. Tonight, All-Star candidate Davis Martin looks for his 9th win. It's Game 2 of the series at 6:40. The Sox go in just a game and a half out of first. Families eat free. Grab your family and head to the ballpark with a family pack. Starting at $21, each family member gets 1 hot dog, drink, chips, and a cookie. For tickets, visit whitesox.com/family. This has been your White Sox Minute.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
While gas prices are going up, there's one price that's always the same, the CTA. You can travel anywhere in Chicagoland for just $5 a day on the CTA. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. Stop budgeting for gas and start enjoying the city. Let CTA be your driver. Not only will you save money, you'll avoid the stress of traffic and having to search for parking. Easily plan your route at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Save big money in your next project when you shop at Menards. Upgrade your home's energy efficiency with a new exterior door from Mastercraft, building the highest quality doors in a variety of style options. Shop our huge in-stock selection or design your door your way, in-store or online. Save big on Mastercraft doors. Plus, view our weekly flyer on Menards.com and check out all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards. Download to see if you qualify. Not all customers will qualify. Transfer fees may apply. No Albert subscription required. Albert is not a bank. Albert Instant Loans are issued by FinWise Bank, member FDIC. Not an actual client. Terms apply.
Kylie, what's wrong? I just got hit with a car repair bill. I'm behind on rent, and I feel like I can never save any money.
Have you tried the Albert app? Albert is your financial assistant, helping you find ways to save and create custom budgets to actually grow your money. Plus, you can get up to $10,000 for big expenses, or advance up to $1,000 fast when you need cash right away.
Albert can get me up to $10,000?
Exactly. Albert spots you in a pinch and helps you grow your money in the long run.
I'm downloading Albert right now.
Download the Albert app and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000 for whatever you need. The Albert app helps you budget better and save more money so you reach your financial goals faster. Download the Albert app right now and use promo code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000. Use code TRACK to borrow up to $10,000.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
Need a haircut? With the Great Clips app, you can put your name on the list from anywhere and head to the salon when you're up next. Because getting a great haircut shouldn't mean putting your life on hold. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Waddle and Silvy are back on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
All right, I'm going to go with what's story behind door number one. And that
wait
was
a minute. Hold on. Danny, get Danny's attention. Get Danny's attention. Danny, can you hear me? He doesn't want to do a story now that he teased because we have a group in the studio that he feels it goes a little bit too PG-13. What do you think? How do you rule on this?
Well, I rule that if you make a tease and you don't pay it off, you're basically a liar.
Robert Fripp, still unsure why hospital shaved his balls after his heart attack. Oh, what do you mean?
Hey, you got to pay off the tease. You got to pay off the tease. We had a group of like
Crimson's Robert Fripp, who turned 80 last week. Do you know the band King Crimson?
No.
Do you know the band Charlie King Crimson? King Crimson.
Is that Nick Saban's nickname?
King Crimson. Hold on. It's an English progressive rock band.
Okay.
I don't know any of their songs. Anyway, he turned 80 last week. Seems to be doing much better after suffering a heart attack last year. He even gave his first live performance since the incident last month at a church in Italy.
Oh.
And he launched a Substack. What is a Substack?
Is that where you write something out?
Yeah, it's like if you have a huge ego and think people want to like read your stuff.
Here's my Substack.
Okay, well, that's him. He launched a Substack. Despite the strong recovery, Fripp is still left with some peculiar questions. Mainly, why were his balls shaved while he was being treated?
I got an answer.
You're concerned with my heart. Fine. What are you doing shaving my balls?
You shave your pubes? Rick Diaz says they shave your groin area in case they need access to the artery in case of an emergency. Says it's the femoral artery.
Femoral artery, yeah.
Or femoral. You know, in the medical world, we call femoral.
You're right. Yeah, okay, you're right. Those are educated. Us less educated call it the femoral artery.
Let me ask you a question,
In the groin, you're right. The man shaved his balls but didn't tell me, Fripp explained, but he was likely being prepped for a cardiac catheterization using the femoral artery in the groin.
See? Oh, Rick Diaz. Good stuff.
Good job, Rick. He just, you know what? He woke up and he's like, I'm so glad I survived the heart attack, but why am I, like a dolphin down there?
Pubes? I think it's, the least they could do. You kill two birds with one stone. You get your heart going the right way, and you get cleaned up downstairs.
Okay, you got to tell me what happened here. Woman banned herself from Pennsylvania casinos for life. Gets escorted out after winning a jackpot. A woman who was banned from Pennsylvania casinos for life was escorted out by police after she hit the jackpot in Dauphin County. According to a public information release from the Pennsylvania State Police, troopers were contacted shortly after 3:30 p.m. on Sunday about a woman who was at the Hollywood Casino at Penn National in East Hanover. Police said the woman had been identified as someone who was self-excluded from casinos after she won a slot machine jackpot.
What do you mean self-excluded?
No, that's my question. After reviewing information, troopers said they confirmed that the 69-year-old woman from New Jersey had given herself a self-imposed lifetime ban from casinos in 2019. Police escorted her off the property and told her a non-traffic citation for trespassing would be filed against her. Troopers didn't say whether or not she got to keep the jackpot. In Pennsylvania, people who are struggling with gambling addiction can voluntarily ban themselves from casinos. According to the Council of Compulsive Gambling of Pennsylvania, people can put themselves on a self-exclusion list for 1 year, 5 years, or a lifetime.
Let me ask you this.
But wait a second. After someone puts themselves on an exclusion list for casinos, the council said licensed facilities must refuse their wagers and deny them gaming privileges. The council also said self-excluded gamblers are prohibited from collecting any winnings.
Well, but this is my question. If she was... Would the opposite be true? If she lost 10 grand, would they give her 10 grand back? She's supposed to be banned, and if they didn't enforce the banning, does she get the money back that she would have lost? They let her in. Question. She won. I say she
could have
gets to
lost
keep
the
it.
money and then gone to the front desk and said, hey.
I don't think they ever would have given her money back.
Could you just be like, hey, I want to unban myself? Or is there...
It's a good question.
Is there some statute of limitations
Charlie, why
on that?
did they shave Robert Fripp's balls when he went in for a heart attack?
The femoral artery,
You shave
Waddle.
pubes?
Or as we like to say, femoral artery. Yeah. Femoral. Femoral.
That's either way. You know I'll respond to
Femoral.
anything.
All right. Is that okay? So we have, in case you missed it, we're gonna play it again before he joins us. Let's play the Eddie stuff from yesterday. Then we'll refresh your memory on Jurko against Victor. Victor is on hold, and he says he wants to go back at Jurko.
It's your Victor, Victor.
Over what happened yesterday. And let's talk some baseball too. Should we do
it's
a little?
go time for your team.
Yes. All right. So we'll talk a little baseball. I do have a fun question for you, and Wilbon's going to join us at 4:30. I saw a really interesting question online that I need to ask you. All right, it's all coming up next on Waddle and Silvy.
This is Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Roger. What's our vector? Sometimes the conversation can get away from the team on ESPN Chicago's Kap J Hood show. Fortunately, there's always room for a sidebar.
Just a quick sidebar, may I approach?
Sidebars on the Kap J Hood show are presented by Ankin Law.
Spring is here. So many great things you do with the kids as things warm up. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking the next step for your future. A vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago makes it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you: downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower, by Navy Pier, and with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
I see injury lawyers on TV from all over. Arizona, Florida, Philly, Texas, Vegas. It's weird.
I got an idea. If you're injured in Chicago, hire an attorney from Chicago.
I couldn't agree more with you, Cap. I'm a third-generation Chicago attorney, and my office is 1 block from the Daily Center.
Auto, truck, ride shares, work injuries, medical mistakes. If you've been injured, call Howard.
I'm here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Howard Aiken is our Chicago attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Beat the heat at True North stores with any size True Oasis fountain drink for $1 with True Rewards. True Rewards members pick their favorite Pepsi fountain drink and pay only $1. Find the app in your favorite app store, look for the Star Compass to sign up, and save with True North convenience stores.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted car. Call 1-800-294-0222. You'll receive the maximum tax deduction, and we provide fast, free pickup. Call 1-800-294-0222. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Call 1-800-294-0222. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
If Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea was your best friend, it would be the kind of friend that starts an impromptu dance party in the supermarket aisle that turns into an all-day pool party rager at your place, and you don't even own a pool. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea turns any day into a legendary adventure. It's smooth and refreshing real iced tea with just the right kick of alcohol. Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Hey, golfers, the Southland's finest golf course is the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox, home of my buddy golfer Bob. They're great pro. They're also celebrating their big 30th anniversary this year. So head on out to the Sanctuary as they offer 18 holes of great golf on awesome course conditions. It's just minutes from I-80 and 355. You can book your tee time at golfsanctuary.com. That's golfsanctuary.com.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Carmen Brands radio station.
Eddie on the north side wants to weigh in. Eddie, what's up?
Oh, my God, boy. So how are you guys?
How are you,
How's
Eddie?
The family and everything. Family's good.
All right.
Kevin Warren needs to be fired.
How's the family? By the way, guys, they got to fire Kevin Warren.
Okay, go ahead. No, go ahead. I'm going to sit here. I have a whole half an hour. We can do a whole show on this thing, and it's going to be awesome. But
what's up, Jim?
Hey guys, I just wanted to say I was today years old when I realized Eddie from the North Side is not Jesse Rogers doing a bit. This whole time I thought that's just Jesse Rogers going and getting drunk, and calling and doing a character.
Think about that.
Yes.
Munataki. I mean, Murakami Munataki for sure. Munataka Murakami.
Man,
for
just
sure.
say Mooney.
I love Jen.
Who was who?
There you go. Northside Eddie is not Jesse Rogers.
No.
But he may be the voice love child of Mike North and Jesse Rogers. You hear it?
I do. Especially when he sounds a little tipsy.
He did yesterday,
Yeah,
too.
he
He
sounded
was
totally
overly
normal
friendly.
today.
Yeah.
What did he say? He was smoking a maca
noodle.
something?
He called it a maca noodle
instead of a macanudo or macanudo.
Macanudo, yeah.
Macanudo.
Welcome into Waddle and Silvy. Anything you missed, you could check us on our YouTube page. It's youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Someone came at me today with a funny one about my Bears stuff, and they said, "Hey, Silvy, I know you're on the quest for 1 million subscribers, but can you just go easy on the Bears over their defense?" I don't know how the two were connected. It was very funny to me, though. So if you missed anything, it's all there at youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. You can also watch us live at youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. Our video stream along with Twitch as well. Brought to you by the Sanctuary Golf Course in New Lenox. They're celebrating their 30 years as Chicago Southland's finest golf course. Book tee times at golfsanctuary.com. Tomorrow, I just sent out the graphic too. There's a graphic up that Mark Jean Greco will be in our studio for the FAFO show. I believe it's a 12:40 first pitch tomorrow, Aiden, for the White Sox. Is that correct?
That sounds right.
It is.
You're Mr. White Sox.
All right. First pitch times?
Yes, first pitch time. Ask me what time the Cubs play today.
Well, that's an easy one.
Why?
What time do they play today?
6:40.
Okay.
Oh,
so
7:05.
Damn it. They're
They moved it.
It's
It was
the rest 7:05 today.
Yeah, they moved the game. This is the first home game where they moved it to like the 7 o'clock first pitch, right?
As a side note, I do like the 25-minute earlier start. I have started to fall in love with these 6:40.
7:05.
I like the 6:40 first pitch, don't you? And then, like, with a quicker game, you're done at a little after 9 o'clock.
Yeah, you can go to sleep.
Yeah, so then you could or stream a show. It's not like 10:30 by the time a baseball game ends anymore, like when it used to start at 7 or 7:30. But all right, they're back with the kids getting out of school this week. A lot of the schools getting out of school. 7:05 first pitch irregularly. So touche, I deserve that one.
It happens.
So I played this earlier. Jurko has been on one the last couple of days, especially. This was him going at it with a caller named Victor yesterday over the stadium.
Jurko, go work for ESPN Gary. I'm sick of you bad-mouthing Chicago and your little insults. And keep Chicago out of your mouth.
What are you, a crybaby? What, are you going to cry?
No, you're embarrassing.
You're a crybaby.
You're embarrassing.
We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. We can't wait till you come to Hammond, Indiana. You will. You'll march your keister down there. You'll sit your sorry ass in the seat and you'll watch the game.
Victor, I'm trying to ask you a question. Listen, keep your mouth shut for a second and listen.
Off the top,
It's just out of the blue, Mount Carmen. Here he is. It's Mount
Turn his car around.
Carmen wasn't a part of any of that. It was between the two of them. You stop it. Shut your mouth. I'm turning the car around. So Victor is called in. Victor, it says on the screen here, Victor in the Loop wants to go back at Jurko. Victor, you're on ESPN 1000. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thank you. And I'm calling about the carpetbagger. They should change that show to Carmen and the Carpetbagger because that's what Jurko is. I'm not intimidated. He's a radio bully. When someone says the truth and he's wrong, he yells and screams. I'm sorry I'm on your show. I tried to call back 4 times yesterday.
That's what I was going to ask.
Finally, the producer said, "You know what? We're just not going to put you back on. We got too much booked." And I said, "I'll wait," because he's lying, because he's a coward. Okay, I'm a season ticket holder. I'm a homeowner in Chicago, and I'm sick and tired of the city being badmouthed. This is a great place to live. There was millions of people literally on the lakefront this weekend. People love Chicago. They come from all over the world. There was a 60,000 convention of doctors here from around the world.
Look, we love Chicago. I don't want to, Victor. I'm not going to cry at you.
But when it comes to Yurko, because he.
Well, yeah. What does he say? I think he's pro Chicago. Like he likes living in Northwest Indiana.
No, he's not.
Like,
listen to what he's even today. Even today, he insinuated evil propaganda from Illinois. Look, I'm a season ticket holder. I have my whole section. We on a text change. The idea of going to Indiana makes us want to throw up. The reason we live in Chicago is because Indiana sucks.
Well, what about Arlington Heights? Do you feel that way about Arlington Heights too?
Yeah, well, as far as a season ticket holder, when you move, we all it's not for us because the PSLs. Look at what's happened in Buffalo. What the NFL's doing now is you get a new PSL and then you go into a lottery pool. So, like, my tickets are on the 30-yard line on the Bears side, but they're going to put me in a lottery. I could end up upstairs.
Right, but you didn't answer my question. Like you said, the reason why we in Chicago, why we don't live in Indiana is because it sucks. Do you have that same mentality about Arlington Heights?
No, because that's part of Chicagoland. That's in Illinois. And I'm not going to get political, but there's a lot of reasons that I live in Illinois and I live in Chicago. And it's not just sports. It's the culture. It's the people. It's what we believe. This is a unique environment, and no one's talking about that. But there's a big reason. Why do 5 million people live in Illinois and not across the border with the carpetbagger? It's because there's a lot more reasons I don't want to get into. But
Victor,
that loser anytime.
Look, this is where I disagree with you, Victor.
He's a bully and a loser.
All right, Victor, thanks.
Where do you disagree?
The thing that I disagree with you on, and I know a lot of people in Northwest Indiana. They are closer than Arlington Heights, and they are every bit as much of Chicagoland as anyone who lives in Arlington Heights, or for me in the Deerfield area, or for Waddle in Long Grove. Every bit, all the only difference is, and it sounds like you have a big difference between the way the two states are run. You have just a border of a state. And there's no different between the suburbs if you live in Northwest Indiana than if you live in Deerfield.
Right, and you're right. I'm not debating that, but I'm saying I'm done. We're done with people like Yurko bad-mouthing constantly Chicago and Illinois, and he did it again today. And then
Yurko
when he
likes to tweak.
Yeah, I think you're taking it too personally.
Yurko likes to tweak stuff.
No, that's fine. But when you call him on it, he disappears. He's a coward. He's a coward. I'll debate him anytime, anywhere.
Well, so you guys want to debate? You want to set up a debate? Is what you want to do? Is that what you want?
Yeah. Because I'm tired of, I call in and as soon as he doesn't like something you say, he screams at you. I mean, he's a grown man, and he went, "Wah! Are you kidding me?"
It was entertaining radio, though, Victor. We've played it probably 8 times because it was entertaining, and that's what he likes to do is entertain and tweak. Yeah.
Well, it's no excuse to be a bully, and I don't like bullies. And to me, that's all he is.
All right, Victor.
And he's a carpetbagger. He comes up here to the third largest market to make a big salary at your station.
Well, he's from here. He is from Cal City. Look, Yurko and I have had our beefs before. Yurko is from here. He's not a carpetbagger. No, Yurko grew up a Bears fan. He grew up in Cal City. He went to Eastern Illinois.
Still a big Cubs fan.
Yeah.
And our guy.
He's not like from somewhere else.
Yeah.
All right, Victor, thanks.
Well, I'm here. Tell the coward I'm here anytime.
Okay, well, I'm sure they'll play this tomorrow. There's Victor. Victor wants to debate Yurko. What kind of debate are we doing here? We do like.
I will say one thing Victor mentioned is he said he called 4 times. A great way to maybe not get on is to call 4 times. Yeah. Jack also said, he chimed in. He said that he told him to call at 11. He never called.
Yeah.
Oh, so Jack said, look, we're booked now. We've got the lunch rush. Is that what's at 10:35?
Me and Aiden that.
And so Jack probably said, look, we got the brunch rush or the lunch rush, whatever they call it. Call back at 11.
One thing I can tell you is the good kid doesn't need anybody helping him. The good kid can handle himself as well as anybody on the face of this planet. So if they want to have that conversation, I'm sure the good kid will be up for the task. If they don't, oh well.
This is what this stadium thing has done.
I want to hear
our
Carmen
community.
dive in off the top rope.
Well, you want to hear Brandon in Hobart? I think he's offended. He wants to defend Indiana. Oh, okay. But based on the call. Brandon, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
I'm extremely offended. How are you guys doing?
We're good.
Good. Yeah, a lot of the points that Victor made is just not really all that true. I mean, there's more to Chicago than just the downtown city and the north side. But he was bashing Jurko for saying that the Bears should move to he was saying that it's not part of Chicagoland because it's not in Illinois. We're closer to the stadium as it is right now, which, I mean, everybody knows that. I don't know. I think he was kind of out of touch with reality because there's more people moving to Indiana currently within the last 8 years than people from Indiana moving to Illinois. So I just think he's kind of out of touch, and he's just mad at Jurko because Jurko's right.
Well, and Johnny is, has a lot of what he has said is very economically based.
Yes.
And Johnny will tell you all the time, come to Northwest Indiana where you get twice the house for half the taxes.
Yes.
And that the state is run with a surplus, not as a deficit. Like, so fiscally.
This is a political debate, isn't it? Between a blue state and a red state? Isn't this between two guys?
But the economics are going to. All Johnny was doing was pointing out that, listen, they can afford to do this in Indiana because they bring in more than they put out. Like, again, they're running in the black, not in the red.
It's the thing that does bother me about this state, and I love Chicago. I lived in Chicago for 20 years in the city, in many different neighborhoods of the city. I live in the burbs now. I was born in Skokie, I was born in Michael Reese downtown, but as a baby, I never lived in the city until I was an adult, and I moved downtown. And I love the city. I'm a champion for Chicago. But the stuff about Northwest Indiana, I think a lot of people are, just because it's on the other side of the state, are having a problem. Oh, here's what I wanted to say. I got distracted. I don't know if you could tell. The state of Illinois, the thing that I will rip the state as much as I love Chicago is what I've always said. It's a game of politics. Mm-hmm. They find a solution first in other states, or in Indiana in this case, and they're still arguing over what they're arguing about. They're not even arguing about the Bears in the stadium. They're arguing about what we're arguing about.
Resolutions
we don't even
and
know.
Solutions come first.
We're playing politics. Everyone's playing It's a no vote until this happens, or it's this until this happens, or no, we don't have time to hear it. You know, it's just.
Well, it feels like what Northwest Indiana did was they looked at the situation, said, do we want the Bears? Will it be beneficial to us?
And let's
Their answer was yes. So they found a resolution or a solution, and they can hash some of the other stuff out afterwards.
And that's all I say. Like I don't want to pay for a stadium with taxpayers' dollars.
No.
But I also think that there's a way that Illinois and the Bears could have done things differently, where you could have come to a conclusion a lot quicker to keep them. Dean downtown, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Dean?
Oh, Jack McGrath continues to go rogue, gentlemen. I called him today, and I even told him, I said, Jack, this new producer, I wanted to tell him something about the new producer, who's now my favorite person at the station, Nick. And he goes, yeah, I'll pass it along. And I stayed on the phone with him. I go, I called you out the other day on Waddle Silvy for saying that. And he was, oh, really? What happened? I explained the whole story to him. And then he goes, all right, Dean, it was nice talking to you. I have a lot of calls to take. And then we parted ways, and he never said what I wanted to say, which was that Nick, who is 23 years old, knew the bad guy's name from Beverly Hills Cop off the top of his head, Victor Maitland. One of the single most impressive things I've ever witnessed anyone do at the station with my ears. And honestly, the reason I'm calling is like this jackass keeps talking about how he wants to have an adult conversation, and in the same breath, you're going to call Jurko a coward, a liar, and a loser. Like, a carpetbagger. You are the one name calling. He's a goddamn chump. Like, Downtown D can do that. I will go toe-to-toe anytime with anybody. You know how you guys said you know what Eddie looks like? I have an idea what Eddie looks like. I know for certain what this slob looks like. I could hear him breathing through the phone. You make me sick, you telephone tough guy. Take that!
See what?
Wow. See, I don't endorse that.
See what the stadium conversation has.
This is what I mean. It's got everyone.
Into?
This is all over stadium stuff.
Yeah. Can we just get along? Come on. Can we all just be friends here? Like, come on. We don't have to do it.
Joe in Rockford, you're on ESPN 1000. Hey, Joe. You can save us here?
How you doing, guys?
You want to pile on anybody, Joe?
Come on, Joe. You got anybody you want to take a shot at?
Yeah, well, you want to pile on someone first.
The stadium?
Okay.
If I were the Bears, I would, like, hear me out here. Like, pull the gangster card on them. Just be like, all right, you got till June 30th, Illinois state lawmakers. We're going to put a proverbial shovel in the ground somewhere. Do you want it in Illinois or Indiana? And I would just put it to them like that.
You say the Bears should do that.
They did.
The Bears should do that. Yeah. They should be like, this is Chicago, man. We don't want to live in Illinois. But if you force us to do that, and that doesn't mean they can't change their mind. Like if you put, by 4th of July, if you put a shovel in the ground in Indiana, like put their feet to the fire and be
They've already done that, though, Joe.
We're either going to do this or we're not.
Joe, that's what this what the purpose of this Sunday deadline was.
Yes.
Like they needed a pilot bill or something comparable so that they could move forward with the city of Arlington Heights and get the project going. But the state called their bluff, and there was nothing that was resolved.
So their next move is not any warning, it's just to move.
Right. Exactly.
Or
no, so I'm saying the Bears need to call their bluff, is what I'm saying. You know, like if you're not going to help us, goodbye.
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, they're not bothered by that. Like
Illinois.
They've already
Illinois has told you we're not scared of losing you.
Right.
Warren, that's in charge of the deal.
Well,
like if I was Warren, I'd be like, I got full approval from ownership. Like one way or another, we're putting a shovel in this year.
All right, Joe. Thank you. Have you guys ever seen these like trails or places across the world where all of a sudden there are these weird artifacts that show up and people don't know how they got there to like a cliff or a mountaintop or anything like that, and people wonder. Am I the only one who understands what I'm saying?
Like Machu Picchu or something?
Or not Machu Picchu, but like there have been different things where, how did this get here? This thing was built here.
Like the cop in Will Venable's the office he was doing the interview from?
To a certain extent.
Okay.
Well, I think
Stonehenge.
We should start putting shovels in different parts of Illinois with a Bears logo on it, and people will come across it thinking that it's a sign of something.
No, the Bears should put shovels in the ground.
No, it's a joke. It's a prank. We go to Hammond. We put a bunch of Bears shovels in the ground. We go to Arlington Heights. We put a bunch of Bears shovels in the ground.
The lakefront?
We go to the lakefront. There's Bears shovels in the ground.
Good old Michael Reese.
And then the next thing you know, what's her name from NBC5?
Marianne
Ahern. We don't know how this got here. It just showed up at 5 in the morning, and one of our tipsters alerted us there are shovels in the ground in the city. And then someone else is at Arlington Heights. Well, we found the same phenomenon going on in Arlington Heights.
I'm looking to the Bears' schedule right now to find the appropriate game for Shovel Day.
It should have been their schedule release.
You know, like where you get, I don't know, what kind of giveaways do they have? Like you get
shovels,
you get a pennant, or you get like
they don't really do giveaways.
Well, they are now.
Right?
It's Shovel Day.
They did a bunch of bubbleheads on the 100 season.
I'm finding a game for them.
No giveaways, just takeaways.
How about the Jets? The Jets on October 4th. It's a noon start. Not a ton of people outside of Chicago are going to be, bothered.
It's like having homecoming, where you schedule the cupcake and then you have homecoming
This is like
that
baseball
night.
bat day.
Yes, but it's Shovel Day.
This is what they needed to do for schedule release video. If they wanted to make a better schedule release, they would stick a shovel in the ground and they would uncover week 1. Yes. Oh, look, shovels in the ground. Look who we've got week 1.
Yeah.
And then you dig another hole. Look who's week 2. Look at this.
Now you're talking.
They got to do like Buffalo had the beer sabers, or like the Cubs have the beer bats. They got to do a beer shovel. At
Oh,
Soldier
that's
Field
now
this
you're
year.
talking, Charlie.
See,
So
we're workshopping this thing.
Yes, that's what's the chef? Is it Chef Ryan who works for Levy? You know,
Believe
he's
so.
the one who made the milkshake. Like, this is what they need to introduce for Levy this year at Soldier Field. Shovels
beer shovel.
full with
Beer
beer.
shovel.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like the big drinks they've got in Vegas. What are those that they have?
The ones with like a necklace around them.
They're
I think-
yards.
yeah,
like
yards.
yeah.
Or like you were saying, the baseball bat. Look at what we got.
Yeah.
Shovels of beer.
Yeah.
32 ounces, 44 ounces. 312-332-3776. See here.
Listen, all of these suggestions I think are good.
You want a Cubs call here too? Because we got.
Yeah,
we gotta
it's go time for your team.
Sam in the city here on ESPN 1000 wants to talk Cubs. What's up, Sammy?
Hey, so I just wanted to respond. You guys were talking about trading for Scooble earlier. In theory, I like the idea, but I have to push back respectfully, Sylvie. Trading Ben Brown for a guy who has Boris as his agent, I just don't know that it's a good idea because he's not going to sign an extension. I would almost rather go get someone cheaper, like a Freddie Peralta, and then have him and Ben Brown both in the rotation down the stretch. I don't know what you think about that.
You know, it's
like
good,
that.
but yeah, because it may not be feasible. He may not be willing to sign any deal. I don't want what happened to Tucker, where you're giving away prospects. You only got Tucker for a year if you only get Scooble for a couple of months. And there's no guarantee on his health.
Don't you think that's going to limit what the asking price would be?
Yes.
I mean, certainly.
So maybe then if the asking price goes down, I'd be willing to make a trade for just a rental. But yeah, I don't want to give up.
You know he's going to the Dodgers, right? Because they just continue to manufacture top-rated prospects.
They're like the number 8 prospect in baseball right now.
Here you go, take him.
If they get Scooble, will that will make the lockout 1 month longer? Automatic one month longer, no matter what happens with negotiations.
Well, do you think that Boris could actually get an extension negotiated with the Dodgers if the trade was made?
I've always told you this, that I had a private conversation years ago with Boris where he heard that I said something on the air, and his buddy in Chicago told him. And the next thing you know, Merkin is calling me when we used to have landlines in our offices. You remember this story?
Oh, yeah.
Merkin goes, "Hey, Silvy, Boris is on the line, and he wants to talk to you."
Sylvie's like, Boris Becker?
Scott Boris.
Oh.
And so he patched him through, and I'm having this off-the-air conversation with Scott Boris. He goes, "This is what people don't understand about me. I am fine with signing an early extension. But what I tell my clients about signing an early extension, if you want to buy me out of free agency, you have to pay free agent prices." So he doesn't believe in the hometown discount for the early deal. He says, look, if you want, this was over Scherzer. If you want Scherzer, we know Scherzer's going to get $300 million on the open market. You can't come to us and say, sign now and we'll give you $220.
That's why I said the Dodgers.
And he says right. And so if the Cubs were coming and they would say, here's $400 million, or the Dodgers or whatever, you could sign him, but you have to meet the asking price of what they think they could get in free agency.
And I would argue there's only a couple teams that would be willing to do that. One would be the Dodgers. The other would probably be the Mets, but the Mets aren't doing anything. So why would they make the trade? So the Dodgers, can you imagine if the Dodgers make this deal?
Did I go too long, by the way? Did I totally blow off the clock with Wilbon coming up?
No, you're fine. 4-minute break.
All right.
Seriously, Dodgers, Scooble.
I hope not. What would you rather have, the Brewers sign Scooble or trade for Scooble, or the Dodgers?
The Dodgers. If I'm you, why would I want Scooble in the division?
Yeah, but because the Dodgers are even better.
Well,
and then it would be more unlikely to win. But you're right about being in the division and competing with them and making them
Maybe
an even
he's got
bigger.
more loose bodies by the time that you get to the postseason.
All right, 312-332-3776. It's been a fun show. It's been a feisty show. What is Wilbon thinking about the stadium? If you didn't think it was as toxic as it could be, clear out when we ask Wilbon about that coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. The Grip It and Sip It Classic presented by Yingling Flight is back for the 6th year. Heading back to Seven Bridges Golf Club in Woodridge, Illinois. Wednesday, June 17th. Each show will once again be competing to see who reigns supreme. Who will take it this year? Sponsored by Republic Bank and Advantage Dealer Group.
Hey, Chicago sports fans, it's summer vacation season, and Toyota's all-star lineup is leading the league with more electrified vehicles than any other brand. The rugged Tacoma has upper deck power and available all-wheel drive. The RAV4 is a hybrid all-star with versatility that leads the league. I used to drive it, and I loved it. And the all-hybrid Camry hits it out of the park with impressive miles per gallon. You can check out the full Toyota lineup at Toyota.com or do what I did and visit your Chicagoland Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. You know, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone, and you'll get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really, really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Hey guys, it's Tyler, and I've officially got my summer golf lineup ready thanks to Pins and Aces. I just got a fresh shipment in full of polos, hoodies, hats, and so much more. And boy, is this stuff comfortable. It's lightweight, breathable, stretches the right way, and perfect for a long day on the course. But also, you can wear it in the office as much as you wear it on the course because the style and fit is modern and clean. And now's the perfect time to upgrade your fits. So head to Pins and Aces because they've got a huge summer sale happening right now with special discounts and promos. Upgrade your game and your wardrobe at pinsandaces.com. That's pinsandaces.com.
Hey guys, it's Silvy. You could feel it when your windows are past their prime. Your house gets hotter, your AC keeps running, and those energy bills start climbing. That's why I tell people to call Window Nation. Right now, their buy 4 get 4 free sale is going on, and you can replace all your windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you can get new energy efficient windows with no money down and no monthly payments or interest for 2 years. It's a smart time to upgrade. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, a proud partner of the Wounded Warrior Project.
Are you ready to make a difference for the environment while helping the visually impaired at the same time? Then donate your vehicle to Heritage for the Blind today by calling 1-800-983-6530. Every donated vehicle will either be properly recycled in an eco-friendly manner or given a new life through reuse. Donating your vehicle is easy. Simply call 1-800-983-6530 and Heritage for the Blind will do the rest. They'll even arrange for your vehicle to be picked up at no cost to you. And for a limited time, when you donate your car, you'll receive a $200 restaurant voucher and a 2-night, 3-day hotel stay at one of 50 locations. Call 1-800-983-6530 right now to schedule your vehicle donation and make a positive impact on the environment while helping others. Heritage for the Blind, where every car donation counts and every person makes a difference. Call 1-800-983-6530 now. This advertisement is paid for by Heritage for the Blind.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, for sales, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Hey, it's Courtney Cronin. I'm here with two of the best in the game. Accident attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Ivoni from Costa Ivoni. Let's be real for a sec. In this city, you need someone who gets you. That starts with a connection to the place you're from.
Exactly. When you call us, you're not getting some out-of-town mega firm. You get someone who gets where you come from, who understands what you're going through, and who will fight to make it right.
And Courtney, we've built trust here in Illinois by showing up for people and their future.
Costa Ivoni, your trusted local accident attorneys. 708-4million.
The road to an unforgettable soccer experience starts at Twin Peaks. Enter the Twin Peaks Goal for Goal giveaway presented by Michelob Ultra and Casamigos for your chance to win a world-class stadium experience. Enter at TwinPeaksSoccer.com by June 14th. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
Uh-oh. Guess what day it is? Guess what day it is? Huh? Anybody? Guess what today is?
It's Wilbon Day. Chicago native Michael Wilbon, host of Pardon the Interruption with Waddle and Silvy on ESPN Chicago.
Right, Michael Wilbon joins us usually 5 o'clock. He's got busy NBA Finals stuff to attend to with Sports Center. Joins us a little earlier today, and we appreciate his flexibility for making sure that he gets on with us. Brought to you by your guys over at Hawk, isn't it? HawkAuto.com.
HawkAuto.com. Looking for a newer pre-owned vehicle? Shop HawkAuto.com and search over 3,000 vehicles in 9 convenient locations. Find your next car at HawkAuto.com.
Do you want to talk about the latest soap opera, Michael?
No.
Come on, Mike.
There's no point. I told you guys years ago, I believe when shovels are in the ground, that's when I care. That's
Where
when
are the shovels going to be?
Pay attention. I don't know and don't care. I don't.
Are you at the point now where you're just over it? You're just like, wait, look.
I was over it a long time ago. I was over when it started because I knew this is what happens. I live in multiple cities. Most people live in one place because they're sane. You guys are sane. I'm not. I live in multiple cities. I had this happen wherever. I had people saying that the hockey team was going to build a new arena down the street from my house. And I was like, no, they're not, because North Scottsdale is not going to let this happen. They said, yes, it is. And they started to put up a sign, and the team is now in Utah. Okay? I live in another city, which I've called home for 45 years, where the owner announced he was moving the Capitals and the Wizards to Virginia. They're not in Virginia. There's a $700 million renovation going on with the two places in the district. So no, I don't believe it. I don't care. I don't believe anything. They all lie. All the metropolitan authorities don't know what they're doing. I just gave you 2 examples, and now that's 3. That's 100% of the places I live. That's not even the rest of the country. 100% of the places I live, you don't know where people are going to play. When the shovel goes in the ground, wake me.
So Waddle mentioned Pat Ryan yesterday, who you know very well, and there's another example. And you've taken us through, like, there were headaches too in the planning stages of the new Northwestern Stadium that looks like it's going to be glorious. So 2-part question here, Michael. A, how long did that take to actually get through all the red tape? And B, Waddle asked the question, can Pat Ryan take a more hands-on approach on this since he knows how this big business is done?
Or his son, someone in the family.
I would have loved it if Pat Ryan was involved from the beginning.
Yeah.
I would have loved it if Pat Ryan was involved from the beginning. And, as far as I'm going to go with that, I just, because he shepherded us through this. And now I'm going to do something to get me in trouble. You got dopes in Evanston. I mean, dopes who live there who'd rather have a monstrous-looking, hideous building in their city and complain about this palace, this beautiful place that's going up, and about to be finished. And they'd rather have just a dump. And they complain because they don't have the dump. I hate these people. I hate them.
So, like, are you saying that there are some people, even though it was all privately built, who don't want this?
We don't want it. We don't want it. Why? We'd rather have that dump.
Ryan Field, the old Ryan Field.
It did cost the citizens of Evanston a penny, right? Because it was all privately funded.
That's right. And so they complain. And they still complain.
Well, that's what we do.
It's a good thing I was never involved in it, because I would have stood up on the floor of some meeting and cursed everybody out.
It's one of the things we do best as a species is complain, I think. I think just that's inherent to human beings.
Building going up at Evanston. I went through it a couple of weeks ago. I can't wait till it opens.
Okay, what is
people picketing when it opens? There'll be people unhappy.
Well,
give us our dump back.
What are they unhappy about? That they actually went through the process, or they don't like the building?
Who knows what they don't like? I don't listen. I can't. Life is too short.
Yeah,
I've got it at stage, Tommy. Life is too short to listen to idiots. I got that from Charles.
Yeah. Did the process, because I have not, shamefully, I have not followed the process of the building of the stadium. Did it come in kind of on budget and in the way they want it?
I have no idea. I bought 4 seats. I want to be in it.
Yeah.
I sat in the dump for 50 years. So I want to be in the new building. Seriously, I don't. When I tell you guys, you say you want to discuss it. No.
All right.
because I don't follow any of it. Because, but this is the reason. There's a reason why I don't. Because I've seen this everywhere. No, stadiums don't just go up without drama. None of them. Maybe somebody replaces Yankee Stadium with a replica, without drama. I don't know what happened in the Bronx. I know no place I've lived, and that's 4 if we count Evanston. No place was without drama. Because people want to, people ask me why we couldn't have built that stadium on the lakefront where we watched the lacrosse national championship 2 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Why? You think the environmentalists would please? They'd have thrown themselves in front of tractors before they let a stadium be built there.
Well, the practice facility, which is glorious. I forget the name of the building, but they had to pass all kinds of inspections and different.
Walter. That's where Mark Walter.
Yeah.
Mark Walter, yes.
Because their
migration
of birds was an issue that they had to deal with.
Same in Minnesota, though. They were worried.
By the way, the birds do fly into the.
They do. Yeah.
The birds fly into the glass wall, and I just laugh at it.
They do fly. Like sometimes they'll fly into my windows.
Yeah,
I'll hear
they
a
fly
thud.
into my windows too.
Yeah,
too bad. What am I supposed to do?
As Bill Belichick used to say, "On to San Antonio."
On to San Antonio.
Yeah,
literally.
will you be there?
I'm flying from O'Hare there.
Oh, perfect.
God willing.
Do you like this matchup? Is this what the best matchup would have been?
Love it. Yeah. I don't even know if it's the best. I love it. I'd love to see Wembanyama continue playing. Anybody who's against that, get off my lawn. If you're against seeing Wembanyama, go away. And in the case of people, for people who follow basketball, the Knicks haven't won in 53 years, that's fine. But if you, in my case, I root for Jalen Brunson. Yeah. Well, I know a little bit. Root for Jalen Brunson, a Chicago kid. And Josh Hart is a D.C. kid who went to my son's rival high school, Sidwell Friends. And I've gotten to know Josh and met his parents, and I know Josh a little bit. And they're easy to root for. They're so easy to root for.
These are two of the most unique players in the NBA right now, right? Aren't they? Wemby and Jalen are two of the more unique players in all of the NBA.
I think Wemby's the most unique player in the world because, just from being 7'5". He's the most unique player in the world. And Brunson controls a game at 6'2". And, and bulls his way around. Just now that he's learned. Jalen Brunson, for people who just think that, NBA players are like Wemby and they're just mesomorphs, Jalen Brunson, yes, there's talent there. His father played professional basketball and coached professional basketball. But Jalen Brunson's game is completely made. He worked himself to be a great player. The work is the secret. It's like his mantra. He was a second-round draft pick. Everybody passed on him, including the Bulls. Probably who knows how many times they passed on him. So he's just a easy guy to root for. I got to stop saying kid. I think of him as a kid. There's Brunson, of course, went to Stevenson High School and grew up here. And so for me, it's an easy series to get into. But Wembanyama is the secret sauce. That's what just people need to just watch. This guy's the face of the league already in the world. It doesn't mean Is he the best player? I don't know. He's getting there. But he's certainly the most charismatic, marketable player. Worldwide. More people watch his games in China than watch any NFL game except the Super Bowl. And that's the draw that he is as a professional athlete and as a charismatic star.
Yeah, I think he's saving the season. There's no doubt in my mind I had to be in front of that television, even though I was in an event on Saturday. I can't wait. I think it's a perfect story with New York. Who would have ever thought New York being like the Cinderella compared?
Yeah.
And then you've always said, look, these stars don't walk into the league and get crowned. It takes losing. And Wemby could join that. I think you made the list. Let me see if I remember what you said and what you've been saying. That very few people have done this. Magic Johnson obviously is one. And was it Bill Russell?
Russell, Johnson, and actually you could add two people, but you could subtract two. You could just say Russell and Johnson because Bird had to spare in his first playoff series before he then won in the second year, and so did Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan and Bird they felt that sting that I'm talking about. to start their careers, and then they won. The only two who walked in and won and said, "What are you talking about? Despair?" are Russell and Magic. That's it.
Yeah. And
not LeBron, not Jordan, not any of them. No.
I want to ask you how you feel about this too, Mike, because you've sounded off about the network at times being too hot takey, and instead of just recognizing some greatness, sometimes everyone's got to be yelling about what this guy is or isn't. Like I've heard it a lot about Jalen Brunson this week, where you know, whether it's Draymond or whether it's Becky Hammond, and then it becomes a whole talking point on all the shows, First Take and Get Up and everything. Like if Jalen Brunson can be the best player on a championship team, like instead of asking that, he's already here. Shouldn't we be marveling at what this kid's been able to do from a second-round pick and as a little guy to put this team on his back to become a true superstar?
Sylvia, I do. And the name of his foundation, which I try to support in terms of, you know, Jalen's charitable efforts, is called Second Round. You know, he's aware. He wears that. He wears that on his shoulder. We talk about a chip. He wears it. Second Round is the name of his foundation, and he's not bitter. He just it's self-motivational. He's not bitter. He's not cantankerous. He's a really fun, loving, you know, guy. Serious on the basketball court. He's also clutch. He didn't just remember. People could talk about trading Luka Doncic. The Dallas Mavericks had him. Yeah. They didn't want to pay him. By the way, people talk about, you want to talk about great teammate? This is a local kid. This is a Chicago kid. He took $100 million less so they could sign Mikal Bridges and Josh Hart and other people. Obi Anunoby. You know, let me say it again. Wow. $100 million less. So LeBron James going to do that this year?
No.
Hey, by the way, I'm not saying he should. I don't know that I'd do it. I'm just saying if people want to get behind somebody that is easy to root for and easy to credit, Jalen Brunson can be your guy.
No, it's fantastic story for sure. Are you leaning towards the Spurs in this series, or are you leaning towards the Knicks?
No, I think I have a reluctant pick that I sort of am stuck with. In that, well, so two things. One, I got right already. I said there would be no repeat champion on the eve of the season on PTI. I said there will be no repeat champion. Oklahoma City won't. The league is too good. And this is what I meant by it. You got teams out west that could beat Oklahoma City. One did. You got a team in the East that could. The Knicks can. And I just think, I really do believe, for better or worse, that people have to suffer in the NBA before they win. That we got two people in the 75-year history of the sport that haven't had playoffs suffering. You know, Russell and Magic. That's it. That's the list. And so with that in mind, if that is my, you know, hill to die on, then it's the Knicks that I guess I see winning the series in I don't know how many games. I just think they're two dead even teams. I can't wait to watch it.
How did you feel about what Chet Holmgren didn't do in Game 7?
I feel bad for him. He's not as good. So nobody wants to say anymore that somebody's not as good. They want to crush him. He has no heart. He didn't do that. He's not as good. The guy made himself. He's a second team All NBA player. He's an All-Star now. He's got a championship ring, which he really helped contribute to, and he ain't as good as this other dude. He's not as good. I don't care what people, because they can attribute it however they want. And if I'm Oklahoma City, I'm not running it back because I think I got another championship or two in me, but I got to beat this alien dude. I got to beat him. So how am I going to beat him? I'm probably going to try to go get Giannis. And by the way, I don't even know that Giannis is the answer. I don't know that Giannis isn't washed up. Yes, I said it. Mm-hmm. Giannis hasn't even been available for postseason duty since 2021. 5 years is half his career. So, I know I'm on a rant now and saying that, but Holmgren is a nice player. I'd like to have him. Do I think let me ask you this. Who's going to be better than Wembanyama for the next 10 to 12 years?
Nobody.
The answer is likely no damn body.
Right.
But the only thing I would say, Mike,
you got to put together an ensemble that you hope can be better than his.
Totally agree. And not giving Chet a pass And anyway, I thought the most eye-popping part of that whole story was he took 2 shots.
Yes.
He only took 2 shots.
He didn't go down swinging.
Correct.
He didn't. I know. It looks bad. And you know what? It's interesting to and I haven't done that this much, and I won't do it in this series. I'm not going to have a primo seats necessarily in the press corps. It's interesting to sit just on court level and watch players make U-turns. Great players who want to shoot a 12-foot shot. It becomes a 16-foot shot or no shot, or they back it out and pass the ball around, try to get it up. Because they can't get the ball over this dude. I mean, you can say he blocked 3 shots a game. Okay, fine. He discouraged 6. So what is that worth? And Chet Holmgren may be 7-1 himself, but he ain't Wembanyama, and he's not going to be in his lifetime. So could you still trade for him and him help you get a championship? I think so. If I'm Milwaukee and I can get at least 2 first-round draft picks out of OKC, which has 15 of them, I would do that and maybe try to talk him into a case on Wallace as well. So I feel bad for Chet. I do. But he ain't Wembanyama, and he ain't going to be him.
Let me ask you a silly question, because these guys have all played on a big stage and but the San Antonio Spurs are one of the youngest teams in the league, right? When you step into the Garden in their building and you see Patrick Ewing and some of the other stars underneath the basket, is that something that affects any of these guys these days? Are they bothered by the arenas?
No. I think they either don't, first of all, they don't know who the guys are. And that has nothing to do with basketball players. That has to do with all our kids. They don't know anything that didn't happen on TikTok this morning. So I'm not sure they know who Patrick is. Now, after they've been introduced and a coach shows them film, or they're sitting around one day and on YouTube, they can see Patrick Ewing versus Akeem for 3 minutes is all they'll watch, probably a minute and a half. I don't think they know who Bernard King is. I know they don't know who Walt Frazier is. They don't know. People in the media don't even know Walt Frazier. They don't know.
That's crazy.
People doing the job that I used to, they don't know. They don't know any of them. You know this because they don't know. Their words, their stories, their hot takes indicate they don't know who the great players are.
I just didn't know if the Garden kind of
the greatest Nick of all time. Yeah. You didn't see the guy over there in the cow print suit. You didn't see him? No, they didn't. They don't know anything about it.
I know it's not the Garden, Waddle, but they went into OKC, the defending champions, which is one of the loudest arenas in the league, and they beat them. I don't think that game 3 they're going to be intimidated by the Garden.
I don't think so, but they can be in awe of it. And there were players once upon a time. I mean, Reggie Miller and Michael Jordan and Kobe and LeBron are in awe of the Garden. The crowd is different. Now, they may not know who the old players are from 30 and 40 and 50 years ago, but they know who Timothy Chalamet is.
Chalamet.
I don't know who he is, but they know.
Really quick, Michael.
And so those people are sitting around, too.
Before we let you go, we're up against it. Who's the better baseball team, the Cubs or the Sox?
Right now, the White Sox, but that can change with pitching. Can you get these guys back? Is there a trade to be made? The Cubs lineup and defensively are better. They're just better. They have better personnel. But you got to pitch. And even in this day and age of not having much in the way of starting pitching, and the game doesn't care about starting pitchers, you still have to have somebody to get – you need somebody to get through the lineup twice, even if they're not allowed a third time. So the White Sox are better right now. They got an ace, and he's out there. The Cubs have to get the pitchers back, and I hope they can because, they're still in their division. They got time.
For is non-thrilling as the Cubs have been, the White Sox have been one of the better stories in sports this spring.
Yeah, nobody notices yet. Nobody notices that. The White Sox have been out of it for a lot of years. And I can tell you that people in other cities, go from New York. I've been all spring. I've been in New York covering the Knicks and various things. In New York to Washington to Phoenix, nobody knows who the White Sox are. They think the White Sox are so pathetic. And then people, if they pay attention one day, they go, the White Sox are 500? So they're a story that no one is aware of. I mean, no one.
Unless you're a big baseball fan.
They want to fly under the radar. They want to fly under the radar. What'd you say, Sylvie?
Except for the people who are following baseball closely.
Yeah, but that's a small group, man. If you notice, that's one of the things baseball's up against. If they come up with this labor dispute, potentially they're going to have between owners and players once again, the audiences are small. It's regional. Baseball's a regional game. It is not a national game until we get to Labor Day and beyond. And so the White Sox, they should be happy. Stay under the radar, boys, and be as good as you can be in that division. And the American League stinks. And good for them. Good for them. And they're kind of exciting.
It is very.
You know, they're kind of exciting to watch. I've allowed myself to tune in a couple of times, and I'm not a typical Chicagoan. I don't have this. I gotta love them. I gotta hate them. I'm not into that, and that's because maybe I grew up on the South Side. Been aware of the White Sox all my life. My father was a White Sox fan, so I'm good for them. I'm happy for them.
All right, Michael. Enjoy the NBA Finals. We'll talk next week. Okay.
Thanks, Mike.
All right, you guys. Sounds good.
All right, let's talk some baseball. Carmen and Jurko had a really good topic today. It was based on something Garfine said yesterday about the White Sox, and it spun somewhere that I didn't think they were going to go. Who are the 10 best players in Chicago baseball right now? I was driving around town today, and I was fascinated by the conversation. Yep. So who are the 10 best baseball players in the city? Also, the Cubs lineup is out. Both lineups are out. But when is enough for this player on the north side? We will discuss that as well coming up next.
This is Waddle and Silvy. Waddle and Silvy on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
The Kap J Hood podcast is available on the ESPN Chicago app and wherever you like to pod. Presented by Republic Bank. Or listen live to Kap J Hood on the app as well. Weekday morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
Great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a ready next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
When your life turns upside down after an accident, you need an advocate like Wallner Law. I'm John Wallner, and for over 50 years, Wallner Law has fought for people just like you, injured, overwhelmed, and searching for answers. We don't just take cases, we take care of people, and we win for you. From car crashes to workplace injuries, Wallner Law stands by your side every step of the way. So call us today, 312-8-MILLION, and win with Wallner.
Nature is calling. No, not that way. Fishing, hunting, hiking, nature. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday mornings from 6 to 7 and available on demand on the ESPN Chicago app.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer, providing equal employment, development, and advancement opportunities to all teammates and applicants. To learn more about careers with us, please send an email to talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com. That's talentacquisition@goodkarmabrands.com.
Every 40 seconds, a child is reported missing. That's 2,000 children every single day. It's a heart-wrenching reality that we can no longer ignore. Find the Children is a nonprofit organization dedicated to helping find missing kids. You can be a part of their mission by donating your unwanted vehicle, running or not. Call 1-800-294-0222. We guarantee that you will receive the maximum tax deduction. We provide fast, free pickup with 24-hour response. Call 1-800-294-0222. Find the Children provides crucial resources to help find missing children and educational materials to teach kids how to recognize and avoid predators. Our recovery programs have a proven track record of reuniting kids with their families. It's time to act. Donate your unwanted or unused car. Help us build a world where every child is safe. Pick up the phone and call 1-800-294-0222. Together, we can bring these kids home safely. This advertisement was paid for in partnership with Cars R Us and Find the Children.
During Window Nation's Buy 4, Get 4 free sale, you could replace all your home's windows and get half of them for free. Plus, you could get them with no money down, no payments or interest for 2 years. Sale ends soon, so visit windownation.com to book a consultation.
Who is it? Postman Law, your injury and accident attorneys. Everybody's giving you less for more, not us. More fight for accident victims. No fee unless we win. Postman Law. We deliver. PostmanLaw.com. Attorney advertising.
Create your dream kitchen and save big money with help from Menards. Transform everyday spaces into gathering places with custom craft countertops. We offer stylish options with durability that will last for years to come, making your countertops the center of the home. Check out our kitchen showrooms in-store or visit Menards.com and get a free design estimate today. Plus, view our weekly flyer to find all the great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
You know, they call me the good kid, but I'm not here just to be good. And I'm definitely not here to be average. When it comes to performance, I want to feel confident, ready, and know I'm bringing it every single time. And that's exactly why Blue Chew just raised the bar with Blue Chew Gold. This is a 4-in-1 formula designed to work on both your body and your mind. You get 2 proven ingredients that support blood flow, plus apomorphine and oxytocin to enhance arousal, desire, and connection. That means you're not just physically ready, you're mentally dialed in too. It dissolves right under your tongue and can start working in as little as 15 minutes. Less waiting, less worrying, more confidence. Ladies, if you're listening, send your man the link. Help him bring home the gold and make him a trophy husband. Oh, we've got a special deal for all of our listeners. Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code ESPN. That's promo code ESPN. Visit BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. And we thank Blue Chew for sponsoring.
Evan Cohen here. In life, as in sports, the pros make it look easy. That's why pro golfers like Jason Day, Ben Griffin, and Patton Kazire trust the pros in lawn care. True Green. They have the experience and expertise to give you a lawn worthy of the PGA Tour. And since True Green does the work for you, you get more free time, or more tee times. So stop stressing over your lawn and start loving it. Sign up now at TrueGreen.com because nobody makes it easier to get a golf course quality lawn than True Green, the official lawn care treatment provider of the PGA Tour.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
What's up? It's J Hood. You know what the best seafood place is in the Chicagoland area? It's Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. They got 4 locations: Canal Street, Evergreen Park, Hillside, and Olympia Fields. Lawrence's Fish and Shrimp. Shrimply delicious since 1950.
Broadcasting live from the Chicago Board of Trade. This is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Silvy. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
What are we doing?
I love how that got you fired up today with Belichick. That
Well,
you
the
gotta go back
Belichick
to
thing
the
that
show.
I just went back to. I don't do a lot of homework for this show. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
Rack that.
I don't do a lot of homework for this show. Why? Because I live the show. I live this show. Last night when I'm watching college basketball, I'm living the show. I was watching the Blackhawks last night, up to
Me
a 3-0
too.
lead.
Oh, they blew it.
Mom's,
oh, my God.
And Mom's trip, too. I live the show. Print the T-shirts now. I
Makes a
live
good
the
point.
show. It's been a Jurko type day. We had Victor call in a little earlier. If you missed it, grab it on our podcast or the YouTube page, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. Subscribe. We're on the mission for a million subscribers. YouTube.com.
We're getting there, closer.
Closer. We're getting close. YouTube.com. Do you want to be a part of history?
I do.
Okay. So subscribe, youtube.com/@Waddle and Silvy. You could also watch us live. Tomorrow, we will start the show on YouTube only, youtube.com/@ESPN1000 Chicago. That's where you get all the shows live. The Sox are playing tomorrow at 12:40. Game 2 coming up here in an hour with a pregame show. Tomorrow it's a 12:40 first pitch. Meller will have your pregame show at noon. So we should be on the radio by 4, I would think. But before then, we'll be on YouTube doing the FAFO show. F around and find out. Yeah. And Mark Greco will be in studio with us, uncensored.
Will be plenty of effing around, so to speak.
Yes, there will be. Maybe some stories. But Mark has been so, for those who just started listening in the last few years and don't remember when Gene Greco used to join us I think it started like at first at Fridays, and then it was Wednesdays, Fridays, then it was Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
More marquee, more better.
Yes, and like Gene Greco was the most legendary Chicago sportscaster, on any news station.
The legend lives on as well.
Yes, it does. I don't know if you know this, Aiden. I shadowed him in 7th grade. This was in 1983 when he was at NBC. How many years is that before you were born?
What year did you say?
83.
83 is
16?
19?
19.
19, I
19
think.
years before you were born.
Yeah, I grew up watching Gene Greco.
Yeah.
Like, that's the first local sportscaster that you always saw.
And then in 92, 98, after 83, when I shadowed him for a day for career education in 7th grade, I interned for him in 1992 between my junior and senior year at NBC5.
Didn't Bob Vorwald gave you a good warning about Mark?
Yes, he did. He told me, he likes to stay away from him because the last intern, there was a complaint filed because he got too handsy with him.
Obviously,
it was a big practical joke. Bob Vorwald, another legendary producer in this. He ran WGN Sports too for a while after being at NBC5 and doing so many different things.
He was at Fox for a while too.
Fox, I forget Fox 32. Yeah, he's done it all. So we have a long, long history with Mark Gene Greco. He'll be on with us tomorrow on our YouTube show, FAFO, starting at 2:30 in our studio. All right. The lineup for the Cubs today.
Give it to me. The lineup.
Do you know who I was referring to, by the way, in the tease?
Yes, my guess would have been Dansby Swanson.
So Dansby's in the lineup again, batting 9th. When do you just say, we've got to look for a better solution?
It's a good question. And Carmen, who is the king of analytics, I bet they had a really good talk about it today. There's no real strong issue to point to and say, this is, it's just like his barrel rate and his hard ball hit rate and all that stuff that Carm talks about. He says is pretty normal. He's 60 points below his average batting average.
And his on-base percentage has gone down. He just looks like a bad hitter.
Yeah.
Like, whether hard hit
not he's an unlucky hitter.
If you watch him on a daily basis, he'll run into one or two every now and then, and he'll still hit for power. But right now, he just looks like one of those old school shortstops who were really no hit all field, And what is he at 180 something right now?
Yeah, 180.
When
183.
So when Shaw comes back, he's still on the IL with the back, right? Do you start going with Nico at short and Shaw at second? And if Dansby doesn't get any better, I know his glove is important, but Nico's glove is good. Nico is a natural shortstop. Matt Shaw's glove is good. His natural position is second. But don't you have to look to try different things now? Aren't you? Like, there was something, I want to say one of the Brewers' young players, now this isn't a veteran, has been struggling. And the one thing that their manager has said, Pat Murphy, is let's preach patience. We'll preach patience. He said the other day about this player, he says, all right, look, we're not rebuilding here. We're trying to win. So he's either got to get going or he's going to be left behind. When does that time come for Dansby Swanson?
It's such a great question because, you've had 3 years of him being basically the same guy. 240, 310 on base, right around a 400 slug. He's going to hit you 20 home runs, drive in 70. Do you just stick with him thinking, that at some point there is such a track record, he's been doing this for so long that he will get hot and some of those numbers come up? Or do you say to yourself, we can't afford to do that right now?
Part of the issue is all the other guys are slumping as well, or they have slumped.
Right.
So it exposes, before you could say to yourself, hey, we'll be patient. We know Dansby will... It will get back more towards the norm, even if he's not a 250 hitter anymore. He'll go on a streak where he gets his average back up to 220, and we want to be a part of the hot hitting. But when Bush hasn't had the year you've hoped for, Ian Happ is getting hot now, but he hasn't had as good of a year as you want. Bregman's been struggling the entire season. Nico's been in a funk. Seiya has been as streaky as anybody. and is just getting kind of back after really bottoming out? Like, can you afford to have someone this bad while the rest of the lineup is this bad?
It's yeah.
And then what are you doing with Shaw now? All you're doing with Shaw is you're lacking development with Matt Shaw. You're using his time, and you're not allowing him to get any experience to become a better player.
Even when he was healthy, and, I don't know what the IL stint was caused or how long he was feeling the effects of that for, but he was a glorified pinch runner for about 2 weeks before he hit the shelf.
Council refused to use him, for more than stuff that you're talking about. I think it's time you need to see what he is.
Well, when do you say, why isn't anybody developing now? This is an old team, right? Besides PCA, who's young on this team? Bregman's old. Saya's up there. Hap's old. Kelly's a veteran. Bush, well, he's not in the lineup. But Shaw's not in the lineup. Ballesteros isn't in the lineup. Alcantara barely plays. He is in the lineup today, DHing Alcantara. But, you're not maximizing any of your youth. Your veterans stink right now. You have no pitching. Hopefully they find a way to win a series against the A's. Right? This is what we're talking about.
Well, like I said, you got 15 games against teams that you should be, you should be squaring up. The A's for 3, the Giants for 6, the Rockies for 6. I mean, if you're not 10 and, if you don't win 10 of those games, 10 of those 15 games, then I don't know what to tell you. You should be 10-5 against that group minimum.
I hope so. That's what a good baseball team would do.
Yeah.
Find a way to turn it around. Randy in Seattle, our buddies on the line. Randy, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up?
Oh, Silvy, I am just sitting here grinning because preach, brother, preach about Dansby Swanson, about an old Cubs team. I mean, I was looking at some of the bullpen guys, and I'm wondering, is there anybody in that bullpen that doesn't have an AARP card?
That's right. Wait, how many times is he going to bring in Phil Maton in an important part of a game only to let him give up the run in a tie game? This is what I'm talking about. When things aren't working, he doesn't have many alternatives. He's just like the computer guy who says, hey, we'll get back to the norm.
Yeah, Silvy, I don't know. I mean, the whole Matt Shaw thing is puzzling from day one, okay? They are wasting him. I was never a fan of bringing in Bregman because I think you just screwed things up for the kid. Stick him in right field, teach him to be an outfielder. No, that's not the answer. I totally agree with you. Move Nico back to short, put Shaw in at second. Sit Dansby down. I mean, you can't bat him any lower than ninth. And he can't perform there. He's not even hitting my weight.
Right.
Let alone a decent, This is just wrong on so many levels. So I'm sitting here, and I told Leighton, I said, look, this may be one of the first times ever, but I totally agree with Silvy.
Oh.
I love it.
We've made it, Randy. We made it. We made it. So, wait, are you taking the guys out tomorrow? Did I hear this right? Are you paying off your bet tomorrow with the guys?
I am, and I called yesterday and said that you and Tommy are invited to stop in before the show and have lunch or drink or whatever you want to do.
Waddle drinks before the show
we
usually.
To get hammered before we go on the air.
Definitely Waddle does, yeah.
All right, Tommy, we'll limit you to 4. You'll be fine.
Okay.
Don't worry about it.
That's right. I got you.
Randy,
I'd love to see you.
I will try to stop by.
I'll be there by about 11:30 or so.
Randy, you're the best. Thank you.
Thanks, Randy.
No, you guys are.
What a great guy.
Thank you, boys. Hope to see one of you tomorrow.
Randy in Seattle was with us on our Bears trip in Vegas. He's one of the I love that's one of the great experiences of this job is meeting so many great fans. Whether it's for a broadcast that we do and we're out on the road or we go on these trips and we run into people, we appreciate it all.
Randy's great.
So now to the topic. Spacebar weighed in too on Twitter. Who are the top 10 baseball players in Chicago? And the way this came up was Garfine, I guess, said yesterday, talking about Miguel Vargas on the Sox postgame show. Vargas, again, 2 more home runs, including one immediately after it was 5-1, I think. And the Sox were coming back after the grand slam, and he hit a 2-run home run. Benintendi went deep afterwards. It looked like they were going to make a run, but Minnesota added on. Vargas added his second home run later in the game, I think, to make it 9-6. But he has been, I give Vargas all the credit in the world. I've said this countless times on this show. There, lesser men would have drowned in the Sox' lack of success and his struggles early in his career after he left the Dodgers. You're a hotshot Dodgers prospect. You're blocked. You get traded to a historically bad team. And in that first year, as you've always told us, Waddle, he hit like 115 or 140 or something like that. And you're like, this kid is not going to be able to survive. The undercurrent is too strong. It's going to pull him down. It's going to weigh him down. But guys like Davis Martin and Miguel Vargas have come out on the other side, better baseball players. You got to hand it to them. So where does So Garfine said Miguel Vargas is one of the most underrated, if not the most underrated, Chicago sports figures. First of all, before we get to the topic that Carmen Jurko spun off of that, who else would you guys put in that category? Who are the underrated guys? I feel like, if anything, we overlove guys in this town. Who are the true guys who don't get enough love? Who are underrated, who are not underappreciated? You know what I mean? Would Jonah Jackson be one? I mean, like...
That was the name I thought of.
Because I feel like if you do stuff in this city, and especially if you try really hard, you're going to be loved in this town. And I don't know if there are underrated players in this town because we tend to properly rate them or overrate players.
I don't want to completely go completely out of left field here, but Spencer Knight for the Blackhawks.
Okay, goalie.
Like, there were games that the Hawks had no business being in, and I get it. He's not only a Blackhawk player, but also a goalie. But I think he deserves way more love, especially on a bad team.
DeAndre Swift?
I thought DeAndre Swift. I think DeAndre Swift is misunderstood as a guy. Like, I think he's kind of like the complete ideal running back. He's just not like the greatest. He's very good at everything, I think. He doesn't have the greatest vision, but when you're running behind like an offensive line as good as the Bears had last year, it sure makes that easier. And I think he started to run differently. He's a great like pass catcher out of the backfield. I think he's got a lot of explosiveness to his game. He's not going to like run for an 80-yard touchdown, but he'll get you like a 50-yard touchdown. Like, I don't know. I thought DeAndre Swift like really surprised my expectations this year.
It was like, other than those, Charlie, but you understand what I'm saying, right? Like, we don't underrate typically guys here. Guys who do deserve success or deserve praise usually get the praise here.
I think people outside this market would say that we overrate everybody.
Yes. You think of anybody?
I would say, I mean, maybe Ben Brown at this point. I mean, baseball is weird because baseball is very provincial. It's not like the NFL. Like, not everybody is aware of Ben Brown, but we're very aware of Ben Brown.
So
for a while, it was Nico.
Is he underrated in the realm of the sport, maybe? Like, I don't know if he's done it long enough, but I think Cubs fans now are getting behind Ben Brown in a big way.
I think in the realm of the sport as well, and we definitely give him his flowers, but Darnell Wright is going to become a top tackle in this league.
That's pretty good.
Sooner rather than later, if he isn't already.
You're right, but he was a second-team All-Pro.
It's correct.
So, like,
it's tough to underrate a second-team All-Pro.
Right, not Pro Bowl or second-team All-Pro.
This is all very prescriptive, but like I think he is closer to Penei Sewell than he is talked about. Like, if that makes sense. Like, the way people talk about Penei Sewell and the way people talk about Darnell Wright is maybe not.
Penei Sewell's been playing at that level for how long? They needed Dan Rochar to put a foot in his rear end to get him going.
This
1 year,
So it's 1 year.
2 extra years? 1 extra year, 2 extra years? It's not
Penei
like
Sewell?
Yeah, Penei Sewell was drafted in 20 and Darnell Wright was drafted in 22.
Let me see how old.
Might have been 23.
23, yeah.
But Penei Sewell's been doing it from day one, is what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like, so
was a star, yes.
Yes. Whereas Darnell Wright had a lot of potential, but like last year was a revelation. So I would say that, with him being recognized as a second-team All-Pro, I don't know that he's
I think for a while, Edwards was a guy who was underrated, but like he didn't have a good year last year. He was banged up. Didn't get paid very high when he came to the Bears. TJ Edwards.
Yeah. But no, he played exceptionally well.
Okay, then to get to the main point, Carmen and Jurko spun that about Vargas is where does Vargas rank in Chicago baseball currently? And then who are the top 10 players in Chicago baseball? How many of them are Sox? And how are you doing it? I think the best debate that we had with Vargas was who would people say is a better baseball player they would want more? Is it Michael Busch or Miguel Vargas? Miguel Vargas is having the better year this year. Michael Busch has been a better player for longer. They're both very similar because they're both from the Dodgers organization who were blocked, and both teams took advantage of getting them via trade.
And I think Busch is very solid defensively as well.
Yes, he
He's
is.
A little bit older. 34 home runs, I think we said, that he hit last year.
He had what, an 860 OPS last year?
Yeah, I thought it was 866.
866 is correct.
So he's not, he's well under that. Nobody's above 800 right now for the Cubs.
He's at 758 this season.
I still think by the end of the year, he's going to be very good. So I don't know. Would you guys say Miguel Vargas is better or Michael Busch is better? A better baseball player?
I think it's kind of funny, and it kind of just goes into the factor that they both came from the Dodgers and those guys that kind of got blocked out from playing time. But not only is Michael Busch 2 years older than Miguel Vargas, they're on a very similar trajectory. The way they first came over and started playing for the Cubs. Then Busch has the 34 home run season. Vargas is already at 15 this year. I would be happy if he keeps going on this same path.
It's just, for me, I've seen more from Busch. And Vargas hasn't, I don't know. Last year he made improvement. What did he hit? 16? He had 16 bombs last year.
He had 16 last year.
I mean, he was solid. He made improvement, obviously, from the disaster that was his short period of time. What was in 24?
He hit 104 that year.
Yeah, I mean, his
with
slash
2
like
homers.
yeah. I mean, his slash was like 350 or 400 or something crazy low.
His best season, I think, is tracking to be better than Bush's last season, which was
I would
last
say
year.
right now, if the conversation
tracking,
was
emphasis on tracking.
yeah, if we were talking about right now what we've seen in 2026, I'd take Vargas. If you say who you going to take for, or you think may be the better player, I think I'd probably still take Busch right now.
Right, like how are you ranking these 10? Is this a true power ranking where just like teams who could go up and down week to week, these players we're looking at currently right now, these are who's playing the best or who we believe is the better player?
Right, because Vargas is playing much better right now. They're playing better than Busch is right now.
And if it's something along the lines of who do you want on your team for the future, Vargas is not only having a better year, he's also 2 years younger.
2 years,
Busch.
yeah. Right. What about they put Murakami as the number one best player in Chicago right now? Like, would you say Murakami or Colson Montgomery? You have more faith in.
I put Davis Martin at the top of my list.
Davis Martin with a 2 ERA.
Yeah, I put him on the top of my list.
If you missed him, you can grab that interview. I tweeted it out today. It's on. We talked to him yesterday. Really good stuff with Davis Martin, getting to know him a little bit better. I don't know how many people know him. Unless you're a diehard Sox
real
fan.
quick, I go back to Bushy too, and his first full year in baseball where he played. I mean, he played 27 games against the Dodgers, but in 24, he hit 21 home runs that year.
He's been a good player.
Yeah.
Michael Busch is a really good player.
Yes, and then he backed that up with last year where he hit 34, drove in 90, had an 866, and was a 4.5 WAR. I mean.
So you say Davis Martin number one.
That's what
with what Colson Montgomery has done for almost a full year now. It's not even been a full year. The numbers are pretty remarkable. I think skill-wise, PCA is still up there. Murakami, in a short period of time, has put up video game type numbers.
This was my list in the here and now.
Okay.
I got 7. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got to 6, and then I kind of got derailed. I had Davis Martin 1. This would be the power rankings of Chicago baseball players this year for me. Davis Martin was 1, Mune was 2, Vargas was 3, PCA was 4, Montgomery was 5, and Ben Brown was 6. And then I got a brain cramp and I stopped.
The Ben Brown really is a power ranking type thing,
Correct.
right? Yes.
Yes, it's for the here and now.
It's that three-headed monster in the middle of their lineup with Murakami and Vargas and Montgomery. Like, it's not just the best in the city, it's one of the best in baseball right now.
I put PCA there because I think he's the best center fielder defensively in the league.
Yeah, and he's getting better.
Yeah, I mean,
offensively.
Yes, he is definitely.
Yeah, and he's
got
hit
a
30
2.8 WAR.
What did he hit last year, home run wise? 30?
31. Was it 31?
PCA. Like, how many guys do you think the Cubs would trade for PCA if offered straight up on the South Side? Now, maybe the other argument would be maybe Getz wouldn't trade one of his guys that Jed would say no to anyway and say, well, no, we're happy with him.
Look, I told you at the start of the year, my goal for him would have been a 3.20 ERA. Be on base 32% ERA. On base percentage, 32%. He's 3.25 right now. PCA.
Yeah, if you said Vargas, you had Vargas ranked higher than
Vargas
PCA.
3, right ahead of PCA.
But if you were the Sox and you went to the Cubs and Jed and said, we will trade you Miguel Vargas straight up for PCA, yay or nay, don't you think it's a hang-up? It's not a no, it's a hang-up.
If you're Jed.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade him. But that doesn't mean I don't think that Vargas has been, I think Vargas has been the better player to this point. But in terms of, I can't value a trade based on 50 games.
That's why it's so hard. Who's the better player? And a lot of these guys, they're just starting their careers. Like Vargas, we haven't seen a long period of time. Murakami's been 2 months. Colson Montgomery hasn't been a full year yet. PCA has been on and off. We're still trying to determine what he is. Nico got super hot, but now he's back to hitting like it was 2024 again, when I've needed him to see more from him. Who is Seiya? Seiya at times can look like one of the best hitters in Chicago, and for weeks can look like one of the worst.
Is there a more impressive stat? I guess it would be Murakami's what he's done. But I was going to say in 130 games, Colson Montgomery's hit 36 home runs. He's played in 130 Major League games and has hit 36 home runs and driven in 91.
Really good stuff. As a rookie, coming up, who had a huge setback before that. Yeah. This isn't like a hot streak in year 3. This is the start of his Major League career. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he's got an 826 OPS in 130 career games.
So it's a topic right now, and at least both, like, I enjoyed going home and the Cubs were off.
Yeah.
I enjoyed turning on CHSN last night, where it was like full solo White Sox last night until the game got away a little bit. But they're appointment TV right now, if you like baseball. 312-332-3776. All right, Tales from the Stylist Chair coming up. And I have a money question for you. I'm going to turn the tables on you guys. And I'll play the role of Tyler Aki. And I've got a question for you. This was something I saw Michael Rubin say. Do you know who Michael Rubin is?
Doesn't he own what is it?
Fanatics.
Fanatics, yeah.
It was in an interview, a question that he says he asks people all the time. And I want to know, Waddle, how you would answer this.
Okay.
All right, so I've got an interesting question for you. Tales from the Stylist Chair. It's all coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Silvy on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, it's your buddy Tom Waddle here, and I drive a Hawk. In the market for a new car? Shop hawkauto.com, where they buy more so you pay less. Check their massive inventory of over 2,000 vehicles. They buy in volume, so you save in volume. Plus, get all rebates on top of the Hawk Auto volume discount. Save even more with 0% financing for 60 months or make no payments for 90 days. With 12 convenient locations, your next car is closer than you think. Drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk. Financing on select models with approved credit.
If you were injured and needed an operation, you wouldn't go to a doctor who had never performed a surgery. You'd want to go to a doctor who would perform the operation you need time after time with the most success. If you're injured, the same should hold true for choosing a lawyer. Ask your lawyer how many cases they've won, how much they've recovered for their clients. Ask your lawyer how many times they've litigated cases in front of a jury. When was the last time they tried a case? What was the offer before the trial? What was the verdict after the trial? The Verdoliak Law Group has been taking personal injury cases to trial for over 55 years. We've recovered over $9 billion for our clients through legal representation and consulting. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've been rejecting insurance companies' lowball offers since 1963. If you're injured and want a law firm with the knowledge, experience, and tenacity to get you what's fair, call 844-4VLG-LAW.
Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit. It's a spectacle. With more than 200 flavor notes, Woodford Reserve wows your senses, delights your palate, surprises you with every new sense and sensation. It elevates an evening into an event, giving you a new experience with every sip. So yeah, Woodford Reserve is more than just a spirit, it's a spectacle for the senses.
Kentucky Straight Whiskey, 45.2% ABV, the Woodford Reserve Distillery, Versailles, Kentucky. Please drink responsibly. Woodford Reserve is a registered trademark, 2026, Brown-Forman Distillery, Incorporated.
Save big money on your next project when you shop at Menards. Transform your garage in one weekend with Rust-Oleum's Rock Solid Garage Floor Coating Kit. It provides a durable, showroom quality finish that can be driven on in 24 hours. Pick up Rock Solid's Garage Floor Coating Kit. On sale now through June 7th. Plus, don't forget to check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Harry Douglas here to help you get in on the sweet life with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. It's that classic throwback cotton candy flavor, but with 0 sugar and a 5-hour energy boost. I keep these with me so I can tackle that sweet tooth with a tasty caffeine kick and no guilty sugary aftermath. Bring on the sweetness with Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy Shots. Cotton Candy 5-Hour Energy. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The 5 o'clock hour of Waddle and Silvy is brought to you by Steinhoffels, with 7 Chicagoland locations, including their newest in Maryville. I shop at Vernon Hills. We love our furniture from Steinhoffels. You can shop in-store today or online anytime at steinhoffels.com.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Silvy, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Want to hear a story?
The number 1 pick in the 2025 NBA draft goes to...
Come and take a seat.
The word retire means you can do anything you want from this day on.
Waddle and Silvy bring you Tales from the Stylist Chair.
The grounds crew is told by this umpiring crew and the crew chief, John Hirschbeck, to bring out the tarp.
Diving into the great sports mysteries of all time. Presented by Great Clips.
That's right. Tales from the Stylist Chair brought to you by your friends over at Great Clips, Waddle.
That is right. Save time on haircuts with online check-in at Great Clips. Download the app today.
We were talking about the big trade from Miles Garrett going to L.A.
Yes. I think they introduced him today out in Los Angeles.
What, 95 did I hear? He's wearing number 95.
I saw that, yeah.
It was, someone else had 95 there. Wonder what the price is that he paid to get the number.
I'm sure he could afford it. I don't know what it was.
If anyone can, he can. So Jared Verse goes to Cleveland along with a first, a second, and a third. And we were talking about the Khalil Mack deal, which came much later and wasn't, obviously Khalil Mack isn't going to go down in history as good of a player as Myles Garrett. But at that point, what was he, 26 years old? With the Raiders at that point?
I think so. He had been a 3-time Pro Bowler and he was the 2016 NFL Defensive Player of the Year.
I believe that was the year he was a first-team All-Pro at 2 different positions.
Correct.
Like defensive tackle and defensive
end
or something.
Yes.
And remember the story is that the Raiders were pretty much forced to trade him because Mark Davis, they couldn't afford to sign him to the contract extension because they didn't have they weren't cash rich enough.
They didn't have enough money to put in escrow, right? Yeah.
For the contract, which eventually the Bears signed him to a 6-year, $141 million extension. So Mark Davis didn't have that kind of cash or the percentage of the cash that needed to be placed in escrow to pay the deal. That was the story.
Right. And so the Bears, they chose the Bears also because I think the Packers were in on this deal as well because they felt like the Bears picks would be better. This is when John Gruden was still there. Remember, this went on. This was another one like the Cutler move, where many people told us, we were talking about this for a good month. Hey, is Khalil Mack going to get dealt? Is Khalil Mack going to get dealt? Bears need a pass rusher. People are like, nope, they're never going to trade him. Gruden kept saying, we're not trading Khalil Mack. And then all of a sudden, remember, we were out and about the day that we got word. Or no, maybe it was over the weekend, and then we were talking about the deal when that happened. But because, yeah, I think they traded for him over a weekend right before training camp, wasn't it?
It was September 1st.
Oh, so it was right before the opener.
September 1st of 2018.
Because I remember the first week, it was the game against the Packers to open the season. It was a primetime game, and he only had a select amount of plays because he didn't know the playbook.
But
for him.
The moment he walked on the field in Green Bay, he made an impact.
Yes.
Did he have a pick six in that game or something?
He had a strip sack of Rodgers.
Yes.
And I think he did have a pick six, right?
He did.
He was doing it all. It was so incredible for a guy who hadn't had a lot of practice time to go into the opener as this, oh my God, this guy is a difference maker. And it fueled the Bears, him and Akeem Hicks up front. The question that we had was, would you do it all over again?
Well, yeah, because people said, wow, the deal was a bad deal. Or this is, a huge talking point. Was it a bad deal or a good deal? I said from the moment they made the trade, I said, this is a really good deal. I love the deal. It just, you are now... You are married to Mitch Trubisky, which you were married anyway, but you are forever married to him. He has to work because of what you gave up. You gave up the 2019 first-round pick, a 2020 first-round pick as well, a 2020 third-round pick, and a 2019 sixth-round pick. Between the currency that you gave up, draft currency, and the salary that you paid Khalil Mack, you didn't have the draft picks, you didn't have the draft capital, nor did you have free agency cash space to buy yourself out of a mistake if Mitch wasn't the guy. The Khalil Mack trade was a really good trade. I believe the Bears were number 1 in scoring defense that year. They were number 2 in scoring defense the following year. Their defense wasn't a problem. Their offense wasn't good enough, and Mitch never developed. So for people to say this was a bad trade, it wasn't a bad trade.
We never would have had 2018.
Never.
I think the real sin of this trade isn't that they traded 2 first-round picks for Khalil Mack. It's that they over-leveraged themselves in every other capacity. They kept trading up. They traded up for David Montgomery. They traded up for Anthony Miller. I think they traded up for Duke Shelley. They traded up for Leonard Floyd. They traded up for Trubisky. Eventually, they trade up for Justin Fields, and it's like the toothpaste is out of the tube.
Correct. But the thing was from all of that, they had no out if Mitch wasn't the guy.
And you can can give yourself an out if you have that trade, that draft capital to maybe maneuver up in the draft.
Yes.
Or you can offset a lot of the, spending you're doing on Khalil Mack and the 2 first-round picks you lost. If you just keep trading those back, eventually, it's kind of what we talked about with the Rams. If you can turn those picks into more picks, which means more opportunities to draft a good player.
Yeah, and Carm just texted us, too. He said, and I want to bring up that point and what you're talking about, what Carmen always says. He says it was a Saturday of Labor Day weekend. I remember, I just remember the celebration. I remember celebrating the move that they did with Cutler.
Yeah.
When they traded for Cutler on that April 2nd, when I was listening to Carmen, Jurko, and Harry. I remember it being that weekend and celebrating the Khalil Mack deal. And then weirdly, what's his name? The wide receiver from the Chargers when they traded for 2 years ago.
Dontrell Inman? Oh, no, Keenan Allen.
Dontrell Inman. Keenan Allen, yes.
That's a good pull, though.
How are you pulling?
I asked for a Dontrell Inman jersey one time. Don't laugh.
Wow.
No, remember though when Keenan I'm like, oh my God, Keenan Allen's a Bear. I remember where he was in my house. I can't believe we got Keenan Allen for a 4th-round pick, and it just was. Things were so toxic here. Things were so dysfunctional in the last year under Matt Eberflus. It was never going to work, and then Caleb just zeroed in on him. But the Bears have been a go-for-it team before. But
there have been moments.
To your point, I get this, Charlie, and it's what you say, that the Rams may trade their first-round picks, but then they make the most of the rest of the draft. So they can have their cake and eat it, too. And I think Philly does that very well, too. Philly goes for it, but yet they're a very good drafting team in the other rounds, or they're not scared to trade back or to do different things to get more picks. Howie Roseman's the best at it, or leverage going forward at the trade deadline, knowing his comp pick is going to be basically a wash that he's going to get after they lose that guy. What I go nuts upon is when I get the text or the tweets where people think I'm a hater because I want the Bears to do something about their defensive line. And they're like, what do you want, Silvy? Do you want them to mortgage their future? Who's mortgaging their future? Show me the teams who have mortgaged their future. Have the Eagles mortgaged any future? The Rams had one down year. Yeah. The Bears have down years when they try to have good years.
We have the
At least
reverse
the Rams had a reset year. But what they do every year is they compete and they contend. Did they have to reset one year? Sure. But smart moves, go for it moves, don't mean you're mortgaging your future. You're taking advantage of a situation. If anything, you're taking an advantage of the present. Why always count the future before you worry about the present? It's like Carter Hawkins says, what about 2032? What do you mean, what about 2032?
I may not be alive in 2032.
Sure.
The Bears definitely won't have a stadium built by 2032.
So, I think that's as lazy of a take as anyone can have. Simply when someone wants the Bears these days to do something, to go for it, that it's as simple. Oh, I'm for mortgaging their future. It's been 41 years since they won the Super Bowl. It's been 20 years since they've been to back-to-back postseasons. Why? Because I want to open up a contention window. Is that, quote, mortgaging a future?
It's that buzz line, and we're not one player away from a Super Bowl. Those two refrains are quite frustrating.
Yeah, it's frustrating.
But anyway, you go back to the Khalil Mack trade, and I thought it was a great trade, and I thought he played exceptionally well. The problem was Mitch was not the quarterback that you should have drafted at 2.
Yes.
Hence the reason why it didn't work. So to look back at the Khalil Mack trade and say it was a bad trade, no. I mean, it was directly tied to Mitch being the first quarterback taken that year.
Two things spoiled the Khalil Mack deal. You hit one. What's the other one?
The other thing that spoiled the Khalil Mack trade?
And it wasn't Khalil Mack.
I mean, double doink?
Yes. Cody Parkey.
Yeah.
Cody Parkey spoiled the Khalil Mack deal. Because if they win that game, who knows?
Maybe they go
Who
to the
knows
Super
how
Bowl.
much? And at least we have a playoff victory then we're discussing. Just we don't know. Like they should have won that game.
They gave the Patriots the blueprint to beat the Rams back in December.
Yes.
And they would have faced off against the Rams, I'm pretty sure.
What Vic Fangio was so good at doing with that game, maybe Eddie Jackson's healthy the next year. I mean, remember, that's prime Eddie Jackson when Eddie Jackson was a difference maker. He missed that whole Eagles game. Remember? It was so frustrating. He was standing on the sideline.
Foot problem?
And he was in full uniform and he was active, but they didn't play him because he wasn't able to go. He was like a break glass in case of emergency. And then Cody Parkey ruined it. So he ruined it in the 2018 thing, and then Mitch ruined it for the long term.
He was all-pro first team his first year here, Khalil Mack. He defensive player of the year. He finished second in that ballot. He was a Pro Bowler the following year. He was a Pro Bowler and a second-team All-Pro member in his third year with the Bears. So I would tell you that you got a lot of good stuff out of Khalil Mack.
In the 3 seasons where he was healthy, he had 12 and a half sacks, 9 sacks, and 9 sacks, respectively. Yeah. Like, the Bears defense now would kill for anything close to that.
Right. I think Bears fans wanted more sack totals, but you knew that Khalil Mack was out there, and he had to be double-teamed most of the time he was out there. And he was a complete player, too. Like you guys were talking about getting an all-pro nod at 2 positions. All right, 312-332-3776 if you want to talk to us. Here's the question. Think about this during the break, and then I want answers on the other side. I saw that in an Instagram reel, one of these interviews that the guy does, I think it's the School of Hard Knocks or something, where he asks millionaires questions on how they made their money. Michael Rubin said this. He asked a question to everybody, this question. Would you trade every cent you have currently. Every cent in your bank, every cent in your wallet, every entity that you have for 10 years to be 10 years younger. Think about that. Would you trade all the money you have currently to be 10 years younger? Answer that question coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Silvy Show, ESPN Chicago.
Advantage Acura of Naperville proudly presents the Peggy and Dion Show. Join host Peggy Kaczynski and Dion Miller every Saturday from 11 to 1 on ESPN Chicago, AM 1000, FM HD, the ESPN Chicago app, and live on YouTube.
Hey, a great haircut is always a mood booster, but it's even better when it's convenient, too. And that's why you'll love online check-in at Great Clips. You just check in from your phone and get a Ready Next text when you're up next. Plus, with the convenient hours at Great Clips salons, you can get a haircut even when you're really busy. So if your hair and your mood could use a boost, download the app today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
At Triton College, summer is your chance to get ahead. Take affordable classes that save you money while earning credits that transfer to four-year schools. With convenient schedules and a campus close to home, it's easy to fit summer classes into your busy schedule. Whether you're starting a degree, finishing requirements, or building new skills, Triton helps you keep moving forward. If you want to save time, money, and get ahead this summer, there's a place for you, Triton College. Visit triton.edu/summer.
So here's another text. Hey, Waddle, how can you get me into the sold-out Grip It and Sip It Classic? Okay. You can join the team. What's up? It's your friend Tom Waddle here. Join me Thursday, June 4th from 7 to 9 p.m. at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda. Someone will win the final twosome on Team Waddle and Silvy for the Grip It and Sip It golf outing. Presented by Yingling Flight at Seven Bridges, a masterpiece in the making. So join me this Thursday, June 4th at Deacon's Restaurant and Bar in Wakanda from 7 to 9 p.m. The Waddle and Silvy team is sponsored by Great Clips.
Built on grind, full speed finisher, workload warrior.
Grit guy, late night legend, locked in lifer.
Full count fighter, no off switch, bro lives for reps.
Game prep junkie, hustle hero, ready to work day one.
What is this, player of the week?
No, we're talking about you.
The one and only Howard Enkin.
Thanks, guys. I am here to help. Call 312-6-million.
Injury law made personal is Howard Enkin, our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 6 to 9 on ESPN 1000.
When's the last time payroll was the easy part of your week? With Gusto, it can be. Gusto is the all-in-one platform designed to take the hassle out of managing your team, from payroll and compliance to hiring, onboarding, and more. With Gusto, you can get back 2 full days each month with all the time you have saved. Go to gusto.com today and learn why over 500,000 small businesses choose Gusto. That's Gusto.com. Gusto.com.
Progressive presents Perfectly Bad Excuses for Missing Stuff to Spend More Time on Your Motorcycle.
Hey, Tom. Gonna miss the 5K. Gotta organize my vitamins. A, B, C. There's so many. D.
Now that was a bad excuse. If you love your vehicle this much, get customized coverage from Progressive, America's #1 motorcycle insurer. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates, not available in D.C.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Harry Douglas here to tell you about Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. It's a fruity candy flavor explosion, and I mean explosion. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots, a zero-sugar treat that's sweet tooth approved. These can take care of my candy cravings and provides a tasty caffeine kick without all the sugar. Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Get candy-flavored chaos with Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy Shots. Available online at 5hourenergy.com or Amazon.
Prizes, flyaways, even cash money. You want it? We've got it. Find a list of all contests and official rules by visiting ESPNChicagoContests.com.
That's ESPNChicagoContests.com.
All right, guys, if you've been thinking about upgrading your mattress, now's the time. Steinhoffels has extended their Memorial Day mattress sale. You can save big on all the top brands, plus take advantage of 60-month 0% financing. We just got a new mattress from Steinhoffels. We loved it. We loved the test rest. It's science-based. They'll tell you which mattress works best for you. And right now, you can save big on all the top brands and take advantage of big deals going on right now. We're talking up to $1,000 off Tempur-Pedic and Beauty Rest Split King adjustable base sets. Next level comfort. And Helix Sleep, the award-winning brand, is now exclusively at Steinhoffels. You got to try this in-store. So don't miss it. It's been extended. The Memorial Day mattress sale at Steinhoffels, Chicagoland's mattress leader.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. This is Waddle and Silvy. Listen now in HD on our app and on ESPN 1000.
I don't love this question for Aiden and Charlie. They're too young. They're too young to buy years of life back.
They're whippersnappers.
Yes, but I had a gummy while I was watching the reel last night, so I was quite deep in thought regarding this question. Michael, it was all about being an entrepreneur. And would you take the chance of making all your money back again, going broke again? You go broke again, you have zero money in your bank, but you're 10 years younger. So while you're 59, I am giving you the age of 49.
Am I living in a homeless shelter?
You're not like going back in time, correct? Like it is present day, you are just 10 years younger.
You are 10 years younger.
And you know everything you know now.
Yes.
Okay. Where do I live?
I don't know. I'm not sure.
I mean, like, how am I living? How am I paying for groceries? I have a wife and 4 daughters and grandkids and stuff.
I think the basis of his question is for these other entrepreneurs are, how much belief do you have that you can rebuild your fortune? And like he always says, he would absolutely trade every cent in his pocket, every ounce of his wealth for 10 more years. That's his rationale. But he's made billions off Fanatics. And he said he can find a way to do it again, but what you can't get is the 10 years. Danny texted us and he said, the real question is, would you increase your age 10 years, go from 59 to 69, not so nice, for $1 billion?
No, I would not. The time is more valuable to me at this point because I'm 59 years old.
Even $1 billion. I understand $1 million.
Yeah, no, I mean,
but $1 billion.
Yeah, I mean, but I'm 69 years old.
Yeah, that's
instead of my
a big
instead
difference.
of my grandsons being 20 months and 8 months.
No, what if you get everything else stays the same? You're just 69. Nice. But no,
But
like
I
your
lose
family's
that
still the
time.
same. You're just a 10-year older man. You would lose the time with them in their life when they do get older.
Yeah, I would lose the time with them and my wife and my kids and no, it's
What
not.
if your expiration date is at 71?
Right.
No one knows when the expiration
Correct.
date is
The
coming.
money,
so
it'd
would
be
you give
great.
away 10 years?
No,
I know I wouldn't do that either.
Not a chance.
What about the other question? You go broke, but you could start. You still have this
My
job.
wife's going to leave me. No, I'm just kidding.
No
She'd
tennis
stay with me.
camps.
That's right. She wouldn't be able to go to tennis camp. Probably not. Probably not. And not because I live some outrageously, fabulous life, but I don't.
You worked hard. This took many, many years to get to this level.
Like it's. Yeah, no, I'm cool with where I'm at.
I don't know what the answer is, truthfully. I don't.
Think about it this way. If you guys both take the 10 years, you both get $1 billion, you can pay for the stadium.
Not true. Still going to be
That's if
more.
we got to be older.
Yeah.
That's the other one.
You got like 3 games.
That's right. We see it through 3 games.
So you're telling me I'm 49, but I got nothing.
Nothing.
But do you know how hard it is to start over at 49?
Let's say you keep your job and you just are starting with all your savings at zero.
Well,
you paid for college already. You've got that off your list. You and Cara can downsize.
I still gotta pay for 2 more weddings.
Well,
better start working hard.
Have it in a forest preserve. Well, I mean, do they charge for forest preserve weddings?
You still have to feed your guests.
Friends of the park.
You know, I mean, if I have it at a forest preserve, then I have to cater it, which would probably just as expensive.
You could build a
Sack
fire.
lunches?
Build a fire, and everyone gets a stick and a hot dog.
Okay.
That would be fun.
No, that'd be great. Yeah.
Well, wait, what are people about? Are they people about getting wined and dined, or they just want to celebrate a marriage?
You know what it is? It's easy for guys who have made $1 billion to make these statements. It really is, you know? And I have no idea what his family situation is. He's maybe a single guy. I don't know.
No, he's got a family.
Yeah, like this is, you've already built like an apparatus around your life, and now it's just like this is not just affecting you. This is affecting your wife and kids.
That's my point. Is it's an easy question for a billionaire to float out there.
I don't know, though. If he's worth roughly $12 billion, does he really think he can go back and make that same amount of money in 10 years?
Yeah, is Tom Brady hanging out with him?
Exactly.
If he's broke?
You got to be delusional to think that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know if I agree with his first question even. He wouldn't do it.
I don't know.
Did he say he would?
Yeah. He said he would jump at it. We'll play the video tomorrow. Like, I think there's this different mentality with people who have started different companies.
Well, think about it. If you're a billionaire or you've been a billionaire 12 times over, you feel invincible because of the success that you've created. I'm not diminishing it, and he's earned every cent, but it doesn't mean that you can duplicate that, because I would say, even as he is a talented guy, no different than the San Francisco 49ers with Joe Montana and Jerry Rice and John Taylor and Tom Rathman and Roger Craig. To win a Super Bowl, it still took some good fortune. There's no guarantee that good fortune is going to line your path when you try to do this a second time, even if you work your ass off. So,
do you think if he went back 10 years, he would bring back stitched on numbers instead of just like the printed ones?
The ironed on ones?
Is that what the baseball jersey from a couple years ago?
It's like all of them. Like all the fan jerseys, none of the numbers are stitched on. It's
they're not anymore?
Not really. I mean, like you can get them for like $550 or something.
It's that
like
much for an authentic jersey these days?
He's making all this
Why do
money?
you think he's got $12 million or $12 billion? Again, I would say, even as talented and smart and hardworking as he is, if you give all of that up, even if you're willing to work really hard, there's no guarantee that you're going to get anywhere close to the same level of success.
Have you ever seen these reels where this guy, it's a young guy. Do you know who this guy is? I think it's under the title, he's got like 9 million followers, the School of Hard Knocks, and he interviews billionaires. Like, he interviewed Rich Paul. What year did you make your first million?
And Rich Paul was telling you that Scottie Pippen was more important to that team than Michael Jordan was. Did you see that one?
I did. I know. That was a different interview.
Was with Max
we have to talk about that tomorrow, because I have a couple of thoughts about what Scottie's saying. Or what Rich Paul said about Scottie Pippen. All right, White Sox baseball coming up next. Thanks to Michael Wilbon, our only guest. We had a lot of great callers today. Thanks to Charlie. Also, thanks to Aiden. For Waddle, I'm Silvy. It's ESPN 1000. Have yourself a great Tuesday night.